9 Sun God King Chapter 1141 to Chapter 1196. Mysterious Voice Senior Su, you should be very clear about Ancient Domain's current situation, right? Qin Yan promptly brought Su Luan inside the 9 Condensation Pagoda. The destruction of the Dragon God Altar is akin to the destruction of the foundation of the dragon race. The dragon race was also very anxious. Therefore, they decided to have a fair contest with the Nether sect while they were still at their peak. We will use this competition to decide the winner and loser, Su Luan said. The battle between the Nether sect and the dragon race spread like wildfire. Those who were well informed knew about this a long time ago. The Holy Society and the Demon Beast Society are both on the side of the Dragon Clan. Most of us who came from Spirit Desolate are also unable to decide whether or not to leave the Holy Assembly. Su Luan sighed. Join Nether sect. I have very good relationship with the sect leader of Nether sect, Qin Yan said with smile. Oh? I am willing, but I'm afraid that the others of Flame Sun Heavenly Mountain are not willing. Su Luan is very helpless. Ever since our 9 Sun sects joined the various big holy sects, we have been split up bit by bit. Now we are like a plate of loose sand. Su Xiaoba coldly groaned and said, those idiots will surely regret it in the future. Qin Yan said, Holy sects split you up because they were worried that you would unite and seize their position. This is very normal. On the other hand, 100 Pagoda sect can unite. Maybe it is because we have left transcending Xianxia region and there are no heavenly mountains, so we are unable to unite. Su Luan let out a long sigh. 100 Pagoda sect has 100 Pagoda masters. The internal competition has been very intense for many years. But when fighting against external enemies, they are very united. Over time, they have formed a kind of habit, they don't want to be separated. Qin Yan said with smile. Yeah. Jian family and other experts from Ordinary Realm have joined 100 Pagoda sect, they have become even more powerful. Su Luan nodded. Senior Su, I will have to trouble you to ask other 9 Sun sects whether or not they want to join Nether sect. If they do, bring them here. It doesn't matter how many they bring, Qin Yan said. Qin Yan could not help but sigh when these powerful 9 Sun sects ended up in such a state. After waiting for a few days, Xiao Yuemei ran back. Hong Mengzhu and the others continued to stay on the Nether Sun Star. Especially Yu Shutian, she is very curious about the Nether Sun Star. Moreover, she is Qin Yan's friend, so she has special privilege to study the Nether Sun Star as much as she wants. The reason why Xiao Yuemei ran back is to wait for the results of the lake bottom investigation. On the 5th day, the spiders finally reacted. I found something. Long Tianji promptly sent sound transmission to Qin Yan. The talisman on the spider's body is vibrating. Where is it? Qin Yan asked. He looked at the sky and it happened to be late at night. Long Tianji came out of the 9 Sun Divine Soul, brought along Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei and flew close to the surface of the lake. The location of the small spider that sensed the boundary was inside the waters under the control of the Dark School District. This made Qin Yan very happy. This way, if there were any disputes, it would not involve the demon beasts or the Holy Assembly. Qin Yan took out the water-avoiding pearl, then with Xiao Yuemei and Long Tianji, they easily dived into the lake. The little spider was at the bottom of the lake. After getting close, Long Tianji controlled the small spider to release red light. The bottom of the lake is pitch black, there are many water plants and small spiders. After releasing the red light, they can be seen very quickly. This is the water area under the control of the Dark School. Demon beasts can't come here. Therefore, they won't encounter any formidable water beasts at the bottom. After arriving, Qin Yan let Long Tianji return to the 9 Sun Divine Soul. There is indeed a barrier here, moreover it is very formidable. I cannot use mysterious penetration divine ability to enter. Qin Yan sent sound transmission to Xiao Yuemei. I will try using spatial power to see whether or not I can pass through, Xiao Yuemei said. After Xiao Yuemei tried, she can put her hand in and asked, should we directly go in? Qin Yan shook his head, without understanding the situation inside. If they directly go in, they won't have enough time to deal with any danger. He took out the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. It is a very strong defensive magic tool. Then he took out a half-immortal shield and handed it over to Xiao Yuemei. Alright, we will go in now. Qinyan nodded at Xiaoyuemei. Xiaoyuemei used her spatial power to coordinate with mysterious penetration divine ability and brought Qinyan through the barrier. Inside the barrier is a huge space filled with white light. After entering, Qinyan and Xiaoyuemei are very amazed. They can see the evil god altar. In the middle of the spacious white space, there is a 3-layer tall evil god altar. It is full of cracks, it looks like it will break into pieces at any time. The pure black evil god altar is very dazzling in this white space. What kind of place is this? Qinyan looked all around and is very suspicious. There is only a broken altar here, there is nothing else. Xiaoyuemei wanted to walk around but Qinyan pulled her back. Qinyan let Long Tianji come out and let out those small spiders. Dozens of small spiders are crawling inside the spacious space. Qinyan and Xiaoyuemei are also looking at those small spiders. Suddenly a small spider's body exploded with a muffled sound. What's going on? Xiaoyuemei yelled in shock. Bang bang bang, other small spiders also exploded one after another. Qinyan looked at Long Tianji, she is shaking her head, she doesn't know what is going on. There are many traps here. Qinyan used Extinction Spirit Eye but found nothing. He can only let Long Tianji go back. Qinyan and Xiaoyuemei can only stay at the edge, they don't dare to go to the center. They don't know what caused those small spiders to explode. The secret that can increase people's perception in the holy lake must be hidden here. Qinyan took out the golden large devil horn. Evil god, we have found your broken altar but we can't go there. Xiaoyuemei yelled. Ah. So fast. What is the situation on your side? Evil god asked. Qinyan narrated the existence of this mysterious space to Evil god. This holy lake is very mysterious, now listening to you, this space must have been created by someone else. The secret that can increase people's perception must have been created by someone else. Evil god said. Who created it? Who has this kind of power? Qinyan is very curious. Ancient domain can be said to be a very important place in the next great assembly. There are many people here and it can't be destroyed. I guess it is another god's altar. As for which god, I don't know. How about this, you take the devil horn and go there, protect yourselves as much as possible. Evil god said. Is this devil horn really useful? Xiaoyuemei is somewhat worried. Of course it is useful. This is God Altar Origin Crystal, moreover it is the strongest kind. Evil god said with smile. Qinyan nodded to Xiaoyuemei. Then the two of them carefully walked towards the black-colored evil god altar. What caused them to be surprised is that they did not encounter any attacks on the way. They very smoothly approached the evil god altar. The evil god altar is more than 100 meters wide, compared to the dragon god altar, it is very small. Although it is 3 layers tall, it is full of cracks. Nobody knows how to repair it. Qinyan and Xiaoyuemei arrived on top of the evil god altar and felt a lot safer. Qinyan, place the devil horn on top of the evil god altar. Evil god said. After Qinyan placed the devil horn on the altar, it immediately flickered with intense golden light that enveloped the entire evil god altar. Ka ka ka, the evil god altar suddenly began to emit sound, the cracks on the altar began to quickly close up. My altar is about to be repaired. Ha ha ha. Evil god laughed heartily and transmitted through the devil horn. The evil god altar has been repaired very quickly but the devil horn is still releasing golden light. Moreover, the light is becoming more and more intense. Evil god, the devil horn is still shining. Are you controlling it? Qinyan asked. What? It is still shining? This is impossible. I am not controlling the devil horn. Is the light very strong? Evil god yelled in alarm. Very strong. It can almost illuminate the entire white space. Xiaoyuemei yelled. Evil god cursed in low voice, not good. The devil horn is a god altar origin crystal. There must be a severely damaged altar here that is absorbing the energy of the god altar origin crystal. Xiaoyuemei yelled in alarm, the altar is moving. Qinyan and Xiaoyuemei immediately floated up. The black-colored evil god altar under their feet is becoming smaller and smaller, it is now as big as a table. Evil god, your altar has become smaller, it is now as small as a table. Xianxia hastily yelled at the devil horn. The large golden demonic horn floated in the air and spun continuously, releasing bursts of golden light. What the hell? What kind of damned place is this? Qin. Yun. Evil god yelled loudly. Evil god. Evil god. Xianxia can no longer hear evil god's voice and promptly yelled. Xiao Yuemei cursed in low voice, don't tell me that evil god abandoned us? Don't tell me that he doesn't want to give us anything? Xianxia shook his head and said, it shouldn't be. This guy has been sealed and needs our help to escape. But we have a very powerful god altar origin crystal in our hands, it is impossible for him to abandon us. He looked all around and said again, there must be some kind of energy here that is isolating us from evil god. That's right. An old voice suddenly rang out from the white space. Xianxia immediately became vigilant, he grabbed Xiao Yuemei's lily-white hand and heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron and yelled, who are you? I am not a person, the aged voice said with laugh. Then what ghost are you? Quickly show yourself, don't play tricks. Xiao Yuemei yelled. I am not a ghost, nor am I a god. The voice came out again and said with a smile, I am stronger than gods and ghosts. No matter how strong gods, ghosts, or evil devils are, they are nothing but ants in front of me. Bullshit. Xiao Yuemei said in low voice. Senior, we have no intention to offend you, we only came here to take away the evil god altar. We have disturbed you, please forgive us. Xianxia stored away the evil god altar and said. Evil god is ranked 99th in Divine Desolate's god ranking. You have nether sun, you also have sacred veins inside your body. You are selling your life for evil god, it is truly a grievance, the aged voice said with sigh. Chapter 1142, Heavenly Tao Divine Rune. The aged voice said with laugh, I am also a god, moreover I am much stronger than that evil god. If you too become my divine servants, you will surely obtain even more benefits. Xiao Yuemei and Xianxia looked at each other, they both feel that there is something wrong with this old man's words. Senior, we are not evil god's divine servants, we are just his partners. Xianxia explained. Ha ha ha. The aged voice laughed heartily, you are just cooperating with him? In other words, when he asks you to do something, you can discuss conditions with him? Indeed. Xianxia replied. You are really stupid. If you are not his divine servants, why would he give you the best resources? The voice laughed again, you too, be honest and become my divine servants, I will give you even more generous rewards. Xiao Yuemei asked, what kind of god are you? We don't know anything about you. Little girl, I have the same ability as God. I don't have a rank on the god list, but my ability is much stronger than evil gods, and I also need loyal and formidable divine servants. So long as you are willing to work for me, I can guarantee that you will dominate ancient domain. The aged voice is filled with arrogance. Dominate ancient domain? I am not interested, I want to go to Immortal Desolate. Xianxia said. Why do you want to go to Immortal Desolate? If you stay in ancient domain, you will be able to obtain formidable power and live forever. You will be able to dominate ancient domain forever. You are truly stupid. The voice said with sneer. Xianxia knows that there are some gods who do not allow their divine servants to break through. They only hope that their divine servants can dominate a certain place forever. For example, Devil Immortal Great Emperor and Immortal Desolate Great Emperor, they obtained the help of gods and became overlords of a region step by step. This way, they can offer even more sacrifices. If they go to Sacred Desolate, they will have to start all over again and those gods will nurture them in vain. Xianxia and Xiao Yuemei are very clear about the relationship between gods and divine servants. They are more inclined to cooperate with evil god because it is very free and they can also obtain resources from Divine Desolate. Although evil god is a bottom feeder, both Xianxia and Xiao Yuemei feel that this is also very good. As long as evil god can provide them with enough resources to trade, they will be able to cooperate for a long time. Xianxia said with smile, Senior, I don't want to be a sixth tribulation half-immortal my entire life. The aged voice laughed loudly, the laughter is filled with ridicule. Youngsters, do you think that after crossing the seventh half-immortal tribulation and going to the Immortal Desolate, it will be very smooth? How naive. If you go to the immortal desolate, you won't even know how you died. It's better to stay in the ancient domain and become the strongest existence. You guys are too stupid. Xiao Yuemei is very unhappy. She has her past life's memories. Moreover, after going to Immortal Desolate, she can go to Guanghan Palace to cultivate. She doesn't need to worry about anything. The Immortal Desolate will be destroyed sooner or later. When that time comes, where will you all go? Wouldn't he still have to wander in the Sea of Stars? You will stay in the ancient domain and become my divine servants. Every once in a while, kill some people and offer them to me as a sacrifice. I will provide you with divine power so that you can live forever and possess great power. When Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei heard that they will be sacrificed alive, they became even more unwilling. They didn't know who was speaking, but they knew that it was definitely not a good person. Senior, forget it. Qin Yan walked over to grab the large golden devil horn. Forget it? You don't want to? The aged voice suddenly became very cold. Of course we don't want to. Who wants to become your divine servant? We want to go to Immortal Desolate, then Sacred Desolate and Divine Desolate. Xiao Yuemei coldly groaned and said. Ha 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 ha, you two idiots, do you know how precious an opportunity you have just lost? Even if you don't want to become my divine servant, it is not up to you to decide. Ha ha ha. The voice said with evil laugh. After Qin Yan grabbed the golden horn, he felt pain in his head and immediately let out a loud shout. Brother, what's wrong? Xiao Yuemei is very worried. She hastily rushed over, but when she approached Qin Yan, she was blocked by a power. Ha ha ha, brat, you are mine, I want to completely control you, the aged voice said with evil laugh. Old bastard, quickly release my brother. Xiao Yuemei loudly cursed. You two idiots, do you know who I am? The voice said with sneer, aren't you curious why this holy lake can increase people's perception? Qin Yan's body unceasingly trembled, he now feels as if his soul is being devoured. Let me tell you. I am the Heavenly Tao Divine Rune. I comprehended the Heavenly Tao and became the Divine Rune. Moreover, I opened up this space. I only lack the power of sacrifice to condense a divine body. Ha ha ha. The ancient voice laughed loudly, you are all my divine servants. Qin Yan suddenly burst into laughter, so you are a spirit condensed from Divine Rune? I am a soul-refining inscription master, you should just obediently become my slave. Arrogant brat, wait until I subdue you, I will let you experience my divine might. Heavenly Tao Divine Rune said with sneer. Qin Yan is not the least bit afraid, his pain has also lessened by a lot. His nine-sun divine soul is secretly releasing power. The Nether Sun spirit hidden in the fourth pearl is also releasing power and permeating into the Nether Sun. Ling Yuner urged the Nether Sun to release devouring power. Qin Yan firmly held the large golden devil horn, followed the power that wants to devour him and began devouring. The Heavenly Tao Divine Rune was originally laughing sinisterly but suddenly stopped laughing because he sensed that Qin Yan wants to devour him. Even though you have Nether Sun, with your current power, you are unable to devour me. Wishful thinking idiot. Heavenly Tao Divine Rune said with sneer. You are the idiot. Qin Yan said with frown and sneer. The large golden devil horn suddenly trembled, under Ling Yuner's control, Qin Yan's Nether Sun released even stronger devouring power. Xiao Yuemei calmed down because she can see that Qin Yan can counterattack. Ling Yuner said, Xiao Yun, the Nether Sun spirit is releasing power to support us, we will surely be able to take down the Heavenly Tao Divine Rune. Little bastard, where did you get this special power? Heavenly Tao Divine Rune loudly cursed, what kind of power is that? That is your master's power. Ha ha ha. Old fool, come in. Qin Yan laughed loudly and said. Hoo hoo, suddenly many golden runes appeared in the white space. These runes look like densely packed spider webs that converged from all direction. Layer after layer of golden runes rushed out and converged on Qin Yan's body. Are these Heavenly Tao Divine Runes? Qin Yan is extremely shocked, heavenly runes are already very complex to him. And now the Heavenly Tao Divine Rune is even more complex. It seems like there are more than 10,000 of these runes gathered together. After the Heavenly Tao Divine Rune was devoured by the Nether Sun, it was stored inside the Nether Sun. That aged voice kept shouting, he really did not expect that Qin Yan would have this kind of power. More than an hour later, Xianxia completely absorbed all the runes into the nether sun. This caused him to be extremely apprehensive. Heavenly Tao Divine Rune is extremely complex. The white space is still there, the evil god altar and the large golden devil horn have also stabilized. Xianxia. What happened? Evil god asked. The space here is not very stable, it almost collapsed just now, luckily I managed to stabilize it in time. Oh, that's right, can your evil god altar become bigger or smaller? Xianxia asked. It was not possible before, but now it is possible. It must be because my evil god altar has evolved by itself. Evil god said with smile, this is my awesome point. The evil god altar that I guided others to refine, not only can it run, it can also evolve by itself. Xianxia and Xiaoyuemei find this situation very funny. They all know that the reason why the evil god altar came here is because it is controlled by the heavenly Tao Divine Rune. The fact that it can become bigger or smaller means that it has been modified by the heavenly Tao Divine Rune. The reason why evil god cannot sense his altar is most likely controlled by the heavenly Tao Divine Rune. Xianxia stored away the devil horn and evil god altar and said to Xiaoyuemei, it seems like the heavenly Tao Divine Rune wants to seize the evil god altar. That bastard is truly awesome. A spirit of an inscription actually possesses such formidable power. Xiaoyuemei looked at the space around them and said with sigh, he can actually create such a place. I have taken away the heavenly Tao Divine Rune, this place will be destroyed very soon. We should quickly leave. Xianxia pulled Xiaoyuemei's hand and asked her to bring them away. Xiaoyuemei is very happy to see that Xianxia is fine and even obtained the heavenly Tao Divine Rune. They left the bottom of the holy lake and arrived above the lake. They discovered that they still can't fly around the holy lake. This is clearly the special power released by the barrier below. The remnant power of the heavenly Tao Divine Rune at the bottom of the lake will not dissipate for a while. The holy lake should still be able to last for some time. Xianxia flew above the lake using a special talisman. He looked at the pitch-black voice and sighed. After returning to the 9 condensation pagoda, Xiaoyuemei took out her small mirror and looked at Xianxia's nether sundae. There is no reaction. It seems like the heavenly Tao Divine Rune is too strong and I can't record it. Xiaoyuemei feels that it is a great pity. Even I don't dare to use the heavenly Tao Divine Rune at will. That old bastard's consciousness has not been erased. I will use the nether sun to erase his consciousness bit by bit and then read his remnant memories. It should allow me to understand more about the heavenly Tao Divine Rune. Xianxia sealed the heavenly Tao Divine Rune inside the nether sun with great difficulty. Now he doesn't dare to take it out to check. That is not an ordinary rune, it seems like runes born naturally are very dreadful. Xiaoyuemei recalled what happened just now and felt some lingering fear. Xianxia took out the small evil god altar and the dragon spirit Su Xiaoba killed. He said with smile, we can sacrifice the dragon spirit to evil god, I wonder if it will be enough for him to break free? Evil god breaks the seal. Xiaoyuemei is standing at the side, her beautiful eyes are flickering with light of expectation. She said with charming smile, I have heard about divine power cultivation in my past life. I always wanted to see it but I never had the opportunity. I didn't expect that I would be able to use god power to cultivate even before I become an immortal. Xianxia took out the devil horn, placed it on the altar and said with smile, Yuemei, is divine power really that important? Of course. Why were the devil immortal great emperors so powerful? If we want to be as strong as them in the future, we have to cultivate divine power as early as possible. Xiaoyuemei said. She was experienced and knowledgeable in her past life, but to her, divine power is an illusory and elusive thing that is hard to come into contact with. The large golden devil horn flickered as Xiaoyuemei asked, Evil god, we are prepared to sacrifice dragon spirit to you, I don't know if it is enough or not. Dragon soul? Hehe, quickly give it a try. If it doesn't work, I'll go collect more evil souls. The evil god was suddenly very happy, because no one had ever sacrificed a dragon soul to him. Xianxia took out 3 soul-sealing pearls and placed them on the altar. He said, what should I do? Those dragon souls are all inside the soul-sealing pearl. Evil god said, just release the dragon soul inside the soul-sealing pearl, the altar will absorb it. Xianxia controlled the soul-sealing pearl and released the dragon soul inside. Although the evil god altar had become very small, the speed at which it absorbed the dragon's souls was very fast. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei watched as the 3 dragon souls entered the evil god altar. Evil god, have you broken the seal? Xiao Yuemei impatiently asked. I feel a very strong sacrificial power, ha ha ha. The evil god laughed happily, this feeling that I haven't felt for a long time, it's really nostalgic. Evil god, quickly break the seal. Xiao Yuemei urged. The dragon spirit is indeed very strong, but it's not enough. Evil god said, I should only need 1 more dragon spirit to succeed. Evil god, I have many astral souls in my hands. Can I use them as a sacrifice? Qin Yan suddenly recalled the star spirits Yu Shedian gave him. Me too. Xiao Yuemei also said. She was together with Yu Shedian before, so Yu Shedian gave her many gifts. Astral souls are useless to me. If I were a star god, it wouldn't be a problem. The evil god sighed. Is there really a star god in the Divine Desolate? Xiao Yuemei asked curiously. Of course. Furthermore, he is very powerful. He is ranked 9th in the Divine Wilderness and is a high and mighty existence. The voice of the evil god was filled with jealousy and yearning. He let out a long sigh. Even I have only seen it once from afar. The star god has many god servants, so there's no shortage of you. Xiao Yuemei lightly groaned and said, Evil god, are you really that close to breaking the seal? Don't lie to us. The evil god said, Little girl, since we want to cooperate, we must trust each other. What would I gain from lying to you? You are the best partners I have met in all these years. Whether or not I can counterattack in the Divine Wilderness depends on you. Alright, then we will go get another dragon spirit. Xiao Yuemei is somewhat disappointed and pouted. Qin Yan smiled and pinched her cute face, we will be able to get a dragon soul very soon. Let's wait for Su Xiaoba to come back. Su Xiaoba hates the dragon race to the bone. Now, he is out hunting lone dragons. Evil god, the dragon god altar has been destroyed, what do you think is the situation of the dragon god now? Qin Yan asked. The dragon race should still have a dragon god altar, but it is rather weak. They should be able to communicate with the dragon god, but they won't be able to easily obtain divine power from the dragon god. Xiao Yuemei patted the small evil god altar and said, Evil god, what kind of concept is this 3-layer altar of yours? Let me say it like this, when I transfer divine power to you, I condense it into liquid form. I transferred 10 vats of divine liquid from the Divine Desolate, but because of various reasons, there are only 3 vats left. Moreover, it will take 7 years before I can transfer it again. Evil god's voice is filled with helplessness. Ah. Wouldn't it be a waste of 7 vats of divine liquid? Xiao Yuemei's expression is filled with heartache as she said, Evil god, can't you transfer a bit more divine liquid at once? I also want to. But your altar is too weak. Moreover, Divine Desolate is very strict with me, I can only transfer 10 vats at a time. Evil god said. There should be a space formation inside the altar, right? Is it used to receive things from Divine Desolate? Qin Yan asked. More or less. If you can create a 10-layer altar in the future, I will be able to transfer divine liquid to you once a year. Moreover, the consumption will be very low. 10 vats of divine liquid, you will have at least 9 vats of divine liquid left. Apart from this, I can also transfer divine iron powder to you and use it to refine tools. Hee hee. Evil god said with smile. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei are very excited. They know that evil god is giving them a boost of adrenaline and making them look forward to the future. Su Xiaoba still hasn't returned, but Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei are somewhat impatient. The amount of divine power Qin Yan obtained from evil god is very little. If evil god breaks the seal, he will transfer a lot of divine liquid to Xiao Yuemei and Qin Yan. Once the two of them cultivate together, they will be able to share the divine liquid. We won't wait for Su Xiaoba. Qin Yan stored away the devil horn and the altar and took out a large beast skin. Brother. If we don't wait for Su Xiaoba, what are you going to do? We can't just kill people and sacrifice them. Xiao Yuemei said with smile, we will wait for that guy. Relax, no matter what, I won't randomly kill people and sacrifice them. Qin Yan took out the mental resonance king pen and said with smile, I will now set up a formation to specially absorb those evil spirits. That is a good idea. Do you need my help? Xiao Yuemei asked. No need, I can do it myself. Qinyan immediately began carving runes on the beast skin. So long as this formation is finished, we will be able to absorb many evil spirits, right? Where are the evil spirits? Xiao Yuemei asked. There are many ghost beasts and the like in ancient domain. They are often killed and their souls wander everywhere. We only need to collect these evil spirits. Qinyan said, I am in a rush to help evil god break the seal, so I will temporarily refine a simple formation. Later, when I have time, I will refine a soul-suppressing pagoda to absorb evil spirits. Also refine one for me. I also want to help evil god. Xiao Yuemei said with smile. All right. Qinyan nodded. Very soon, Qinyan finished carving runes. He placed it on the top of the 9 condensation pagoda and said with smile, this beast skin formation can directly absorb energy from the 9 condensation pagoda to activate. I will give it a try and see if there are any evil spirits in the vicinity. If there are only a few evil spirits, they won't be able to be seen. Only when a large number of evil spirits gather together can they turn into black gas. After activating the formation, Qinyan used Extinction Spirit Eye to look all around. Very soon, some evil spirits flew over. Qinyan hastily took out a very large soul-sealing pearl and placed it at the center of the beast skin formation. After the evil spirits approached the beast skin formation, they were sucked into the soul-sealing pearl. The soul-sealing pearl is transparent, the more evil spirits it absorbs, the darker it becomes. Qinyan said with frown, there are many evil spirits in this holy lake. What is going on here? Xiao Yuemei curled her lips and said, it must be that heavenly Tao divine rune. Moreover, the dragon god altar is nearby, those dragon race bastards must have killed many people in the great ancient college. There are many battle arenas in the great ancient college and many experts have died there over the years. These evil spirits have been roaming around the college and now they have been attracted by Qinyan's soul-gathering great formation. Very good. Qinyan looked at the soul-sealing pearl and said with smile, let's not run around, we can absorb many evil spirits here. A large number of evil spirits rushed into the soul-sealing pearl, causing it to turn pitch black very quickly. Is it enough? Xiao Yuemei asked. Let's wait a bit more. There are many evil spirits in the vicinity, let's absorb them first. Qinyan used Extinction Spirit Eye to look at the evil spirits all around. From the shape of these evil spirits, he can see that many of them used to be beasts when they were alive. Qinyan and Xiao Yuemei stayed at the top of the 9 condensation pagoda for more than half a day. The soul-sealing pearl has become very black and is also emitting evil aura. These evil spirits must be very delicious to evil god. Xiao Yuemei ate a fruit and said with charming smile. The evil spirits inside should be the same as a dragon spirit. Qinyan is also very excited. He carefully picked up the soul-sealing pearl and placed a new one in the middle of the soul-gathering great formation. He and Xiao Yuemei arrived at the 7th floor and took out the altar and devil horn. Evil god, we don't have dragon spirit this time but we have many evil spirits. Qinyan said with smile, it should be the same for you. It's fine. After all, it is not easy to kill a dragon, it is very difficult to kill them. Evil god said. Qinyan placed the large soul-sealing pearl on the altar and released the evil soul inside. Hoo. After the evil souls were released, they howled and struggled to fly out of the evil god altar. However, they didn't succeed and were all sucked away by the evil god altar. Very good. Very good. Evil god laughed loudly and said, I will be able to come out very soon. Xiao Yuemei ate a dazzling golden fruit and said with sweet smile, brother, we will be able to enjoy the divine liquid very soon. The evil god altar very quickly devoured all the evil spirits and transferred the energy to the evil gods. The energy absorbed by the gods is not soul power, rather it is the power that returns to nature after the evil spirits are killed. This kind of power is very special, it can only be transformed by the evil spirits, it is something that the gods need very much. Qinyan and Xiao Yuemei are not clear about the subtleties of this power, they only know that the gods need to absorb this power to become stronger. The evil god altar suddenly trembled and overflowed with golden light. Divine Liquid, Chapter 1144, Divine Liquid Qingyun and Xiao Yuemei were worried that Evil God would trick them by pretending that he did not break the seal and force them to continue offering sacrifices. Now they are completely relieved. Evil God, will you be sealed again after breaking the seal? Xiao Yuemei asked. As long as I don't make any mistakes, I will be fine. Evil God said with smile, I was originally allowed to break the seal. Xiao Yuemei rubbed her hands and yelled excitedly, then can you transfer divine power to us now? Take out some containers to store the divine liquid. Divine liquid will come out from the altar, use your mental power to pour it into the containers. Evil God yelled. Qingyun took out a few jade vats and said with smile, let's begin. All right. Evil God responded. The devil horn suddenly floated in the air and released a burst of golden light that penetrated into the altar and activated the teleportation formation. After the formation was activated, a golden fountain suddenly sprayed out from the center of the evil god altar. It's coming out, quickly catch it. Xiao Yuemei very excitedly yelled. Qingyun promptly used his mental power to pour the golden liquid into the jade vats. His heart is also beating very fast in excitement. The amount of divine power Qingyun obtained from the devil horn is simply too little compared to the amount of divine liquid he is using now. Very soon, he filled 3 vats with divine liquid. Qingyun, little girl. This divine liquid is not water, you must be very careful when using it, it contains very formidable energy. It is enough for you to use for 7 years. The evil god said, in these 7 years, I will often contact you. I will help you build a better altar. The evil god said, now, you should believe me, right? Evil god, the altar is very bad, does it mean that when we sacrifice to you, you will receive very little energy? Xiao Yuemei asked. Indeed. Therefore, this is a great loss for us. Don't sacrifice for the next 7 years, wait until the altar is upgraded to the next level, it will be very beneficial for us. Alright, I just broke the seal, I will go find some friends and ask them about the 18-layer altar. That bastard dragon god is truly too excessive. Evil God said. Evil God, what about soul cultivation? Asked Qingyun. Don't worry about that. Use the divine liquid to cultivate first. Familiarize your body and soul with this energy first. Evil God said with smile, with your current level, it is not that easy to refine divine liquid. Qingyun and Xiao Yuemei don't believe it, they want to test it immediately. He stored the devil horn and altar, then said to Xiao Yuemei with smile, let's begin. I will try. Xiao Yuemei extended her finger and placed it in the jade vat. Ah! Xiao Yuemei immediately screamed and quickly pulled back her hand. She saw that the flesh on her finger is gone, only a piece of bone remains. Are you all right? Qingyun was alarmed as he rushed over. It hurts. Xiao Yuemei bitterly looked at the divine liquid and said, this jade vat is fine but when I put my finger in it, it became like this. This divine liquid is truly awesome. Qingyun exclaimed in admiration. Xiao Yuemei also used her power to repair her finger. Qingyun now knows that he can't casually touch these divine liquids. Yuemei, I will give you a vat. Qingyun said. Just give me a small bottle. Xiao Yuemei blew on her finger and said with smile, it's fine now. Her recovery speed caused Qingyun to feel amazed. Qingyun took out a jade bottle and used his mental power to absorb the divine liquid. Is 1 bottle enough? Qingyun asked. It will be enough for me for a very long time. It seems like we can only absorb it drop by drop. Xiao Yuemei said with smile. Qingyun nodded, this divine power is indeed very hard to absorb. Ling Yuner suddenly said, don't let Yang Yang find out about this divine liquid. Just add a few drops to the dragon meat from time to time, that little thing might eat it. Qingyun took out another jade bottle and handed it over to Yao Feng. Sister Yao Feng, this is the reward evil god gave me, it is divine liquid. Qingyun said with smile. Yao Feng, who is inside the 9 Sun divine spirit, is very shocked after receiving the small bottle, this is good stuff. Cultivating the 9 Sun world annihilation scripture also requires these things. The devil immortal great emperor often used this divine liquid to cultivate. Sister Yao Feng, which god does the devil immortal great emperor follow? Qingyun is suddenly very curious. Dragon god. Yao Feng said. Qin Yunhe is secretly astonished. The devil immortal great emperor is actually a follower of the dragon god. What about the immortal desolate great emperor? Qin Yan asked again. Immortal emperor and fire god. Yao Feng can read devil immortal great emperor's memory, so she knows a few things about immortal emperor. Qin Yan filled another bottle. He wants to give some to the netherworld great emperor. Yume, have you thought about how to adapt to this divine liquid? Qin Yan asked. I've thought it through. I will go to the 6th floor and use the immortal energy inside to condense immortal liquid. Then I will add a drop of divine liquid to dilute it and use it to soak in my bath. Xiao Yueme said with smile, I have heard of this method in Immortal Desolate. So it's like that. Qin Yan also wanted to give it a try. Xiao Yueme is inside the 9 condensation pagoda, she wants to test the divine liquid. Qin Yan left for the Nether Sun Star through the Dark Institute's teleportation formation to find Netherworld Great Emperor. Netherworld Great Emperor has been giving pointers to his disciples, so he is very busy. But after hearing that Qin Yan wants to see him, he immediately rushed over. Qin Yan is waiting inside Netherworld Great Emperor's secret room. After seeing Netherworld Great Emperor arrive, he said with smile, Foster father, I have something to give you. Netherworld Great Emperor took the bottle and said with smile, don't tell me first, let me guess what is inside. You guess. Qin Yan said with smile. It must be good wine. Netherworld Great Emperor thought for a bit and said with smile, back in Immortal Desolate, I was very fond of drinking wine. You swindled an immortal king's holy wine to celebrate my birthday. Then he chased you for hundreds of years. Qin Yan shook his head and said with smile, it is not wine. Oh? Then what is it? Netherworld Great Emperor hastily opened the bottle and saw golden light shoot out. He cried out in alarm and said, it is divine liquid. Evil God gave it to me. Qin Yan said with smile. Xiao Fuyun, this divine liquid is very good but don't kill innocent people to obtain more divine liquid. Netherworld Great Emperor warned. I know. Qin Yan nodded. This small bottle of divine liquid is enough for me to use for several years. Netherworld Great Emperor is very happy. Foster father, I have more. Qin Yan feels that Netherworld Great Emperor is very good to him and wants to give him more. I don't want too much, you can keep it for yourself. Compared to your previous life, you have much more potential in this life and I also have my own things to do. Netherworld Great Emperor patted Qin Yan's shoulder and said with smile, you are so young yet you already obtained divine liquid, your starting speed is very fast. Foster father, I can introduce Evil God to you. Qin Yan said with smile. No need, I have my own path to walk. Netherworld Great Emperor chuckled and said, you brat, you are becoming more and more caring. Oh that's right, I heard that your wives are with Xianxia, I will let them enter the Holy Land to cultivate. They are not my wives, they are my friends. Qin Yan curled his lips and said. Xiao Fuyun, when it is time to fight against the dragon race, you must come and take a look. Rest assured, I won't let you take action, my nether sex disciples are enough to deal with them. Netherworld Great Emperor very confidently said. I have a student called Su Xiaoba, he is world extermination spirit. I can arrange for him to come here. Qin Yan said. That's fine. Netherworld Great Emperor nodded. Soon after, Qin Yan brought up Xiao Wufeng's matter. Netherworld Great Emperor said with frown, Xiao Yun, your boss Xia is very outstanding, I have seen his sword technique, I think he obtained a saint's inheritance. He must have had a fortuitous encounter and obtained the inheritance of a sacred desolate expert. That's good. Qin Yan has already thought of this possibility. I will put him in an important position in the future. Netherworld Great Emperor said. Foster father, I have obtained the Nether Sun Spirit, I will return to transcending Xianxia region very soon. I will enter Immortal Desolate through transcending Xianxia region's Immortal Gate. Qin Yan said. Xiao Fuyun, I am very clear about your ability. Although this matter is very difficult to accomplish, I believe that you will succeed. Netherworld Great Emperor said with smile, you are in such a hurry to go to Immortal Desolate, it must be because of those fragmented memories, right? Qin Yan is very touched in his heart because Netherworld Great Emperor has been very good to him. Foster father, I will leave my friends in your care from now on. Qin Yan said with smile. I know. I will make them stronger and later they will go to Immortal Desolate to help you. Netherworld Great Emperor knows that Qin Yun has many enemies in Immortal Desolate. Qin Yun didn't disturb Netherworld Great Emperor's disciple training and hastily returned to the floating island. Su Xiaoba also returned at this time. He killed another dragon. Qin Yun told Xianxia to bring Su Xiaoba to the Nether Sun Star to meet Netherworld Great Emperor. At the 7th floor of 9 Condensation Pagoda, Xiao Yuemei is soaking in a large white jade basin. Just a drop of divine liquid is making my whole body feel unbearable pain. Xiao Yuemei said with frown as she endured the pain, "Brother, do you want to come down and soak with me? A drop of divine liquid is not enough for me." Qin Yun pinched Xiao Yuemei's pained face and said with smile, "You are so weak." Xiao Yuemei mumbled, "Don't look down on me, I will become very strong very soon." Qin Yun arrived at a corner, took out a small bottle of divine liquid and poured a drop of divine liquid into a piece of dragon meat. This is the meat of an immortal dragon. It was not immediately destroyed by the divine liquid, instead it is being absorbed very well. Qin Yun took out some seasonings, then used beast oil to create a flame and began roasting the immortal dragon meat. Xiao Yuemei smelled the fragrance of roasted meat and said with hidden bitterness, "Brother, you are so dishonest. I am in so much pain yet you are roasting meat. I also want to eat it. Wait until you absorb that drop of divine liquid." "I put 2 drops of divine liquid into my roasted dragon meat, do you really want to eat it?" Qin Yun said with smile. "No way." Xiao Yuemei can only give up and continue sitting in the bathtub, enduring the pain. Qin Yun feels that roasting meat is too slow, so he let out Yang Yang. "Yang Yang, you are growing very fast, you have become so big." Qin Yun caressed 9th Heaven Xian Sparrow's beautiful feathers. "Gg." Yang Yang let out a few cries, then picked up the dragon meat and swallowed it in a short while. "Fuck, it is not cooked yet." Qin Yun cursed in low voice. To create souls and destroy the world. Xiao Yuemei saw Yang Yang happily flying around and felt very depressed in her heart. The divine liquid she is soaking in has been diluted with many immortal liquids but it still caused her to feel pain all over her body. Yang Yang, on the other hand, was completely fine after eating the dragon meat dripping with 2 drops of divine liquid. This little thing's constitution is very good. Xiao Yuemei lightly sighed, then closed her eyes and continued to boil. Qin Yun spent a great deal of effort to capture Yang Yang and put her into the first pearl of 9 Sun Divine Soul. Yang Yang is a 9th Heaven Xian Sparrow, a divine beast. She will drink divine liquid like water. Qin Yun doesn't dare to let Yang Yang know that he has divine liquid. He can only take out another piece of dragon meat, drip 2 drops of divine liquid on it and roast it himself. Xiao Yuemei feels very uncomfortable in her heart. Not only is she suffering from pain, she is also drooling because of the fragrant roasted dragon meat. She wants to eat the dragon meat very much but she is afraid that she will suffer even more pain after eating it. "Brother, you are so evil. You know that I like to eat the most yet you make me want to eat something that I don't dare to eat." Xiao Yuemei looked at Qin Yun roasting the dragon meat and gulped down her saliva. Qin Yun said with smile, "Yuemei, do you want me to cut a piece for you?" I won't eat it. I am in so much pain now, if I eat it, it will be even more painful." Xiao Yuemei yelled. Qin Yun cannot help but burst into laughter seeing Xiao Yuemei's expression, causing Xiao Yuemei to roll her eyes at him. After more than an hour, Qin Yun said with smile, "It seems like I can eat it now. I will have a taste." Xiao Yuemei licked her lips and looked at Qin Yun from far away. Qin Yun cut a small piece, put it into his mouth and began chewing it. He is full of praise. "Brother, is your stomach hurting?" Xiao Yuemei asked. "Not for the time being." Qin Yun laughed and began eating the juicy roasted dragon meat in big mouthfuls. Xiao Yuemei is feeling very greedy. She wants nothing more than to grab it and take a few bites. She can only gulp down her saliva and curse Qin Yun in her heart. Qin Yun finished eating very quickly and said with smile, "Very good, very good. Yang Yang always eats it raw, it is truly wasteful." "Brother, is your stomach not hurting?" Xiao Yuemei asked. "Why do you want me to have a stomachache so much?" Qin Yun could not help but laugh. "That divine liquid is so dreadful, if you eat it like this, you will surely have stomachache." Xiao Yuemei looked at Qin Yun with expression filled with expectation. If Qin Yun had a stomachache, she would feel much better. Qin Yan closed his eyes and sensed the divine power released by the divine liquid. Although there are only 2 drops, they contain a lot of divine power. He will need some time to refine them. Fortunately, he has the nether sun, so he can easily absorb the energy within the divine liquid. Even so, it won't be easy for him to completely refine the 2 drops of divine liquid. Brother, don't pretend, I know your stomach must be in pain. Xiao Yuemei said. I'm not pretending, I'm really fine. Maybe it's because I've absorbed the divine power from the evil god before, so I'm already used to it. Ha ha ha. Qin Yan laughed loudly. Ah. This is too unfair, I also want to eat, quickly roast one for me to try. Xiao Yuemei finally could not bear it anymore, she wants to eat even if it hurts her to death. Qin Yan took out a wooden puppet and ordered it to roast the dragon meat. If Yang roasted the dragon meat, it would be done very quickly, but it would also enter her stomach very quickly. Xiao Yuemei kept swallowing her saliva as she looked at the fragrant dragon meat. Qin Yan is refining the divine liquid on the side. There is only 1 drop of divine liquid inside the roasted dragon meat. Qin Yan is worried that Xiao Yuemei won't be able to endure it, so he didn't put too much divine liquid inside. Xiao Yuemei is still bathing, she is lying on the side of the bathtub and looking at the roasted dragon meat. It's done. Qin Yan controlled the puppet to hand over the dragon meat to Xiao Yuemei. Your puppet is pretty good, it actually did not burn itself. Xiao Yuemei very impatiently took the meat and cut off a small piece. She summoned her courage and said, if it hurts, then let it hurt. It's fine as long as it tastes good. After eating, she is also waiting for the stabbing pain. After a while, she said with frown, it really doesn't hurt. What is going on? Could it be that mixing the divine liquid with the dragon meat is the correct way to use it? After confirming this, she became very happy. She began eating the dragon meat in big mouthfuls. While sighing in admiration, she also cursed, those bastards from Immortal Desolate, they only know how to spread rumors all day long. They say that they want to dilute the divine liquid with immortal liquid. This old lady is dying of pain. Then come out now. Qin Yan said with smile. I won't come out. That drop of divine liquid is very precious, I can't waste it. Xiao Yuemei continued bathing. Although she is complaining non-stop, she can still endure hardships. Drop the divine liquid on the immortal dragon meat. Immortal dragon meat contains very strong immortal power, moreover, it can quickly absorb the divine liquid. After being refined by flame, the dragon meat will absorb the divine liquid even faster, so eating it won't hurt at all. Qin Yan said with smile. You should have told me earlier. Xiao Yuemei sighed. Yuemei, don't you have seen your sister Ye's mysterious fusion heavenly rune martial spirit? Try using this martial spirit and see whether or not you can quickly absorb the divine liquid. Qin Yan suddenly recalled that strange heavenly rune. After hearing Qin Yan's words, Xiao Yuemei immediately tried. Her body overflowed with a burst of red energy mist, there are very fine heavenly runes flowing within the red energy mist. The golden white liquid inside the bathtub also started fusing with the red energy mist. It's effective. Xiao Yuemei yelled in pleasant surprise, my absorption speed of divine liquid has increased by a lot. Although it is still very painful, it is better to just get it over with. Qin Yan suddenly feels that divine liquid has a very great use. He took out a bowl of king-grade beast oil and dripped a drop into it. Then he took out Gemini treasure mirror and activated the mysterious fusion heavenly rune recorded inside, causing it to shine with red light. The king-grade beast oil quickly fused with the divine liquid and turned into a very thick golden liquid, moreover it is also very viscous. Brother, what will happen to this beast oil? Xiao Yuemei opened her eyes wide and curiously asked. I don't know. Qin Yan took out a furnace. This furnace is a Dao tool, he placed the bowl of beast oil inside and ignited it. Hoo! The flame inside the furnace is fiercely leaping up and down, releasing a scalding heat wave. Too awesome. Qin Yan moved to the side and used his formidable mental power to suppress the flame inside. He is worried that the furnace won't be able to endure if it continues to burn. Finally, he took out the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron, threw the furnace inside and closed the lid. The flame inside the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron is very fierce. Qin Yan touched the surface of the cauldron and felt that it is very scalding. Xiao Yuemei is dripping with fragrant sweat because of the heat. Wouldn't it be very awesome if it is used to refine cannonballs? Xiao Yuemei yelled. Indeed. But it is also very dangerous. If I can't control it, it will explode inside the cannon and I will also be injured. Qin Yan shook his head. With my current strength, I still can't control it very well. Let's not waste divine liquid. Using it for cultivation is the correct way. Qin Yan feels that the amount of divine liquid in his hand is not very much. Moreover, he will have to wait 7 years before he can obtain more. His top priority now is to use divine liquid to strengthen his body. Ling Yuner said, Xiao Yun, if your body becomes stronger, Nether's sun will be able to release even stronger power. When you cross tribulation, you will be even safer. Qin Yan also feels the same way. 2 days passed by and Xiao Yuemei finally finished absorbing the drop of divine liquid. There is still a bit left. It feels very good, it will be very helpful in strengthening my body. Xiao Yuemei said. Yuemei, I want to refine a world extermination spirit. Qin Yan said. Su Xiaoba's world extermination spirit? Xiao Yuemei's expression is somewhat grave as she said, world extermination spirit is not an ordinary spirit body. If it is refined, it will draw down heavenly tribulation. I know, but there is a place where we can avoid heavenly tribulation. Qin Yan said with smile. Xiao Yuemei immediately thought of that place. It is the space under the holy lake. The heavenly Tao divine rune used to open up that space has already been taken away by Qin Yan. Although that space does not have the energy of the heavenly Tao divine rune, it still has a formation that can absorb energy to maintain itself. It will be very stable for a short period of time. Alright, let's go down and refine it. I also want to take this opportunity to refine some spirit bodies. Xiao Yuemei said with smile. Yuemei, do you think we can duplicate a dragon spirit? We can use star spirits to transform them. Qin Yan suddenly had a strange idea. If they succeed, they can refine them into sacrificial offerings for evil god. I don't know. It shouldn't be possible, souls and other spirit bodies are not the same. Xiao Yuemei shook her head, I can't duplicate those souls. At least not now. Not now? Then maybe later? Qin Yan asked in amazement. If Xiao Yuemei can duplicate other people's soul, she will be able to pry into other people's secrets. I almost succeeded in my past life. Xiao Yuemei nodded. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei once again quietly entered the space under the holy lake. Xiao Yuemei's spirit body this time is much easier than before. Because her mirror has Gemini heavenly rune, she only needs to absorb a great amount of blood spirit power and star spirit power. Qin Yan is responsible for pouring in blood spirit power and star spirit power into the mirror. Xiao Yuemei is also pouring in her own energy. Not long after, the outline of world extermination spirit appeared on the surface of Xiao Yuemei's mirror. It is a golden white spirit body, moreover, it is very irritable, it is constantly scurrying around. This world extermination spirit is the same as Su Xiaoba, it looks like a monkey. Xiao Yuemei said with smile. It is not easy to condense world extermination spirit, it took 3 star spirits to succeed. Several cracks have appeared on the surface of Xiao Yuemei's mirror but she can quickly repair them. Qin Yan handed over the world extermination spirit to Yao Feng so that she can fuse with it and comprehend 9 Sun world extermination scripture better. If Yao Feng can master it, Qin Yan will be able to use her learning method as reference. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei are resting inside the mysterious space when they suddenly sensed a burst of trembling. What's going on? Is this space collapsing? Qin Yan is very apprehensive. It shouldn't be. This space is very stable, there must be some formidable power attacking this space. Xiao Yuemei shook her head, her expression is filled with doubt. Could it be that the heavenly tribulation is being attracted by our world extermination spirit? Qin Yan is very alarmed. Heavenly Tribulation, Chapter 1146, Heavenly Tribulation. Qin Yan doesn't want to face the heavenly tribulation but he feels very uneasy inside this space. He looked all around and sensed the slight trembling. He said with great worry, Yuemei, if this space collapses, won't it be very troublesome for us? It should be able to hold on. If we go out, we will have to face the heavenly tribulation. Who knows how powerful the world extermination spirit will be? Xiao Yuemei is also very worried. She is even more confident that this space will be able to hold on. The sky above the holy lake is filled with dense black clouds. All the people on the shore are floating in the sky. All the demon beasts inside the holy lake have also transformed into human form and returned to the shore. Many experts are now staying far away from the center of the holy lake. Xianxia cursed in low voice, "Which bastard dares to go through tribulation inside the holy lake?" She controlled the floating island to fly away from the holy lake and hover above the shore. Shui Jiuming looked at the thunder and lightning falling from the sky and said with doubtful expression, "This kind of tribulation power is not common. It doesn't look like ordinary half-immortal tribulation." Shui Wu cursed, "Grandpa, can't you find the guy who is going through tribulation? It must be those bastards from the Demon Beast Alliance. Those bastards have been occupying the bottom of the holy lake all day long. Last time I bought a pet beast, it went to the bottom of the holy lake and never came back. It must have been eaten by those Demon Beast Alliance. Many people are watching now. If someone really manages to go through tribulation, they will be discovered." Shui Jiuming said. "What is going on with our great ancient college? We have gone through so many tribulations." Shui Wu said with sigh. Boom boom boom, the tribulation thunder is filled with very strong destruction power. After it landed on the holy lake, it gave rise to huge waves that overflowed the sky. All the teachers on the shore joined hands to block the waves so that the buildings on the shore won't be submerged. Shui Jiuming and Xianxia are extremely apprehensive looking at the tribulation thunder. They are both sixth half-immortals, so they can confirm that the tribulation power that is appearing now is about the same as the sixth half-immortal tribulation they faced. Suddenly, an old man flew over angrily. This old man is wearing battle armor. He is holding a large dragon-carved sword. He furiously said to Xianxia, "Nether sect, this is all your fault. This is Su Xiaoba going through tribulation." That old man was one of the dragon clan's older generations. "Old smelly bug, don't slander me. Which dog eyes of yours saw Su Xiaoba go through tribulation? Su Xiaoba is in my nether sect, but he is also on the nether sun star." Xianxia furiously said. The old man said with sneer, "The tribulation power that has appeared is filled with destructive aura. It is very clear that it was attracted by the world extermination spirit inside Su Xiaoba's body. The tribulation power that Su Xiaoba attracted during his half-immortal tribulation was about the same. Su Xiaoba just passed his second tribulation, how can he pass his third tribulation so quickly?" Shui Jiuming's expression is cold and his voice is filled with anger. "Then call Su Xiaoba out," that old man said in cold voice. Xianxia took out a sound transmission treasure and sent a message to the nether sun star. Very quickly, she received a reply that Su Xiaoba was on the nether sun star. Not long after, Yu Yongdai and Su Xiaoba arrived at the great ancient college through the teleportation formation. Seeing Su Xiaoba arrive, that dragon race old man became speechless and immediately ran away. He is worried that Shui Jiuming will beat him up. Their dragon race is very familiar with Su Xiaoba's world extermination spirit. This is also the reason why they are willing to hand over the Calamity Dragon Totem martial spirit to Su Xiaoba. If Su Xiaoba is not going through tribulation, then who is? After Su Xiaoba found out about the situation, he immediately realized that it is Qin Yun who is doing this, but he did not say anything. Xianxia and Yu Yongdai also know that Qin Yun is still alive. They also suspect that it is this little brother of theirs who is torturing something. This kind of powerful heavenly tribulation directly attacking the holy lake is indeed very astonishing. The ones who are the most affected are the demon beasts in the demon beast region. They don't dare to stay in the water anymore because the electric current will seriously injure them. Everyone in the great ancient college is watching from the lakeside, waiting for the heavenly tribulation to end. Those who have gone through tribulation can now see that this heavenly tribulation is different from the ones they faced before, especially this kind of destructive aura. Su Xiaoba also feels that this heavenly tribulation is very strange. He is just calmly watching. With his temperament, he would have cursed that dragon race old man just now. But now, he sensed a very familiar aura and is wondering what is going on. Su Xiaoba has the world extermination spirit. He feels that this kind of power is very similar to the world extermination power he released. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei are hiding inside the mysterious space at the bottom of the lake. They don't know what is happening outside, they are just worried that the space will collapse. It has been so long, why is it not stopping? Xiao Yuemei is becoming more and more worried. If it is seventh half immortal tribulation, shouldn't it be about time? Qin Yan also feels that the tribulation power is very strong and it is continuing for a very long time. Xiao Yuemei said, this space is very strong, it can last for so long. I wonder how long it can last. Qin Yan is patiently waiting, at the same time he is preparing for the worst case scenario. 2 hours passed by and the lake gradually calmed down. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei both relaxed a lot. The powerful heavenly tribulation has not destroyed the space. It seems like when I condense world extermination spirit in the future, I must find a place to hide. Xiao Yuemei let out a sigh of relief and said with smile, I wonder how many more attacks this space can withstand. Xiao Yuemei took out her small mirror, the cracks on it have already been repaired. Just now when she condensed world extermination spirit, cracks have appeared on the mirror and it has been damaged. This is also because the world extermination spirit is too strong. The heavenly tribulation has finally stopped, the thick clouds covering the holy lake gradually disappeared. There are more than 10 sixth tribulation half-immortals here, they are all very suspicious about the heavenly tribulation. It seems like this heavenly tribulation has no target, moreover, it is continuing for a very long time. This has caused many people to speculate. Some people speculate that there are very powerful water beasts hiding under the holy lake. Some people say that because the holy lake can increase people's perception, it attracted the heavenly tribulation. Another person says that the heavenly tribulation was attracted by powerful beasts. All kinds of speculations spread very quickly. Those demon beasts don't dare to return to the holy lake because they are worried that the heavenly tribulation will appear again. The demon beast school district's demon beasts can only obediently transform into human form and stay on the shore. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei waited inside the space for a period of time before finally feeling relieved. Finally gone. Qin Yan said with smile, he also feels that this is inconceivable. Originally, they had created the world extermination spirit in a special space. Furthermore, they had placed the world extermination spirit into the 9 Sun Divine Soul. Even so, the heavenly tribulation continued for a very long time. Brother, let's continue. Xiao Yuemei said with smile, this space will become weaker bit by bit. We must take advantage of the time when this space is very stable to refine another world extermination spirit. Is there any problem with your mirror? Qin Yan asked. No problem, let's begin. Xiao Yuemei took out her mirror. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei immediately joined hands to condense another world extermination spirit. 1 day passed by and Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei condensed another world extermination spirit. Qin Yan placed the world extermination spirit inside the spirit sealing pearl and stored it inside the 9 Sun Divine Soul. Is it coming? Xiao Yuemei said with smile, this space should be able to block it one more time. Earlier, the mysterious space only trembled slightly, there was no sign of it cracking. Therefore, Xiao Yuemei believes that it should be able to block it one more time. Because of the heavenly tribulation in the Holy Lake, many people in Great Middle City are discussing and making all kinds of guesses. And now, not long after, that heavenly tribulation has appeared once again. Many people in Great Ancient College are loudly cursing and swearing. Especially those demon beasts, they originally wanted to return to the water after a period of time. But now, they have completely dispelled that idea. This kind of heavenly tribulation appearing so frequently is very fatal. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei are hiding inside the mysterious space at the bottom of the lake. They can only sense the vibration of the space to determine whether it is stable or not. But they feel relieved because just like before, this space will be able to block the heavenly tribulation again. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei don't dare to continue because they are worried that the space will be destroyed. Let's leave. Xiao Yuemei used her spatial power to bring Qin Yan out of the mysterious space. When they arrived at the surface of the lake, it is already night time. The surface of the lake is filled with all kinds of tyrannical and destructive aura. Qin Yan and Xiao Yuemei are flying above the lake, sensing the formidable destructive aura, they are very shocked. This is truly dreadful tribulation power. The world extermination spirit we refined actually triggered such dreadful heavenly tribulation. Xiao Yuemei said with smile. The last 2 times were truly too dangerous. Qin Yan recalled and felt lingering fear. He brought Xiao Yuemei and quickly returned to the floating island. After returning, Qin Yun and Xiao Yuemei went to find Yu Shenbing. Yu Shenbing has been earnestly refining tools. Although he knows that 2 heavenly tribulations have appeared outside, he has not been alarmed. Big sister Xuanqing came to find you with Su Xiaoba. Yu Shenbing said. Why did they come to find me? Qin Yun asked. They just want to ask you if you know why there are so many heavenly tribulations? Yu Shenbing said with smile, isn't it just 2 heavenly tribulations? What's the big deal? It is not like it will affect anyone. The Demon Beast School district has been greatly affected, but many people are very happy to see it happen. It's good that there is nothing wrong. I am going to rest, I am so tired. Xiao Yuemei arrived at Xue Dai's small house, found a bed and fell asleep. Qin Yan arrived at the 7th floor of 9 Condensation Pagoda and took out the Immortal Graveyard diagram. Sister Kiru, I obtained 3 vats of divine liquid. Qin Yan reported this good news to Xia Kiru. Divine liquid. You must properly use it, don't waste it. Xia Kiru is very happy hearing this news. Qin Yan told her about how he obtained the Heavenly Dao Divine Rune. Xia Kiru is very shocked after hearing this. She warned repeatedly, Xiao Yun, only you and Yuemei know about the Heavenly Dao Divine Rune. Don't let anyone else know about it. I will find out the truth about the Heavenly Dao Divine Rune. Don't use it now. The Nether Sect and the Dragon's Nether Sect and Dragon Race have agreed to fight at the Great Ancient College, the same place they fought last time. Although that place had been razed to the ground, a large plaza had been built there. It was another new Colosseum. There were still 2 months before the duel. Netherworld Great Emperor said that Qin Yun wouldn't be allowed to participate, but Qin Yun made preparations first because he might have to participate when the time comes. He felt that with his strength, he would definitely be able to win. Nether Sect must not lose or this ancient domain will be dominated by the Dragon Race. At that time, the Dragon Race would rebuild the Dragon God altar. Qin Yun had already formed enmity with the Dragon God, so he had to weaken the Dragon God's power as much as possible. This ancient domain is a very special existence. Because the other gods' altars have all been destroyed, the Dragon God can do whatever he wants here. He can even build an 18-layer altar. If Dragon Race defeats Nether Sect will have to leave ancient domain. At that time, in order to make up for the loss of the Dragon God, the Dragon Race would definitely create a massacre and offer sacrifices to the Dragon God. The Dragon Race also had a Dragon God altar in their hands. It was also a relatively weak one, but it allowed them to communicate with the Dragon God. For the past 2 months, Qin Yun mainly used the divine liquid to cultivate. The same goes for Xiao Yuemei. They all wanted to familiarize themselves with the divine liquid as soon as possible before cultivating their souls. 2 months passed by quickly. During this period of time, Nangong Shuiru frequently came to visit Qin Yun. She mainly came to learn material forging techniques from Yu Shenbing. At the same time, she also discussed how to refine jade immortal pills with Qin Yun. Although Qin Yun had divine liquid, it was mainly used to temper his body. If he wanted to increase his cultivation, he would need to absorb a large amount of immortal power and divine liquid. The Jade Immortal Pill was still very important to him. This time, the Dragon Clan sent out even more members. Last time, they only sent a dozen or so elders. This time, there were several hundred of them. They were the most important members of the Dragon Clan. The battle with Nether Sect has not started yet. They came here to make preparations and familiarize themselves with the surroundings. Qin Yun has not returned to Nether Sect for the past 2 months. He followed Xianxia back to the Nether Sun Star. In the past 2 months, Netherworld Great Emperor carefully guided the young disciples in their cultivation. Those young disciples were the key to victory. Netherworld Great Emperor looked at the black saber inside the secret room and said with very satisfied smile, "Very good." Whether it was the refining of materials or the carving of inscriptions, the standard was extremely high. I am very satisfied. Qin Yun brought a lot of equipment. Xianxia, Yu Yongdai, Xue Wei, and Ming Ao are very satisfied with the equipment refined by Qin Yun. Each and every one of them are grinning from ear to ear and are constantly thanking their big brother. Those equipment embryos were refined by Yu Shenbing, Qin Yun only carved runes on them. Yu Shenbing has made great progress in refining materials. Even Qin Yun doesn't dare to say that the materials he refined are better than Yu Shenbing. After all, Yu Shenbing is a sixth tribulation half-immortal. Therefore, he asked Yu Shenbing to help him refine many talisman papers, formation pillars, formation discs, as well as 2 pagodas. In the future, when Qin Yun needs it, he can just carve runes. Godfather, the duel will begin in 3 days. Have I improved much? Asked Qin Yun. Of course it's big. Even if they can't win against dragon race warriors of the same cultivation level, they won't lose. They will surely be able to fight to a draw. Netherworld Great Emperor said with smile. Big brother, regarding the duel, our Nether sect will surely win. Yu Yongdai said with smile, when the time comes, our Nether sect's holy sons and holy maidens will take action. Moreover, there will also be a group of outstanding disciples like Su Xiaoba and Xia Wufeng. Then I feel relieved. Qin Yun nodded and said with smile, do you want me to participate? Big brother, you shouldn't join in the fun. You specialize in forging weapons. Of course, I know that you are quite good at fighting, but fighting to the death with the warriors of the dragon race is not suitable for you. Ming Ao smiled and said, when the time comes, you can just watch from the side with us. I am indeed an amateur when it comes to fighting. But when it comes to risking my life, I will not lose to Nether sect's holy sons and holy maidens. Qin Yun said with smile. Xiao Fuyun, when the time comes, you can watch from the side with us. When we need you to go on stage, we will talk again. Netherworld Great Emperor said. He knows that Qin Yun wants to return to transcending Xianxia region, so he doesn't want Qin Yun to go on stage to avoid injury. Dragon race bitterly hates Qin Yun. If Qin Yun suddenly appears, they will realize that Qin Yun was the one who destroyed the dragon god altar and they will retaliate even more crazily. Qin Yun's body has improved a lot in the last 2 months. Even if he faces dragon race with valiant body, he will not lose. Qin Yun is strolling around the Nether Sun Star. Nether sect is a very spacious palace with many large and small buildings. He and Xiao Yuemei arrived at Yu Shutian's residence. It is also Xianxia's courtyard. Kong Feiqing heard that Qin Yun wants to return to transcending Xianxia region and said with great worry, Xiao Yun, you should stay in Nether sect. The people here are very good to you, you can enjoy a lot of resources. It will be very dangerous for you to return to transcending Xianxia region. If the world extermination heavenly calamity spreads to transcending Xianxia region, you will only be able to wander in the starry sky. Big sister Kong, I will surely be fine. Qin Yun said with smile. Ayun, after we become half-immortals, we will travel through the starry sky. I want to find the star god altar. Yu Shedian said. Oh? Star god altar? You want to work for star god? Qin Yun looked at Xiao Yuemei and said in some amazement. Indeed. Come with us. Yu Shedian said with smile. Xiao Yun, come with us. We have so many great beauties here, are you not willing? Kong Feiqing charmingly smiled at Qin Yun and said. Yu Shedian and the others don't know that Qin Yun is cooperating with evil god. Qin Yun looked at Xiao Yuemei and asked, do you want to go with them? Xiao Yuemei is also very hesitant, she wants to go with Qin Yun. She is also very hesitant for a while. Yuemei, you go with them. Qin Yun said with smile, if you go with them, they will be even safer. Xiao Yuemei has mastered many escape and concealment methods. If she goes with Yu Shedian and the others, when they find the star god altar, she can sacrifice star spirits and obtain divine liquid. Alright, it seems like we can only meet again in Immortal Desolate. Xiao Yuemei is very reluctant but she also wants to protect Yu Shedian and the others. Brother Yun, why don't you go with us? There is no point in staying in transcending Xianxia region. It is impossible to pass through that immortal gate. Hong Mengshu also wants Qin Yun to go with them. He wants to go to Immortal Desolate to find my sister. Xiao Yuemei said with smile, let him go. Others can't pass through the immortal gate but that doesn't mean my brother can't. Qin Yun took out a few tribulation bringer talismans and handed them over to them. Qin Yun returned to the floating island. The great ancient college is now very lively. Holy sects have arrived, they are also from dragon race's side. If Dragon Race loses, their holy sects will not have a good time, so they have come to support Dragon Race. According to rumor, holy sects will send their disciples to participate in the competition. Xianxia arrived at the floating island and is chatting with Yu Shenbing when Nangong Shuiru suddenly arrived. Teacher Qin, I heard you are going to leave soon, where are you going? Nangong Shuiru is somewhat reluctant to see Qin Yun leave. During this period of time, she learned many things from Qin Yun. Qin Yun also taught Nangong Shuiru and Yu Shenbing everything he knows. Teacher, where are you going? If our nether sect wins, ancient domain will belong to us. Yu Shenbing is also very reluctant to see Qin Yun leave. I want to go to Immortal Desolate. Qin Yun said. Ah. You are only a first tribulation immortal. Nangong Shuiru is very shocked as she looked at Yu Shenbing. Indeed. How can a first tribulation half-immortal go to Immortal Desolate? Yu Shenbing also finds this hard to believe. I have my methods, but it is very dangerous. Qin Yun said with smile, Bing, take advantage of this time to refine some materials for me. The materials you refined are much better than mine. Yu Shenbing became very happy after hearing this. He said with smile, Teacher, I will surely refine as many materials as possible for you in this period of time. Qin Yun and Nangong Shuiru arrived outside and did not disturb Yu Shenbing. Nangong Shuiru's heart became heavy knowing that Qin Yun wants to go to Immortal Desolate. Shuiru, you must take good care of Xiaofei in the future. Qin Yun said with smile. Teacher Qin, I also want to go to Immortal Desolate with you, can I? Nangong Shuiru said in low voice, after my master crosses 7th tribulation, she will enter the immortal world. She will surely go to Immortal Desolate. I want to go find her. Nangong Shuiru has been with Granny Shui since she was a child. Now that she has the possibility of going to Immortal Desolate, she wants to go with Qin Yun. It will be very dangerous if you go with me. Qin Yun shook his head. Do you think I will drag you down? Nangong Shuiru said with hidden bitterness, I am a 4th tribulation half-immortal, you are not allowed to look down on me. It's not that, it's because I can deal with unexpected situations on my own. You don't have my methods, it won't be that easy for you. Qin Yun said with smile. I heard that you have a storage magic tool that has a small world inside. You only have 2 assistants with you, don't you? Let me in as well. Nangong Shuiru said with smile, after you arrive at Immortal Desolate, let me out. Did Yueme tell you about it? Qin Yun shook his head and said with smile, it is very boring inside. Teacher Qin, I beg you, take me with you. I will take Xiaofei with me, she can help you concoct pills. Nangong Shuiru said again. Qin Yun's eyes shone as he recalled the longevity jade nectar. Nangong Shuiru helping him concoct pills is indeed very good. All right. Qin Yun agreed. Nangong Shuiru is very happy. She thanked Qin Yun and said with smile, I will go find Xiaofei now. Qin Yun looked at Nangong Shuiru's graceful and beautiful figure and said with smile, Yuner, isn't it a bit bad for me to let such a great beauty work for me? Ling Yuner very disdainfully said, you are not chasing such a great beauty, you are not bad at all, you are just lacking in heart. Suddenly a very strong aura rushed over from Dark School District. Qin Yun sensed the aura of Netherworld Great Emperor and realized that Nether Sect's people have arrived. 1 tribulation heavenly star, the battle has not even begun yet they are already fighting. Qin Yun shook his head and smiled. Xiao Yun, your foster father is very concerned about you. He is afraid that you will be injured, so he doesn't want you to participate in the battle between Nether Sect and Dragon Race. But I feel that this battle is a very good opportunity for you. If it is a martial arts competition, as long as you are skilled, you will be able to capture those dragon warriors. Qin Yun played very well on the Dragon God altar. He killed a dragon warrior and stored it inside the 9 Sun Divine Soul, turning it into food for Yang Yang. Let's see the situation. If I fight, foster father will surely allow it. He is worried that I will be exposed and the dragon race will take revenge on me. Now that the 18-layer Dragon God altar has been destroyed, the dragon race will know that Su Xiaoba is not the mastermind. Qin Yun said with smile. Dragon race has always wanted to capture Su Xiaoba and find out who his accomplices are. If Qin Yun is exposed now, the dragon race will know that he is the mastermind. Yi Yaoxue and the others are still in Dark Institute's building, they have not come to the floating island. 2 days passed by, the experts of Nether Sect and Dragon Race, as well as the young super geniuses, have all gathered on the sky above the battle stage. Nether Sect's leader is Netherworld Great Emperor while Dragon Race's leader is a withered old man. Comparing the imposing manner of both sides, Netherworld Great Emperor is a bit higher. But comparing the imposing manner of both sides, Dragon Race's side is stronger. It must be known that Dragon Race has gathered Demon Beast Union and Holy Assembly, they have many formidable older generation, so their imposing manner is far superior to Nether Sect. Although the Nether Sect has the Dark Group, only the Nether Sect is capable of dealing with the major powers of the Dark Group. Dragon Race has several tens of thousands people floating in the sky. And Nether Sect only has about 10,000 people. Nether Sect has more than 10,000 people and Dragon Race has more than 60,000 people. There are very few spectators, only Shui Jiuming and other neutral faction of Great Ancient College have come to watch. Great Ancient College only has Dark Assembly, Holy Assembly, and Demon Beast Union. This duel was related to their interests. Even if they couldn't participate in the duel, they would still cheer from the back. Qin Yun is wearing a mask, he is floating in the sky behind Yu Shenbing. Netherworld Great Emperor said in clear voice, Dragon Race, this battle was proposed by you. The rules are also up to you. Come. Dragon Race's people saw several outstanding disciples of Holy Assembly joining Nether Sect. For example, Su Xiaoba, Yi Yaoxue, and Xia Wufeng. Even Nangang Shuiru is standing on the Nether Sect's side. This caused many people to sigh. We will compete in 5 rounds. Victory in 3 rounds will determine victory. That old man from the Dragon Race said in a deep voice. The first round is a team battle. Send out 5 warriors to the first tribulation Heavenly Star and hunt for the crystal cores of 5 half-immortal Star Devils. Furthermore, they will be the first to report back here. The time limit is 12 hours. The Dragon Race old man pointed at a dark red star in the sky and said. Qin Yan also knows about the first tribulation Heavenly Star. It is a very strange star, it has given birth to very strong Star Devils. Moreover, it has a special barrier, only first tribulation half-immortals can enter, martial emperors and martial kings can't enter. Half-immortal Star Devil was also the strongest Star Devil among the first tribulation heavenly stars. It is said that the half-immortal Star Devil's strength is comparable to a second or third tribulation human half-immortal. Netherworld Great Emperor looked at Yu Yongdai's group and asked them to decide who to send out. Dragon Race has already sent out 4 people, 2 of them are dragon warriors and the other 2 are humans. Qin Yun and Yi Yaoxue are very familiar with one of the humans, it is Fang Zhijin. Fang Zhijin is Fang Rushan's grandson. Fang Radian was the pagoda master of First Pagoda. He had many conflicts with Qin Yun's group before. Yi Yaoxue, Bai Kuang, Yan Tianjia, Shui Weiwei, you 4 go first. As for the 5th person, we will see how the situation goes. Ming Ao said. Dragon Race also sent out 4 people to the first tribulation heavenly star first. If there is any other situation, they will send out their strongest person to deal with it. The first tribulation heavenly star is very close to the ancient domain, it can be reached within an hour of flying. You should set off now, the countdown will begin in an hour. Dragon Race clan leader yelled. The 8 youths from Nether Sect and Dragon Race quickly flew towards the first tribulation heavenly star. Qin Yan looked at Yi Yaoxue and the others flying towards the first tribulation heavenly star. Bai Kuang, Yan Tianjia and Yi Yaoxue are all berserk people. Although Shui Weiwei is not a water martial spirit, her water martial spirit and totem can play a supporting role. They often train together and cooperate very well with each other. Xia Wufeng is also very strong among the first tribulation half-immortals. Qin Yan guessed that Xia Wufeng will be sent out in the end. Yu Shenbing said in low voice, the equipment I refined for them are very good, especially that child Ajia's weapon, it is the most dreadful. Indeed, there should be no problem with them. Qin Yan can't see through Yi Yaoxue's current strength, he only feels that she is about the same as Xia Wufeng. Yi Yaoxue's mysterious fusion heavenly rune martial spirit is fused with many special martial spirits and totem power. It can make her even stronger and allow her to use many different types of power. The dragon race old man looked at Netherworld Great Emperor with disdain and said with sneer, Nether sect leader, you normally don't show your face. I didn't expect that after so many years, you are still the same as before, you haven't changed a bit. Netherworld Great Emperor said with smile, have we met before? I am Dragon Race's clan leader, Long Hua Tai. Don't you remember me? The old man is somewhat angry. I remember you. How did you become so old? It is already very good that you are still alive. Oh, that's right, I heard that your dragon god altar has been destroyed, it is truly a pity. Netherworld Great Emperor laughed loudly and said. Nether sect leader, your nether god altar was destroyed a long time ago, right? Long Hua Tai said with sneer, after so many years, you still can't restore the nether god altar, yet you still have the face to laugh at us? Which eye of yours saw the nether god altar being destroyed? Netherworld Great Emperor burst into loud laughter, then took out a small jade bottle and said, do you see, this is fresh divine liquid. The nether god altar has not been destroyed at all. When he opened the bottle, a burst of golden light indeed floated out. Dragon race elders are very familiar with divine liquid, now they are all emotionally moved, their faces are filled with shock. They all thought that the nether god altar has been completely destroyed. The fact that Netherworld Great Emperor has divine liquid means that the nether god altar has been restored. Only Xianxia knows that the divine liquid was given to him by him. Moreover, Nether God and I are brothers, through Nether God's introduction, I am cooperating with Evil God. Do you know what this means? Netherworld Great Emperor said with proud smile. Qin Yun and Xiao Yuemei glanced at each other and realized that Netherworld Great Emperor is just bragging. Xiao Yuemei suddenly felt that Qin Yun's past life was always swindling people, it is very likely that he learned it from Netherworld Great Emperor. Long Hua Tai originally wanted to provoke Netherworld Great Emperor, but now it is their dragon race that is being provoked. This caused them to want to win this confrontation even more. Only by doing so will they be able to make Nether sect flee to another place or make them submit to their dragon race. Otherwise, with Netherworld Great Emperor's 2 altars, they will become even stronger in the future. Nether sect leader, the disciples you sent to the first tribulation heavenly star are not Nether sect's orthodox disciples, right? You are truly selfish, you are worried that the orthodox disciples will die, so you sent disciples with different surnames. Long Hua Tai said with sinister smile. Nether sect's orthodox disciples are all from Shui clan. Nether sect and you family. Don't talk nonsense, as long as they are Nether sect's disciples, we will treat them equally. Yu Yongdai furiously said. They really don't dare to send Yu Yaxue and the others to their deaths because they have very good relationship with Qin Yun. It is also because Qin Yun has guided them and carved runes on them that their strength is very outstanding, they are stronger than many orthodox disciples. Ha ha ha. Who would believe that? Let me tell you, the first tribulation heavenly star is very dangerous, those 4 disciples just became first tribulation half-immortals not long ago, they will surely die. Long Hua Tai laughed loudly and said, and on our side, we have 2 dragons, so long as they transform into their true form, they can easily deal with first tribulation half-immortal star devils. Qin Yin immediately sent sound transmission to Netherworld Great Emperor and said, Foster Father, I will go. Netherworld Great Emperor also agreed, he signed a soul contract with Long Hua Tai to ensure that both sides won't cheat during the confrontation. 1 hour passed by, Long Hua Tai took out an hourglass and began counting. Yu Yongdai and the others are holding sound transmission magic tools in their hands, they are waiting for Yi Yaxue and the others to report back. Not long after, Yi Yaxue's grave voice arrived, we have run into trouble, the situation on the first tribulation heavenly star is very complicated, there are many formidable star devils, as well as all kinds of strange plants, the trees here eat people. Netherworld Great Emperor sent sound transmission to Qin Yun, Xiao Fuyun, we don't have enough information about the first tribulation heavenly star, you must be very careful after you go. Both sides are allowed to fight on the first tribulation heavenly star, you must be careful of those dragon race bastards. Qin Yun received Netherworld Great Emperor's sound transmission and flew towards the first tribulation heavenly star. Many Nether sect disciples are very puzzled seeing a masked man flying over. They all thought that Xiao Wufeng would be the one going. Even the people on the Dragon Clan's side let out a bewildered discussion. Especially holy sects, they are very clear about Xia Wufeng's strength, but now he has not been dispatched. Xia Wufeng did not say anything, he very much respects Nether sect's sect leader's decision. Xianxia and the others all know that it is Qin Yun and feel very relieved in their hearts. Su Xiaoba very much wants to go, but as a second tribulation half-immortal, he cannot enter the first tribulation heavenly star. On the dragon race's side, they dispatched a young man wearing golden battle armor. He turned into a golden light and flew towards the first tribulation heavenly star. Dragon race knows that the first tribulation heavenly star's environment is very vile, but it seems like they have miscalculated, so they quickly dispatched even stronger soldiers. Terrifying Strange Flower Chapter 1149. Terrifying Strange Flower. Qin Yun's flying speed is very fast, he wants to reach the first tribulation heavenly star as soon as possible. There are many star devils on the first tribulation heavenly star, moreover, they are all very strong, they are very good sacrificial offerings. While flying towards the first tribulation heavenly star, he suddenly sensed that someone is chasing after him. Xiao Yun, that guy is a dragon race warrior. Although he is only a first tribulation half-immortal, his aura is not weak at all. Ling Yuner said, that guy must be as strong as Su Xiaoba. Qin Yun is being closely chased by the dragon warrior. Qin Yun set out relatively early, the dragon warrior is a bit slower but he is now gradually catching up. I am bored on the way, so I decided to play with that guy. Qin Yun laughed in his heart and suddenly slowed down a bit. Although the dragon warrior was wearing a set of cumbersome golden armor, his flying speed was not affected, and he quickly caught up. I want to see how fast you can be. Qin Yun promptly unleashed the power within his body. Boom, like a bolt of lightning, Qin Yun suddenly flashed forward. The dragon warrior thought that after catching up to Qin Yun, he would be able to show off to Qin Yun. But now that Qin Yun has suddenly become so fast, he realized that Qin Yun is deliberately toying with him. Comparing speed, you are not my match. The dragon warrior coldly smiled, power suddenly gushed out from his body like a dragon roar, turned into a golden light beam and chased after Qin Yun. Qin Yun's current speed is not the fastest, he saw the dragon warrior chasing after him and said with smile in his heart, this guy is really not bad. Ling Yuner said, Xiao Yun, will this dragon warrior attack you? If he dares to attack, nothing can be better. I will deal with him here. Qin Yun doesn't want to fight now, he only wants to quickly reach the first tribulation heavenly star and meet up with Xianxia and the others. The dragon warrior very quickly caught up and overtook Qin Yun in a short while. When he passed by Qin Yun, he raised his middle finger to express his disdain. Qin Yun did not immediately increase his speed because he feels that the great ancient battle stage is not far enough. If he exposes his aura, it will be very troublesome. After flying for less than half an hour, Qin Yun is still unable to clearly see the ancient domain. That guy is still in front of me. Is he deliberately keeping a certain distance from me? Qin Yun smiled and used flowing light extinction shadow steps to fly through the void. His speed also increased significantly. In just a short while, he had overtaken the dragon warrior and raised his middle finger at him. That dragon warrior did not expect that Qin Yun would deliberately hold back his speed. After Qin Yun increased his speed, he did not slow down. Although that dragon warrior is doing his utmost to increase his speed, he is unable to close the distance between them. But not long after, Qin Yun disappeared. That is because Qin Yun suddenly concealed himself. He doesn't want the dragon warrior to follow him. He took out a sound transmission magic tool and sent message to Xianxia, Senior Sister Yi, I am here. Find a safe place and don't move. Xiao Yun? Why are you here? I thought they would send Xia Wufeng. Xianxia is very happy knowing that Qin Yun is coming. Because I wanted to come. I will go find you now. Qin Yun said with smile. He took out a spirit-chasing talisman and confirmed Xianxia's location. Xianxia said through sound transmission, Xiao Yun, I went to find Yume and the others. They said that you want to return to transcending Xianxia region, is that right? What is it? Are you also going? Qin Yun asked. I will join them. After they become first tribulation half-immortals, I will go with them to find the star god altar. Xianxia also knows how important it is to curry favor with a god. Because Yi Yaoxue has mysterious fusion heavenly rune, she can cultivate anything. She can follow Yu Shetian and cultivate Star Dao. With you following them, I will feel even more at ease. Qin Yan said with smile. I don't know when we will meet again. Yi Yaoxue thought about how long it will be before they can meet again. She feels very sad and can't help but sigh. We will surely meet again in the future. You will surely go to Immortal Desolate in the future, right? Qin Yan said with smile. Of course. Xiao Yun, Wei Wei, and the others don't know that you are still alive. I will not tell them first so that you can give them a pleasant surprise. Yi Yaoxue said through sound transmission. Qin Yan looked at the dark red first tribulation heavenly star. It is getting closer and closer. After getting close to the first tribulation heavenly star, Qin Yan can only vaguely see a bit of the ancient domain. It took Yi Yaoxue and the others an hour to arrive at the first tribulation heavenly star. And Qin Yan only used half an hour to arrive. As for where that dragon race warrior is, Qin Yan did not pay attention. Originally, he wanted to follow that dragon race warrior and then kill the others. Qin Yan is worried that other dragon race experts would secretly follow them on the way, so he did not follow them. Qin Yan landed on the first tribulation heavenly star and arrived at a forest filled with red trees. He flew through the forest and used the spirit-chasing talisman to find Yi Yaoxue. Suddenly, a huge flower on the ground leaped up as fast as lightning. Qin Yan sensed the sound of wind and turned his head to look. He saw that the flower looks like a ferocious beast's bloody mouth. It has many sharp teeth, but the center of the flower is empty. What is this thing? Qin Yan is startled and punched the flower. The force of the fist carried violent flames and lightning, striking towards the giant flower that was biting at him. Ga. The flower is laughing loudly, it closed its mouth and swallowed the fist energy. Boom, a muffled sound came from the inside of the flower. Ga. The flower opened up again and tried to bite Qin Yan. What is even more dreadful is that many sharp thorns shot out of the flower's pitch-black center. Qin Yan took out the ninth heaven mysterious king saber and hacked at the flower's center. Saber wind whistled like a bird and suddenly a ninth heaven Xian sparrow image appeared. Ninth heaven Xian sparrow totem is carved on the ninth heaven mysterious king saber. The saber energy brought along ninth heaven Xian flame and rushed towards the flower's center. Boom, the giant flower, which was several meters wide, was instantly blown apart. Hoo, suddenly many of these flowers flew out from all direction and crazily spewed out sharp thorns. These sharp thorns are filled with poison. Qin Yan can only quickly charge towards the sky in order to avoid the large group of terrifying strange flowers below. Those things are very dreadful. Qin Yan still has lingering fear in his heart. Star beasts that can survive in this kind of environment must be very dreadful. Ling Yuner said. Qin Yan did not continue flying inside the forest, instead he is flying at high altitude. Senior Sister Yi, I was almost eaten by those strange flowers inside the red forest. Qin Yan sent sound transmission to Yi Yaoxue. I told you earlier that the things inside this first tribulation heavenly star are very dreadful. You should fly at high altitude, it will be very safe. We are also flying at high altitude. Yi Yaoxue said. Qin Yan entered the red forest to see how dreadful those things are. You guys stay here, I will be there very soon. Qin Yan said. Xiao Yun, we can't move, something is attacking us. We should go deal with it first. Yi Yaoxue said with urgency. Qin Yan became even more anxious and increased his speed. Big Sister Yi, what are those things? What are those things? Shui Weiwei released several layers of water curtains to form a large barrier. If anything were to get close, it would be slowed down when passing through the water curtain. Bai Kuang, Yan Tianjia, and Yi Yaoxue will immediately attack. Now many black shadows are flying around in the sky, surrounding Yi Yaoxue and the others. Crash, suddenly something drilled into the water curtains. Yi Yaoxue and the others also saw what it is a winged monkey. It is a black monkey but it has two heads, its body is more than 1 meter long, its body is pitch black, its appearance is very scary. The most dreadful thing is that these flying monkeys' cries are very scary, they sound like ghost cries. Bai Kuang rushed towards the water curtains, took out a long rod and ruthlessly smashed the monkey's head. Ah! The monkey let out a miserable scream, one of its heads was smashed to pieces. But the other head is fine, it is still loudly screaming. Ajia, protect Weiwei. Xianxia warned, then rushed out. She brandished her saber and shot out bloody thunder, hitting the flying monkey stuck in the water curtains. The long rod in Bai Kuang's hand is emitting berserk white energy as it vigorously stabbed towards the abdomen of a black flying monkey. Then the rod shook and burst out with energy, shattering the flying monkey. Xianxia approached the water curtains, a flying monkey is struggling to escape. But it has been chopped to pieces by a single saber strike. Although Shui Weiwei is not proficient in offense, her water curtains are like a very strong barrier. Anything that wants to enter the water curtains will be stuck inside. Then Xianxia and Bai Kuang will go over and harvest them. Not long after, dozens of flying monkeys have been completely killed. It should be fine now, right? Shui Weiwei looked all around, she still doesn't dare to remove the water curtains. Weiwei, you have worked hard. Xianxia let out a sigh of relief, just now some small thing sneak attacked us. Bai Kuang said, what is going on with this first tribulation heavenly star? It is completely different from the legends. Xianxia furiously said, it must be the doing of those bastards from Dragon Race. The first tribulation heavenly star was occupied by Dragon Race. Xianxia can only wait for Qin Yan to arrive before proceeding with the next step. They thought that after killing those flying monkeys, nothing will come to attack them in a short period of time. But now, something even more formidable is approaching them. What is it this time? Xianxia hastily retreated, arrived beside Shui Weiwei and yelled, Bai Kuang, you also retreat, we will defend. The earth suddenly began trembling. Let's go. Xianxia saw that the earth below is cracking and many mangrove trees have collapsed. They gathered together, Shui Weiwei released a water curtains that formed a barrier around them. Then they began moving in the sky. Don't think you can run, black energy burst out of the trembling ground. Chapter 1150, Heavenly Dragon Devil Shui Weiwei lightly yelled, Big Sister Yi, let's not go out first, let's wait for that guy to attack. Xianxia nodded, we don't know anything about this place, let's see how strong he is first. If the devil uses poison, they will be killed if they rush out of the water barrier. Haha. You are all dead, the devil laughed nastily. The devil has gray fur all over its body, there are 3 black holes on its head, 2 are for eyes and 1 is for speech, it has no ears. Its arms and legs have no fingers, only sharp thorns. On the left and right side of its chest, there are 2 sinister-looking big mouths with tongues coming out of them. What the hell are these things? Xianxia is very knowledgeable but she is still startled by the things before her eyes. This devil is very strong, it should be as strong as a first tribulation half-immortal. Xianxia can deal with it but she is worried that other devils will appear during the battle. Sure enough, a few more devils suddenly appeared from the ground. A few more grey monsters appeared, all of them looking exactly the same. Ha ha ha. These devils started laughing loudly. What are you laughing at? What the hell are you? We don't have any conflict with you, if you fight with us, you will die. Xianxia said in cold voice. Die? We won't die, you won't be able to kill us. The devil laughed nastily, we are heavenly dragon devils. It was the honorable dragon race who created us. Ha ha ha. Xianxia cursed in her heart. Those bastards from the dragon race actually chose this place to train, isn't that cheating? Bai Kuang cursed in low voice. It shouldn't be. Everyone knows that the first tribulation heavenly star was controlled by the dragon race for a period of time, anyone can come in now. Shui Weiwei said. Only first tribulation half-immortals can enter the first tribulation heavenly star. If they come in without any preparation, they will be killed. Therefore, not many people know what the first tribulation heavenly star has become over the past few years. What kind of method did the dragon race use to raise these monsters? Shui Weiwei feels that these devils are very disgusting. Kill them, eat them. The grey demon monster laughed loudly and said, we don't eat dragons, but as for the others, hee, you are dead for sure. A grey monster charged over and plunged into the water curtain. Shui Weiwei frowned, waved her hand and lightly groaned, you monsters, don't even think about breaking my defense. This is the power that teacher gave me. You can't have your way. Shui Weiwei has gradually gotten rid of her grief these past few days. She has engraved Qin Yan's help in her heart. Moreover, she is also cultivating with all her might to make herself stronger. Yi Yashua flew over, brandished the blood-red saber in her hand and hacked down on the head of the grey devil monster stuck in the water barrier. Boom, Yi Yashua's saber landed on the devil monster's head. Unexpectedly, it is as if she has chopped a hard object. She was jolted to the point that she almost dropped her hand. Ha ha ha. We can't cut it. As the grey devil laughed, it continuously released a powerful force, wanting to break through the water screen. Other devil monsters also rushed out one after another and slammed their heads into the water barrier. Xianxia also attacked. He took out his very large pillar and hugged it. After pouring his power into it, he activated the berserk totems on it, causing muffled thunder to ring out. Then, he vigorously smashed it towards the head of a grey devil creature. Rumble, the devil monster was ferociously attacked by the pillar and was sent flying far away from the water barrier. Ajia, good job. Yi Yaoshua praised. Xianxia is like hitting a baseball. He swung the pillar in his hand and smashed the heads of the devil monsters stuck in the water barrier one by one, not letting them enter. Bai Kuang cursed in low voice, these guys' heads are really hard, it is very hard to break them. If they were second tribulation half-immortals, their heads would have exploded under Ajia's crazy attack. Yi Yashua can break the heads, but the power she released is also very strong. She might accidentally injure Shui Weiwei and others. Everyone move out. Master has arrived, the grey devil monster suddenly shouted. Yi Yashua and others are secretly apprehensive. Unexpectedly, these devil monsters have a master. The master the devil monster spoke of has also appeared. They are 4 youngsters. They were the 4 sent by the Dragon Clan, and Fang Zhijin was among them. Ha ha ha. Fang Zhijin laughed heartily and said, Yi Yaoshua, you are done for. At this time, many more devil monsters came out of the ground. There are more than 100 of them. You are cheating. Yi Yaoshua furiously said. We are not cheating. Our dragon race didn't know about their existence, we were just experimenting here. Who knew they would actually be born, a dragon warrior said with smile. Big brother dragon, that woman with the red saber is Yi Yaoshua. Fang Zhijin pointed at Yi Yaoshua and said. Yi Yaoshua is wearing tight red clothes, her hair is tied up in a ponytail, she looks somewhat heroic and charming. Her face is filled with cold arrogance, she looks very flirtatious. What a hot woman, I like her, the dragon warrior laughed heartily and said, Fang Zhijin, after I play with her, I will give her to you. There are 2 dragon warriors, one of them pointed his huge sword at Shui Weiwei and said with smile, give me that little girl. Nether sect is truly considerate, they actually sent 2 beauties to please us. Ha ha ha. The dragon warrior laughed heartily and said. Go. The grey demonic creature suddenly flew out and crashed into the water barrier. Shui Weiwei's expression is grave, she is continuously releasing energy to strengthen the barrier. Fang Zhijin said with smile, so long as we exhaust that little girl's energy, they will lose their defense and we will slaughter them. More than 100 devil monsters have surrounded the water barrier. Fang Zhijin and others can't see what is happening inside, they are just waiting for the water barrier to break. Yi Yaoshua is very nervous, she wants to stay behind and fight with her life on the line. She wants Shui Weiwei and the other 2 to run away. Although the water barrier is completely surrounded by the grey devil monsters, it is still very bright inside. However, the heads of the grey devil monsters are everywhere and they are all grinning nastily. Shui Weiwei's water barrier is flickering with white light, her little face is filled with unswerving determination as she yelled, you guys run, I will block them. Foolish girl, how can we abandon you? Yi Yaoshua cannot help but laugh and said, I will block them, you guys run. I will come back to find you. I will stay. Xianxia said. I will also stay. Bai Kuang also doesn't want to leave. I can't leave, although Shui Weiwei is very disgusted by these grey devil monsters, she is not afraid of them at all. Alright, we will stay here and deal with them together. Yi Yaoshua only hopes that Qin Yun will arrive quickly. Fang Zhijin laughed heartily and said, Yi Yaoshua, you should obediently clean yourselves and come serve us. The gray devil monsters are also grinning nastily and began polluting the minds of Xianxia and others. Xianxia and the other two joined hands and kept beating back the gray devil monsters that are trying to drill into the barrier. These heads are very hard, no matter how many times they are beaten, they will not break. After being beaten, the gray devil monsters will immediately fly back. They want to exhaust Shui Weiwei's energy. So long as they can break through the barrier, Fang Zhijin and others can attack. Shui Weiwei's forehead is filled with sweat, her complexion is somewhat pale, her energy consumption is very great. She has been able to resist so many gray devil monsters for so long, it is very amazing. Fang Zhijin and others are very shocked. They believe that without the gray devil monsters exhausting Shui Weiwei's defense, it would be very difficult to break through the barrier. Submit to our master, one of the gray devil monsters said with evil grin. Just as Shui Weiwei is about to collapse, she suddenly sensed a very familiar power entering her barrier. Qin Yin has arrived. He used mysterious penetration divine ability to enter the barrier and sent the water divine ability power into Shui Weiwei's body. Shui Weiwei is very familiar with this water divine ability power, her heart trembled, she thought that this is just her misconception. The formidable water divine ability power entering her barrier is very real. Weiwei, it's me. Qin Yin whispered in Shui Weiwei's ear. Shui Weiwei doesn't dare to believe this. She immediately shed tears and said, "Teacher, is it really you? Have you become a ghost? Even if you are a ghost, you are still my good teacher." Bai Kuang and Yan Tianjia looked at the masked man behind Shui Weiwei. Yi Yaxue also felt relieved seeing Qin Yin has arrived. "I am not a ghost, I am not dead." Qin Yin said with smile, "Weiwei, don't you have Thunder Totem?" "Teacher, is it really you?" Shui Weiwei is very excited. She turned her head around while shedding tears but she only saw a masked man. Qin Yin looked at Yi Yaxue and said, "Senior Sister Yi, transfer your power into Weiwei's body and let her release the power through Thunder Totem." "Alright." Yi Yaxue hastily walked over and placed her hand on Shui Weiwei's abdomen. Shui Weiwei doesn't care whether Qin Yin is a ghost or a human, as long as she can hear his voice and feel his concern, she will be very happy. She lightly yelled, "Begin." Shui Weiwei released her berserk lightning power through the water barrier and poured it into the bodies of those monsters. Qin Yin also channeled overwhelming righteous power into the energy, it is very effective in dealing with those devil monsters. The group of demons suddenly cried out loudly. Their bodies were infused with the violent lightning power, and they felt as if their bodies were being burned. Boom boom boom, the fiend monster's body suddenly exploded, turning into black ash. Shui Weiwei's mouth is wide open, even though she knows that this is Qin Yin and Yi Yaxue's power, she is still very shocked and also feels very good. Fang Zhijin and the other three were also so shocked that they were tongue-tied. They were well aware of the strength of those devils, as well as how sturdy their bodies were. But now, all of them had been blown to pieces. Qin Yin had already turned invisible and ran outside the water barrier. Sensing that Qin Yin is not around, Shui Weiwei became very sad in her heart. She wanted to ask Yi Yaxue some things but she did not say anything. She also knows that she cannot expose Qin Yin's existence because dragon race soldiers are still here. Holy Dragon Warriors. The two dragon warriors were at the front, and there was another disciple of the holy sect behind them. Fang Zhijin did not rush over because he can see that these people are very strong. He doesn't understand why those gray monsters were suddenly killed. This caused him to have some misgivings in his heart. "Don't go over, let's figure out the situation first." Fang Zhijin anxiously shouted. "Coward, just stay there and watch. Even without you, we can still kill them," one of the dragon warriors sneered. Fang Zhijin took out a sword and vigilantly looked all around. He feels that something is amiss. Because Shui Weiwei almost couldn't hold on any longer and only managed to kill those gray monsters in a flash. According to his experience, there is definitely something amiss. And he is very vigilant. After the two dragon clan warriors and a holy sect disciple rushed over, they did not touch the water barrier. Instead, they released a very powerful attack from a distance of 10 meters, releasing the berserk energy in their bodies and bombarding the water barrier. Qin Yin has already run out of the water barrier and is now hiding his aura in the sky. Fang Zhijin and the others have not discovered him. Yi Yaoxue is inside the water barrier, channeling energy to Shui Weiwei so that she can strengthen the water barrier. She wants to attract the attention of the dragon warriors and let Qin Yan launch a sneak attack. You killed so many of our monsters. You must compensate us. Use your lives to pay for it. One of the dragon warriors was very angry. In their eyes, that group of grey demons was also very strong. If they could obtain the help of those monsters, they would have a much easier time dealing with star devils in the future. But now, all of them have been killed. Fang Zhijin, quickly come over, the leader of the dragon warriors furiously shouted. Fang Zhijin's intuition is telling him that this place is filled with danger and he can't go over. He must concentrate on dealing with sudden danger. There are people lying in ambush in the vicinity. You must be careful. Fang Zhijin shouted. What nonsense are you spouting? Quickly come over. You cowardly dog, quickly roll over, the leader of the dragon warriors furiously shouted. Fang Zhijin is very angry because he warned them out of good intentions but they cursed him. Dragon warriors were originally very arrogant and looked down on the disciples of the sacred sections. To them, as long as it was a human, they would look down on them. Yi Yaoxue sent sound transmission to Shui Weiwei. Weiwei, can you control the water flow? Create a whirlpool and suck those guys over so that little cloud can make a move. I'll give it a try. Shui Weiwei immediately gave it a try and the water barrier began to slowly revolve. As she gradually familiarized herself with it, the speed of the water barrier's rotation became faster and faster. Yi Yaoxue also increased her power and sent it to Shui Weiwei. Shui Weiwei's water barrier gradually produced a suction force. Qin Yan has been secretly waiting for a suitable opportunity to strike. He planned to annihilate the 4 people in one fell swoop but Fang Zhijin never went over. Now, Shui Weiwei has begun to move, she has sucked those 3 people over. Wretched girl, what are you doing? The dragon warrior shouted angrily as his body started to spin along with the water curtain. Soon, 2 dragon warriors and 1 sacred sect disciple were sucked into the water barrier and spun crazily. Fang Zhijin, you idiot! Why are you still not coming over to save us? The dragon warrior is extremely furious. He is a high and mighty dragon warrior but now he is in such a difficult situation because of this little girl Shui Weiwei. What caused him to be even more furious is that Fang Zhijin is just watching from the side and has no intention of going over to save them. Qin Yan took out the Lion King cannon and shot it at Fang Zhijin. Fang Zhijin sensed some movement and promptly flew away. But his body suddenly became motionless. This is body securing talisman? Fang Zhijin is stunned as he thought of Qin Yan. Only Qin Yan has this kind of thing. Fang Zhijin, who was frozen, suddenly saw a masked man appear in front of him. You are Qin Yan? Didn't you die? Fang Zhijin involuntarily shouted. Qin Yan let out a sneer, took out the 9th heaven mysterious king saber and hacked at Fang Zhijin. Boom, Qin Yan's saber hacked on Fang Zhijin's body but was blocked by a very strong power. Immortal armor? Qin Yan said in deep voice. You are truly Qin Yan. Fang Zhijin is greatly shocked in his heart. Even though his immortal armor blocked the saber, he still vomited blood due to the ferocious power. Qin Yan hastily unleashed suffering divine ability power and sent it into Fang Zhijin's body. Ah! Fang Zhijin screamed miserably. Those 2 dragon race warriors who are constantly circling are also incomparably astonished in their hearts because Qin Yan is still alive. They suddenly realized that Qin Yan was the one who destroyed the dragon god altar. Everyone knows that after Su Xiaoba lost to Qin Yan, he was completely convinced of Qin Yan's strength. Su Xiaoba also participated in the destruction of the dragon god altar. Fang Zhijin, you are courting death by committing evil. Qin Yan's voice is filled with killing intent as he sent a palm attack towards Fang Zhijin. Rumble, a vast and mighty power along with ferocious vibration wave rushed out of Qin Yan's palm and exploded on Fang Zhijin's body. This is a very dreadful star-breaking palm. It must be known that star-breaking palm is a very special Dao technique used by vibration martial spirit. The ferocious vibration wave penetrated through the immortal armor and entered Fang Zhijin's body. Huu! After the star-breaking palm's power entered Fang Zhijin's body, it turned his small and weak body into energy mist. Then the energy mist turned into red air currents that rushed out in all direction. Fang Jijin's entire body has been turned into energy mist, only that light golden flexible armor is left behind. That is an immortal armor. Fang Jijin's grandfather Fang Redian was a high-ranking member of First Pagoda. It is not strange for him to have immortal tools. After Qin Yan killed Fang Jijin, Yi Yaoshui yelled, "Xiao Yun, they are about to transform into dragons. How can it be so easy?" Qin Yan rushed over and released suffering divine ability power. The three of them immediately let out miserable screams. The two dragon warriors wanted to transform into dragons but they were stopped. Shui Weiwei also stopped her water barrier from revolving. Bai Kuang and Yan Tianjia immediately attacked. They stared at the two dragon warriors and began frantically attacking them. That was especially true of Yan Tianjia's huge pillar. When it slammed into the dragon warrior, the latter's body almost deformed. "Let's attack together." Shui Weiwei removed her water barrier. Yi Yaoshui also joined in. Qin Yan is also staring at the two dragon warriors. As long as he can sense the formidable dragon power bursting out of their bodies, he will immediately unleash his formidable mental power. This kind of battle gave rise to a very intense aura. There are many heavenly dragon monsters on this first tribulation heavenly star. They were all created by the dragon race using very vicious methods. Now the commotion here is so great that it alarmed many heavenly dragon monsters. The two dragon warriors and the holy sect's disciple were knocked unconscious. Qin Yan sent these three guys into the third pearl of the Nine Sun Divine Soul. There are two dragons among them. This is a very good harvest. We should leave this place first. Qin Yan yelled. Then he led the way and flew away from the battlefield. Netherworld Great Emperor and Long Huatai are competing in aura above the battle stage. On the dragon race side, an old man said with sneer, "Nether sect, this first tribulation heavenly star was once occupied by our dragon race. We did many experiments on it to create new life forms. Now, many dreadful things must have been born on it. You should be more concerned about your disciples." Nangong Shuiru said in low voice, "Dragon race is creating new species, moreover they are using their dragon blood as foundation. The monsters they are creating are very strong, even first tribulation half-immortals who go on the first tribulation heavenly star will die 9 out of 10 times. Dragon race side is not worried at all." Long Huatai said with smile, "The monsters on the first tribulation heavenly star are not monsters, they are our dragon race's pets. They all have dragon blood inside their bodies." Ha ha ha. Yufeng coldly groaned and said, "So those monsters will obey your dragon race? Who knows? In any case, I have never been to the first tribulation heavenly star, I can't go." Long Huatai burst into laughter and said, "We will definitely win the first round." Just as Long Huatai was laughing loudly, an old man suddenly flew over with an unsightly expression and said in a low voice, "Clan chief, the life pearls of the first 4 people to reach the first tribulation heavenly star have all shattered. This means that they are all dead." Netherworld Great Emperor burst into laughter and said, "Dragon race, the pets you created are very awesome, they even ate their masters." Cries of alarm burst out from the dragon race side. Especially the holy sect's disciples, they are sighing endlessly, Fang Jijin is actually dead. Fang Redian is also here, his face is deathly pale but he is most concerned about the immortal armor, that is a very rare immortal tier magic tool. Long Huatai looks like he has been slapped in the face, his expression is incomparably unsightly. Just now he was bragging about the monsters created by the dragon race and now 4 of his people have died. Dragon race people do not believe that it was Shui Weiwei and the others who killed them, they believe that it was the heavenly dragon fiends who killed them. Long Chiyue is still alive, we have not lost. Long Huatai calmed down and said in loud and clear voice, Long Chiyue is a divine dragon warrior, he grew up absorbing divine liquid since childhood. Although he is a first tribulation half-immortal, even third tribulation half-immortal humans will become food in his stomach. This caused the dragon race people to loudly shout one after another to boost their morale. Netherworld Great Emperor lightly groaned, he is now very worried about Qin Yun. He is very clear about how dreadful a dragon that has been absorbing divine liquid since childhood is. Dragon race has had 18-layer altar for a very long time, they must have grasped many god-tier resources. Divine dragon warriors not only grow up absorbing divine liquid, they also have very powerful equipment. Chapter 1152, Dragon Blood Star Devil Xianxia and others are flying with Qin Yun on the first tribulation heavenly star. Qin Yun took out the devil-chasing talisman and began searching for star devils. At this time, Xianxia received sound transmission from Yufeng. She said to Qin Yun with grave expression, "Sister Yufeng just sent a sound transmission. She said that dragon race has sent a divine dragon warrior. That guy has been cultivating with divine liquid since childhood. It is very likely that he has very powerful equipment. She told us to be careful." Divine dragon warrior? He has been cultivating with divine liquid since childhood? Qin Yun's eyes lit up. It is as if he is looking at a delicious prey. Yang will surely like this kind of dragon very much. Qin Yun took out a dragon searching plate to see where the divine dragon warrior is. Xiao Yun, that divine dragon warrior is called Long Qiyue. I heard about him when I was in Holy Institute. It is said that he is a guy that even Su Xiaoba couldn't defeat. We must be on guard against him. Xianxia said again. Teacher, I am now a first tribulation half-immortal. If that guy wants to kill you, I will use all my power to block him and let you run away. Shui Weiwei suddenly said in a very worried manner. She doesn't want to see Qin Yun die again. Qin Yun can see that this little girl is very concerned about him and felt very warm in his heart. He flew over, caressed Shui Weiwei's face and said with smile, "Teacher, I am very awesome. How can I be killed by that guy?" Yan Tianjia said with smile, "Indeed, teacher survived the dreadful tribulation of half-immortal. Does that divine dragon warrior have tribulation as dreadful as that?" Qin Yun looked at the dragon searching plate. The needle on the plate is spinning randomly. He silently looked at the distance and said with sigh, "There are heavenly dragon monsters everywhere. They all have dragon blood inside their bodies, causing my dragon searching plate to be unable to sense the divine dragon warrior." Xiao Yun, you want to find that guy? Xianxia is somewhat apprehensive. Of course. As long as I have the opportunity, I will not let that bastard from dragon race off. That divine dragon warrior is a great treasure to dragon race. I cannot let him go. Qin Yun said with mischievous smile, "Senior Sister Yi, if we join hands, even if we face a third tribulation half-immortal, we will still be able to deal with him. Besides, our Weiwei has become so powerful, and there's also Jia and Lil White. Can't the few of us take down that bullshit divine dragon warrior?" Xianxia sweetly smiled, "That's right, you can still use your equipment." Looks like I was overly worried. Shui Weiwei sweetly smiled and said, "Big Sister Yi, you are too worried about teacher. You are worried that he will act like last time, right? Little girl. Don't let your imagination run wild." Xianxia rebuked with charming smile. Bai Kuang said, "Teacher, if you want to find divine dragon warriors of dragon race, I have a way." "Oh? Tell me." Qin Yun said. There were originally 5 people on the dragon clan's side. Now we have killed 4 of them. Only the strongest divine dragon warrior is left, but this guy has to kill 5 star devils by himself and quickly return, only then can he obtain victory. Bai Kuang said, "We can definitely kill 5 star devils faster than him. At that time, he will naturally come looking for us." Xianxia said, "After we kill the 5 star devils, we will send sound transmission back to Sister Yufeng to deliberately leak the news and lure the divine dragon warriors over. Actually, we don't need to kill 5 star devils first." Shui Weiwei said. "Our final goal is to win, so we should first kill 5 star devils and then decide what to do." Qin Yun said with smile, "After we win, we will go slaughter the dragon. At that time, we will eat dragon meat together." Qin Yun continued using the devil-chasing talisman to track the star devils. The devil-chasing talisman's reaction is very big. It means that the star devils in the vicinity are very strong. Qin Yun is not afraid because Shui Weiwei and others are very strong. Even if they are facing star devils, he won't need to worry too much about them. Shui Weiwei followed behind Qin Yun and asked, "Teacher, do those star devils look very scary?" Qin Yun shook his head, looked ahead and said, "I don't know. In short, the star devils on this first tribulation heavenly star are very different from the ones we are familiar with." Xianxia said with sigh, "Dragon race stayed here for a period of time. They created some new species and deliberately used star devils to create them. Star devils are already very strange and grotesque to begin with, then they use dragon race to transform them. It is not strange at all. What kind of method did dragon race use to transform star devils? Bai Kuang is very curious about this matter. My guess is that they must have spent a very long time to inject their dragon blood into the star devil's body and then put in other things to let the star devil reproduce. Qinyan said, after many generations of reproduction, many new species will appear. Yi Yaoshua's brows are slightly raised as she doubtfully said, what is the purpose of dragon race doing this? It seems like they need to consume a great amount of manpower and material resources. I don't know, maybe they want to use some kind of method to create even more life. Qin Yun suddenly recalled the dragon god altar. The 18-layer dragon god altar requires the sacrifice of a great amount of living beings. Dragon race also knows that if they kill too many people, they will suffer the wrath of heaven. So they want to create a new species that can reproduce very quickly. Ling Yin'er said, Xiao Yun, those heavenly dragon fiends from before all have human characteristics. I suspect that dragon race is feeding a lot of people to those fiends to increase their strength. So long as dragon race doesn't directly participate in the slaughter of humans, they won't accumulate too much killing sin and won't be affected. Qin Yun suddenly thought of something and his heart fiercely trembled. Could it be that all the heavenly dragon fiends on this first tribulation half immortal are sacrificial offerings? Are they reared by dragon race? Very likely. Ling Yin'er said, my guess is that dragon race wants to carry out a great sacrificial offering, so they need many powerful life forms as sacrificial offerings. Dragon race's 18-layer dragon god altar has been destroyed, this plan can no longer be carried out. Ling Yin'er said again, Xiao Yun, the heavenly dragon fiends on this first tribulation heavenly star are very evil. Evil god must be very fond of this kind of sacrificial offering. Qin Yun understands Ling Yin'er's meaning, she wants him to make good use of the heavenly dragon fiends and make a big deal with evil god. However, the evil god altar in his hand only has 3 layers. If he directly sacrifices them, he will lose a great amount of sacrificial power. Qin Yun wants to find some time to discuss with evil god. Suddenly, the devil-chasing talisman shook violently. Star devils are nearby, everyone be careful. Qin Yun yelled. So, a burst of sound suddenly arrived, it seems like it is coming from all direction. Shui Weiwei quickly released a water barrier. That star devil is very fast, he is flying around us, we can't even see him clearly. Yi Yaoshua looked all around with frown. Qin Yun used Extinction Spirit Eye and saw a black figure floating around, its speed is indeed very fast. Senior Sister Yi, I will bring you out. Release your power, form a large net and spread it in the sky. Qin Yun sent sound transmission to Yi Yaoshua. Then he informed Bai Kuang and others to act according to the situation. Qin Yun brought Yi Yaoshua out of the water barrier. As soon as they left, Yi Yaoshua raised her hands high, 2 red lights rushed out of her palms and rushed towards the sky. Crash, the sky suddenly became bright and resplendent, a large amount of red clouds enveloped the sky and transformed into a large net. Yi Yaoshua's heavenly rune martial spirit allows her to control very formidable power. The large net condensed into a large red net and enveloped the extremely fast star devil in a short while. It struggled and screamed inside the net. You bunch of bastards, I will eat you, the star devil loudly roared, his voice is very rough and frightening. The star devil is very tall, he has the body of a human, there is only a very big mouth on his head, his whole body is black. The star devil has been trapped by Yi Yaoshua's large net, making it impossible for him to move very fast. But he can still use his formidable power to tear apart the red net bit by bit. Shui Weiwei yelled, Teacher, can you let us take action? Qin Yun thought for a bit, then nodded and said, all right, this will be a good experience for you. I will let you deal with him. Bai Kuang is the first to rush over, he brandished the rod in his hand and ruthlessly smashed down on the star devil. In the blink of an eye, a large number of swift and fierce afterimages appeared. After the star devil was smashed by the frantic power, it let out a loud roar. Star devil, watch me. Yan Tianjia roared, then rushed over and used his large pillar to ruthlessly smash down on the star devil's head. The star devil furiously roared and fell to the ground. Yi Yaoshua hastily controlled her energy net and continued to trap the star devil. Shui Weiwei released a large amount of water and enveloped the struggling Star Devil. Then she released berserk thunder and lightning power. Boom! After Xianxia arrived, the large pillar in his hand ruthlessly smashed down, causing the Star Devil's head to explode. The Star Devil is incomparably furious after being beaten up by Shui Weiwei and the other two. He furiously roared, "Who the hell are you people? If you kill me, you will die a horrible death." "Why will we die a horrible death?" Qin Yan asked. "Because we are excellent warriors created by the dragon race. If you kill me, the dragon race will not let you off," the Star Devil roared. "Don't worry about him, continue fighting," Qin Yan yelled. "He is not the least bit afraid of the dragon race." Shui Weiwei curled her small mouth and said, "We even dare to kill dragon race's dragons. You are just a lackey of the dragon race, what is there to be afraid of? The Star Devil's power and defense are very strong. If it was not for Xianxia restraining it, Shui Weiwei and the other two would not have been able to beat it so easily." Qin Yan is not surprised that the Star Devil and the dragon race are related. He even guessed that the Star Devil is in charge of the heavenly dragon fiends. When necessary, the Star Devil will be a very good sacrificial offering. Very soon, the Star Devil let out a miserable shriek. His ferocious and awe-inspiring appearance from earlier has already disappeared. Not long after, the Star Devil's body exploded. Bai Kuang took out the star nucleus from the Star Devil's body and said with smile, "I got the first one, there are still 5 left." Qin Yan nodded and said, "You guys will deal with the next 4. Qin Yan took out the devil-chasing talisman and began searching for the next one. After the devil-chasing talisman sensed the target, Qin Yan brought along Xianxia and the others and flew over. Chapter 1153, Heavenly Star Mission. Qin Yan is now very worried because the Star Devils here are Dragon Race's slaves. It means that the Dragon Race Divine Dragon Warrior will be able to find the Star Devils very easily. Star Devils and Dragon Race people know each other. Doesn't this mean that our plan to lure the Divine Dragon Warrior is useless? Bai Kuang said. Indeed. This heavenly tribulation star is far more complicated than we imagined. Xianxia cursed in low voice, "Those bastards from Dragon Race deliberately chose this place to compete." Shui Weiwei very angrily said, "Isn't this cheating?" Qin Yan said with sigh, We really can't say that they are cheating. Because they don't know the situation here, when we return, we will have to sign a soul contract to prove that we are not cheating. Dragon Race Divine Dragon Warrior also needs it, they won't act recklessly. It can only be said that Dragon Race took advantage of this loophole. Xianxia furiously said. "Let's go kill the Star Devils we need first. Contact Shui Wei and the others at any time, let's see whether or not the Divine Dragon Warrior will return early." Qin Yan said. Bai Kuang said, "Dragon Race lost 2 dragons this time, they must be very unhappy in their hearts. They must also want to kill us, but they don't know our location. If we expose our location, won't they send Long Chiyue to kill us?" Qin Yan is somewhat regretful that he did not collect Long Chiyue's aura before, otherwise it would have been a lot easier for him to find Long Chiyue now. After thinking for a while, he said, "I have an idea. But let's first kill the remaining 4 Star Devils." Through the devil-chasing talisman, they quickly found another Star Devil. Star Devils are very strong, Qin Yan's group have equipment and many people are working together. Moreover, Xianxia is very strong, she can even restrain Star Devils. So it will be very easy for them to deal with Star Devils. In order to speed up the process, Qin Yan will also participate in the battle. There are 2 hours left until the end of the battle, they have already obtained 5 star cores. Quickly go back and report, I will stay here to find the Divine Dragon Warrior. We must win the first round. Qin Yan said. Xianxia and the others are very worried about Qin Yan, they are afraid that something might happen to him. Especially Shui Weiwei, she is very reluctant to leave Qin Yan. She wants to stay with Qin Yan and help him at the crucial moment. Qin Yan originally planned to go dragon slaying with them, but time is limited. The few of them were going to search for the Divine Dragon Warrior. If the Divine Dragon Warrior flew back to report, they would definitely lose the first round. Every round of the battle between the Nether Sect and the Dragon Race is very important to prevent other variables from appearing. Xianxia and the others also know Qin Yan's apprehension, so they left first. After they left, Qin Yin released a large number of small spiders. A large number of small spiders crawled or flew in the air. If the small spider discovers Long Qiyue's whereabouts, it will immediately inform Long Tianji. Qin Yin also took out the dragon searching plate to see if it could be of any help. The things he found were all heavenly dragon monsters. Originally, Qin Yin also wanted to give up on killing Long Qiyue. But a small spider suddenly saw Long Qiyue standing in a very spacious area. "Master, we found the target, he seems to be inside a teleportation formation," Long Tianji said. "Teleportation formation? Is this considered cheating or not?" Qin Yin is extremely apprehensive. He immediately increased his speed and flew towards Long Qiyue's location. It shouldn't be considered cheating. The contract they signed did not mention it. Those dragon race bastards are too treacherous. Ling Yuner said, using the teleportation formation is not mentioned in the contract, it is allowed. Dragon race bastards, they are truly despicable. Qin Yin cursed in his heart and increased his speed. "Master, I sent all the small spiders in the vicinity to stall for time," Long Tianji said. "Yi Yaoxue and the others have been gone for less than half an hour, it will take them about an hour to return. If Long Qiyue returns now, Dragon Race will surely win this round." Long Qiyue saw many small spiders crawling towards him. He killed one with one palm from a distance and said with sneer, "These trash actually want to attack me? I am your ancestor. All the creatures here have the blood of our dragon race inside their body." Ha ha ha. Long Qiyue laughed loudly. Just as he was about to open the formation, he saw many small spiders flying towards him. "These bastards." Long Qiyue is very angry. A high and aloof person like him is being provoked again and again by these small spiders. He feels that it won't be a problem for him to return, so he wants to kill these annoying small spiders first. Long Qiyue furiously shouted, released a very violent and ferocious energy and killed all the small spiders flying towards him. Qin Yin sensed Long Qiyue's aura while flying in the sky. He promptly took out the Lion King cannon, inserted Jiao Feng's immortal power cannonball into it and shot it towards the place with the densest aura. Boom, the cannonball flew over in a flash and landed on the ground, tearing apart a large area of the ground. "Who is it?" Long Qiyue furiously roared and flew to the sky. The teleportation formation has also been destroyed. After Qin Yin released his aura, Long Qiyue flew over. "It's you." Long Qiyue saw a masked man and became very angry, his killing intent fiercely rushed out. "Slow turtle, you were not as fast as me on the way here." Qin Yin chuckled and said, "Now you want to use teleportation formation to return, truly a spineless coward." Courting death. Long Qiyue sent a palm attack from the distance. Roar, his palm power let out a dragon roar and transformed into a huge golden dragon claw. It is as big as a small mountain and smashed down from the sky towards Qin Yin. Qin Yin's body flickered, he moved with extreme speed and dodged the huge dragon claw. Long Qiyue's fury soared to the heaven, he suddenly arrived behind Qin Yin with a large and long sword in his hand and hacked down at Qin Yin. Sword wind rushed out, bringing along a burst of dragon roar. The imposing aura is like 10,000 horses galloping. The ground within a radius of 10,000 meters has been torn apart by this dreadful sword energy. Qin Yin took out the ninth heaven mysterious king saber and chopped towards the concentrated sword energy in the sky. Boom, the sword energy rushed out like a 10,000 feet tall wave, wreaking havoc on the heaven and earth. Those man-eating strange flowers in the vicinity have all been crushed. Long Qiyue now realized that this masked man is very dreadful, he is not an ordinary first tribulation half-immortal. Qin Yin also sensed Long Qiyue's strength earlier. Long Qiyue suddenly felt some fear in his heart. Because he is very clear that this masked man's speed is a lot faster than his. Suddenly, Qin Yin disappeared. Long Qiyue is startled in his heart, his first reaction is to run. Before he came here, he was repeatedly warned that victory is the most important goal, he must not let any side issues arise. He is now cursing himself in his heart, if he did not care about those spiders, he would have been able to teleport back and win. But now the teleportation formation has been destroyed. Qin Yin did not expect that this awesome divine dragon warrior would actually run away. Qin Yin is only carefully chasing from behind, maintaining distance, he did not get too close to Long Qiyue. After Long Qiyu flew for some distance, he very cautiously looked all around. Seeing that no one is chasing him, he took out a sound transmission magic tool. Qin Yun, who was hiding not far away, saw Long Qiyu take out a sound transmission magic tool and hastily shot out a very strong artillery shell using the Lion King cannon. Long Qiyu did not expect Qin Yun to be in the vicinity, moreover, he also shot out a very strong artillery shell. Rumble, Long Qiyu was hit head-on by the explosion. The golden armor on his body could withstand it, but the sound-transmitting magic treasure in his hand was damaged. Son of a bitch, I will kill you. Long Qiyu furiously roared, his eyes suddenly became very red, his body slowly inflated, he is about to transform into a dragon. However, a very large cauldron suddenly appeared on the sky. It is the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron. Qin Yun controlled the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron to smash down and cover Long Qiyu. The Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron was originally a Dao tool, but it is a magic tool that can evolve and is used by Yaofeng frequently. Qin Yun doesn't know what kind of magic tool the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron has evolved into. He only knows that even a sixth tribulation half-immortal would find it difficult to escape after being trapped inside. Qin Yun used the Heavenly Lion Dragon Suppressing Cauldron to capture Long Qiyu and handed him over to Yaofeng. He asked her to take out all the good things on Long Qiyue's body. He did not immediately kill Long Qiyu. After dealing with Long Qiyu, Qin Yun took out the large golden devil horn and contacted Evil God, informing him of the situation here. Evil God's voice is filled with amazement after hearing, "Your guess is correct, Dragon Race is planning to perform a super sacrifice for the Dragon God. Luckily the 18-layer altar has been destroyed, so they have no choice but to stop their plan. What a pity, our Evil God altar only has 3 layers. Even if this super sacrifice is given to me, it will be a waste." Evil God sighed and said, "Evil God, how about this? I will think of a way to capture this first tribulation heavenly star and seal it. Later when the conditions are ripe, I will perform the sacrifice for you." Qin Yun said, "This is indeed a good method. It will not be easy to capture this huge star." Evil God said, "It is not too difficult." Qin Yun feels that there is no problem because the few pearls of his 9-sun divine soul have very large space. What he needs is sufficient energy, he will have to think about it carefully. Long Huatai has a victorious expression as he said with smile, "Our divine dragon warriors will return very soon. This time, we will definitely win. Ha ha ha." Dragon Race's elders all know about the teleportation formation. It seems like they all know about the teleportation formation. This was not considered cheating, because this was not mentioned when they signed the contract. After capturing Long Qiyu, Qin Yun chased after Yi Yaoxue and the others and very soon caught up to them. They flew back to the Great Ancient College's battle stage. They are the first to return. This caused Long Huatai and the other elders of Dragon Race to be stunned. The first to return is not Long Huatai, rather it is these few disciples of Nether sect who don't have the same surname as Long Huatai. Quickly contact Long Qiyu, didn't he say he would return immediately? Activate the teleportation formation, he will return very soon. Long Huatai furiously said. Netherworld Great Emperor furiously said, "Teleportation formation? Very good. You actually want to use this kind of thing." Yi Yaoxue took out the star nucleus of 5 star devils and handed it over to Netherworld Great Emperor. Chapter 1154, Sword Cultivator Showdown. After the appraisal, they confirmed that the 5-star devil star cores were all real. Nether sect has won the first round. Dragon Race elders are cursing in low voice. Because the first round is the most impossible to lose. They meticulously planned the first round to have a good start and boost their morale. But they did not expect that 4 out of 5 of them would die and they would lose contact with their most outstanding divine dragon warrior. Netherworld Great Emperor did not ask Qin Yun what happened, he only knows that Dragon Race lost miserably because of Qin Yun. He knew that sending Qin Yun would be safer. Quickly send people to the first tribulation heavenly star to investigate the situation. Long Huatai immediately ordered, "Send 3 small teams, each team has 10 people, we must investigate the situation of the first tribulation heavenly star." Dragon Race dispatched 31st tribulation half-immortals in one go. It can be seen how much importance they attach to this matter. They have lost a divine dragon warrior, it is impossible for them not to be worried. Netherworld Great Emperor chuckled and said, "Can we start the second round now?" Long Wadai's expression is very unsightly, he said with cold expression. The second round is between First Tribulation half-immortals. It will be held on the battle stage below. Wufeng, you go. Netherworld Great Emperor said. He is very clear about Xia Wufeng's strength. Sword cultivators who use Origin Sword have the greatest advantage in battle. The people of the dragon race were not surprised, they also expected that Netherworld Great Emperor would send Xia Wufeng to fight. It must be known that Xia Wufeng killed a dragon warrior on the dragon god altar before. Dragon race also remembers this matter. Now that Xia Wufeng is going to fight, dragon race is very happy because their chance for revenge has arrived. Xianxia sent sound transmission to Netherworld Great Emperor and asked, "How many divine dragon warriors does dragon race have?" "I am not sure. Dragon race must have trained many of them for so many years, but they rarely take them out." Netherworld Great Emperor replied, "Oh, that's right, did you meet the divine dragon warrior sent by dragon race?" "He has been captured by me," Xianxia said with voice transmission. Netherworld Great Emperor revealed a faint smile and nodded. He can now guess that the other 4 divine dragon warriors were also killed by Xianxia's group. "Long Ruoxing, come!" Long Huatai yelled. A young man suddenly flew out from the crowd of the dragon clan. There was a white horn on the man's forehead. The horn on its forehead was very eye-catching. It looked like a rhinoceros horn, not a dragon horn. Xia Wufeng landed on the spacious arena below with a calm expression. Although he only had one arm, the proud sword aura on his body carried a kind of terrifying arrogance, causing people to not dare to look down on him. Dragon Race's Long Ruoxing landed on the battle stage. He grabbed the long horn on his forehead and pulled it out with all his might. This caused the group of people to cry out in shock. Xianxia is also extremely astonished because that sharp horn is actually the hilt of a sword. Long Ruoxing pulled out a long sword from his forehead. The barrier has not been opened yet, but the strange sword in Long Ruoxing's hand is emitting burst after burst of sword power. The swords in the hands of those who used swords were trembling slightly, as if they were about to fly out of their scabbards. This guy is a sword expert. Xianxia is secretly alarmed. This is a dragon sword cultivator. The Netherworld Great Emperor said with a grave expression. Dragon sword cultivator, just these 3 words are enough to let people understand what kind of existence they are. A dragon who has cultivated an origin sword. What is even more frightening is that this dragon sword cultivator is a divine dragon warrior who has been cultivating with divine liquids since childhood. Xianxia is not very worried because Xia Wufeng's strength is also unfathomable. Xia Wufeng also took out his origin sword. Although both of them are sword cultivators, their origin swords are completely different. Xia Wufeng's origin sword has a pitch-black hilt, the blade is flickering with ice-cold light, the sharp sword edge is filled with proud and aloof sword aura. The origin sword in Long Ruoxing's hand has a white horn on its hilt and a light golden color on its blade. It looks like a long horn, its aura is filled with arrogance and ruthlessness. Now the sword blade is slightly trembling, it is releasing a killing intent that is difficult to suppress. Both of them are firmly holding their sword hilts and looking at each other. 2 sword auras collided, causing the atmosphere to become oppressive. Although Xia Wufeng's eyes are filled with arrogant sharpness, he looks very calm, his sharp aura is restrained, he is accumulating power and waiting to attack. And Long Ruoxing is completely opposite, his eyes are filled with killing intent. His hand holding the sword is slightly trembling, he is forcibly suppressing the domineering killing intent inside his body. In terms of mental state, it can be seen that Long Ruoxing is inferior to Xia Wufeng. But this is not enough to prove anything. In many people's eyes, Long Ruoxing's power is very dreadful. Whether it is his aura or the power he is suppressing, they both surpass Xia Wufeng. Long Ruoxing's appearance makes people feel that as soon as the fight begins, he will be like a runaway horse. Boss Xia will suffer a bit. Xianxia calmly watched and said in his heart. Those dragon race bastards have dragon scales that are very dreadful armor. Now that they have powerful weapons, it will be even more difficult to deal with them. Ling Yuner said. The barrier is very large and very strong, it is now slowly opening. Long Ruoxing looked at Xia Wufeng and said with sneer, a sword cultivator. Like you is only insulting sword, using sword to commit evil is an insult to sword Dao. Xia Wufeng frowned. I find it very hard to understand. How did you manage to cultivate your origin sword? Ha ha ha. My sword is used to slaughter weaklings. The reason I can cultivate my origin sword is because I can let my sword drink blood to its heart's content and slaughter to its heart's content. Long Ruoxing held with laughter. Qin Yan really did not expect that this kind of divine dragon warrior is actually a homicidal maniac. He thought that dragon race would not let these divine dragon warriors kill too much to avoid affecting their mental state. So it seems like your sword is not a true origin sword. Xia Wufeng suddenly said with smile. Whether it is a true origin sword or not is not up to you to decide. Long Ruoxing pointed his sword at Xia Wufeng and arrogantly said with smile, my origin sword will drink the blood of weaklings like you. I am a true sword cultivator. Shui Jiuming and the others have been busy for a while and finally the barrier has been completely opened. Now that they are using their great ancient college's battle stage, he is the one presiding over it. He rang a large gong and announced the start of the martial arts competition. Long Ruoxing is already very impatient. As soon as the martial arts competition began, the sword in his hand trembled, a dragon roar shook the sky and pierced towards Xia Wufeng's forehead. Die! Long Ruoxing roared. His sword pierced forward like lightning. Everyone can see that in that split second, the incomparably ferocious sword intent transformed into lightning and pierced through Xia Wufeng's forehead. Long Ruoxing's sword pierced through Xia Wufeng's forehead with his aura. This caused many people to cry out in alarm. What caused many people to be amazed is that when Long Ruoxing's sword was 1 inch away from Xia Wufeng's forehead, it suddenly stopped. Because Xia Wufeng's sword pierced through Long Ruoxing's forehead at some unknown time. Long Ruoxing's eyes are wide open, he can feel the sword intent condensed within his Dao body crumbling in an instant. His body was also filled with a divine sword aura, Huo. The origin sword in Long Ruoxing's hand suddenly transformed into energy and dissipated, leaving behind only a horn on the ground. Many cracks appeared on Long Ruoxing's body and intense light rays overflowed from those cracks. Along with a burst of muffled sound, Long Ruoxing's body suddenly flashed and turned into a field of intense light rays. Everyone is dumbstruck looking at the light mist on the battle stage. Long Ruoxing, such a powerful dragon sword cultivator, was actually killed by Xia Wufeng with 1 sword strike. Qin Yan is also extremely shocked. Everyone burst into bewildered cries. What is incomprehensible is that Long Ruoxing clearly attacked first and his sword intent pierced through Xia Wufeng's head, yet Xia Wufeng is completely fine. Most shocking thing is that no one was able to see how Xia Wufeng attacked. His origin sword suddenly pierced through Long Ruoxing's head. Long Ruoxing only used sword intent to pierce through Xia Wufeng's head. But Xia Wufeng is a sword cultivator, he can certainly block that kind of sword intent. Netherworld Great Emperor said with bright smile, and Wufeng's sword intent followed the sword intent. In other words, when Wufeng's sword intent pierced through Long Ruoxing's head, his origin sword also pierced through. Long Ruoxing's sword intent arrived first, his sword intent did not arrive, the difference in realm is too great. Qin Yan is also suddenly enlightened. Xia Wufeng's origin sword is fused with sword intent, it can move at will, its speed is even faster than Long Ruoxing's. Many sword cultivators on the scene sighed one after another. This is a true sword cultivator, he has already reached the realm of sword intent and sword intent moving at will. Although the group of people from the dragon tribe were furious, there was nothing they could say, no one expected that this duel between sword cultivators would end in an instant. Both of them are sword cultivators, their strength is not weak, they are competing in speed. Netherworld Great Emperor said with smile, in this kind of battle, slow means death. But fast means invincible. Not only Xia Wufeng was fast, he also caught Long Ruoxing off guard. Long Ruoxing did not even have time to release dragon scales to protect himself and was killed. After the barrier disappeared, Xia Wufeng's expression is calm as he calmly flew back. Although he is very calm, many people can see that he consumed a lot of energy. It is clear that Xia Wufeng's sword intent is very strong. Nether Sect and Dragon Race will win 3 out of 5 matches. Nether Sect won 2 matches in a row, this is a great blow to Dragon Race. Third match, Second Tribulation Half Immortals. Long Huadai's expression is very grave as he yelled. Netherworld Great Emperor looked at Shui Dai, Su Xiaoba, and other saint sons and saintesses. They are all Second Tribulation Half Immortals. Xiaoba, you go. Netherworld Great Emperor warned, we have already won 2 matches, Dragon Race will surely go all out in this one. You must be careful. Sect leader, I know, I will surely defeat them. Su Xiaoba feels that after Qin Yun carved totem on him, he is invincible within the same level. Now he is filled with arrogance. Qin Yun warned Su Xiaoba a few times through sound transmission. Qin Yun understands Su Xiaoba very well, seeing how complacent Su Xiaoba is, he wants to knock some sense into him. Dragon Shuanglai, Su Xiaoba's aura is extremely domineering. He landed on the battle stage and roared at Long Huatai, Dragon Race, send out your warriors. Long Huatai is very happy to see Su Xiaoba come out. He chuckled and said with ruthless tone, Su Xiaoba, I knew you would come out. You warmongering bastard, today you will die on the battle stage. Su Xiaoba is Dragon Race's #1 wanted criminal. Netherworld Great Emperor dispatching Su Xiaoba caused the Dragon Race to be somewhat surprised. Long Huatai looked at Netherworld Great Emperor and said with sneer, in the end, Su Xiaoba is not your Nether sect's orthodox disciple, so you think you can kill him as you wish? Fine, since you want to hand him over to us to deal with, we can only kindly accept him. Netherworld Great Emperor can see that the Dragon Race is very determined to win, so the Dragon Race warriors they send out must be very strong. Since they don't know the opponent's strength, sending out Su Xiaoba is the best choice. Su Xiaoba has very strong recovery ability. So long as the opponent's strength does not surpass him by too much, they can only cripple him and not kill him. Even if he is crippled, he can quickly recover in the future. Dragon Shuanglai, if you can't kill your opponent in this battle, it will be your defeat. Long Huatai's voice reverberated through the heaven and earth. Qin Yun is suddenly very worried because Long Huatai's grievance is very heavy, it is clear that he hates Su Xiaoba very much. The destruction of the Dragon God altar is largely related to Su Xiaoba. The Dragon Race dispatched Dragon Race warriors to take revenge, they must be very strong. Your foster father sent Su Xiaoba out to ensure that no one will die in this battle. Now let's see whether or not Su Xiaoba can defeat the Dragon Race warriors. Ling Yuner said. If Dragon Race's divine dragon warriors are as strong as Long Qiyue and Long Ruoxing, then there is nothing to be afraid of. Qin Yun has seen these 2 divine dragon warriors, they are nothing special. Actually, these 2 divine dragon warriors can be considered as very strong super geniuses. Long Qiyue is facing Qin Yun who has powerful equipment and Long Ruoxing is too arrogant. Moreover, he is facing Xia Wufeng, a sword cultivator who has reached great perfection in sword techniques. Everyone is very much looking forward to this battle. The Dragon Race's Dragon Double Massacre had appeared. Long Xianxia was an ordinary-looking man. He was expressionless and looked like a wax figure. He wore ordinary black clothes and landed on the stage. Qin Yun promptly sent voice transmission to Netherworld Great Emperor and asked, Foster Father, do you know the origin of this Dragon Double Slaughter? The Netherworld Great Emperor replied, I don't know. I'm in contact with other people. They don't know either. Qin Yun can also see that many of the Dragon Race's younger generation are looking at Long Xianxia with blank expression, apparently they have never heard of him. The elders of the Dragon Race also frowned slightly. Clearly, this Dragon Double Slaughter was very mysterious. Even the members of the Dragon Race didn't know much about him. Xiao Yun, this Dragon Double Slaughter is the trump card of the Dragon Race. Ling Yuner said. Yes. It seems like only the clan leader, Long Huatai, knows about the existence of Double Kill Dragon. The other members of the Dragon clan don't know about it. Qin Yun's expression suddenly turned grave, this is clearly a trump card that Long Huatai is secretly nurturing. Long Huatai has an expression as if victory is already in his grasp. He is looking at Su Xiaoba as if he is looking at a dead person. A sinister smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, it is as if his great enmity has been avenged. Qin Yun warned Su Xiaoba repeatedly to be a bit more vigilant but he is afraid that Su Xiaoba will not listen. After the barrier opened, Shui Jiuming struck the large gong and the battle began. Long Xianxia is very calm, there is not a bit of change in his expression. He is not saying a single word, giving people a feeling that he is unfathomable. As soon as the battle began, berserk thunder and lightning power rushed out of Su Xiaoba's arm. Thunder Totem appeared on his arm and punched towards Long Xianxia with ferocious destructive power. The fist energy is as fast as thunder and lightning. In the blink of an eye it arrived at Long Xianxia. Su Xiaoba is probing his opponent's strength. Long Xianxia's expression is calm and indifferent, he is standing motionless on the spot. His body has been hit by Su Xiaoba's berserk thunder and lightning fist energy, causing a loud explosion. His body has been enveloped by a burst of glaring thunder and lightning. Can't even withstand a single blow. Su Xiaoba said with sneer, then quickly walked over and punched again. However, he suddenly sensed someone behind him. He abruptly turned around and saw the expressionless Long Xianxia. Su Xiaoba hastily condensed his fist energy and punched towards Long Xianxia from far away. Nobody expected that Long Xianxia would be able to get behind Su Xiaoba just now. Boom, Long Xianxia has been enveloped by thunder and lightning again. Su Xiaoba can sense that Long Xuanxia's aura is still there, so he immediately flew over. Just as he was about to attack, he sensed Long Xuanxia's aura behind him and punched again. Boom boom boom, Su Xiaoba is using thunder and fire power, his fists are alternating and continuously punching Long Xianxia. Everyone is shouting in alarm seeing this scene. Because Long Xianxia's movement speed is just too fast. Whenever Su Xiaoba is about to attack, Long Xianxia will appear behind Su Xiaoba and not attack, he will just stand there and watch. Su Xiaoba continuously punched Long Xianxia more than 10 times, he is extremely annoyed because Long Xianxia's dodging speed is just too fast. Xianxia feels that this is somewhat strange, he said in his heart, Su Xiaoba's speed is not slow at all. Moreover, his judgment is not wrong. How can his judgment be wrong? He must have determined Long Xianxia's position and then attacked. But Long Xianxia seems to have already appeared behind Su Xiaoba. This is indeed very strange, fly closer and take a look. Ling Yin'er said. After Xianxia flew closer, he used Extinction Spirit Eye and saw 3 very formidable auras inside the battle stage. One of them is golden red, the other 2 are silver gray. There are 3 people inside the battle stage? Xianxia is extremely astonished in his heart, those 2 auras are exactly the same, what is going on? While Xianxia is feeling puzzled, the 2 silver-gray auras suddenly fused together and turned into one ball. Long Xianxia has 2 bodies. Xianxia is secretly amazed. Indeed. Moreover, the strength of those 2 bodies are equally formidable. Ling Yin'er said in amazement, that guy, I don't know what kind of secret technique he has mastered, he can actually create 2 bodies with the same strength. Su Xiaoba is being toyed with, he still doesn't know that he has 2 enemies. This kind of doppelganger is very dreadful because the strength of the doppelganger is the same. Moreover, the cooperation between the main body and the doppelganger is very good. Xianxia immediately reported his findings to Netherworld Great Emperor. After Netherworld Great Emperor found out, he yelled at Su Xiaoba, that guy has 2 bodies, you must be careful. He is toying with you. What? 2 bodies? Su Xiaoba immediately realized why he sensed the same aura, it is because Long Xianxia has 2 bodies. Long Huatai is somewhat amazed, he did not expect Netherworld Great Emperor to be able to see through it. After knowing that Long Xianxia had a very powerful clone, everyone knew why Long Huatai was so confident. Long Huatai loudly laughed and said, Nether sect leader, your eyesight is very good. You can actually see through it with just a glance. I will tell you the truth, that is not an ordinary doppelganger, it is something special about Long Xianxia. Those 2 bodies are equally formidable. Su Xiaoba is now fighting 1 against 2. Long Huatai saw Netherworld Great Emperor's gloomy expression and said with smile again, this is not against the rules. Indeed it is not, after all, Long Xianxia is using a strange technique. Netherworld Great Emperor coldly groaned and said. This is not Long Xianxia's strongest point. Just watch. Long Huatai's face is filled with pride as he said. Netherworld Great Emperor shouted at Su Xiaoba, concede. You are not his match. Su Xiaoba did not concede, he shouted loudly and rushed forward to fight crazily. Boom boom boom, Su Xiaoba threw caution to the wind and released his formidable power. Dreadful destruction power, along with thunder and fire, enveloped the entire battle stage in a short while. In the blink of an eye, the entire battle stage turned into a hell of thunder and fire. Su Xiaoba furiously roared and continued to attack ferociously. Qin Yan is very anxious seeing this because Long Xianxia is truly strange. Not only he can create a very powerful doppelganger, his speed is also very fast. They are scattered all over the battle stage. Su Xiaoba can only attack one target and his power is scattered. Every time Su Xiaoba attacks one, the other will sneak attack from a distance. Every time Su Xiaoba attacks, he has no choice but to release a portion of his power to defend. Su Xiaoba is very strong, there is no doubt about that. However, he will surely lose against Long Xianxia. Forget about second tribulation half-immortals, even third tribulation half-immortals will be defeated miserably by Long Xianxia. Long Huatai laughed loudly and said, Long Xianxia, properly torture that bastard. He won't concede. I know him. Netherworld Great Emperor is also continuously shouting at Su Xiaoba to concede. Su Xiaoba is attacking Long Xianxia without thinking. Moreover, the power he is using is becoming stronger and stronger, more and more berserk. Nether sex people are endlessly horrified seeing this. Su Xiaoba's power is truly too dreadful. If not for the barrier, more than half of the great ancient college would have been destroyed. Long Xianxia is no longer as relaxed as before, but he is still able to defend against Su Xiaoba's crazy attacks. Su Xiaoba is now targeting one of the doppelganger and unleashing ferocious attacks. He is no longer defending and is letting the other Long Xianxia attack. The entire battle stage's barrier is filled with berserk thunder and fire, constantly flashing with intense light. People with poor eyesight cannot see what is happening inside, they only know that Su Xiaoba is crazily attacking the doppelganger. Ha ha ha. Even after joining Nether sect, Su Xiaoba is still as stupid as ever. This guy can still live until now, his life is really tough. But today, he is dead for sure. Long Huatai laughed loudly and said, this kind of reckless attack is just overdrafting his own power. While Long Huatai is laughing, Su Xiaoba's loud shout suddenly arrived, I concede. These 3 words caused Long Huatai's old face to twitch in fright. Showdown of trump cards. Qin Yan is laughing in his heart, he is very pleased. Su Xiaoba is finally listening to him and has become a lot more quick-witted. Su Xiaoba knows that it will be very difficult for him to defeat Dragon Shuanglai, but he does not want to let him win so easily. Therefore, he is frantically attacking to injure Dragon Shuanglai and make him consume a lot of energy. If he admits defeat, he can't continue fighting or he will lose. The battle stage has also calmed down. Everyone can see that Dragon Shuanglai's originally expressionless face is now filled with anger. Long Huatai said before that if he cannot kill Su Xiaoba, it will be his failure. There are 2 Dragon Shuanglai standing behind and beside Su Xiaoba, they all have the same expression. Ha ha ha. If you have the guts, come and kill me. Su Xiaoba laughed loudly and said, I destroyed the Dragon God altar, what can you do to me? Let me tell you, those 2 stupid old priests inside the Dragon God altar were killed by me using Tribulation Bringer Talisman to draw down their heavenly tribulation. Ha ha ha. Xiao Yuemei feels that this is very funny. Su Xiaoba is very smart now, even if he loses, he will not let his opponent win comfortably. Long Huatai is very angry, all the dragon race elders are also very angry. The 2 old priests inside the Dragon God altar are very important to them, they are the core of the Dragon God altar's construction. Before, they felt that it was very strange why the 2 old priests' half-immortal tribulation suddenly came. Now they finally understand, they were killed by Su Xiaoba. Everyone saw that the dragon race experts are very angry and quickly moved away, they are worried that they will be affected. Su Xiaoba looked at Dragon Shuanglai and said with smile, I know you want to kill me, but why don't you attack? According to the rules, if you attack, it will be your dragon race's loss. Ha ha ha. Idiot, quickly attack me. Dragon Shuanglai, stay calm. Long Huatai's voice trembled. The 2 Dragon Shuanglai walked together and then overlapped and turned into one. Su Xiaoba curled his lips and said, how boring. You 2 smelly bugs joined hands but still failed to kill me. You are truly trash, why are you still alive? Quickly die. Everyone found this funny. Su Xiaoba clearly lost, but he looks very happy about it. The Dragon Clan won, but they won very angrily. This was the first time they had seen something like this. Long Huatai said in cold voice, our dragon race has won the 3rd round. The next round will be between second tribulation half-immortals. Send your second tribulation half-immortals. This rule was set by the dragon race, because after they lost, they would have to give up a lot of benefits. Moreover, it was them who proposed it first, so the Netherworld Great Emperor agreed. The dragon race had Dragon Double Kill, a divine dragon warrior who had mastered a mystical technique. If they continued to fight, they would basically not lose. Sect Master, I will go. Shui Dai suddenly said. Shui Dai, you will die if you go up there. Su Xiaoba flew back and said, you can't even defeat me, don't even talk about defeating that guy. Netherworld Great Emperor slightly nodded his head and sighed, Shui Dai, Xiaoba is right, you will be killed if you go up there. That guy was angered by Su Xiaoba. Xiao Yuemei delicately groaned and said, Su Xiaoba, it's all your fault. Why did you anger him? Su Xiaoba glanced at the masked Qin Yun. Netherworld Great Emperor nodded at Qin Yun. In this kind of situation, only Qin Yun can go. Father, this. Ming Ao became very worried seeing that Qin Yun is about to go up because Qin Yun is only a first tribulation half-immortal. Father, don't kill him. Yu Yongdai hastily said. Yi Yaoxue, Yu Feng and the others are very worried seeing that Netherworld Great Emperor wants to send Qin Yun to fight. Qin Yun flew over. Only first tribulation half-immortal? Long Huatai said with sneer, of course he can go up but, he will die very quickly. Many elders of Nether sect don't understand why their sect master would send a masked man who is only a first tribulation half-immortal. Only a few people know that he is Qin Yun. Qin Yun is a first tribulation half-immortal, his strength is unfathomable. Even so, many people are very worried about him. Su Xiaoba has an indifferent expression, he is sure that Qin Yun will win. Nether sect also sent a mysterious person. Dragon Double Kill is the trump card of Dragon Race, even many people of Dragon Race don't know who he is. Who is this masked man? Many elders of Nether sect also don't know who he is. Indeed. It seems like both Nether sect and Dragon Race are hiding many experts. They are hiding because they don't want their opponents to know about them. They want to win by a surprise move. Dragon Race will surely win. No matter what, a human cannot defeat two dragons. Dragon Race's Dragon Double Kill appeared too suddenly. If Nether sect knew about his existence, they would have thought of a way to deal with him, but now they don't have enough time. Don't forget that Dragon Double Kill is a divine dragon warrior, his body is very strong. Many people are now speculating about the final result. As long as Nether sect wins one more round, they will be victorious. However, it was not going to be easy to win this round. On the other hand, it seems like Dragon Race can easily win 3 rounds in a row. Qin Yun landed on the battle stage and looked at Dragon Double Kill. Just now, he discovered that Dragon Double Kill has a very powerful avatar. After Qin Yun landed, he very carefully looked at Dragon Double Kill with Extinction Spirit Eye. He said with sneer in his heart, this bastard, he did not cultivate a cloning technique. Qin Yun can see that there are 2 soul power inside Dragon Double Kill's body. Dragon Soul and half-immortal life crystal are 2. Are they twins? Then they cultivated a special technique and fused into one? Ling Yuner said. Indeed, they are twins. I don't know what technique they cultivated to fuse into one. This way, they can be considered as one person. Qin Yun feels that this matter is very interesting. Dragon Double Kill is looking at Qin Yun, he wants to see something but Qin Yun is not leaking even a bit of aura. Not to mention Dragon Double Kill, even Long Huatai, the clan leader of Dragon Race, is unable to see through Qin Yun. Can you see anything? Long Huatai asked those old men beside him in low voice. We can't see anything. This guy is truly hiding his strength. An old man holding a magic tool said, the only thing we can be sure of is that he is indeed a first tribulation half-immortal. I can see that his body is very strong, it doesn't look like a human's body, an old man whose eyes are emitting blue light flickered with flickering light. Not a human's body? Or is that guy not a human? Long Huatai himself did not discover anything. He is a human but his body is so strong that it doesn't look like a human's. If he is not a human, my tool will be able to detect it. How strong is his body? Long Huatai asked again. Comparable to our divine dragon warriors, that old man's voice is filled with amazement, how the hell did he cultivate to this level? Don't tell me he also absorbed divine liquid to become stronger? A red-robed old man shook his head and said, no. He is not using divine liquid to cultivate, otherwise I would be able to detect divine power aura. Xianxia's powerful body has been accumulated for a very long time. Although he absorbed a bit of divine power later on, it was too little, so he cannot sense it. Long Huatai stared at Xianxia with frown. He wants to see through him very much. He shook his head and said in low voice, how can a human's body be stronger than our divine dragon warriors? Are you mistaken? Maybe, that blue-eyed old man said. Clan leader, no matter what, this guy is just a first tribulation half-immortal. On our side, we have 2 second tribulation half-immortal divine dragon warriors. We won't lose, that red-robed old man proudly said with smile. That's true. Long Huatai nodded and suddenly felt relieved. Long Shuanglu is the kind of person who doesn't speak much. He is just standing there looking at Xianxia, waiting for the battle to begin. After the barrier opened, the large gong rang. This time, Long Shuanglu split into 2 and stood in front of Xianxia. 1 against 2, it is indeed very difficult. Xianxia lightly sighed. At this time, Long Shuanglu has already arrived. Xianxia used passing shadow extinction breath step and disappeared without a trace. His aura and figure suddenly disappeared. The 2 Dragonslayers also looked around warily. Xianxia suddenly released suffering divine ability power, enveloped the 2 Long Shuanglu and then pressed down with super gravity. Ah! The 2 Long Shuanglu suddenly screamed in pain, their bodies bent under the pressure of the ferocious gravity. Boom! Xianxia rushed towards 1 Long Shuanglu and appeared behind him. He pointed at the back of the Long Shuanglu's head and unleashed exploding heaven finger. As soon as that Long Shuanglu was touched, golden dragon scales overflowed from his body. Xianxia's exploding heaven finger vibrated and exploded many dragon scales. That Long Shuanglu was also sent flying. The other Long Shuanglu endured the pain and rushed over, a huge dragon claw vigorously swatted down. Roar! The dragon claw descended, giving rise to a burst of dragon roar, bringing a long golden astral wind that enveloped more than half of the battle stage. Xianxia was sent flying by the ferocious power. Now he has some understanding of Long Shuanglu's power. These 2 guys are not weak at all. Xianxia said in his heart. Xiaoyun, although they look exactly the same, there are some differences. Ling Yin'er said, the one you attacked with exploding heaven finger has formidable defense. And the other one has very strong attack but weak defense. After Xianxia heard this, he also came up with a set of tactics. Long Huatai saw that Xianxia, a first tribulation half-immortal, can easily defeat 2 Long Shuanglu and immediately became worried in his heart. Long Shuanglu, don't mess around with him, quickly kill him. Long Huatai is somewhat anxious and shouted loudly. Those 2 Long Shuanglu loudly shouted, golden dragon scales appeared on their bodies and they became half human half dragon. Those 2 very large dragon claws are very scary, the claws are incomparably sharp, they are as formidable as weapons. Xianxia is very experienced in dealing with these dragons, so he is very calm. Chapter 1157, Heavenly Might Dragon Slaughtering. Xianxia unleashed Heavenly Lion summoning technique and summoned a small nether realm Heavenly Lion. As soon as this black nether realm Heavenly Lion appeared, it used its body to block Long Shuangsha's dragon claw. Roar! The nether realm Heavenly Lion roared and pounced forward. It brandished its claw and a large amount of black energy appeared all around. The berserk Heavenly Lion claw released a ferocious aura, causing Long Shuangsha's expression to change greatly. He can only retreat to block. Seeing this scene, dragon race people let out a burst of startled cry. They are very familiar with nether realm Heavenly Lions. They saw Xianxia summon 7 nether realm Heavenly Lions when he fought against Su Xiaoba. Although the nether realm Heavenly Lion is small, its power is very berserk, it is comparable to Long Shuangsha. Nether realm Heavenly Lion, could it be Brother Xie? He is still alive. Xie Wufeng's eyes turned red seeing the familiar nether realm Heavenly Lion. Xianxia's death caused him unerasable pain. Now that he can see that Xianxia is still alive, he is very excited. Teacher is still alive. Lu Hanchen shouted in his heart. Although he is also very excited, he did not shout. Dragon race elders looked at Su Xiaoba and Netherworld Great Emperor and their expression became filled with anger. Is that guy Xianxia? Long Huatai asked in loud voice. Qin Yan took off his mask and said with sneer, "It's me. Could it be that I can't fight?" Seeing Qin Yan's determined and handsome face, the spectators on the sky burst into commotion. Holy Assembly's people began shouting one after another. Qin Yan is not dead, how did he survive? Wasn't he killed by the heavenly tribulation? This guy's strength is becoming more and more dreadful. Nether sect sent him to the first tribulation heavenly star, could it be that the 5 people we sent were all killed by him? It is very possible. Only Qin Yan has this kind of ability. This guy has a lot of equipment. Dragon Race Elder's expression became incomparably gloomy. Killing intent rushed out along with their anger and pervaded the entire heaven and earth, giving rise to burst of cold wind. Su Xiaoba, is the destruction of the dragon god altar related to Qin Yan? Long Huatai furiously asked. Dragon clan, what is the meaning of this? You bastards wanted to use the tribulation bringer immortal talisman to kill me. I was lucky enough to survive and take revenge on your dragon clan, so what? You brought this upon yourselves. Qin Yan furiously yelled, that's right. I also used tribulation bringer talisman on the old priest inside the dragon god altar. I made those calamity bringer talismans myself. This caused an uproar among the crowd. Qin Yan could actually refine tribulation bringer talismans, to be able to make half-immortals heavenly tribulation descend at any time. How terrifying was that? One had to know that the dragon race's calamity bringer talismans were obtained from the dragon god altar. They didn't know how to refine them themselves. The dragons were furious to the extreme. The person who destroyed the dragon god altar is actually Qin Yan. Everyone felt that the dragon race had failed miserably. They paid a great price to kill Qin Yan, but in the end, not only did they fail to kill Qin Yan, they even angered Qin Yan, causing their precious 18-layer dragon god altar to be destroyed. This was a great loss. There are many people from Spirit Desolate on the Holy Sect's side. They are very clear about the fate of provoking Qin Yan. If they don't have the confidence to kill Qin Yan, then as long as he is still alive, he will crazily take revenge. Long Huatai looked at Qin Yan, who was fiercely fighting on the battle stage. He is so angry that the wrinkles on his old face are trembling. He is now very clear why the people he sent to the first tribulation heavenly star died. Clan leader, no matter what, we cannot let Qin Yan off. An old man said in ice-cold voice, we promised Dragon God that we would kill the murderer. Who destroyed the Dragon God altar? Qin Yan, today is your time. Long Huatai furiously roared, Dragon Shuanglai, so long as you kill Qin Yan, I will hand over the divine dragon essence to you. Those 2 Dragon Shuanglai are being suppressed by Qin Yan and the Nether Realm Heavenly Lion. After they heard Long Huatai's words, their bodies suddenly swelled up. Those dragon race elders saw Dragon Shuanglai's body suddenly swelled up and many golden dragon scales appeared on his body. They immediately revealed sinister smile. This is divine dragon possession. Our dragon race can only use it once every 1,000 years. Qin Yan will undoubtedly die today. Roar. Those 2 dragon Shuanglai suddenly let out a wild roar and released dreadful divine power, sending Qin Yan and the Nether Realm Heavenly Lion crashing into the barrier. Not only the 2 dragon Shuanglai's body became bigger, even their faces have become fiendish, filled with might and fury. Now Dragon Shuanglai's appearance and body shape have changed. His skin is golden and those dazzling golden dragon scales on his body are carved with dragon totem. You destroyed my altar, die. Dragon Shuanglai's voice is hoarse and filled with might. This is clearly Dragon God's voice. Bang, the Nether Realm Heavenly Lion was sent flying by the dragon claw. Deep wounds appeared on its body. Dragon Shuanglai, who was facing Qin Yan, suddenly flashed away. Die. Dragon Shuanglai appeared beside Qin Yan as if he teleported. His ferocious dragon claw ferociously attacked, causing the battle stage to shake violently. Qin Yan did not dodge. His arm transformed into Heavenly Lion Fighting Dragon Claw and unleashed Extinction Dragon Palm. Heavenly Lion Extinction Dragon Palm is a fusion of Heavenly Lion Totem Martial Art and Extinction Dragon Palm. This palm attack emitted a lion roar and dragon roar. The aura it emitted is as if people can see the scene of Heavenly Lion fighting dragon from ancient times. Boom, Lion Claw and Dragon Claw collided. Dragon Shuanglai and Qin Yan were sent flying. Qin Yan's swollen arm also split open and overflowed with blood, but it quickly healed. Everyone present is shocked. Qin Yun, with his human body, can actually take on Dragon Shuanglai's dragon claw head-on. One must know that Dragon Shuanglai is now possessed by Dragon God. You also have divine power, are you evil god's lackey? Dragon God laughed sinisterly, I want to see how long you can last. On the other side, although the Nether Realm Heavenly Lion is injured, it can still delay Dragon Shuanglai for a period of time. Qin Yun is very clear that the Nether Realm Heavenly Lion won't be able to hold on for long. After he became a half-immortal, he can summon a half-immortal Nether Realm Heavenly Lion or 10 weak but very large Nether Realm Heavenly Lions. What he summoned now is a very small but very strong half-immortal Nether Realm Heavenly Lion. But compared to Second Tribulation half-immortal Dragon Shuanglai who is possessed by Dragon God, it is still very weak and can only barely hold on. Dragon God also knows that Qin Yun is with Evil God, he is even more furious in his heart. Because Evil God just broke through the seal, it is clear that the Evil God altar has been repaired. I and Evil God have a cooperative relationship, unlike those dog things from Dragon Race. Qin Yun held with laughter, Dragon God, don't think that you can kill me just because you possess me. I can guarantee that today will be the most unforgettable day for you, it will also be the most humiliating day for you in history, ha ha ha. Arrogant. Dragon God furiously roared, flew over and waved his palm. A mighty dragon claw as big as a small mountain brought along vast and mighty dragon might. Its imposing aura is like a monstrous wave that overflowed the heaven and earth, as if it wants to tear apart the heaven and earth. Qin Yun also sent out a palm strike, he is still using Heavenly Lion Extinction Dragon Palm. This kind of imposing aura is like Heavenly Tribulation is arriving, Lion Claw and Dragon Claw collided again, Heavenly Lion Extinction Dragon Palm condensed with Heavenly Might power directly scattered the Dragon Claw. The resulting storm brought along a tyrannical Heavenly Lion's heavenly roar and sent the Dragon God flying. This time, Qin Yun was not sent flying. Furthermore, his arm is intact and not injured like before. This is the fierceness of Heavenly Might Dao technique. This is Heavenly Might Dao technique? Good brat, he mastered this kind of difficult Dao technique at this time. Even his past life would not have been able to master it so easily. Netherworld Great Emperor sensed the Heavenly Might power just now and repeatedly exclaimed in admiration in his heart. Dragon God also shouted in shock, Heavenly Might Dao technique? You actually comprehended Heavenly Might Dao technique. Long Huatai and the others also did not expect that even after being possessed by Dragon God, Long Shuangsha would not be able to kill Qin Yun. Crash, suddenly a large number of black tree roots and tree vines appeared from the ground. They brought along Nether Sun power and wrapped around Dragon God. Qin Yun unleashed Life Extinction 9 steps, his arm turned into a black Heavenly Lion fighting Dragon Claw, it is also filled with Nether Sun power. His Heavenly Lion Claw has also become incomparably heavy, even Qin Yun's speed has become very slow. However, with every step he takes, he gains a very formidable power. After completing Life Extinction 9 steps, Qin Yun arrived in front of Dragon God. Heavenly Lion Extinction Dragon Palm brought along Heavenly Might power and Super Gravity power as it attacked Dragon God. Everyone could see that the space around the Dragon God fluctuated the moment the black claw struck down, and black cracks appeared in the space around it. Formidable power tore the space apart, roar, dragon roar filled with grief and anger shook the air, one of Long Shuangsha's body turned into pieces in an instant. Qin Yun's arm also became badly mutilated because the power he endured is too berserk. He endured the pain and rushed towards Long Shuangsha's other body. Nether Realm Heavenly Lion also couldn't hold on any longer. Qin Yun promptly unleashed Suffering Divine Ability power and injected it into Long Shuangsha's body. Long Shuangsha immediately screamed miserably. Qin Yun unleashed Life Extinction 9 steps and used his other uninjured arm to unleash Heaven Explosion Finger. Rumble, Long Shuangsha's upper body was hit and exploded along with a burst of black gale. Qin Yun gasped for breath and summoned back the injured Nether Realm Heavenly Lion. Only half of Long Shuangsha's body remained, it has been completely destroyed by Dragon God's furious power and turned into ashes. Dragon Race's elders don't dare to believe that such a formidable Long Shuangsha has been killed by Qin Yun. Long Huatai's mind is completely blank. Long Shuangsha has been possessed by Dragon God, moreover, Dragon Race can only use this ability once every 1,000 years, yet he still can't defeat Qin Yun. Nether sex people are also dumbstruck. Qin Yun's strength is truly too dreadful. We won. Netherworld Great Emperor took out a saber and said in cold voice, Long Huatai, you signed a contract with us, don't go back on your word. Carnival of Tribulation. Long Huatai clasped his hands behind his back, looked at Netherworld Great Emperor and said with smile, when we signed the contract, it did not say that we cannot attack our enemies. Furthermore, we did not mention Qin Yun at that time. That's right, your Nether sect has won this duel. However, you have also promised that you will never attack our dragon clan. The dragon race and the Nether sect cannot interfere. Of course, your Nether sect can also take revenge on our dragon clan, but the problem is that there is no enmity between your Nether sect and our dragon clan. Netherworld Great Emperor is so angry that he wants to hack down with his saber. He roared, if you attack Qin Yun, you will become our Nether sect's enemy. Long Huatai held with laughter and said, that will happen after Qin Yun dies. That contract only restricted the dragon race to either leave the ancient domain or become subordinates of the Nether sect. Regardless of who won or lost, the Nether sect and the dragon race could not start a war. However, he did not restrict the dragon race from attacking Qin Yun. Qin Yun is also not an official disciple of Nether sect. This is something that Netherworld Great Emperor has overlooked. Qin Yun should not be a disciple of Nether sect, right? Qin Yun is a teacher of Dark Institute, he can indeed represent Nether sect in battle. Long Huatai proudly smiled, then looked at Shuijioming and yelled, you can remove the barrier now. More than 10 elders of the dragon clan surrounded the barrier. With them surrounding him, it was impossible for Qin Yun to escape. Open the barrier. Qin Yun shouted, let me out, I'm not afraid of them. Nether sect's people are very worried, but they are disciples of Nether sect. If they go out to fight against the dragon race, Netherworld Great Emperor will also die. At this moment, they were all in a dilemma. The Netherworld Emperor would die if he fought against the dragon race. If he doesn't resist the dragon race, he will die. The Netherworld Great Emperor was in the most difficult situation. Their Nether sect had won this time, but they still couldn't completely restrain the dragon race. They also couldn't attack the dragon race. Fine, if Shuijioming doesn't want to open the barrier, we will attack. Long Huatai nodded towards the dozen old men. Boom boom boom, those powerful old dragons kept attacking the array pillars. There were many huge pillars outside the barrier. After a series of ferocious attacks, the pillars were all destroyed, and the barrier was forcibly broken. Qin Yun was fearless as he suddenly vanished. Those dozen-plus dragon race elders also hastily flew down to capture Qin Yun alive. Just as they were rushing down, they realized that there was something on their bodies. Netherworld Great Emperor also threw caution to the wind. He wanted to go down to save Qin Yun, but he lost his target because even he can't sense where Qin Yun is. Long Huatai also feels that it is very strange. He furiously cursed, quickly find Qin Yun, he is such a big living person, how can he run away? There are many powerful elders from holy sects, they all rushed down one after another to find Qin Yun. Suddenly, an old dragon exclaimed, I have a talisman on me. It was a calamity-bringer talisman. Qin Yun and Xiao Yuemei collected the aura of these dragon race elders before. Just now, Qin Yun gave those talismans to Yang Chongtian and Zhang Rong to activate and then quickly pasted them on the bodies of these dragon race elders. At this moment, the tribulation-bringer talisman also attracted the half-immortal tribulation for them. Shuijioming is also very helpless. The great ancient college is about to face another half-immortal tribulation. The faces of those dragon race elders are deathly pale because their seventh half-immortal tribulation is about to arrive. Clan leader, our seventh half-immortal tribulation has arrived. It is that brat Qin Yun, he pasted a talisman on our bodies, a dragon race elder screamed miserably. Long Huatai is dumbfounded, he finds this very hard to believe. Those dozen or so elders were the core of their dragon clan. Regardless of whether or not they succeeded in transcending the tribulation, the dragon clan would lose them. Ha ha ha. Netherworld Great Emperor suddenly laughed loudly, Long Huatai, you idiot. You could have been fine, but now you are courting death. A large group of people flew away in panic, their hearts are filled with shock. Qin Yun can actually casually draw down tribulation for those old dragons. That tribulation-bringer talisman is like a powerful wind blowing over, he can actually use it as he pleases. As far as they know, Tribulation Bringer Talisman is very rare because Dragon Race only has one. Long Huatai furiously roared, then quickly flew away with other Dragon Race elders. Qin Yun has already mixed into the crowd and flew away. Netherworld Great Emperor is now feeling a lot more relaxed. He originally wanted to go all out to save Qin Yun. Xia Wufeng and other good friends of Qin Yun also followed the group of seniors and flew far away with ease. In just a short while, the entire Great Ancient College has become completely empty. Those old dragons who are going through tribulation are filled with fear. If it was before, they would have 18-layer Dragon God altar and would have been able to smoothly cross tribulation by asking for talismans. But now, 18-layer Dragon God altar is gone and they are not ready to cross tribulation at all. 7th half-immortal tribulation is the strongest half-immortal tribulation. Moreover, these Dragon Race elders sacrificed themselves to Dragon God and their hands are filled with blood. They are very clear that after losing Dragon God's protection, their half-immortal tribulation will become even more dreadful. Those old dragons not only want to curse Qin Yun's mother, they also want to curse Long Huatai. If Long Huatai did not give Qin Yun the Tribulation Bringer Talisman, Qin Yun would not be retaliating against their dragon race. Long Huatai, screw your grandpa. An old man from the dragon race was unable to contain himself and cursed. Long Huatai is shivering from the distance. He is very worried that Qin Yun will suddenly appear and give him the Tribulation Bringer Talisman. Rumble, the Great Tribulation has appeared, vast and mighty heavenly might rushed out in all direction like tide. Violent tribulation thunder densely covered the entire Great Ancient College, causing the pitch-black heaven and earth to flicker unceasingly. More than 10 sixth tribulation half-immortals are going through tribulation together. This kind of scene is very shocking. Both Dragon Race and Holy Sects know that they are doomed to decline from now on. More than 10 formidable old dragons of Dragon Race are leaving like this. This will make the Dragon Race even weaker. Netherworld Great Emperor immediately contacted Yu Yong, Dai Yufeng and others to find Qin Yun and protect him. Dragon Race and Holy Sects people are also looking for Qin Yun everywhere. Even now, Dragon Race still wants to kill Qin Yun. Long Huatai roared, whoever captures Qin Yun will be heavily rewarded by our Dragon Race. Qin Yun has caused great losses to Dragon Race, they will not let him off no matter what. However, just as Long Huatai is shouting, two very formidable sixth tribulation half-immortals suddenly appeared. They are Zhang Rong and Yang Chongtian. Feng Radian, who was on the Holy Sect's side, couldn't help but let out a strange cry upon seeing his two old friends suddenly appearing. Yang Chongtian and Zhang Rong have been cultivating with Yao Feng for a period of time and their strength have increased by a lot. They immediately attacked Long Huatai. Long Huatai is the patriarch of Dragon Race, he can easily deal with these two humans. Yang Chongtian and Zhang Rong only attacked fiercely when they appeared, but then they immediately became more conservative and focused on defense. Puny humans, you think you can kill me with just the two of you? Long Huatai is now steaming with anger. Seeing people are attacking him, he immediately launched a thunderous counterattack. He yelled at other Dragon Race people who are coming over to help, "Don't come over, quickly go find Qin Yun, I will deal with these two guys myself." Qin Yun is hiding, he is collecting Long Huatai's aura and channeling it into the Tribulation Bringer Talisman. Finally finished, I can send Long Huatai to cross tribulation. Qin Yun secretly smiled, then poured in his power to activate the Tribulation Bringer Talisman. After Yang Chongtian and Zhang Rong received Qin Yun's sound transmission, they hastily took out a large net and enveloped Long Huatai. This kind of broken toy can't trap me. Long Huatai sneered and then loudly roared. At this time, Qin Yun's sacred eye shot out a white light beam towards Long Huatai's body, it will allow him to teleport over. After arriving, Qin Yun placed the activated Tribulation Bringer Talisman on Long Huatai's body. Long Huatai sensed something approaching him but it is already too late to dodge. Qin Yun. Long Huatai burst into loud roar. Ha ha ha. I will send you to cross tribulation, no need to thank me. Qin Yun's loud laughter echoed all around. Long Huatai wanted to attack Qin Yun but Qin Yun used Sacred Eye to escape. Long Huatai furiously yelled, kill them. Yang Chongtian and Zhang Rong sensed many experts rushing over. They took out a talisman and placed it on their body. Yang Chongtian said with loud laughter, we also want to cross tribulation, Do you want to accompany us? Seeing Yang Chongtian and Zhang Rong use Tribulation Bringer talisman, those people who wanted to kill them dispersed one after another. Long Huatai is terrified and angry, he can only roar unceasingly. And those more than 10 old dragons in the distance have now turned into huge dragons. Some of them can no longer endure and are rolling on the ground. With Yao Feng's guidance, Yang Chongtian and Zhang Rong have enough confidence to cross tribulation. Qin Yan saw that Long Huatai's seventh half-immortal tribulation has arrived and let out a sigh of relief. Long Huatai loudly roared, he turned into a huge golden dragon and let out a furious roar after being hacked by the heavenly tribulation. Netherworld Great Emperor said with mischievous laugh, "Dragon race bastards, goodbye." Nether sect's half-immortals saw so many huge dragons rolling and roaring in the distance and opened their eyes wide in fright. Many people are watching this rarely seen tribulation from the distance. These are more than 10 huge dragons crossing tribulation, they can see it with their own eyes, it can also become a topic of discussion. Holy sect's people have already heard about Qin Yan's deeds in Spirit Desolate, they thought that it was a bit exaggerated. But now that they see Dragon Race being conned by Qin Yan, they feel deep fear towards Qin Yan. Qin Yan suddenly appeared beside Netherworld Great Emperor and patted his shoulder. After Netherworld Great Emperor saw that it is Qin Yan, he loudly yelled, "You don't have Tribulation Bringer talisman, right?" Those half-immortals immediately scattered, they are avoiding Qin Yan as if he is the god of plague. They are all afraid that Qin Yan will casually stick a Tribulation Bringer talisman on them. Qin Yan took out a large pile of talismans and said with smile, Come, let's all participate in this carnival of tribulation." "Teacher, don't act recklessly, people will die." Yu Shenbing is also scared and ran far away. "Qin Yan, are you crazy?" Yu Feng also yelled in panic. The Dragon Strike Back Netherworld Great Emperor heaved a sigh of relief and said with a smile, "I thought you were addicted to sticking talismans. We don't want to go through the tribulation yet. We can be carefree here." Qin Yan suspects that the Netherworld Great Emperor has been reborn. If he really suppressed his cultivation, he would not be afraid of crossing tribulation. As for the specifics, only the Netherworld Great Emperor himself knew. Yu Feng and Xue Dai know that Qin Yan has met Netherworld Great Emperor, but they did not expect their relationship to be so good. Many elders of Nether sect also find it very strange that Qin Yan became acquainted with their sect master. Qin Yan looked at the distant First Tribulation Heavenly Star and said, "First Tribulation Heavenly Star is a great hidden danger. Quickly send some people to me, I want to subdue that First Tribulation Heavenly Star." "How many people do you need?" the Netherworld Great Emperor asked. "6 Tribulation Half-Immortals, the more the better," Qin Yan said. "All right." Netherworld Great Emperor nodded his head and then began to call people. Some 6 Tribulation Half-Immortals know that Qin Yan is very capable, but they are not convinced. Especially those holy sons, they all shouted, "Sect leader, that heavenly star should be a treasure. There must be a lot of resources up there, we can't give them all to Qin Yan. Although he is working hard for our Nether sect, he is not our disciple." "Sect leader, First Tribulation Heavenly Star belongs to Dragon Race. Now that Dragon Race has been defeated by our Nether sect, First Tribulation Heavenly Star also belongs to our Nether sect." 3 of the Holy Sons shouted in dissatisfaction when they saw the Netherworld Great Emperor diligently calling people over. Yu Yongdai shouted, "All of you, shut up. Are you looking for a beating? Do you know who he is to Father? He helped our Nether sect in order to deal with the Dragon Race. He also obtained a lot of benefits from it. Yu family's Holy Son is very unconvinced, no matter who he is, he cannot monopolize this heavenly tribulation star. Impudent." Yu Yongdai waved his palm and was about to attack but was blocked by Qin Yan. Qin Yan said with a smile, "All right then. I can leave the First Tribulation Heavenly Star to you, but how are you going to take it away?" That saint sneered. "If we can't take it away, don't even think about getting it." Nether sect and Dark Assembly's people saw that Qin Yan wants the First Tribulation Heavenly Star. They also feel that there are many treasures on the First Tribulation Heavenly Star. They all stood up one after another and did not allow Qin Yan to take it. Netherworld Great Emperor summoned more than 10 Sixth Tribulation Half-Immortals and said, "Xiao Fuyun, take these elders with you and Xue Wei to collect the First Tribulation Heavenly Star. If anyone has any objections, get out of the Nether sect." "Sect Master, this Qin Yun, he wants to monopolize this heavenly tribulation star. An old man stood up and said in a low voice. Qin Yun is my foster son, I will give him whatever he wants. Besides, without him, can we win today? Netherworld Great Emperor furiously said, if you think he doesn't deserve it, then you can go fight him over the first tribulation heavenly star. Big brother, let's go. Ming Ao shouted at Qin Yun. Father, stop those fellows from the dragon clan. Don't let them go over and cause trouble. We will help Big Brother deal with this matter. Shui Wei said. The people of the Nether sect were stunned. Qin Yun is actually the foster son of the Netherworld Great Emperor. Moreover, both Ming Ao and Shui Wei are calling Qin Yun Big Brother. Everyone knows that Ming Ao and Shui Wei had a lot of complaints about Qin Yun before, but now they are calling him Big Brother without any hesitation. Yufeng and Shui Dai are the most startled. They really did not expect that Qin Yun would be the foster son of their Nether sect master. Moreover, he is the oldest one. The tribulation is very noisy, but the people here are even more shocked by Qin Yun's identity. All those people who were shouting just now have completely shut up. Those few saint children are now lowering their heads, their foreheads are filled with sweat because they can sense the fury of the Netherworld Great Emperor. Yu Shenbing is the happiest because Qin Yun is now his big brother, he is even closer to him than his teacher. Big brother, we should quickly move. Yu Shenbing laughed loudly and said. Xianxia pulled Shui Jiuming and said with smile, Big brother, let's go. I will bring your brother-in-law to help you. Shui Jiuming is still in shock, he did not expect that Qin Yun is actually Xianxian's big brother. Shui Wu is completely dumbstruck, he muttered in low voice, Qin Yun is my grandmother's big brother, that means I am also his grandson. Motherfucker, I suffered a loss. Just like this, Qin Yun and a group of Nether sect experts flew towards the first tribulation heavenly star in front of everyone's astonished gaze. Yufeng looked at Yi Yaoshua's shocked expression and asked in low voice, Yaoshua, you didn't know about this? Don't you know Qin Yun very well? Yi Yaoshua looked at Xiao Yuemei and said, I didn't know, but Yuemei definitely knew. A large group of people immediately looked at Xiao Yuemei. Even Xiao Wufeng doesn't know about this. Xiao Yuemei coughed dryly and said, this matter started 3 million years ago. At that time, Sect Master was the Netherworld Great Emperor of Immortal Desolate. There were 3 great emperors in Immortal Desolate, Sect Master was the strongest but he was schemed against by the other 2. At that time, my brother was Sect Master's foster son. Xiao Yuemei is an expert in bragging. Now she is also bragging, causing everyone to be entranced and exclaim in admiration again and again. Netherworld Great Emperor is not following Qin Yun, he is staying here to manage the overall situation. Hearing Xiao Yuemei's bragging, he repeatedly laughed, his expression is filled with pride. He suddenly feels that Xiao Yuemei's words are very much to his liking. Moreover, there are some areas where Xiao Yuemei's bragging is even more brilliant than his own, giving him great inspiration. Netherworld Great Emperor is also an expert in bragging, now he joined Xiao Yuemei and echoed her words. His saliva flew all over the place and his eyebrows danced with joy. They talked about many wonderful matters, causing everyone to cheer again and again. Netherworld Great Emperor and Xiao Yuemei both feel that they should have met earlier. After secretly sending sound transmission to Xiao Yuemei, he found out that Xiao Yuemei has been with Qin Yun in Immortal Desolate for a very long time. Xiao Yuemei feels that Netherworld Great Emperor is the ancestor of swindlers in Immortal Desolate and Qin Yun must have started his career with Netherworld Great Emperor. Therefore, she also wants to learn a bit more skill. Qin Yun and the others arrived near the first tribulation heavenly star and took out the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. He made the cauldron become very big, it looks like a huge mountain floating in the sky. Although these experts are all formidable half-immortals, they have never seen a magic tool that can become so big. Everyone, pour your energy into the cauldron. Qin Yun said. Shui Wei and the others promptly followed Qin Yun's instructions and released their strongest power. Qin Yun guided the energy and combined it with his Nether Sun power to open the storage space inside the Heavenly Lion Dragon suppressing cauldron. The Heavenly Lion Dragon suppressing cauldron released an incomparably formidable energy towards the first tribulation heavenly star. The huge red heavenly star suddenly started moving and gradually became smaller. Yu Shenbing is an inscription master, he is also very shocked. He did not expect that this cauldron can truly store such a huge heavenly star. There are very strong spatial runes inside the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. It can store huge things inside. It is not a problem to store the huge heavenly star inside the cauldron. The difficult part is that the user must have formidable power. Xianxia's power is not enough, so he can only rely on the help of the older generation. The huge first tribulation heavenly star gradually shrunk as it flew over. The heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron's mouth emitted a burst of intense spatial power that shrunk the space around the first tribulation heavenly star. This way, the first tribulation heavenly star can be stored inside the cauldron. The power of many sixth tribulation half-immortals gathered together is very formidable. Following Xianxia's guidance, the huge heavenly star gradually entered the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. Boom, the huge lid closed with a loud thud. Xianxia controlled the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron to become smaller and then stored it. Big brother, your cauldron is very awesome. No wonder when I was imprisoned inside, I could not break it no matter what I did. Shuiwei said in shock. Many thanks everyone. Xianxian said with smile. Big brother, no need to be polite. Yu Yongdai said with smile. Everyone saw that the first tribulation heavenly star disappeared. They did not expect Xianxian to store it so quickly. This kind of power is very astonishing. Zhang Rong and Yang Chongtian successfully crossed tribulation and were sucked into another space. And of those old dragons, only 3 survived, the rest died under the heavenly tribulation, including Long Huatai. Their formidable dragon bodies were smashed to pieces by the berserk tribulation thunder. This process caused many sixth tribulation half-immortals to feel fear. A shadow has been cast in their hearts. Many sixth tribulation half-immortals are already very afraid of crossing seventh tribulation half-immortal tribulation. Now that they have seen so many dragons die, they are even more afraid. The dragon race has already run away, they are now very afraid. Because Xianxian has many tribulation bringer talismans, he can casually throw a few and send them flying. The great ancient college calmed down. Xianxian flew towards the floating island. The floating island is under Xianxian's control, it is flying to a safe place, otherwise it would have been destroyed. Netherworld Great Emperor also brought people back to discuss how to eliminate the dragon race's influence, how to properly manage ancient domain and let it develop healthily. Nangong Shuiru and Gu Qiufei also returned to the floating island. The floating island is now not above the holy lake. Old boy Yun, you really worried me to death. Xia Wufeng can finally talk to Xianxian. Boss Xia, you are becoming stronger and stronger, I might not even be your match. Xianxian said with smile. Morong Darren walked over and said with smile, Old boy Yun, what do you plan to do in the future? Your foster father is Netherworld Great Emperor, the sect master of Nether sect, he is truly awesome. I plan to return to transcending Xianxia region. Xianxian said. Teacher, why are you going back to transcending Xianxia region? That place is very boring. Su Xiaoba said. I have something to do. Xianxian looked at Nangong Shuiru. Nangong Shuiru and Gu Qiufei want to go with him. Alright, then we will meet again in Immortal Desolate. At that time, we will have a fight. Su Xiaoba said with smile. Are we leaving now? Yi Yaoshue asked. Yes, we are leaving now. Xianxian said to Netherworld Great Emperor before. Teacher, I will also go with you. Shui Weiwei is very reluctant to leave Xianxian and said in low voice. Xianxian thought about it, then nodded and said, all right. He placed Shui Weiwei, Nangong Shuiru, and Gu Qiufei inside the 9-Sun Divine Soul and will bring them to Immortal Desolate. Xiao Yuemei is somewhat reluctant to part with Xianxian but she knows that they will meet again in Immortal Desolate. She wants to go with Yu Shedian and the others to find the Star God Altar. Yu Shenbing suddenly yelled, Dragon Race people are coming. Sure enough, a group of Dragon Race experts have arrived from the distance. They threw a very large thing towards Xianxian, it is a shabby 3-layer Dragon God Altar. As the Dragon God Altar smashed towards Xianxian, it suddenly exploded with a very strong aura of divine power. Everyone quickly scatter. They are coming for me. Xianxian yelled. While the Dragon God Altar is smashing towards Xianxian, it suddenly let out a burst of furious roar, Xianxian, die. Medicine King Island Yu Shenbing was the strongest among them. He was also the one who charged out the fastest. He took out a giant axe and swung it at the approaching dragon god altar. Following Yushinbing's roar, a huge dark red blade of energy shot out from his axe and clashed with the dragon god altar. Boom! After the dragon god altar was hit, it only stopped. It wasn't damaged at all. Brother Yun, leave quickly. Leave this to us. The origin sword in Xiao Wufeng's hand let out a soft cry. He stabbed at the dragon god altar in the distance, and a majestic sword aura roared out. Yi Yaoxue, Yu Feng, Shui Dai and Su Xiaoba, these powerful half-immortals also rushed over. Yushinbing said, Big brother, thank you for your guidance. In the future, I will definitely study the Tao of inscription even harder and become a grandmaster. Su Xiaoba yelled, Teacher, leave this place to us, we will properly go to that boring transcending Xianxia region. Qin Yun, we will meet again in Immortal Desolate. Yu Feng also yelled. Lu Hanchen, Yan Tianjia and others bid farewell to Qin Yun one after another. We will meet again in the Immortal Desolate, we will meet again someday. Qin Yun's voice was heroic, he laughed heartily and flew into the distance. Xiao Yuemei and the others already knew that Qin Yun would be leaving, so they said their goodbyes. Now that they saw Qin Yun leave, they were still very reluctant. However, they each had their own paths. As long as they constantly became stronger, they would meet again sooner or later. Yushinbing said with smile, Everyone, let's destroy this dragon god altar as a farewell gift to Big Brother. Alright. Su Xiaoba laughed heartily and said, Dragon race fools, you even took out your only dragon god altar, aren't you just courting death? Ha ha ha. Qin Yun's group of friends are working together and frantically besieging the dragon god altar filled with divine power. Soon after, many older generation joined in. They are all high-ranking members of the great ancient college like Shui Wuya and President Su. Qin Yun is very relieved as he left. He believes that Yushinbing and the others will surely destroy the dragon god altar. The dragon god altar was the source of all evil in the ancient domain. He increased his speed and flew away from the great ancient college. After arriving at a quiet mountain forest, Qin Yun landed on the peak of a tall mountain. He took out an astrolabe of the star teleportation formation. This astrolabe could teleport him to the small planet where the star-picking pavilion was located. Go to star-picking pavilion, then go through star-picking pavilion, we should be able to teleport to star-traveling pagoda. Qin Yun is standing on the starry sky teleportation formation. He is now somewhat hesitant. This is a one-time use teleportation formation, it will be very difficult to return to ancient domain after using it. Xiao Yun, if you go to transcending Xianxia region and can't go to Immortal Desolate, you can only quickly break through and cross 7th half Immortal Tribulation. Ling Yuner said. What I am worried about is that my 9-son divine soul will bring so many people through the Immortal Gate, it should not be a problem, right? Qin Yun originally wanted to let Xian Rujing bring him along. But Xie Qiru said this won't do, it will cause Xian Rujing to fail. 9-son divine soul is different, there should be no problem. Moreover, you are not that kind of person. Rest assured, go to transcending Xianxia region. Ling Yuner said. Qin Yun closed his eyes and recalled all the people and things he met in ancient domain. He felt a trace of reluctance in his heart as he activated the teleportation formation. In the blink of an eye, he arrived at Star-Picking Pavilion's small star. There is no one in Star-Picking Pavilion, all the people and books inside have been taken away by Granny Star and her senior brothers. The Star Origin Great Formation has also been moved. I have smoothly returned. Qin Yun looked at the huge stars in the sky. I will now teleport to Star Traveling Pagoda. I wonder what is the situation in Spirit Desolate. He stood on the teleportation formation and sensed for a bit. He discovered that he can smoothly teleport to Star Traveling Pagoda. It means that Star Traveling Pagoda has not been destroyed. The teleportation formation opened. Qin Yun returned to Star Traveling Pagoda and immediately felt as if he is inside an oven. He is now secretly exclaiming in admiration at how formidable Star Traveling Pagoda is. It has not been destroyed by such formidable tribulation power. Xiao Yun, take away Star Traveling Pagoda. After you go to Transcending Xianxia region, if Transcending Xianxia region is destroyed, you can go through Star Traveling Pagoda and Star Picking Pavilion. Ling Yuner said with smile. Qin Yun is standing beside the window and looking outside. There is a sea of flames outside. He doesn't know where all these flames came from. They are even taller than star-traveling pagoda. These flames are very ferocious. Even formidable half-immortals won't be able to endure for long in this kind of environment. Xianxia read books about star-traveling pagoda in Star-Picking Pavilion before, so he knows how to take away star-traveling pagoda. The key is the Pagoda Master command. Granny Star gave the Pagoda Master command to Xianxia, so it is very easy for him to take away star-traveling pagoda. I left 9 condensation pagoda on the floating island. I just happen to lack a pagoda like this. I can use star-traveling pagoda to transform it. Xianxia said with smile, this star-traveling pagoda is much more awesome than 9 condensation pagoda. Of course. Star-traveling pagoda has been improved by many pagoda masters for many years. Ling Yuner said. Xianxia is not in a hurry to take away star-traveling pagoda. Instead he took out the large golden devil horn and contacted Evil God. Evil God, I have returned to Spirit Desolate. I want to go to Transcending Xianxia region, then find Immortal Gate there and enter Immortal Desolate. Xianxia, do you know how many suns are left in the sky? Evil God asked. 8. When Xianxia left Spirit Desolate, he only dropped 1. 3 left. Evil God sighed. Immortal Desolate, Sacred Desolate and Divine Desolate haven't been hit by the sun yet. The other great desolate lands have been hit by the sun. Xianxia was alarmed. He had thought that the flames of the Spirit Desolate were just apocalyptic natural disasters. He never expected that a sun would fall. Will Transcending Xianxia region be fine? Xianxia is somewhat worried. As far as I know, Transcending Xianxia region is a special space sandwiched between Immortal Desolate and Spirit Desolate. It mainly absorbs energy from Immortal Desolate to maintain itself. It should not have been completely destroyed, but more than half of it must have suffered a disaster. If Immortal Desolate is hit by the sun, Transcending Xianxia region will also be finished. Evil God said. Xianxia is going to Transcending Xianxia region because he wants to quickly reach Immortal Desolate. If the Immortal Desolate no longer existed, then it would be meaningless for him to return. Evil God, according to your speculation, how long will the Immortal Desolate exist? Xianxia asked. After a while, the Evil God said, probably a few hundred to 1,000 years. Anyway, the gods of the divine wilderness have discussed it before. In about 3,000 to 4,000 years, the final sun will fall into the divine wilderness. That's very fast. A few thousand years was indeed very fast for immortals and gods. Xianxia let out a long sigh and said, will the 9 desolate land disappear just like that? Of course not, this is destruction and creation. 9 suns and 9 desolate will undergo nirvanic rebirth. The new 9 desolate and 9 suns will become even better. Evil God said with smile, when the time comes, we will travel around and come back, then we will be able to preach Tao in the new 9 desolate. Oh, that's right, Evil God, Yueme is not with me. She went with that little sister to look for the star god altar. If I want to contact her later, I will have to go through you. Xianxia said with smile. Xiao Yueme has God communication spirit. She can communicate with Evil God at any time and Evil God can also contact her. If Xianxia has any problem, he can send a message to Xiao Yueme through Evil God. This little girl is fickle and fickle. Just a while ago she vowed to follow me. Why is she looking for Star God now? Her face changes so fast. Evil God cursed in low voice. Xianxia cannot help but laugh. Xiao Yueme's promise has no guarantee at all. Xianxia, you are following me, don't go with other gods. That little girl, she can follow whoever she wants. What's more, the star god is a high and mighty existence. Not to mention a little girl like her, even I rarely get to see the star god. The tone of the Evil God was sarcastic. Evil God, there is a star fairy princess among Yueme's little sister. Xianxia said with smile, it was that star fairy princess who brought Yueme there. It's like this, if it was led by star fairy race, then star god would surely accept her. It seems like I will have to communicate with Miss Yueme from now on and ask her to put in a good word for me in front of star god. Evil God said in amazement after hearing Xianxia's words. Just now Evil God called Xiao Yueme a little girl, but now he is calling her Miss Yueme. His expression also changed very quickly. Alright, I won't talk to you anymore, I want 10 million Transcending Xianxia region. Go contact Uma and tell her that I have safely returned to Star Traveling Pagoda. Xianxia stored away the large golden devil horn. He then took out the immortal graveyard diagram and contacted Xiaqiru, but he can't get in touch with her, so he can only give up. Xianxia arrived outside Star Traveling Pagoda. Being surrounded by this kind of flame makes him feel very uncomfortable. The flame here is extremely berserk, it is as if it wants to destroy everything. This kind of flame can't be tamed and can't be used to refine tools. Xianxia took out an armor made from immortal dragon scales and wrapped it around his body, only then he doesn't feel so uncomfortable. Xianxia floated at the top of the pagoda, took out the pagoda master command and said with smile, "Star Traveling Pagoda, let's go." Star Traveling Pagoda suddenly became small and landed in Xianxia's hand. Xianxia stored away Star Traveling Pagoda and flew to the sky. The sky is thoroughly red, frantic, and scorching hot air waves are churning. These air waves have transformed into a flaming cloud storm that is wreaking havoc on the heaven and earth. Xianxia is also flying towards transcending Xianxia region while enduring the berserk flaming storm. While flying, he is also paying attention to the situation on the ground. Originally, 100 Pagoda sect had many towering pagodas, but now they have all disappeared. Those pagodas have been burnt to ashes and then swept away by the flaming storm. The ground has also turned into a sea of lava, it is impossible to see the ground. It is very difficult for living beings to survive in this kind of environment. I should be the only one left alive in spirit desolate. Xianxia suddenly stopped and looked all around. Looking at the boundless sea of flames, he let out a long sigh and said, "I don't know how many people died in this world extermination heavenly disaster. Those who could not go to ancient domain either wandered in the starry sky or went to transcending Xianxia region." Xianxia is now flying towards transcending Xianxia region. Transcending Xianxia region is not a good place for many people who are not very strong. Those huge sea beasts inside are very fatal. Moreover, there are many regions in transcending Xianxia region that are filled with danger. Even 9 sun sects are not willing to go to those regions filled with danger. 5 great sea races. Xianxia arrived at the seaside very quickly. The seawater has become fiery red, it is in a very strange state. The sea area near the shore is fiery red, moreover, it is still emitting flames, it looks like magma. Xianxia looked at the distance and saw normal water, however, there is a burst of hot air rising from it. Transcending Xianxia region can't fly at high altitude, they can only fly at low altitude. Even if they fly at low altitude, their speed is not that fast. Transcending Xianxia region can't fly, could it be like the Holy Lake, there is some kind of power restricting the sky? Ling Yuner doubtfully asked. In the Holy Lake, there are heavenly Tao divine runes. Could it be that transcending Xianxia region also has something similar to divine runes? Xianxia is also very curious. He is now flying close to the water surface, his speed is also very slow. Luckily he has a set of equipment that can resist the scorching hot air wave. Although transcending Xianxia region is affected, it is only the sea area near the shore, it is not affected too much in the distant sea. Xianxia is holding the Medicine King token and flying very slowly. This kind of speed makes him feel very helpless, he wants to increase his speed but no matter how hard he tries, he can't. Last time I came, it was not like this. Xianxia said with frown, what exactly is going on here? Back in the Holy Lake, he used that talisman to break through the restriction of flying but now it is useless in transcending Xianxia region. There must be some kind of power that doesn't allow anything to move quickly in the sky. Now that Spirit Desolate has been destroyed, this power has become even stronger, it is indeed very strange. Ling Yuner is trying to think of the reason. Last time Xianxia came to transcending Xianxia region, his flying speed was very fast. But now, when he was flying, he was being pulled by a very mysterious and strange force, causing him to slowly float on the surface of the water. I can't take it anymore. Xianxia took out the half-immortal shield. The half-immortal shield became very big, after floating on the water surface, Xianxia stood on it and placed the Lion King cannon behind the shield. The Lion King cannon is immersed in the scalding fiery red seawater. Xianxia urged the cannon to spew out a very strong energy and push the shield forward at a very fast speed. The Lion King cannon has stored a lot of king-grade beast oil inside, it can continuously spew out gas and push the shield forward. I can only do this for now. Qin Yin knows that the Lion King cannon and half-immortal shield are not that easy to break. Walala, the half-immortal shield is running very fast, it is much faster than Qin Yun's leisurely flying speed. Xiao Yun, transcending Xianxia region must have also changed, I don't know how long you will have to drift here to find the immortal gate. Ling Yuner said. A3. I wonder if Xian Rujing is still here or not. Qin Yan took out a sound transmission magic tool and sent sound transmission to Xian Rujing but did not receive any response. He took out another soul-chasing talisman. This soul-chasing talisman is used to track Xian Rujing, it can only be used within a certain distance. Transcending Xianxia region is very vast, if Xian Rujing is very far away, the spirit-chasing talisman will not be able to sense her. Now, he could only go deeper into the sea to see if the soul-chasing talisman had any reaction. A few days later, Qin Yun was far away from the spirit-desolate continent. The sea region he was in had also become much cooler. In the boundless sea, there was nothing but seawater. There was nothing else to be seen. In the past, there would still be many giant sea beasts, but now, the sea beasts all hid far away in the sea. Medicine King Island is still very far. Qin Yun looked at the Medicine King token in his hand. He wants to see what kind of medicinal ingredients there are on the island. Nangong Shuiru and Guqiufei are pill refiners, so he wants them to go and pick some. Qin Yun has been floating on the sea for more than a month but he still has not seen any Medicine King Island. Could it be that this Medicine King token is fake? Qin Yun suspiciously looked at the Medicine King token. The Medicine King token is indeed pointing in a certain direction. Xiao Yun, be a bit patient. Ling Yuner said with smile, transcending Xianxia region is very safe anyways. Qin Yun can sense the spiritual energy of 9 suns through the 9 sun divine soul but there are only 3 suns in the sky. He suspects that transcending Xianxia region has accumulated a lot of spiritual energy over the years. Just as he was feeling very bored, he saw a small dot appear in front of him. There is something. Qin Yun promptly stood up and very excitedly looked ahead, ha ha ha. Is that Medicine King Island? But not long after, he discovered that the black dot ahead is moving, it is a very large ship. This made him rejoice for nothing. However, at least he knows that transcending Xianxia region is not dead, there are still people here. The speed of the ship is very fast, it seems like it is very expensive. I wonder what kind of people are on it. Qin Yun is standing on a very large shield, it has been soaked for many days and has been stained with many green things. It looks very dirty but its speed is not slow at all. Qin Yun very quickly caught up to the ship. This ship is more than a kilometer long, it is very sealed and completely black. After Qin Yun approached, the people on the ship also discovered him. Who are you? Why are you approaching our ship? An old man wearing black armor suddenly flew down from the ship and vigilantly shouted at Qin Yun. I am Qin Yun. Qin Yun said. I am not asking for your name, I am asking for your origin, the old man yelled. Qin Yun thought that his name is very famous in transcending Xianxia region but this old man doesn't know him. He suddenly believes that he must have entered distant sea region. Even 9 sun sects do not dare to approach this region. I am from Spirit Desolate Continent, I have been floating here for a very long time. Qin Yun said. Why don't you directly go to Starry Sky? It is not that easy to fly from transcending Xianxia region to Starry Sky. If transcending Xianxia region is also destroyed, only death awaits you, the old man said in cold voice. Qin Yun also thought about this problem but he is not afraid because he has Star Traveling Pagoda. I only want to explore transcending Xianxia region. Can you let me board the ship? Qin Yun said again. He discovered that the direction the ship is heading towards is the direction of Medicine King Island. The old man is a second tribulation half-immortal, he sensed Qin Yun's first tribulation half-immortal aura and is somewhat amazed. After all, Qin Yun is a very young half-immortal, his talent is surely not bad. He thought about it for a bit and agreed to let Qin Yun board the ship. You can board the ship, I won't charge you anything but when I need your help, you must help, the old man said. Alright. Qin Yun promptly stored his Lion King cannon and half-immortal shield, then followed the old man and leisurely flew towards the ship. The old man's name is Jiang Shanpeng, he is the captain of the ship. This ship is not Jiang Xuanping's, he is only in charge of controlling the ship and ensuring that nothing unexpected happens during the voyage. This kind of ship can only be possessed by some powerful factions. After Qin Yun boarded the ship, he joined Jiang Xuanping's group and is in charge of patrolling the ship's surroundings. Xiao Qin, there are 3 floors inside the ship. The first floor is filled with nobles with high status. The second floor is filled with middle-status people, the lowest floor is filled with beasts that are used for food. Jiang Shanpeng said, "Don't enter the first floor by mistake, the people inside are all great characters with great background." Qin Yun looked ahead and asked, "Captain, where is this ship heading?" Jiang Shanpeng looked at the sun in the sky and said, "There is a newly discovered archipelago ahead." Those archipelago was originally protected by a barrier, but now that there are only 3 suns left, the barrier has lost its effectiveness and the archipelago has been exposed. Qin Yun immediately became worried. It is highly likely that Medicine King Island is inside that archipelago. Medicine King Chu has lived for a very long time, he must have protected Medicine King Island inside that barrier. Now that there are only 3 suns left, the barrier has gradually lost its energy source and has been broken open. How many islands are there in that archipelago? Qin Yun asked. Several hundred. Xiao Qin, do you also want to occupy an island? Jiang Shanpeng shook his head and said with smile, "Don't even think about it, it is impossible. Those islands have been occupied by various factions. There are many people in transcending Xianxia region's far sea and they seem to be very strong. Are those nobles inside the ship trying to occupy the islands?" Qin Yun asked. Of course not, the islands have already been occupied. They have migrated there. Jiang Shanpeng laughed, that archipelago was completely occupied a few months ago. I must say, that archipelago is very fertile, each and every island is very good. Qin Yun is very worried that Medicine King Island has been occupied. Captain, what kind of formidable factions are there in this transcending Xianxia region? Does 9 sun sects count? Qin Yun now knows that Jiang Shanpeng came from very far away place. 9 sun sects can be considered very strong, but they are a bit lacking when compared to transcending Xianxia region's 5 great sea races. 5 great sea races can be said to be the strongest power in transcending Xianxia region. In ancient times, they forced 9 sun sects to the shore and the most fertile sea region was divided up by them. Jiang Shanpeng said. Qin Yun secretly despised those 9 sun sects people. They must have known about this matter, but they did not tell him. Clearly they are afraid of losing face. After all, this is a very disgraceful matter for them. Are the nobles inside the ship from the 5 great sea races? Qin Yun looked at the entrance of the ship and asked. They are not. But they want to curry favor with the 5 great sea races. Below the 5 great sea races, they are the most powerful, they should be on par with the 9 sun sects. Jiang Shanpeng looked at the distance and said with sigh, I hope they don't start fighting in that archipelago. That is a very precious place. Medicine King Chu is very good at choosing a place, it is a pity that he did not protect it properly. After the barrier disappeared, he was discovered. While Qin Yun and Jiang Shanpeng are chatting, a large group of people suddenly arrived on the spacious deck. These people are all wearing luxurious clothes, they are all youngsters. They are going to the archipelago to increase their prestige. Jiang Shanpeng promptly went over to greet them, he is somewhat scared. Because these pampered people have suddenly appeared, he feels that something has happened in the ship. Captain, when will we arrive at Heavenly Charm Archipelago? About 5 days. Jiang Shanpeng said. Chapter 1162, Immortal Medicine. Young Master Wang, if we want to speed up, we will need to consume even more beast oil. The beast oil on the ship is limited. Jiang Shanpeng said with an embarrassed expression. I am asking you, can we reach the ship within 3 days? Young Master Wang's voice suddenly became ice cold. It is enough, but we can't use up all the beast oil. If we encounter some unexpected situation, like storm or something, we will need to consume even more beast oil too. Maintain stability. Jiang Shanpeng said again, if we run out of beast oil when we are in urgent need, the ship will be destroyed. I don't care. We must reach the ship within 3 days. Young Master Wang's tone is very unyielding, don't talk nonsense. Jiang Shanpeng is also very angry, he is no longer as respectful as before, his voice became somewhat cold. 3 days? Then you control the ship yourself. The group of people behind young Master Wang suddenly burst into laughter. Young Master Wang, I already said that Jiang Shanpeng is this kind of person. No matter what you say, he won't do it. Young Master Wang, you lost. We already said that you can't let Jiang Shanpeng speed up, you didn't believe us. Ha ha ha, a large group of youngsters are laughing at young Master Wang one after another. Young Master Wang is very angry. Jiang Shanpeng is even more furious. He did not expect that these young masters would use this kind of matter as a joke. Moreover, it seems like they are making a bet. It must be known that this kind of large ship must be very careful when sailing. It cannot be played with, otherwise the expensive ship will be destroyed. But these youngsters are not taking it seriously at all. They are even using this kind of matter as a bet. Qin Yan walked over, patted Jiang Shanpeng's shoulder and comforted him. Young Master Wang looked at Qin Yan and asked with frown, Captain, who is this youngster? I don't think I have seen him before. There is no such young person in your group. He is from Spirit Desolate Continent. He is a wanderer in transcending Xianxia region. I allowed him to come on the ship and help. Jiang Shanpeng promptly explained. This ship is so expensive, how can we let him come on so casually? Quickly make him scram, young Master Wang furiously said. Why should we let him go? He can stay on the ship and help maintain safety. If we encounter any powerful sea beasts, we'll be able to lend a hand and make our journey safer. Jiang Shanpeng was a little annoyed. Over the years, he had taken in many people who wandered the sea, and there had never been a problem. A seductive woman with exposed white legs walked forward and said sarcastically, Captain, if such a lowly vagrant stays on this ship, it will make us very uneasy. Young Master Wang smiled and said, Great Beauty Lu is right. Hurry up and chase this guy down. Qin Yan knows that they will reach the archipelago in 5 days. He also has a plan. He doesn't want to make things difficult for Jiang Shanpeng, so he said, Captain, I will disembark now. He took out the half-immortal shield and walked to the side of the boat. Wait. Young Master Wang saw the half-immortal shield, his eyes shone and he yelled, the shield in his hand seems very good. It's a very good shield, a king tool. The seductive woman surnamed Lu suddenly appeared in front of Qin Yan and asked sternly, Where did you get that shield from? Where did my shield come from? What does it have to do with you? Qin Yan feels that this is very funny. Those young masters saw that the shield in Qin Yan's hand is very good and they all want to take it for themselves. Because in their eyes, Qin Yan is only a lowly vagrant, he should not have such a good thing, he must have picked it up. So long as he is picked up, they have a reason to snatch it. How can a lowly thing like you have this kind of king tool? Young Master Wang also walked forward and did not let Qin Yan go. Other people also wanted to go over, but seeing young Master Wang and the seductive woman surnamed Lu surrounding Qin Yan, they can only watch from the side. After all, Qin Yan is someone else's prey. Who the fuck made the rule that I can't have this kind of thing? Who the fuck made the rule that I am lowly? Qin Yan furiously said. I made the rule. I said you are lowly thing, then you are lowly thing, the seductive woman said with sneer, that shield in your hand must have been picked up. And a lowly thing like you, picked up from transcending Xianxia region, you are not worthy of it. Qin Yan's expression sank, he said in cold voice, Lowly thing, listen carefully, this shield is this daddy's. You dare to curse me, the seductive woman is stunned. The other young masters also furiously rebuked Qin Yan. Young Master Wang raised his hand and sent a slap towards Qin Yan, shut up. Qin Yan promptly raised the half-immortal shield in his hand to block the slap. Boom, young Master Wang's hand landed on the half-immortal shield and produced a burst of violent thunder. Young Master Wang was jolted back more than 10 steps. Jiang Shanpeng saw that the situation is not good and yelled, Shao Qin is a first tribulation half-immortal, you are all peak martial emperors, what right do you have to look down on him? So what if he is a first tribulation half-immortal? Aren't you a second tribulation half-immortal? Aren't you working for us? The seductive woman took out a long sword, pointed it at Qin Yan and furiously said, No one has ever scolded me before, today I will cut off his tongue. Young Master Wang also took out a weapon and said with sneer, So what if he is a first tribulation half-immortal? It is not like we have never killed a first tribulation half-immortal. If he faces us, only death awaits him. Qin Yan furiously said, "You adulterous couple, it is you who are looking for trouble." "Shut up," the seductive woman furiously shouted and rushed over. Qin Yan arrived in a flash, grabbed the sword in the seductive woman's hand and vigorously snapped it. Then he used the half-immortal shield to block young Master Wang's attack. "Adulterous couple who are asking for a beating." Qin Yan raised his palm and ruthlessly slapped the seductive woman's face, sending her flying far away and falling into the sea. Young Master Wang saw that Qin Yan is not afraid of these influential people and became very frightened in his heart. He yelled, "Quickly save me!" Qin Yan vigorously smashed the half-immortal shield on young Master Wang's body and produced a burst of violent thunder. Ahhh! Young Master Wang screamed miserably, his body split open and he was sent flying into the sea. Other people are endlessly horrified, they hastily went to fish up young Master Wang and the seductive woman. Qin Yan has a good impression of Jiang Shanpeng, he doesn't want to cause trouble for him, so he hastily jumped into the sea and disappeared. Those young people from prestigious sects are all stunned in their hearts. They suddenly realized that Qin Yan is just a vagrant, he doesn't know them at all, so he is not afraid of anything. Young Master Wang and that seductive woman are peak martial emperors, yet they are acting so arrogant while facing a half-immortal, they are indeed courting death. Qin Yan dived into the water and quickly swam forward. Running into these trash, truly unlucky. Qin Yan cursed in low voice. Originally, he and Jiang Shanpeng were chatting very well, but now they are being harassed by those senseless young people. Xiaoyun, Medicine King Island should be inside that heavenly charm archipelago. I hope it hasn't been seized by others. Ling Yuner said. It was given to me by Medicine King Chu, no matter who seized it, it belongs to me. I must take it back. Qin Yan is not the least bit afraid. He alone dares to face the formidable dragon race. Even if the people inside transcending Xianxia region are stronger than him, if they provoke him, their fate will be very grave. 6 days passed by, Qin Yan finally saw Heavenly Charm Archipelago. The Medicine King token in his hand is also pointing towards this direction. He can confirm that Medicine King Island is inside this archipelago. After entering Heavenly Charm Archipelago, Qin Yan realized how good this place is. The Nine Suns spiritual energy here is 10 times denser than other places. So this is the reason why Medicine King Chu placed Medicine King Island in this place. Qin Yan landed on a small island and sensed the dense spiritual energy here. Even though this is a small island, there are many large ships anchored here, there are also many buildings. The direction the Medicine King token is pointing towards is inside the archipelago. Qin Yan can only continue entering the sea and follow the Medicine King token. More than half a day passed by, Qin Yan arrived at a very large island, it looks like a small continent. He landed on the island, entered a forest and rushed towards the direction the Medicine King token is pointing towards. This largest island must be the Medicine King Island. Qin Yan is suddenly very worried because this Medicine King Island is so large, it will surely be seized by others. What he is most worried about are the precious medicinal ingredients on the Medicine King Island. If the barrier protecting the medicinal ingredients is destroyed, the medicinal ingredients will also be looted. There is also a forest on the island. Because flying is slowed down by a mysterious power, Qin Yan can only run on the ground. At dusk, Qin Yan arrived at a bustling city under the guidance of the Medicine King token. This city is surrounded by high walls and is also protected by a very strong barrier. Qin Yan is even more worried because this city is at the center of the island, it should also be the core area. Those guys are moving too fast. Qin Yan cursed in his heart as he walked towards the city gate. One must pay a king-quality Regent Origin Stone to enter the city. Qin Yan has already used up all his king-quality Regent Origin Stones. Luckily he can conceal himself and also has the mysterious penetration divine ability, he very easily sneaked in. Although it is night time, the city is very lively. Qin Yan guessed that many young disciples of prestigious sects are having a party. Qin Yan changed into a set of blue luxurious clothes and followed the Medicine King token's guidance to walk on a street. This city is very big and there are many people here. How can there be so many people in transcending Xianxia region? Qin Yan finds it very hard to understand, he thinks that all the people here have gone to the starry sky. He walked quickly in the city for more than 4 hours before he was blocked by a very tall red wall. Medicine King Chu's medicinal ingredients are inside? Qin Yan placed his hand on the wall and used mysterious penetration divine ability to pass through, but he did not succeed. Damn it. This barrier is very strong. Qin Yan cannot continue walking forward, he can only walk around the wall and arrived at a large gate. There is a plaque above the gate that reads Duan Residence in large characters. What the hell is this Duan Residence? Qin Yan looked at the gate and then concealed himself. He wanted to pass through the gate but he did not succeed. The gate is wide open and there is no one guarding it, but there is a very strong barrier around it. Medicine King Chu, Medicine King Chu, your medicinal ingredients are so hard to obtain. Maybe they are already gone. Qin Yan also wants to give up on those medicinal ingredients. At this time, a few old men hastily walked towards the gate. Our Duan residence has medicinal ingredients left behind by that bastard Medicine King Chu. There are many kinds of immortal medicines inside, but they are all inside the barrier. I invited the three of you to come here so that you can break that barrier, an old man said. Han family Qin Yan is watching from the side, he wants to go in with those people. But he saw the old man from Duan family take out a few jade cards and hand them over to the other old men. Duan family master, you are very cautious, you even need these things to go in and out, an old man said with smile. Grandmaster Wang, you don't know. Many people are eyeing Medicine King Chu's immortal medicines, our Duan family has spent a lot of capital to protect them. Duan family master said with smile, when the time comes, I will need Grandmaster's help to strengthen my defenses. Qin Yan also regained his senses. This is transcending Xianxia region, not ancient domain. Transcending Xianxia region is very close to immortal desolate, many things have been passed down from immortal sects. The inscription inheritance here is much more brilliant than ancient domain. When he was in ancient domain, he could easily deal with those barriers and whatnot. Now he is completely helpless against Duan family's barrier. He had thought of getting Momo to come out and help, but even Momo would need a very long time to break through such a huge barrier. It wouldn't be possible in a short period of time. Qin Yan gave up on the idea of going in because he doesn't have that kind of jade card, he can't go in. Xiao Yun, how about we attack? Ling Yuner said. This won't do. These guys are very strong, I don't know what kind of people are inside. Qin Yan also thought of attacking, but he doesn't know Duan family's strength at the moment. Moreover, he doesn't have absolute certainty of success. If he beats the grass and startles the snake, Duan family will definitely increase their defenses. Just as Qin Yan is about to quietly leave, a pale, skinny and weak-looking man suddenly ran over. This skinny and weak-looking man suddenly knelt on the ground and begged, Old Master Duan, I beg you to be merciful and release my little sister. Someone come, Old Master Duan coldly yelled. The other inscription grandmasters also did not ask anything, this kind of matter is very common to them. Your Duan family, what right do you have to capture my little sister? That skinny and weak-looking man shouted in grief and anger. Han Zijing, you listen carefully. We have never captured your little sister, she entered our Duan family on her own. You repeatedly came here to cause trouble, this time we will properly teach you a lesson. Duan family master furiously said. Several big men came over and surrounded Han Zijing, punching and kicking him. Han Zijing is a late-stage martial emperor, he was surrounded and beaten by a group of peak martial emperors. Furthermore, he did not resist and was beaten until his head bled and he screamed miserably. Patriarch Duan and the few inscription grandmasters also walked into the Duan residence. Han Zijing was thrown to the side by several big men. Han Zi was struggling and rolling on the ground, constantly crying. Although many people passed by, no one dared to help him. Qin Yan's eyes darted around as he walked over. He took out a talisman and stuck it on Han Zijing's body. Then, he helped him up and quickly left Duan Manor. When Han Zijing saw that someone was helping him, he also hurriedly said, This big brother, thank you very much for your help. Such a great favor, I, Han Zijing, do not know how to repay it either. Qin Yan brought him to an empty alley and let him lean against the wall to heal his injuries. Han Zijing saw that Qin Yan was handsome and had a righteous look on his face. Furthermore, he had saved him, so he wasn't too wary. Young Master Han, what happened between you and the Duan family? Asked Qin Yan. I am not some young master. My little sister Xianxia and I came from a small family. Our father and grandfather were mainly in charge of hunting beasts in the sea. Back then, they were the ones who discovered the Heavenly Rhythm Archipelago and informed the elders of the Han family. However, our Han family was suddenly exterminated. My father and grandfather were also killed. Han Zizheng became very angry when he spoke about this matter. He cursed the Han family in his heart. After discovering this archipelago, they didn't even know how to keep a low profile. They must have been bragging everywhere, that's why they were targeted. Then what happened to your little sister? Xianxia asked. Again. Little sister followed me to this Medicine King Island. She wanted to seek justice from the big families here because this archipelago belongs to our Han family. But the youngest daughter of the Duan family's patriarch took a fancy to my little sister's martial spirit, so they captured her. They are a group of robbers, they wanted to steal my little sister's martial spirit. Han Zizheng is very angry. Xianxia curiously asked, what is your little sister's martial spirit? Dragon martial spirit. Han Zizheng sighed, it's all our fault, we're too stupid. Xianxia felt the same way. The two of them, young people, actually wanted to seek justice from those hoodlums. Why didn't they kill you? Xianxia asked again. I don't know. Han Zizheng shook his head. Xianxia also found it strange. With the Duan family's methods, killing this annoying Han Zizheng wouldn't be a problem at all. At this moment, a large group of people suddenly arrived. They were more than 10 burly men. Han Zizheng, you're here. Hurry up and come back with us. A burly man said. Captain Zhao. I was beaten by them again. When Han Zizheng saw the burly man, he hurriedly stood up and walked over. With a sad expression, he said, Patriarch Duan doesn't listen to me at all. Captain Zhao glanced at Xianxia and asked, who is this person? He's a kind-hearted person who saved me. Han Zizheng said. Han Zizheng, come back with us and recuperate. I found out that the young master of the Duan family will leave the Duan residence in a few days and go to the God of Intoxication restaurant. When the time comes, you can go and tie down that young master Duan. Captain Zhao walked over and grabbed Han Zizheng. Xianxia immediately frowned, he suddenly understood many things. Someone wants Han Zizheng to go to the Duan family to die. The Duan family doesn't dare to kill Han Zizheng because they are afraid of being caught. The Duan family seized Medicine King Chu's medicinal ingredients and other people are also watching. Someone wants to use the matter of Han Zizheng being killed by the Duan family to make a big fuss and then bring down the Duan family. The Duan family should have captured Han Zizheng but they did not do so. From this, it can be seen that there are many powerful forces supporting Han Zizheng. Xianxia suddenly felt that the situation of the Medicine King Island is very complicated. Young Master Han, don't go with them. Xianxia pulled Han Zizheng back. Who the hell are you? Captain Zhao said angrily. Another burly man said angrily to Xianxia, if you dare say another word to our Master Zhao, we'll cut off your tongue. Your goal should be to force the Duan family to kill Han Zizheng. Xianxia smiled. Which family are you from? You also want to fight with us over Han Zizheng? Captain Zhao's expression became gloomy, his eyes are filled with killing intent. Xianxia looked at the other burly man and said with smile, didn't you just say that if I say another word, you will cut off my tongue? Cut off your tongue? I changed my mind, I want to cut off your head. That burly man finished speaking and took out a large pair of scissors. Kill, Captain Zhao said in deep voice. Just as his voice fell, a few throwing knives suddenly appeared and pierced through the heads of those dozen or so burly men. Their souls were also instantly erased by Xianxia's mental power attack. These dozen or so burly men are all peak martial emperors, Xianxia killing them is like cutting grass. Han Zizheng saw these burly men die, his face is filled with fear, both his legs are trembling. Xianxia shook his head and sighed, you don't even know that you are being used by others. Soon after, Xianxia brought Han Zizheng and quietly left. On the way, he told Han Zizheng about how these people are using him. After Han Zizheng heard this, he became very angry. He finally understood why people always instigated him to pester Duan family people. Xianxia brought Han Zizheng and arrived at an inn. Han Zizheng used a low-quality Regent Origin stone to pay the bill. In a room of the inn, Han Zizheng said to Qin Yun, "Big brother Qin, now everyone on the island knows that it was our Han family who discovered the Heavenly Rhythm Islands. Many families are very good to me and gave me many valuables. Moreover, they said that the Heavenly Rhythm Islands were divided by our Han family, but our Han family's elders are all dead, so the distribution right is in my hands. But all the islands have been divided." "Did you divide them?" Qin Yun shook his head and smiled. "Did you divide them?" "This. Of course not. They used my name to divide them. But Duan family was the first to arrive. They occupied the largest Medicine King Island and many other islands. So they supported me to seek justice from Duan family and make them redistribute the Medicine King Island." Han Zizheng now also realized what is going on. If Duan family killed Han Zizheng and recorded it, other families will have a justifiable reason to attack Duan family. Naturally, Qin Yun doesn't know how deep the water behind this matter is. In short, he wants to take back the medicinal ingredients left behind by Medicine King Chu. "Big brother Qin, the people you just killed were from Zhao family." Han Zizheng said with some worry. "Don't worry, I won't sell you out, you should quickly leave. Young Master Han, Zhao family will surely look for you everywhere. When you go back with them, tell them that more than 10 people were killed by Duan family." Qin Yun said, "Go back and say that. Then we will secretly contact each other. When you go to find young Master Duan, call me." Qin Yun sent a sound transmission comp to Han Zizheng. Han Zizheng said in low voice, "Are you telling me to deceive people?" Qin Yun is speechless. He rolled his eyes, patted Han Zizheng's shoulder and said, "Young Master Han. Deceiving people is not right. But the people you are deceiving are all evil people, they want to use you. You must also use them. I will also tell you the truth, I am also using you. Big brother Qin, but I feel that you are a good person. You saved me, you used me, we are even." Han Zizheng carefully thought about it and said, "In any case, after you go back to Zhao family, just say that Captain Zhao and the others were killed by Duan family." Qin Yun said with smile, "If you do as I say, I will find an opportunity to rescue your sister." "Alright, I will go back now." Han Zizheng now understands that people's hearts are sinister and decided to do as Qin Yun said. After Han Zizheng returned, the next morning, this matter spread throughout Medicine King Island. It is said that Duan family killed Zhao family people. Qin Yun went out early in the morning to investigate. What made him depressed is that Zhao family actually cowered and did not make any movement. It is very clear that they do not want to have a direct conflict with Duan family. The Duan family's methods. Chapter 1164. The Duan family's methods. In the inn, Qin Yun received a voice transmission from Han Zizheng. "Big brother Qin, the Zhao family asked me to clarify that it wasn't the Duan family who killed the Zhao family's people." When Qin Yun heard Han Zizheng's voice transmission, he knew that the Zhao family was unreliable. They were actually so cowardly. He thought for a moment, then said, "Young Master Han, just cooperate with the Zhao family to clarify that it wasn't the Duan family who killed them. Now, no matter what, the Zhao family would be regarded as cowards." In the city, there was a rumor that the Duan clan had killed a member of the Zhao clan, but the Zhao clan did not dare to come forward. The Zhao family could only endure this kind of rumor. There were quite a few families in the city that wanted to take action against the Duan family. The Zhao family's strength was inferior to the Duan family, so they wouldn't stand out. The strength of this Duan clan is really strong. No wonder the other clans can only resort to sneaky methods. Qin Yun thought that he could incite a few families to attack the Duan clan, but now, he could only give up on that plan. Not long after, Han Zizheng sent a voice transmission to Qin Yun. "Big brother Qin, they told me young Master Duan's itinerary and gave me an invitation. They want me to go to the Drunken God restaurant to pester young Master Duan." A young man like young Master Duan was easily angered. If Han Zizheng really believed the Zhao clan's people and went to pester young Master Duan, it was very likely that he would be killed by young Master Duan. What is the Zhao family planning? If Han Zizheng is really killed, what benefits does it bring them? Qin Yun couldn't figure it out either. "Young Master Han, bring me in when the time comes. I will pretend to be an inscription master and follow you to the Drunk God restaurant." Qin Yun said, "If anyone asks, just say that I am your father's friend." Han Zizheng trusted Qin Yun now and immediately agreed. 3 days later, Qin Yan arrived at the entrance of God of Intoxication restaurant. The Drunken God restaurant was located in a manor, and the entrance was heavily guarded. However, it was still very easy for Qin Yan to enter. He was here to wait for Han Zhijing's arrival. Not long after, Han Zhijing arrived in a very luxurious car. When Han Zhijing got out of the carriage, Qin Yan almost didn't recognize him. Although the current Han Zhijing was very thin, he was wearing a light golden robe. His complexion was not as pale as before, and he looked to be in good condition. He had the temperament of a young master from an aristocratic family. Han Zhijing came by himself, and the people from the Zhao clan did not dare to get too close, afraid that someone would recognize him. Qin Yan was wearing a blue robe with 2 strokes of beard sticking to it. He was dressed like an inscription master. He walked behind Han Zhijing and followed him in. Inside the manor, there was a huge building with dozens of floors. Han Zhijing led Qin Yan in and arrived at the hall on the first floor. After entering, he saw many disciples from famous sections. There were hundreds of them, and they were all handsome men and beautiful women. When they saw Han Zhijing come in, they hurriedly went up to greet him. "Young Master Han, congratulations!" A man walked over and cupped his hands with a smile. Han Zhijing was puzzled and asked, "Congratulate me for what?" Qin Yan also found it odd. The people inside seemed to know that Han Zhijing was coming. He thought that the Zhao family had secretly arranged for Han Zhijing to come in. "Your sister is going to marry young Master Duan. The Duan family is the biggest and strongest family in the Heavenly Rhythm Archipelago." The man said with a smile, "Young Master Han, don't bother the Duan family in the future. The Duan family is even holding a grand celebration today because of this matter. Young Master Han, your sister is willing to marry young Master Duan." Qin Yan suddenly felt that the Duan family had deliberately arranged this marriage. In this way, the Zhao family could not let Han Zhijing mess around anymore. Han Zhijing had a look of disbelief as he shouted, "It's impossible for my sister to be willing. It must be the Duan family who forced her. Young Master Han, don't be deceived by outsiders. Your sister is really willing. We saw her talking and laughing with young Master Duan before, and even flirting with him. It's impossible that she was forced." The young man shook his head. "Those fellows from the Zhao family are really bastards. They must have misled you. Let Little out, I want to ask her face to face." Han Zhijing shouted. Qin Yan did not expect things to turn out like this. "Brother! Stop messing around." Suddenly, a clear voice was heard. Qin Yan looked towards the door and saw a woman wearing a luxurious purple dress and a handsome young man walking in. That woman had an extremely beautiful appearance. She had a cold expression on her face. After she entered, she used her arrogant eyes to scan the people in the hall. This woman was Han Zhijing's younger sister, Han Xiaoyi. The man beside Han Xiaoyi was the young master of the Duan family, Duan Feizai. When they saw the two of them enter, the other disciples of the famous sects in the hall all had fake smiles on their faces. They walked over to welcome Duan Feizai. "Little you. Are you really willing to marry the Duan family?" Han Zhijing was stunned as he asked. "Of course I'm willing. It's my fortune that young Master Duan thinks highly of me." Han Xiaoyi smiled proudly and said, "Brother, stop messing around. Don't listen to the words of those fellows from the Zhao family, they're all lying to you. I wasn't captured by the Duan family at all, and it's not that old Master Duan's daughter wants my martial spirit." Duan Feizai said with smile, "Young Master Han, you can also stay in our Duan residence in the future." Qin Yan immediately felt that his understanding of this matter is truly insufficient. This Han Xiaoyi is truly willing to marry into the Duan family. "Xiaoyi, why didn't you come out to see me for so long?" Han Zhijing finds this somewhat hard to accept. "I have been in seclusion in the Duan residence for this period of time. I am now peak martial emperor, it is all thanks to the help of the Duan family. You are always swindled by others," Han Xiaoyi said. Duan Feizai looked at Qin Yan, his expression is filled with vigilance as he asked, "Young Master Han, who is this person?" "He is Big Brother Qin, an inscription master, he is also my benefactor." Han Zhijing is also confused. He has been pestering the Duan family for so many days, asking them to release Han Xiaoyi. But Han Xiaoyi was not captured, she was willing to go. Qin Yan can see that this Han Xiaoyi is a very formidable woman. Do you have an invitation? Duan Feizai looked at Qin Yan and asked with sneer. I don't, young Master Han brought me here. Qin Yan said. If you don't have one, then scram. I can tell with one look that you are using my brother. Han Xiaoyi's eyes flashed with killing intent. I know, you want to use our Han family disciples to seize the heavenly charm islands. Han Zhijing promptly said, you are all mistaken, big brother Qin is a good person. Han Xiaoyi shouted at Qin Yan, quickly scram, stay far away from my brother. I am telling you, I am now living very well, I am preparing to marry into the Duan family, don't instigate my brother to destroy my good fortune. Qin Yan suddenly realized many things. Zhao family wants Han Zhijing to throw away his life in order to destroy this marriage. If Han Zhijing dies in the hands of Duan family, then Duan Feizai will have a big problem marrying Han Xiaoyi. Han Xiaoyi marrying Duan Feizai is a marriage alliance between Duan family and Han family. This way, Heavenly Charm Islands will belong to Duan family and other families will have to scram. Duan Feizai coldly looked at Qin Yan and said, you better leave by yourself. Young Master Han, you should properly enjoy your life in the Duan family. Qin Yan sighed and walked out of the hall. Duan family did not invite Han Zhijing into the Duan family because they want to use him to lure out their Duan family's hidden enemies and then secretly take care of them. Qin Yan underestimated the Duan family. Han Zhijing is too stupid. He is being used by others. Ling Yan'er cursed in low voice. Qin Yan walked out of the hall and tried to find a way to sneak into the Duan family. He is walking in the manner of God of Intoxication restaurant when an old man suddenly flew over. Qin Yan hastily dodged, avoiding the old man. Sorry, I am in a hurry, the auction is about to begin, the old man shouted. This old man is very strong, he is a sixth tribulation half-immortal, rushing to the auction in such a flustered manner, it is clear that there are some good things. Qin Yan hastily chased after him. There are several buildings in the manor, the old man is rushing towards a relatively short building. Old senior, is there anything good in the auction? Why are you in such a hurry? Qin Yan chased after him and asked. Looking at your attire, are you an inscription master? The old man arrived at the entrance of the building and looked at Qin Yan's blue robe that is filled with runes. Indeed. Qin Yan laughed and said, do you want me to appraise it for you? I forgot to bring an inscription master with me. Other people must have brought an inscription master as their follower, only I didn't, the gray-robed old man said in low voice. All right, then follow me. Relax, I won't ask you to appraise, just help me put on a good show, I will give you 5 king-quality Regent Origin stones as compensation. The gray-robed old man took out 2 king-quality Regent Origin stones and handed them over to Qin Yan, saying that this is the deposit. Qin Yan accepted them and followed him inside. He came to this auction to understand the situation of the Medicine King Island. The people who participate in this kind of auction surely have high position. The gray-robed old man's name is Lu Haikong, he said that he is a very famous dragon slayer. Great Master Qin. Are you really a great master? Lu Haikong brought Qin Yan to a table and sat down. He doesn't believe that a great master is this young. Indeed. Qin Yan said with smile. All right. Wait a moment, don't talk too much, just keep it mysterious. Lu Haikong thought for a bit and said again, today there will only be one item, many old guys will come to fight over it. When the time comes, they will bring inscription masters with them, those inscription masters will appraise the item on the spot, you just need to speak some nonsense. It can be seen that Lu Haikong doesn't believe that Qin Yan is a great master. The people who are participating in the auction arrived one after another. What caused Qin Yan to be somewhat surprised is that Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi are here, Han Zhijing is not here. Qin Yan is sitting at the front, his back is facing Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi, so he didn't notice them. Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi are sitting a few rows behind Qin Yan. From their seats, it can be seen that their position is not as high as Lu Haikong's. Lu Haikong is sitting in the first row, his table is very big and filled with all kinds of food. Not long after, this auction hall that cannot be considered too big is filled with people. Qin Yan can sense that the people sitting in front of him are all very strong, they are all 5th or 6th tribulation half-immortals. The only item being auctioned is a very large stone. This large stone is oval-shaped, it is more than 2 meters long, there are many runes on its surface. Dragon totem. Qin Yan carefully looked at those runes and is startled in his heart. Chapter 1165, True and False Dragon Egg. Hearing the words dragon egg, Qin Yan's face is filled with shock just like many other people. He hastily used Extinction Spirit Eye to check but did not discover anything. There is a young dragon inside this dragon egg. It is not an ordinary dragon, it has dragon totem on its body, moreover it has divine power inside its body, it is a divine dragon, the middle-aged man said again. Divine dragon? Are you sure? What if it is not? Someone asked. Our intoxicating god restaurant has never swindled anyone, if there is a problem, we will take responsibility for the loss, the middle-aged man said with smile. Everyone should be very clear about the value of this dragon egg. Qin Yan looked at Lu Haikong beside him, apparently he already knew about it. The middle-aged man said again, Senior Lu Haikong is also here, he must have come to fight over this dragon egg. Many old men immediately looked all around and quickly looked at Qin Yan's table. Lu Haikong's expression is indifferent as he sat on a chair. At this time, Qin Yan realized that this Lu Haikong is very famous, he is from one of the 5 great sea race, he is an experienced dragon slayer. Transcending Xianxia region also has dragons, not only Lu Haikong can slay dragons, he can also find them. Lu Haikong's appearance here must be because of the dragon egg. Many formidable old men are now discussing Lu Haikong's achievements. Lu Haikong is only indifferently drinking tea, although his expression is very calm, there is an air of arrogance between his brows. Other people wanted to come over and chat but none of them came. There are many big tables in the first row, only Lu Haikong's table is not full, there are only 2 people. According to rumor, Lu Haikong's temperament is very eccentric, he is very direct with his words and hates people who try to curry favor with him. Qin Yan is very earnestly looking at the dragon egg. There is something inside the dragon egg but it is dead. Qin Yan saw that there is a very small dragon inside but it does not have a trace of vitality, it is also not moving. Qin Yan's extinction spirit I can see energy flowing inside. There is no energy flowing inside the dragon egg. This is a dragon egg, it is unknown how many years it has been here, the small dragon inside is already dead. If you don't believe me, you can come up and appraise it. The middle-aged man in charge said. At this moment, many people walked up one after another. Only the seniors in the first row had the qualifications to go up. They all brought their inscription masters forward. Lu Haikong naturally had to go up and put on an act. Qin Yan could only follow. Originally, he did not want to attract too much attention but Lu Haikong was a big shot and he was the only person Lu Haikong brought with him, so he naturally received a lot of attention. Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi, who were sitting at the back, also saw Qin Yan. Little E, isn't the young man beside Lu Haikong the big brother Qin that Han Zijing mentioned? Duan Fei said in a low voice. That's him. Wasn't he from the Zhao clan? Why is he with Lu Haikong? Han Xiaoyi's face was also filled with doubt. Could he really be an inscription master? I don't think so. According to Han Zijing's description of him, this person is most likely a swindler. Moreover, he is a very skilled swindler. Duan Fei said with a frown, we have to investigate this person properly, in case he destroys our 2 families' marriage plans. After a series of appraisals, the so-called masters all expressed their opinions. The bright lines on the surface of the dragon egg should be a dragon totem. There's something inside the dragon egg but the dragon egg is rather thick. It's impossible to investigate the energy inside. I'm guessing that the eggshell is protecting the energy inside from being lost, so it's difficult to investigate the interior. From the looks of it, this dragon egg contains a very strong energy. The young dragon of a divine dragon is indeed powerful. Many famous masters began to discuss it. Suddenly, an old man looked at Qin Yan and said, Friend, you were brought here by Elder Lu. Do you have any thoughts? Qin Yan looked at Lu Haikong and saw Lu Haikong nod at him. He said, if you have any discoveries, just say it. There's a young dragon inside the dragon egg but it's already dead. Qin Yan said. The entire audience was in an uproar, even Lu Haikong looked at Qin Yan in shock. Then, he shouted in a low voice, "Master Qin, what are you talking about?" The reason why Lu Haikong had rushed over was to buy the dragon egg. He had previously told Qin Yun to just say a few words of nonsense. But now, Qin Yun said that the young dragon inside the dragon egg was dead. "I've told you what I found," Qin Yun said. The middle-aged man in charge of the auction was startled for a moment before he said with a smile, "Master Qin, you really know how to joke." Qin Yun said seriously, "I'm not joking. The young dragon inside the dragon egg is really dead." The other inscription masters all looked at Qin Yun and Lu Haikong with puzzled expressions. "Elder Lu, I heard that you're here for this dragon egg. But the Master Qin you invited, why did he say that?" the middle-aged man asked. "This Master Qin? I only met him when I came in. But now, it seems that he isn't some master." Lu Haikong's eyes carried a trace of anger as he looked coldly at Qin Yun. When Duanfei heard this, he immediately stood up and shouted, "He's not a master at all, he's a swindler. I am Duanfei. When I was in God of Intoxication restaurant, I saw him trying to sneak into the banquet to eat and drink. Indeed, he even instigated my brother Han Zizheng to ruin my marriage with a Kai." Han Xiaoyi also stood up and said. They are now certain that Qin Yun is a swindler. But they did not expect that Qin Yun would even dare to swindle Lu Haikong. Lu Haikong is now certain that Qin Yun is a swindler. He said in cold voice, "Return the Regent Origin stones to me and then leave the auction." Qin Yun is very helpless. He took out the 2 Regent Origin stones and handed them over to Lu Haikong. After Lu Haikong took them, he groaned and said, "Quickly leave." The middle-aged man in charge of the auction also let out a sigh of relief. Qin Yun helplessly walked towards the door, but after taking a few steps, he was blocked by Duanfei. "Swindler, don't think you can leave so easily," Duanfei yelled. Lu Haikong waved his hand and yelled, "Let him go, don't lower yourself to a swindler's level. Elder Lu is truly magnanimous, this one admires you." Duanfei is very respectful towards Lu Haikong. After Qin Yun left the auction hall, he quickly left the manor. After changing his appearance, he paced back and forth outside the manor. More than an hour passed by, a shocking news spread throughout the city. Originally, Han Xiaoyi and Duanfei's marriage caused the entire city to be shocked. And now, the news of Lu Haikong using 200,000 Regent Origin stones to buy the dragon egg has spread, suppressing Duanfei's marriage. Qin Yun let out a long sigh, this Lu Haikong has been swindled. Not long after, people came out of the intoxicated God restaurant's manor one after another. Qin Yun was waiting for Han Zizheng, but he did not come. "I have been busy for the past few days in vain, Han Zizheng should have submitted to Duan family." Qin Yun can only think of another method. Just as he was about to leave the manor, he saw Lu Haikong hastily running out and running on the street. This guy is truly impatient. Qin Yun's eyes shone as he quietly followed behind Lu Haikong. Lu Haikong left the city and arrived at a large ship on the shore. Qin Yun did not board the ship because he is worried that Lu Haikong would discover him. Lu Haikong's ship is very special. It has a huge dragon head, the body of the ship is covered with layers of golden scales, there are also many huge dragon claws, making the ship look like a centipede. This ship, it is refined from a dragon. Qin Yun is also observing the ship. Qin Yun followed Lu Haikong to see how he will deal with the dragon egg. He did not board the ship, instead he waited on the shore. Lu Haikong will not immediately leave the Medicine King Island because if there is a problem with the dragon egg, he can quickly go and deal with it. Nighttime, Qin Yun is still at the shore. He did not conceal himself, he is just strolling around nearby. Qin Yun walked on the beach and looked at the bright moon in the sky. He suddenly missed Xiao Yuelan, Yang Shiyue and the others. He is in a hurry to go to Immortal Desolate, he also wants to see them. "Hey, what are you doing sneaking around? You've been walking around here since noon." Suddenly, a beautiful woman in black armor flew over. This woman's face is ice cold, but she has a pair of charming eyes. Her long hair draped over her shoulders, she held a spear and pointed it at Qin Yun. "Is this your home?" Qin Yun asked. "I am walking around here, what does it have to do with you?" "Humph, that ship is my home. There are people sneaking around my home, of course it has nothing to do with me," the woman said coldly. "That is Lu Haikong's ship, who dares to attack it?" "You worry too much. Qin Yan said with a smile. Then what are you doing here? The woman put down the spear in her hand and asked sternly. I am waiting for Lu Haikong to break open that dragon egg. Qin Yan said with a smile, to tell you the truth, I am the swindler Great Master Qin who was with Lu Haikong today. You still have the guts to come here. You almost caused my grandfather to lose the dragon egg. The woman said angrily. Oh? Lu Haikong is your grandfather? Qin Yan is somewhat astonished. Just you wait, I will let grandfather take care of you right now. The woman's face is filled with anger as she flew towards the large dragon ship. Qin Yan is now somewhat worried, he is pacing back and forth. I better leave, don't meddle in other people's business. Just as Qin Yan was about to leave, the woman flew over again. Don't go, the woman yelled. I am tired, I want to go back to sleep, goodbye. Qin Yan broke into a run, he is also worried that Lu Haikong will attack him in anger. Wait, my grandfather is asking you to board, he has something to ask you, the woman said. Oh? He won't be trying to kill me, right? Qin Yan said with some worry. No. The woman's expression became much more relaxed, she explained, my grandfather said that there is a problem with the dragon egg, moreover the problem is very big. Qin Yan did not immediately agree to board the ship, he is secretly delighted and said, tell your grandfather to come and talk to me. The woman took out a sound transmission magic tool and sent sound transmission. Not long after, an old man flew over. Grandfather, he wants you to come personally, the woman said in low voice. Great Master Qin, you are right. I was wrong, I should not have treated you like that today. I bought a bad dragon egg, I was swindled. Lu Haikong is very angry, those bastards swindled me of 200,000 king quality regent origin stones. Counter-deception stratagem. Lu Haikong is so angry that his old face is completely red. His granddaughter is even more ferociously glaring at Qin Yan. How can you be like this? My grandfather's losses are disastrous and you are still laughing at him. That woman gritted her teeth and shouted in anger. Serves you right. Qin Yan looked at Lu Haikong and is still laughing loudly, you called me a swindler before. Now you know who is a swindler? It is clearly a scam set up for you. I already warned you but you still jumped in. That black-armored woman saw Qin Yan laughing at her grandfather and angrily walked over. Qin Yu, don't be rude to Great Master Qin. Lu Haikong is worried that his granddaughter will attack Qin Yan and promptly shouted. Grandfather, that guy. He is taking joy in our misfortune. Lu Qingyu said angrily. I indeed deserve it, I brought this upon myself. I did not listen to him and even drove him away. If it was me, I would also laugh at myself. Lu Haikong also knows that he has suffered a big setback. Qin Yan has restrained himself a lot. If he can help Lu Haikong solve his problem, he will be able to obtain Lu Haikong's help. Lu Haikong's position is very high, he comes from 5 Great Sea race, even Duan Fatesai wants to curry favor with him. If he can establish good relationship with Lu Haikong will bring him into Duan residence and he will have the opportunity to take away the medicinal ingredients left behind by Medicine King. Old Lu, what is the situation with the dragon egg? Qin Yan asked. Lu Haikong looked all around and said in low voice, Great Master Qin, I will trouble you to come with me to take a look. Lu Qingyu is also very curious, she lightly glared at Qin Yan and said in low voice, Grandfather, I also want to take a look. Soon after, Qin Yan followed behind Lu Haikong and flew to a very spacious secret room on the Golden Dragon ship. There is a very large energy formation in the middle of the secret room, it can supply very special immortal power. Grandfather. How come I didn't know there was such a place on the vast Golden Dragon ship? The immortal power inside is very special, my dragon martial spirit likes to absorb it very much. Lu Qingyu exclaimed in admiration. There is a 9-dragon immortal origin underneath this formation. It is releasing 9-dragon immortal origin power. Qin Yan saw this kind of 9-dragon immortal origin before. The 9 dragons immortal source was a modified version of 9 types of dragon totems. Back then, Qin Yan asked Mo to memorize the 9 types of dragon totems but he did not try to master them. After Lu Haikong heard Qin Yan's words, his face was filled with astonishment. His eyes immediately revealed a look of reverence. Master Qin, you really are a master. You can tell that this is the 9 dragons immortal source at a glance. Lu Haikong said in admiration. Grandfather. This 9 dragons immortal origin, isn't it the one that went missing in our sea dragon family? Lu Qingyu's charming eyes widened as she cried out involuntarily. Qingyu, this matter must be kept a secret. Do not speak of it. Lu Haikong's expression was solemn as he sternly warned her. No wonder you didn't let the clan elders board the ship. Lu Qingyu stuck out her tongue. I promise I won't tell anyone, but you have to let me cultivate here. At the bottom of the secret chamber was the 9 dragons immortal source that Lu Haikong had stolen. Qin Yin can't see the dragon egg, he said with smile. Is the dragon egg inside the 9 dragons immortal origin? Lu Haikong nodded and said, Master Qin, you really know everything. I really misjudged before. It's all that little bastard Duan family's fault, he misled me. Duan Fatesai? That bootlicker. Lu Qingyu curled her lips and said. Lu Haikong controlled the formation, a golden circle appeared in the middle of the secret chamber and the dragon egg slowly rose up. After the dragon egg rose up, it split into 2 halves from the middle. The dragon egg was cut open by me. According to ancient records, as long as we put the infant dragon inside the dragon egg into the 9 dragons immortal origin, the infant dragon will have a better eggshell. Lu Haikong looked at the thing inside the dragon egg and said with sigh, the infant dragon inside is already dead. Lu Qingyu very angrily said, Grandfather, they lied to you, you should return the goods. Qin Yin nodded and said, didn't the middle-aged man in charge of the auction say that if there is a problem with the dragon egg, they will compensate? But I secretly opened the dragon egg. They will surely say that it was because of me. Lu Haikong shook his head and said with sigh, if I didn't open the dragon egg, I wouldn't have known what happened to the infant dragon. Also, if I don't know what's inside, how am I supposed to hatch it? Grandfather, they lied to you. If you used normal method to hatch it, it would have been impossible to hatch, that is your own problem. Lu Qingyu rebuked, Grandfather, you are really something, why didn't you be a bit more cautious? No wonder. No wonder that Grandmaster Qin laughed at you. 200,000 king quality regent origin stones. Lu Haikong felt incomparable heartache. Senior Lu, who are the people who are auctioning the dragon egg? Qin Yan is also thinking of a way. If he helps Lu Haikong, he will surely obtain a lot of benefits. We are one of the 5 great sea races Sea Dragon clan. The people who are selling the dragon egg are from the Sea Tiger clan. Lu Haikong said, our 5 great sea races clans do not have a unified surname. For example, my Sea Dragon clan has more than 30 surnames. I am the family master of Lu family, this ship is also my Lu family's residence. Qin Yin now understands, the regent origin stones Lu Haikong used to buy the dragon egg are all the wealth of his Lu family. Our Lu family doesn't have many people, only a few dozen, but we are very strong within the Sea Dragon clan. Lu Qingyu's elegant and beautiful face is filled with arrogance. We will soon become a laughingstock. Lu Haikong looked at the dragon egg and laughed at himself. He suddenly became a lot older. Lu Qingyu slightly lowered her head because their Lu family has suffered disastrous losses this time. Qin Yan said, Senior Lu, I have a way to help you get back those 20 king quality regent origin stones. I can even make those bastards compensate you 200,000 king quality regent origin stones. Lu Haikong looks like he has found a life-saving straw. His old face that was filled with despair immediately became wild with joy. He anxiously asked, Grandmaster Qin, if this matter succeeds, I will give you 200,000 king quality regent origin stones as compensation. Grandmaster Qin, you. What method do you want to use? Lu Qingyu is somewhat doubtful. Senior Lu, I only need 100,000 king quality regent origin stones, I have other uses for the other 100,000. Qin Yan said with smile. Lu Haikong promptly took out a set of table and chair and invited Qin Yan to sit down. Then he asked Lu Qingyu to pour tea. Qin Yan looked at the dragon egg and said, I have a way to restore this dragon egg to its original state. Then you carry the dragon egg back and open it on the spot to prove that the young dragon inside is dead. Lu Haikong thought for a bit and said again, this is not easy. Because opening the dragon egg will affect the young dragon inside. Those bastards will definitely say that. Look at that young dragon, it has already grown very big. Even if the dragon egg is opened, it won't die. Qin Yin explained. Lu Qingyu said in low voice, Grandmaster Qin, this won't convince those bastards from Sea Tiger family. Qin Yin thought for a bit and said again, how about this, we will create the illusion of the dragon egg being hatched. Then you go find Sea Tiger family people and gather all the aristocratic families to watch the hatching process. When the dragon egg is opened and the young dragon inside is dead, we will be able to investigate Sea Tiger family. Lu Haikong was secretly alarmed by Qin Yin's methods. Not only could he restore the dragon egg, he could also create the illusion of hatching. This was simply a very high-level deception. He suddenly felt that if this Grandmaster Qin wanted to be a swindler, he would definitely be a master. Grandmaster Qin, since the young dragon is dead, how can it be successfully hatched? Lu Haikong said again, the Sea Tiger family will definitely jump out and make a mistake. It's best to be more thorough. If the hatching is successful, it should be the young dragon breaking out of its shell. That young dragon is already dead, how can it break out of its shell? Lu Qingyu also felt that something was wrong. Qin Yin drank a mouthful of tea and said with a smile, don't worry. I can make the young dragon break out of its shell. I remember that guy at the auction, didn't he say that? If something goes wrong, they will take responsibility. After the young dragon breaks out of its shell, it will die. This is an unhealthy young dragon, there is a problem with the young dragon, so they will have to take responsibility and compensate. As for compensation, contact the other experts of your sea dragon family and ask them to help you ask for compensation. Also, promise to give them 100,000. Sea Tiger family is in the wrong, let's see how they will deal with it. Lu Haikong suddenly became very excited. Grandmaster Qin, can you really do it without a single leak? Qin Yin said with smile, rest assured, there won't be any flaw. Lu Qingyu muttered in low voice, truly a big swindler. Qin Yin laughed loudly and said, young lady Lu, your grandfather was swindled by someone, I am just swindling him back. Grandmaster Qin, you can start now. Lu Haikong said to Lu Qingyu, Qingyu, contact the other elders and say that there is a big business to be done. Contact 5 families and have them come out and they will get 20,000 king quality regent origin stones. Qin Yin added, don't tell them about this first, just say that there is a business to be done. Also tell them to come out and watch the process of the dragon egg hatching. When you go to the Sea Tiger family to ask for compensation, ask them to come out and help. Tell them that if they ask for more compensation, they will get more. Lu Qingyu suddenly feels that following Qin Yin to swindle people is a very good feeling. She nodded her head and left the secret room. Qin Yin took out some tools and began tinkering with the dragon egg and the young dragon's body. Lu Haikong is watching from the side and asked, Grandmaster Qin, what do you plan to do? Qin Yin said with smile, I will refine the dead young dragon into a puppet and insert the dragon spirit into it. Then I will modify the dragon egg and make it look exactly the same as before. When the time comes, you will only need to use a magic tool to control the puppet to hatch. You say it very simple, but it will be very difficult to do. It will test the level of an inscription master. How long will it take? I am afraid that those bastards from Sea Tiger family have gone far. Lu Haikong is somewhat worried. 3 days at most. Qin Yin began carving dragon totem on the young dragon's body and then moved the dragon spirit inside. A great play unfolding. There are many dragon totems on the surface of the egg. After the egg was broken by Lu Haikong, the dragon totems were also damaged. Fortunately, Qin Yin has mastered 9 types of dragon totems, so repairing them is a very easy matter for him. Senior Lu, this dragon egg is not the egg of a divine dragon. It is just a very powerful immortal dragon. Qin Yin did not sense any familiar divine power aura from the dragon corpse, only a very weak immortal power aura. Sea Tiger race is truly a bunch of bastards. Lu Haikong gnashed his teeth and cursed, these bastards, they actually set up such a trap to deceive an honest person like me. Qin Yin does not believe that Lu Haikong is an honest person, he stole the sea dragon race's important 9 dragon immortal origin. Do they know that you really need the dragon egg? Qin Yin is carving dragon totem on the dragon's body, moreover he is guiding the 9 dragon immortal origin power into the dragon's body. Indeed, although I have killed many dragons, I also want to raise a young dragon. This is also known by many people. Lu Haikong looked at Qin Yan fiddling with the dragon and asked with some worry in his heart, Great Master Qin, is this truly foolproof? Those bastards from Sea Tiger race are very shrewd. Qin Yan said with smile, Relax, there is no problem. They have a guilty conscience, moreover they don't know the specific situation of the dragon. I am only carving dragon totem on the dragon corpse, the energy I will guide in is 9 dragon immortal origin power. After Lu Haikong heard Qin Yan's words, he felt completely relieved. While carving the dragon totem, Qin Yan asked, Senior Lu, what is the background of Duan family? Lu Haikong also knows that Qin Yan and Duan family's young master are at loggerheads. Duan family is quite formidable. They deal with a few sea race clans and seek benefits from them to strengthen themselves bit by bit. Lu Haikong groaned and said, Their Duan family is only unable to climb up to our sea dragon race. We are not going to join their pirate ship. Duan Fatesai's previous behavior seems to be to curry favor with Lu Haikong and curry favor with the sea dragon race. Qin Yan had long seen that the Duan family was not a good person. Furthermore, their methods were very clever. For example, they used the Han siblings to stir up trouble in the Heavenly Rhythm Islands. The Duan family's pirate ship? I'm not too sure about the specifics. Our Lu family belongs to the hunter category in the sea dragon race. We aren't good at scheming and scheming. All in all, the Sea Dragon clan's group of elders warned me before not to get involved with the Duan family. Lu Haikong shook his head. The Duan family intentionally threw out Han Zizheng, letting many families use Han Zizheng to get to the Heavenly Rhythm Islands. This way, we can confirm that the descendants of the Han family have the right to distribute the Heavenly Charm Islands. Now, the Duan family has begun to pull in the net and rope Han Zizheng and Han Xiaoyi into the Duan family. Then, after redistributing them, they will be able to control the entire Tianyun archipelago. Lu Haikong said, This is the situation I have grasped. Are the forces of the Heavenly Charm Islands willing? There will definitely be a conflict, right? Qin Yan secretly admired the Duan family's methods. A few of the sea race are rushing over. When the time comes, the Duan family will split the islands of the Heavenly Rhythm archipelago with those sea race and then reap benefits from them. The small families of the Heavenly Charm Islands only have 2 paths to choose from. Either they submit to the sea race, or they scram. Lu Haikong said. Hearing this, Qin Yan is also calculating in his heart. If Lu Haikong helps him enter the Duan residence, it will be very easy. Because the Duan residence wants to curry favor with Lu Haikong. Senior Lu, what do you think about the immortal medicines inside the Duan residence? Qin Yan asked again. Those immortal medicines were left behind by Medicine King Chu. Since Duan family obtained them first, they belong to them. Of course, many people want them, but snatching them from Duan family is not easy. Lu Haikong said with sigh, Medicine King Chu is really something, why didn't he take away all those immortal medicines? Medicine King Chu left them for Qin Yan, that is why he did not take them away. Qin Yan is very puzzled, the gift Medicine King Chu gave him is very big but it has been seized by others. Senior Lu, I will not show my face when the time comes but I will be in the dark. Qin Yan is worried that he will be suspected because now many people believe that he is a swindler. Alright. Lu Haikong also understands Qin Yan's intention. In the blink of an eye, 5 days passed by. The dragon egg has been restored by Qin Yan and the young dragon corpse inside has been refined into a very exquisite puppet. Lu Haikong's thumb is wearing a thumb ring, it is the thing used to control the dragon corpse. He secretly tested it and saw the dragon egg suddenly shake. Very wonderful, worthy of being a great master. Lu Haikong very happily laughed. He carefully inspected the dragon egg. He did not find any trace of it. Qin Yan restored it perfectly, there is no flaw at all. Lu Qingyu also looked carefully, but she couldn't see anything. Soon after, Qin Yan taught Lu Haikong how to put on a good show of the dragon egg hatching. Lu Qingyu now sincerely admires Qin Yan. She is also very jealous of Qin Yan in her heart, he looks very young but he is very capable. Our sea dragon race people have also arrived, we should be able to begin. Lu Haikong is very impatient, he wants to swindle the sea tiger race. 2 days later, Lu Haikong invited all the families of Heavenly Charm Archipelago to come and watch the dragon egg hatching inside the intoxicated god restaurant's manor. Within the intoxicated god restaurant's manor, there is a very spacious lawn. Many people are standing on the lawn, looking at the dragon egg on a high platform in the middle. The dragon totem on the dragon egg is currently flickering with light rays. Duan Faizai and Han Xiaoyi also arrived. They came with the Duan family elders. More than 10 tribulation half-immortals from the sea tiger race came. All of them are the upper echelons of the family. After they heard the news, they were very surprised and rushed over one after another. An old man from the sea tiger race said in low voice, "What's going on with this dragon egg? Lu Haikong got it not long ago, how can it start to hatch?" Another old man said in low voice, "Lu Haikong has slain dragons for many years, he has many dragon essence and dragon spirit in his hands. After the dragon egg absorbs them, it can speed up the hatching of the young dragon." The people in charge of auctioning the dragon egg are now feeling somewhat regretful. They all thought that the dragon egg was dead, but now it has been brought back to life by Lu Haikong. Duan Faizai said to Han Xiaoyi in a low voice, "Xiaoyi, when you go back, tell Han Zixing about this matter. You will be even more certain that Master Qin is a swindler." Back then, Master Qin kept saying that the young dragon in the dragon egg was dead. Fortunately, Elder Lu didn't listen to him. Otherwise, he would regret it to death. Han Xiaoyi said with a sneer, "That bullshit Master Qin almost ruined our plan. He should have been sent by the Zhao family, but he's too bold. He actually dared to deceive someone like Lu Haikong." Duan Faizai smiled. If he didn't have the guts, the Zhao family wouldn't have invited him. Qin Yun is currently mixed in the crowd. After he changed his appearance, no one recognized him. He is also here to watch the show today. More and more people came. There are thousands of them standing on the lawn, looking at the dragon egg on the stage. In the previous auction, many people had seen this dragon egg. At that time, the dragon egg looked like a large oval stone, not at all eye-catching. And now, the dragon totem on the surface of the dragon egg actually lit up, giving people a very mysterious and powerful feeling. Suddenly, the crowd of onlookers burst into an uproar. The dragon egg shook just now. Seeing the dragon egg move, many people began to shout. Lu Haikong stood at the side and laughed heartily. He was truly happy because the dragon egg was shaking under his control. And the people present are very excited because of this. This makes him feel like he is playing a monkey. In order to liven up the atmosphere, Lu Haikong continued to control the dragon egg to shake more and more violently. The surface of the egg even overflowed with golden light. What is shocking is that when the dragon egg trembled, it let out a low dragon roar. Only Qin Yun, Lu Haikong, and Lu Qingyu know what is going on. Lu Qingyu now admires Qin Yun even more. The middle-aged man who was in charge of the auction is also present. The ones who are the most shocked are the people of the Sea Tiger clan. They are all extremely vexed. They actually sold such an outstanding young dragon to Lu Haikong. In the crowd, there are also many inscription masters who are praising the dragon totem on the surface of the dragon egg. They all say that it is one of the 9 extremely rare dragon totems. Previously, the dragon totem didn't appear very obvious. However, after being processed by Qin Yun, not only did it become even clearer, it also shone. This did not arouse any suspicion. After all, a young divine dragon is about to break out of its shell. It is normal for a phenomenon to appear. Lu Haikong very generously said, "Fellow inscription master friends, you all had a share in appraising this dragon egg back then. The eggshell is about to shatter. Before that, I allow you to go up and study the dragon totem on the surface of the eggshell." This immediately caused many inscription masters to cheer. They all thanked Lu Haikong and then surrounded the dragon egg to carefully observe it. The dragon totem on the eggshell can only be seen through the bright lines. The dark lines can't be seen. It is also Qin Yun who asked Lu Haikong to invite this group of inscription masters up. Firstly, it can win the favor of the inscription masters. Secondly, it can also let the group of inscription masters prove that this dragon egg has not been tampered with. This is a true dragon totem. The last time I saw this dragon egg, the dragon totem was still very rough. Now that the dragon egg is about to break open and absorb a large amount of energy, the dragon totem will appear. The finesse seems to be very high. An old inscription master caressed the dragon totem and praised it incessantly. Such a complex dragon totem, the finesse is so high, it can only be naturally formed. Let's quickly see what level of finesse it is, an old man said and took out a testing tool. Other old inscription masters also took out their tools and began testing. After they finished testing, their faces are filled with shock. 11th level finesse. Oh my god. This is a venerable master level finesse, moreover it is a complex ancient dragon totem. A naturally formed totem is truly terrifying. Forget about dragon totem, even if it is a Dao rune or a king rune, it would be very difficult to achieve 11th level finesse. Although they don't understand inscription, they also know what finesse means. Seeing that the group of inscription masters are all stunned, everyone also cried out in alarm. Lu Haikong is the most shocked because he saw Qin Yun carving the dragon totem. He never expected that it would be a level 11 dragon totem. If he did not see it with his own eyes, he would never believe that a young man like Qin Yun can carve a level 11 dragon totem. This is the level of a venerable master. When a resounding victory, other inscription masters cupped their fists one after another and thanked Lu Haikong for letting them come up to observe the dragon totem. Earlier, they also used some magic tools to record the dragon totem. This is a great harvest for them. Therefore, this group of inscription masters are now filled with admiration for Lu Haikong. The dragon egg is shaking and absorbing energy. Although there are only 3 suns in the sky, transcending Xianxia region contains a great amount of 9 suns energy. Now the dragon egg is crazily absorbing 9 suns energy, people can see 9 colored light mist. This is a very magnificent scene for many people. Nobody has ever seen a divine dragon egg breaking out of its shell, there are no records of it in ancient texts. It is our greatest honor to be able to see it with our own eyes. Senior Lu is truly a good person. While many people are exclaiming in admiration, the huge dragon egg suddenly cracked open. Everyone immediately became quiet. Crack. Crack. Crack, many cracks appeared on the dragon egg, people can clearly hear the sound of cracking. Everyone is calmly looking at the dragon egg. Suddenly the eggshell cracked open and a small black dragon drilled out. This dragon is very small, it is completely black and lifeless, it looks very sickly. Everyone is greatly disappointed after the little dragon broke open the eggshell. Because in their eyes, a young divine dragon should be very powerful, yet now it looks like it is dead. Not long after the little dragon came out, it laid down on the broken eggshell and became motionless. Lu Haikong is very shocked, very disappointed and very angry. This is a sick dragon? Lu Haikong's angry voice is filled with killing intent. This shouldn't be. A sea tiger race inscription master promptly said, the dragon totem on the eggshell is so good, the dragon inside should not be like this. Many inscription masters are discussing this matter one after another. Everyone present feels that this matter is very grave. Lu Haikong spent 200,000 king quality regent origin stones to buy a bad egg. And the one who sold this bad egg is none other than the sea tiger race. Sea tiger race people are startled, they are discussing this matter through sound transmission. Lu Haikong is expressionless, his eyes are filled with killing intent as he looked at the middle-aged man who was in charge of the auction. Being stared at by Lu Haikong like this, the middle-aged man couldn't help but tremble. Qin Yun has been paying attention to the Sea Tiger clan's people. From their expressions, he can tell that they are feeling guilty. The Sea Tiger race must have used some means to figure out the situation inside the dragon egg before auctioning it off to Lu Haikong. Moreover, they had arranged for people to raise the price during the auction. They believed that Lu Haikong wouldn't be able to hatch the dragon egg anytime soon. But now, only a few days had passed, and such a thing had happened. 200,000 king grade regent origin stones is my Lu family's entire wealth. Lu Haikong said word by word, now I bought a defective dragon egg. If you can't return it, I'll get it back even if I have to risk my life. Seeing Lu Haikong's surging killing intent, everyone hurriedly retreated. The other elders of the Sea Dragon clan all walked to Lu Haikong's side, expressing that they wanted to seek justice for Lu Haikong. Sea Tiger race, you were the one who took out that dragon egg to auction, right? Lu Haikong took out a 2-meter-long black and red giant axe, placed it on his shoulder and walked step by step towards the Sea Tiger race people. The Sea Tiger race people are cursing in their hearts. They thought that they could swindle Lu Haikong, but now they can only return the favor. Senior Lu, don't be so angry. We promised that if there is a problem, we will compensate you, an old man said with beaming smile. Here are 200,000 King Grade Regent Origin Stones, take it. I will return it to you now. Humph. Lu Haikong took the storage pouch and let out a sigh of relief in his heart. At the same time, he is very grateful to Qin Yun for helping him swindle these Regent Origin Stones back. I spent a great amount of resources to hatch this dragon egg. Those resources are worth more than 400,000 King Grade Regent Origin Stones. How do you calculate this? Lu Haikong said in cold voice. This is what Qin Yun taught him. The Sea Tiger race people are cursing Qin Yun in their hearts. They originally thought that Lu Haikong is a coarse old man, that's why they dared to swindle him. They did not expect that Lu Haikong would turn around and swindle them instead. Senior Lu, don't be too excessive. We have already returned 200,000 Regent Origin Stones to you. The Sea Tiger race old man said in cold voice. They don't want to suffer this kind of loss. Lu Haikong looked at everyone, his voice is loud and clear, his tone is impassioned. Everyone, please judge. Did I suffer a great loss? All the inscription masters present here, you should all know that the dragon egg absorbed a great amount of energy to form the dragon totem. I spent all my resources on it. Who will compensate me for this kind of loss? Back in the auction, they swore that there is absolutely no problem with the dragon egg, that's why I dared to invest so many resources, but now, there is a problem with the hatched little dragon. Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the Sea Tiger race? It is only right and proper for me to demand compensation from them. Many people repeatedly nodded their heads. A few Sea Tiger race old men walked over one after another to inspect the little dragon and the broken eggshell. There are also many inscription masters observing from close distance. One inscription master took out a totem inspection mirror and shined it on the young dragon's corpse. He said in amazement, the dragon totem on the young dragon's corpse has 11th level finesse. For this kind of problem to appear, it is most likely because the dragon egg was left here for too long. Sea Tiger race is truly something, this dragon egg must have been left here for a very long time. Senior Lu used a great amount of resources to bring the young dragon back to life and break out of the egg. However, the young dragon also exhausted the last of its life, so it died after breaking out of the egg. Look at the young dragon's corpse, it must have been formed many years ago. A3. What a pity. Those inscription masters said one sentence after another, confirming that there is a great problem with the dragon egg. Lu Haikong is extremely happy in his heart. His admiration for Qin Yun has increased by another level. Sea Tiger race, were you swindling me before? Lu Haikong said in cold voice. You have guts. You actually dared to swindle our Sea Dragon race? A Sea Dragon race old man's expression is filled with anger. The other elders of the Sea Dragon race were also filled with murderous intent. Sea Dragon race is one of the strongest among the 5 great sea races. If they truly fight, the Sea Tiger race will suffer disastrous losses. Seeing the Sea Dragon race old men's killing intent enveloping them, Sea Tiger race immediately felt great pressure. Duan family elders are also extremely worried. If they fight here, more than half of Medicine King Island will be destroyed. Many people are eagerly waiting for Sea Tiger race and Sea Dragon race to fight, this way they can watch a good show. Lu Haikong, are the resources you invested truly worth 400,000 Regent Origin Stones? A Sea Tiger race old man asked. It is my estimation. Lu Haikong said. How about this, we will compensate you with 250,000 King Quality Regent Origin Stones, that old man said. Sea Tiger race old men quickly discussed this matter. They are in the wrong. If they don't compensate, the Sea Dragon race will take this opportunity to ruthlessly teach them a lesson to establish their might. 300,000. Lu Haikong's tone is firm. If you don't agree, we will fight. 300,000 it is. The Sea Tiger race old man nodded and agreed. Give it to him now. Lu Haikong said coldly. The Sea Tiger race was also relatively wealthy. Several of their clans had joined forces to swindle Lu Haikong, and now, several clans had each contributed a portion. After Lu Haikong received the compensation, he left with the other elders of the Sea Dragon clan. On the surface, he looked angry and murderous, but on the inside, he was so happy that he almost laughed out loud. Everyone dispersed as well. On the way back, Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi sat in the carriage. Ah Kai, that Master Qin saw that the young dragon in the dragon egg was dead. It seems like he was right. Han Xiaoyi frowned. Could it be that Master Qin is not a liar? I don't know. Maybe it was just a coincidence? How could he be a master? Didn't your brother say that before? That guy didn't even have regent origin stones to pay the bill. Duan Fei shook his head. If he is truly a great master, how could he be so poor? Han Xiaoyi nodded. He even told my brother to tell the public that he's Master Qin and my father's friend. How is that possible? My father doesn't have such a friend. It seems like that guy surnamed Qin was just a coincidence. He is not a great master at all. On Lu Haikong's golden Hao dragon ship, a large group of people are drinking to their heart's content. Sea Tiger clan really went for wool and came home shorn, an old man said with smile. Old Lu, you are really something. Normally you look like an honest person, but today you ruthlessly schemed against the Sea Tiger clan. Lu Haikong said with smile, honest people don't suffer losses. I didn't do anything. I really wanted to invite everyone to see the Divine Dragon hatch. I just didn't expect this kind of thing to happen. To be honest, I would rather have a divine dragon than several 100,000 regent origin stones. He took out half of the 300,000 regent origin stones and gave it to his friends. After all, they are all very powerful families within the Sea Dragon clan. This way, the relationship between Lu family and them improved a lot. The remaining 150,000 regent origin stones were given to Qin Yun. Lu Haikong and Lu Qingyu didn't mention Qin Yun's matter to these people. Late at night, the gathering on Golden Hao dragon ship dispersed. Qin Yun stealthily boarded the dragon ship and arrived at a secret small hall. Lu Qingyu called out to Qin Yun and prepared many delicious dishes for him. Great Master Qin, are you truly from Spirit Desolate? I heard that Spirit Desolate is very backward and people from Spirit Desolate are very weak. Lu Qingyu is suddenly filled with curiosity towards this mysterious Great Master Qin. This kind of awesome Great Master doesn't have any arrogance, moreover he looks very young and very handsome. Moreover, he is very secretive. Qin Yun said with smile, those are all rumors. Lu Haikong walked over with smile on his face and handed over a storage bag to Qin Yun. Venerable Master Qin, this is your 150,000 regent origin stones. Chapter 1169, Great Luxury Ship. Many Sea Dragon clans are very knowledgeable about dragons. They also have soul-refining masters who can transfer dragon spirit into their bodies. Lu Qingyu has a very formidable dragon spirit. Although Lu Haikong is not an inscription master, he is very knowledgeable about dragon totem. Therefore, he is very clear about how precious dragon totem is. Even the old inscription masters of their Sea Dragon clan only have 3 dragon totem. Qin Yun has a complete set of dragon totem. I obtained them by chance. Qin Yun said with smile, Senior Lu, if you need my help carving dragon totem or runes, don't hesitate to ask, no need to be polite. Lu Qingyu hastily said, Grandmaster Qin, can you carve ancient dragon totem on my weapon? Lu Haikong said in low voice, Qingyu, Grandmaster Qin is very busy. I can help you but I have seen your weapon, it is too inferior, it cannot bear the might of dragon totem. Qin Yun shook his head and smiled. Ah? Is my weapon really that inferior? Lu Qingyu promptly took out her spear and said in low voice, this is a keen-grade Dao tool. Too inferior. Qin Yun said. Grandpa gave it to me. Lu Qingyu glanced at Lu Haikong. This. Grandmaster Qin, how about you help Qingyu refine a good weapon, we can discuss the price. Lu Haikong said somewhat embarrassedly. Do you have dragon bones, dragon horns and dragon teeth? Qin Yun asked. Yes. Lu Haikong promptly nodded, I have a lot of them, they are all very good. The bad ones were all sold off by me. Following that, Lu Haikong also took out many large materials, all of which were from the dragon's body. Qin Yun took some, he also asked Lu Haikong for a lot of dragon meat as a reward. Qin Yun handed over the matter of refining tools to Nangong Shuiru. She needs to improve her inscription level, she needs a chance to practice. Therefore, as long as Qin Yun asks her to refine tools, she is very happy to do it. Lu Qingyu is very happy to know that Qin Yun wants to help her refine tools. Miss Lu, It will take a while to refine tools, you must be patient. Right now, you can ask me anything you want, tell me what kind of weapon you want. Qingyun said. I know, I will wait patiently. Lu Qingyu smiled gently. Master Qin, you are different from those old inscriptionists. You don't have any heirs at all. Following that, she did not stand on ceremony and raised many requests. Qin Yan recorded them all. Lu Haikong was not stupid. Seeing Qin Yan's enthusiasm, he asked curiously, Master Qin, do you have any difficulties that you need my help with? Qin Yan sighed and nodded. I do have something to ask of you, but it's rather difficult, and I'm too embarrassed to ask. Master Qin, just say it. As long as we can help, we will definitely help. Lu Qingyu said straightforwardly. I am looking for the immortal gate. Qin Yan said, I don't have any direction at all. Lu Haikong nodded and said, this matter is really difficult. It's more about luck, but don't worry, I'll do my best to help you. I have many friends in the Sea Dragon clan. If they know that the immortal sect has appeared, they will inform me. Master Qin, why are you looking for the immortal sect? Lu Qingyu curiously said, I also want to see it, but for many years, no one has encountered the immortal sect. I heard that where the immortal sect appears, many heavenly and earthly treasures will appear. They all come from immortal desolate, so I want to try my luck and fish up some immortal tier materials. Qin Yan laughed. Master Qin, where the immortal sect appears, the surroundings are very dangerous. You must be prepared. Lu Haikong said, I have seen the immortal sect but I didn't dare to approach it. But there are indeed many people who can pick up many treasures from the vicinity of the immortal sect. Lu Qingyu said, according to the book, if you want to approach the immortal sect, you need a very strong ship. After the immortal sect appears, how long will it take for it to disappear? Did the book say so? Qin Yan asked. According to the book, the immortal sect will constantly move, the place and time of its appearance are not fixed. After it appears, it will stay for at least a year. Lu Qingyu thought about it and said. Lu Haikong suddenly took out a sound transmission magic tool, someone is sending him a message. After reading the message, he said to Lu Qingyu, someone ordered 5,000 genes of half-immortal dragon meat, they are asking for 500 king-quality regent origin stones. This kind of small business, let me go. Lu Qingyu said with smile. I will also go take a look. I will take this opportunity to learn about the life in transcending Xianxia region. Qin Yan is also very curious, he wants to go take a look. Lu Qingyu very happily agreed, then took the goods Lu Haikong gave her, boarded a 10-meter-long boat with Qin Yan and headed towards the sea. The buyer is not on the island, rather he is in the sea. Qingyu, what do you want so many king-quality regent origin stones for? Qin Yan asked. To refine king-quality beast oil, cultivate, maintain immortal origin and increase 9 sun immortal energy. Then again, after the 9 suns are finished, we can only obtain 9 sun energy from regent origin stones. There is no harm in hoarding a bit more now. Lu Qingyu explained. She is wearing a very ordinary blue dress, a long whip is tied around her neck and hanging down on her chest. She is wearing very ordinary attire but she looks very youthful and beautiful, she is filled with a lively and vigorous aura. When she is wearing armor, she looks valiant and formidable looking, elegant and domineering. After taking off the armor and wearing ordinary clothes, she looks smart and lively, elegant and charming, 2 completely different kinds of style. Great Master Qin, what is your cultivation? My grandfather said that he can't see through your true strength. Lu Qingyu is very curious. Take a guess. Qin Yan is concealing his aura to create a kind of mysterious feeling. Same as me, peak martial emperor. Lu Qingyu thought for a bit and said, am I right? If you were a half-immortal, that bootlicker Duan Fatesai would not call you a swindler. Qin Yan smiled but did not say anything, he did not admit nor deny. Lu Qingyu is standing on the bow of the boat, controlling the boat to move very quickly. More than an hour later, a 200 to 300 meter long large boat appeared in front of him. This is a large boat used for sightseeing, there must be a group of aristocratic families younger generation eating and drinking on it. Lu Qingyu very disdainfully said. Qingyu, you are also an aristocratic family's younger generation. Qin Yan said with smile. I am different from them. I am not pampered and spoiled. I often go with my grandfather to slay dragons. I also killed many ghost beast emperors and sea giant beasts. Lu Qingyu's beautiful face is filled with pride. Qinyan suddenly thought that Lu Qingyu should know a young master like Duan Feizai. Qingyu, you and Duan Feizai know each other? Qinyan asked. Of course I know him. He wanted to chase me but I ignored him. Now he is very cocky because his Duan family controls many immortal medicines. I heard that he even married a Han family member. His Duan family will obtain the entire Heavenly Rhythm archipelago, so many people are trying to curry favor with him. Lu Qingyu said. Then do you want to curry favor with him now? Qinyan said with smile. I don't feel like doing that. In terms of strength, that guy is not my match. Lu Qingyu curled her lips and said. After approaching the large boat, Lu Qingyu directly boarded the boat and took out a dragon-carved token with the character Lu written on it. Lu family specializes in selling dragon meat, moreover, they deliver it to their doorstep. The interior of the large boat is very luxurious, it is decorated with dazzling gold and jade. Qinyan followed Lu Qingyu to a hall filled with resplendent golden light and stood there waiting for the buyer. This is a sea imperial palace. Qinyan repeatedly exclaimed in admiration, truly knows how to enjoy life. Qinyan's inexperienced appearance caused Lu Qingyu to feel that it is somewhat strange. She knows that Qinyan is a very awesome venerable master, he has 150,000 regent origin stones in his hands, he can be considered a local tyrant. At this time a large group of people suddenly walked in. Qinyan can't help but be startled seeing this group of people. Duan Feizai is among them, he is walking over like a moon surrounded by stars. Miss Lu, long time no see. I knew you would come to deliver the goods. Oh that's right, this boat was just bought by my father, I have been using it all this time. Duan Feizai said with loud laughter after seeing Lu Qingyu. Nouveau riche. Lu Qingyu muttered in low voice. What caused Qinyan to be amazed is that Han Zizheng is following behind him. There are also several flirtatious women beside Han Zizheng. Duan Feizai invited many disciples of famous sects from Heavenly Charm Archipelago to have fun here. At this time many large men walked in, took out large golden furnaces and placed them in the hall. Today is dragon meat feast. I ordered 5,000 jeans of dragon meat, everyone eat. Duan Feizai said with loud laughter. He walked towards Lu Qingyu and suddenly felt that Qinyan is somewhat familiar. Duan Feizai is very doubtful and asked, Miss Lu, this person. He seems to be a swindler? Do you know him? How is he a swindler? He is my friend. Lu Qingyu also doesn't dare to say that Qinyan is some great master Qin. Big brother Qin. After Han Zizheng saw Qinyan, he hastily walked over and yelled. Han Xiaoyi, who was wearing luxurious purple skirt, also walked over and sized up Lu Qingyu with disdainful expression. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, I wouldn't dare to believe that this is Senior Lu's granddaughter. She is dressed like a country bumpkin. Moreover, she is together with a swindler. Lu Qingyu immediately became furious, someone actually dared to call her a country bumpkin to her face. Everyone knew that Duan Feizai had once pursued Lu Qingyu. Now, because Han Xiaoyi can decide the distribution of the Heavenly Rhythm Archipelago, she also has a high and mighty position. She is also very cocky and does not put Lu Qingyu in her eyes. I'm not selling my dragon meat. Lu Qingyu is very angry as she said angrily. Is the Lu family not going to keep their word? It's no wonder, after all, you are with a swindler. Han Xiaoyi's eyes are filled with arrogance as she rolled her eyes at Qinyan. I have to say, the two of you are really compatible. Little E. Duan Feizai is also worried that he will anger Lu Qingyu, so he hurriedly stopped her from continuing. If you say that I am a swindler, you have to show evidence. Otherwise, this is slander. Qinyan could not stand it any longer and said coldly. I recognize this guy. Back then, he sneaked onto our ship and injured young Master Wang and young Miss Lu. He is a pirate. A young man pointed at Qinyan and shouted. It was that young Master Wang who wanted to snatch my shield. Qinyan became angry when he mentioned this matter. Back then, Jiang Shanping invited him to board but he was harmed by that young Master Wang. Duan Feizai said with a frown, is there such a thing? Young Master Wang and young Miss Lu will also come later, let them talk about this matter face to face. The other disciples of the famous sects are also secretly alarmed. Someone actually dared to make a move against young Master Wang and young Miss Lu. Chapter 1170, Teaching You to Write. Qingyun looked at Lu Qingyu. He knows that young Master Wang's background is not small. Even Lu Qingyu is somewhat apprehensive. Duan Feizai said, Miss Lu, when young Master Wang arrives, it would be best if you cut off all relations with this guy to avoid bringing disaster upon yourself. Although you are old Lu's granddaughter, young Master Wang is not someone to be trifled with. We are leaving. Lu Qingyu hastily walked towards the door, wanting to leave with Qingyun. However, she was blocked by several young masters. Miss Lu, you can leave. But that guy cannot leave, a young man said in cold voice. Young Master Wang is my friend. I also heard that he was beaten up. Han Xiaoyi said with disdainful smile, Miss Lu, if you want to leave, leave by yourself, don't take away the scoundrel who injured young Master Wang. I really did not expect that your friend would be such a barbaric person. He actually injured the respected young Master Wang. Young Master Wang wanted to rob my things. In order to protect myself, I could only injure him. Qingyun's ice-cold and furious voice is accompanied by a burst of might. Ridiculous, what kind of background does young Master Wang have? His grandfather is a venerable master, the finesse of his runes is 11th level. Do you think he would like your trash? Duan Feizai said with sneer. Even if young Master Wang likes your things, it is your honor. Do you know how many people want to give him things but have no way to do so? Han Xiaoyi finished ridiculing Qingyun, looked at Lu Qingyu and said with sneer, Miss Lu, you should quickly leave, your country bumpkin attire is not suitable for this kind of occasion. Lu Qingyu very angrily said, Grandmaster Qin is not leaving, I am also not leaving. A young man said with smile, oh my, is he really Grandmaster Qin? Qingyun said to Lu Qingyu, sell the dragon meat to him first, don't delay business. Even now, Qingyun is still very calm. Right, leave the dragon meat. Duan Feizai also took out a storage pouch filled with regent origin stones. Lu Qingyu can only do business first. She is suddenly not worried about Qingyun anymore because she heard Lu Haikong say that Qingyun is also a venerable master. Han Xiaoyi has the appearance of a vile person intoxicated by success. She does not put anyone in her eyes. Especially now that she was facing Lu Qingyu, she was even more unscrupulous in her ridicule. Qingyun never expected Lu Qingyu to be so tolerant. It was obvious that she did not dare to act recklessly in order to protect him. Young Master Wang is here, someone suddenly shouted. Lu Qingyu hurriedly came to Qingyun's side and whispered, don't be afraid, they won't dare to do anything to me. Young Master Wang, who was wearing a set of golden clothes, rushed in and shouted arrogantly, where is the bastard who hit me? As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Qingyun. It's him, it's this bastard. Young Master Wang angrily walked towards Qingyun with clenched fists. Wang Gongzi, you can't hit him. He's my grandfather's guest of honor. Lu Qingyu didn't want to say this, but in order to scare young Master Wang, she could only say this. Lu Qingyu? Why was he dressed like a country bumpkin? Back then when I chased you, you ignored me. My grandfather is now a great master inscription master. Do you regret it? Young Master Wang said with sneer. Oh, that's right, who is this guy? He's Great Master Qin, my grandfather's friend. Lu Qingyu shouted. She also gathered her power and prepared to fight with her life on the line. Ha ha ha, who does your grandfather think he is? He's just a rather powerful dragon slayer brute, I've never placed him in my eyes. Young Master Wang laughed loudly and said. Everyone else quickly retreated because while young Master Wang was laughing, his body suddenly released a very strong half-immortal power. Is young Master Wang a half-immortal? No, it's the clothes he's wearing. That's a very powerful king-tier treasure robe, inside it is condensed half-immortal power. Young Master Wang is truly awesome. I wonder how much that robe is worth. Everyone exclaimed in admiration. Even Han Xiaoyi and Duan Feizai's faces are filled with envy. Qingyun said indifferently, I did hit you before. But it was also you who stole my things first. Young Master Wang laughed sinisterly and said, I stole your things? Bullshit, that's because it's impossible for someone like you to have such a good shield. That was simply something you picked up, it doesn't belong to you. Qingyun is extremely angry, he said coldly, it seems like you are still asking for a beating. Lu Qingyu, scram to the side, young Master Wang said angrily. Don't even think about touching Great Master Qin. Lu Qingyu knows that Qin Yun's status is very honorable and is highly regarded by her grandfather. Therefore, she can't let Qin Yun suffer any harm. At this time, the seductive young Miss Lu also arrived. She is wearing a bright red long dress, and as soon as she arrived, she immediately found out what happened. Young Master Wang shouted, "Great beauty Lu, go pull Lu Qingyu away. Let's go together." Han Xiaoyi quickly walked over and walked towards Lu Qingyu with young Miss Lu. Lu Qingyu took out her spear and said angrily, "You dare to touch me and see." Han Xiaoyi and young Miss Lu also know that Lu Qingyu is not easy to deal with. Although young Master Wang's words are very rude and unreasonable, he really doesn't dare to touch Lu Qingyu. "What kind of thing are you, standing behind a woman?" Duan Feizai said with sneer, "If you have the guts, come out and fight with young Master Wang face to face." Young Master Wang said with sneer, "This bastard dares to attack me, he definitely doesn't know how the word death is written. Today, he won't be able to escape even if he grows wings." Duan Feizai waved his hand and ordered people to close the door. Lu Qingyu is standing in front of Qin Yun with her spear in hand. "Lu Qingyu, aren't you very smart? Why are you mingling with this kind of person? Look at you, coming to this kind of place, you don't even dress up properly, what are you wearing?" "I am embarrassed to say that I know you," young Miss Lu said with sneer, "quickly get out of the way, we must teach this bastard a lesson today." Qin Yun suddenly took out his half-immortal shield and said with cold expression, "You guys wanted to snatch my shield back then, right?" Seeing the shield, young Master Wang and young Miss Lu became very vigilant. They remember that Qin Yun is very strong. However, thinking about how many people are here today, there are also two first tribulation half-immortal old men and they are not afraid anymore. This shield must be a very good king tool. "How can a guy like you have this kind of king tool?" young Master Wang said with sneer. "Hand over the shield to young Master Wang, kneel down and apologize to him, maybe young Master Wang will let you go." Duan Feizai yelled. "Let him go? Dream on. Today, I will let him know how the word death is written." Young Master Wang took out a long sword, it can be seen that it is a very strong weapon. Suddenly, Qin Yun rushed out, leaving behind only an afterimage. His speed is very fast, in the blink of an eye he arrived in front of young Master Wang. This kind of speed caused everyone present to be greatly shocked in their hearts. It must be known that all the disciples here are peak martial emperors or late-stage martial emperors. And Qin Yun's speed is as fast as a formidable half-immortal. After Qin Yun rushed over, he vigorously smashed the shield down on young Master Wang. Young Master Wang also has some strength, he subconsciously brandished his long sword to block. Boom, Qin Yun's half-immortal shield ferociously smashed down, smashing young Master Wang's long sword into pieces, and the shield also smashed young Master Wang's face. Young Master Wang screamed miserably. Those two half-immortal elders hastily rushed over but they don't dare to take a step forward because Qin Yun has grabbed young Master Wang. Everyone is dumbstruck. Young Master Wang's status is incomparably honorable, yet Qin Yun dares to attack so heavily. And the most shocking thing is that Qin Yun's strength is very strong, far surpassing many formidable peak martial emperors. Qin Yun ruthlessly slapped young Master Wang's face. "An idiot like you can't even block two of my moves, yet you dare say that I am not worthy of that shield? You still dare say that I am a lowly thing, then what is a weak chicken like you?" Young Master Wang is extremely shocked in his heart, he can sense that Qin Yun can kill him at any time. Qin Yun indeed wants to kill young Master Wang but considering that it will affect Lu Qingyu, he did not attack. Instead, he took out the mental resonance king pen and said with sneer, "Didn't you say that I don't know how to write the word death? I will write it on your face right now." Young Master Wang's throat is being grabbed by Qin Yun, his entire body is unable to move, he is being held in place by a special power. Qin Yun's other hand is holding the mental resonance king pen, schwa 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 very quickly, he is carving something on young Master Wang's face. Moreover, his speed is very fast, everyone can only see many hands moving very quickly. This scene caused those famous sect's disciples to be endlessly horrified. Because Qin Yun is very quickly carving something, moreover he looks very professional. Now, it is as if Qin Yun has many illusory hands, he is carving very quickly. No one can see young Master Wang's face. That is because Qin Yun's carving speed is very fast. Not long after, Qin Yun stopped carving. A Black Death character has appeared on young Master Wang's face. It has been carved on his face. Open the door. Qin Yun coldly looked at Duan Feizai. I will shout 10 times. If the door still does not open, I will cut off this bastard's ear. Duan Feizai's legs became weak, along with those two half-immortals. They frantically rushed towards the door and opened it. Han Xiaoyi's face turned pale in fright. If young Master Wang was really killed, the group of them would be in big trouble. Young Master Duan, after Qingyu delivered the dragon meat, she wanted to leave immediately, but you wasted her precious time. How are you going to compensate? Qin Yun pinched young Master Wang and coldly looked at Duan Feizai. I will compensate her 100 Regent Origin stones. Duan Feizai really did not expect that even with two half-immortals here, they would not be able to suppress Qin Yun. This can only mean that Qin Yun's strength is very strong. He is not someone those two half-immortals can deal with. 1,000. Qin Yun's voice is as ice cold as a blade. All right, 1,000 it is. Duan Feizai is scared out of his wits. If young Master Wang dies on their ship, their Duan family will be in great trouble. They might even be finished. Lu Qingyu's slender legs also became somewhat weak. She knows that Qin Yun is a very awesome venerable inscription master, but she did not expect that his strength would be so dreadful. Many people know that inscription masters are rather weak, they are not experts in battle. Duan Feizai's hand is trembling as he handed over 1,000 Regent Origin stones to Lu Qingyu. Lu Qingyu received them in a daze. Venerable Master Zhuge Big Miss Lu doesn't dare to retaliate, she just let Qin Yun pinch her and said in fear, I have Regent Origin stones. Take them out. Qin Yun's voice is ice cold and filled with threatening killing intent. Big Miss Lu's forehead is filled with cold sweat, her eyes are filled with fear. She took out a storage pouch in panic. There are more than 2,000 king-quality Regent Origin stones inside. Qin Yun took the storage pouch, grabbed the half-dead young Master Wang and walked towards the door. Lu Qingyu also doesn't dare to speak, she just followed behind Qin Yun. Everyone can only follow. They are very worried that Qin Yun will kill young Master Wang. Qin Yun floated down from the ship and landed on the small boat, then let Lu Qingyu control the boat. Master. Grandmaster Qin. Please let young Master Wang off. Duan Feizai's voice is filled with pleading. Qin Yun vigorously waved his hand and threw young Master Wang out of the ship. Young Master Wang is like a piece of trash, he was thrown back onto the ship. Two half-immortals hastily caught young Master Wang and began healing him. Quickly kill him, young Master Wang furiously shouted. Lu Qingyu and the two half-immortals caught up and hastily urged the small boat to move forward. After the two half-immortals handed over young Master Wang to Duan Feizai, they flew towards Qin Yun's small boat. They are flying very slowly, they cannot fly very fast in the sky of transcending Xianxia region. Duan Feizai also furiously yelled, surnamed Qin, you bastard, you are dead for sure. Qin Yun shook his head and sighed, then took out the Lion King cannon and aimed at the luxurious ship. The Lion King cannon vibrated and shot out a golden red light ball. After the golden light ball flew out, it suddenly became incomparably large and shot towards the middle of the ship. Boom, the golden red light ball roared as it pierced through the middle of the luxurious ship and cut it in half. The two halves of the ship slowly sank, the people on the ship loudly shouted and flew up. Boom boom, Qin Yun used the Lion King cannon again and shot at the two half-immortals. Two exploding red light balls appeared in the sky, the two half-immortals were also injured and fell towards the slowly sinking ship. Qin Yun fixed the Lion King cannon at the stern of the ship and urged it to spew out intense air currents, propelling the ship forward very quickly. When Lu Qingyu saw what happened behind her, her heart was filled with shock. Qingyu, this matter has nothing to do with your Lu family. It's all my own doing. Don't worry. Qin Yun smiled at Lu Qingyu. Lu Qingyu was sweating profusely from fright. She never expected Qin Yun to do as he said. Furthermore, he did it so ferociously. Master Qin. If I wasn't here, would you have killed them all? Lu Qingyu asked softly after catching her breath. Maybe. Qin Yun said with smile and then sat down. Those fellows should still have some small boats. They will be able to return to Medicine King Island very soon. Lu Qingyu said, "Don't worry, my grandfather will definitely protect you." On young Master Wang's face, there was a black death word carved on it. Furthermore, it was the kind that was difficult to wipe off. It didn't seem like it was carved on his skin at all. It seemed to be embedded in his flesh and bones. After looking in the mirror, he angrily shattered the mirror, then took out a mask and put it on. "Don't tell anyone about this. If it is leaked, I will make your life worse than death. I will kill your entire family." Young Master Wang was very concerned about his face. He absolutely could not let such a shameful matter spread out. Han Xiaoyi looked at her brother, Han Zixing. She suddenly felt that Master Qin was not a swindler. Duan Feizai also thought of this point. He looked at the sunken ship and felt his heart ache. It was very expensive. He cursed himself. If he had let Qin Yun and Lu Qingyu leave earlier, nothing would have happened. He had courted death himself. "Young Master Wang, are we just going to let it go like this?" Young Miss Lu was also gnashing her teeth in anger. "I will get my grandfather to take action. That bastard is dead for sure. Even Lu Haikong can't protect him." Young Master Wang shouted angrily, "Let's go back." Qin Yan and Lu Qingyu returned to the Golden Dragon ship. On the way back, Lu Qingyu sent a voice transmission to Lu Haikong and told him everything that had happened. "Master Qin." Lu Haikong's expression was somewhat grave. "Just call me a Yun." Qin Yan smiled faintly. "Don't worry, I will leave as soon as possible. When the time comes, just tell them that I have already left." Lu Haikong also admires Qin Yan for being so calm even now. "A Yun, you don't need to leave. Our sea dragon race is one of the 5 great sea races, how can we be afraid?" Lu Haikong said with smile. "Grandfather, that young Master Wang's grandfather is a sea eagle race great master, that is why he dares to be so rude and unreasonable." Humph. Lu Qingyu said. "Young Master Wang's grandfather is called Zhuge Qingxiong. He has just finished carving 11th level Dao runes. He is far from being as awesome as a Yun. A Yun can carve 11th level dragon totem." Lu Haikong said with chuckle. "I will go back and rest. Qin Yan is only going back to chat with Nangong Shuiru." After Qin Yan left, Lu Qingyu once again explained how Qin Yan taught young Master Wang a lesson. "Grandfather, what cultivation do you think Big Brother Qin has? Dealing with a peak martial emperor is as easy as dealing with a chicken. That young Master Wang is also fully equipped, but he was defeated by Big Brother Qin in just a few moves." Lu Qingyu exclaimed in admiration again. "He should be a half-immortal, as for how many tribulation half-immortals he is, I don't know. He always looks like he has something to rely on. It is clear that he is very confident." Earlier when Duan Feizai provoked him, he did not get angry because he did not want to lower himself to the same level as those guys. This time, those guys are really too much. Lu Haikong said. "Indeed, Big Brother Qin is a venerable master, so what if he has a very strong shield? That young Master Wang actually tried to snatch it and said that Big Brother Qin picked it up. Duan Feizai and those guys think that it is very reasonable. Lu Qingyu's harvest is not bad, she earned 1,000 Regent Origin Stones, she is very happy in her heart." Lu Haikong said with smile, "Qingyu, you should also go back and rest. Leave the rest to me." Duan residence, young Master Wang is lying on the bed, a few formidable half-immortals of the Duan residence are healing him. The character on his face is still there, he doesn't even dare to look at himself in the mirror. Qin Yun used a very profound technique to carve the rune, it is very difficult to erase it unless Qin Yun takes action. Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi are sitting in the living room with grave expression. "Akai, it seems like that Grandmaster Qin is truly Lu Haikong's friend." After Lu Haikong was swindled by the sea tiger race, he must have thought of a way to find Grandmaster Qin and apologize. Han Xiaoyi said while gnashing her teeth, "That guy, what is his purpose in getting close to my brother? No wonder Lu Qingyu is so protective of him." Duan Feizai said in a very jealous manner. "What? Are you jealous?" Han Xiaoyi's expression turned cold. "Just call your brother over and ask, won't you know?" Duan Feizai groaned. "I asked him, he only said that whatever Big Brother Qin wants to help him save me. Don't tell me that there is really such a good person?" Han Xiaoyi's expression is filled with disbelief. Oh, that's right, don't tell anyone about today's matter, let young Master Wang handle it himself. If we tell anyone, he will kill us. Duan Faizai warned. Who dares? Han Xiaoyi naturally doesn't dare. A character has been written on young Master Wang's face and it can't be erased, he won't have the face to see anyone. At this moment, an old man walked in. It is the patriarch of the Duan family. Father, how is young Master Wang's condition? Duan Faizai asked hurriedly. His injuries have stabilized but the word on his face can't be removed. Our inscription masters all said that it is a very exquisite carving technique that penetrates deep into the flesh and blood. It will be impossible to remove in a short period of time, so we can only wait for Grandmaster Zhuge to come. The Duan family's patriarch's eyes are filled with fierceness as he asked in a deep voice, "What's going on? How did you provoke such a powerful person? Tell me the details." Duan Faizai and Han Xiaoyi hemmed and hawed, not daring to say anything. We can't say it, young Master Wang will kill us. Duan Faizai said with his head lowered. If you don't say it, then I'll punish you. Even a large ship will be destroyed. The Duan family's patriarch is furious, his killing intent is soaring. Father, I'll tell you about it, don't tell anyone. Duan Faizai is also afraid of punishment, so he and Han Xiaoyi told the Duan family's patriarch what had happened. After the Duan family's patriarch heard this, his expression became gloomy and he shouted angrily, "This matter, it can be said that you brought it upon yourselves. Father, is Grandmaster Zhuge afraid of Lu Haikong? How about this, when the time comes, you can also go with him and ask that Grandmaster Qin to compensate us for the ship. He also asked me to give Lu Qingyu 1,000 Emperor Origin stones, we have to get it back." Duan Faizai said in a low voice. What if Grandmaster Qin leaves? Grandmaster Zhuge will compete with Lu Haikong? That's impossible. You guys, a bunch of idiots who look down on people. The Duan family's patriarch angrily pointed at Duan Faizai and reprimanded, especially you clearly know that girl Lu Qingyu's personality. A man who can make her care so much is definitely not an ordinary person. Patriarch, what is Grandmaster Qin's purpose in approaching my brother? Han Xiaoyi asked doubtfully. No purpose, it should be that he really wants to help your brother. Also, it is extremely likely that the Zhao family was killed by this Grandmaster Qin and then framed our Duan family. This is an expert. The Duan family's patriarch stood at the door and looked into the distance as he pondered. Duan Faizai said again, Father, Lu Haikong wrongly blamed that Grandmaster Qin before and then found Grandmaster Qin and even apologized. Is that right? The Duan family's patriarch turned around and a strange look flashed in his eyes as he said, Good question. If I'm not wrong, after Lu Haikong returned, he definitely found out that there was something wrong with the dragon egg. Maybe he opened it secretly, later, with the help of that Grandmaster Qin, he set up a trap and ruthlessly tricked the Sea Tiger tribe, otherwise, with Lu Haikong's character, he would definitely not let people watch a divine dragon hatch in such a grand manner. There must be something fishy about it. When Duan Faizai heard this, he immediately became very excited and said, Why don't we tell this matter to the Sea Tiger tribe? Don't talk nonsense without evidence. Even if there is, we can't tell the Sea Tiger tribe. If the Sea Tiger tribe and the Sea Dragon tribe start a war in our Tianyin archipelago, the consequences will be unimaginable. Both of you sign a sole contract with me and don't leak this matter. The Duan family's patriarch said with a cold face. Duan Faizai and Han Xiaoyi could only do as he said. Dragonhead Qinyin told Nangong Shuiru to come out of a spacious secret room. Ever since she came to transcending Xianxia region from ancient domain, she always wanted to come out and take a look. Now that she is in a secret room, she can't help but feel a bit disappointed. She smiled sweetly and said, Teacher Qin, is it rare that I can't see the light? Can't you let me go out and have a look? You are so beautiful, even the light will dim when it sees you. Qin Yin said with mischievous smile, Besides, I can't bear to show such a great beauty to others. Mr. Qin, why are you so sweet? Do you need my help? Nangong Shuiru rebuked, You have so many great beauties around you, I might not even be one of them. Besides, why are you reluctant to part with me? Making me do hard labor all day long. Nangong Shuiru also saw them inside the Nine Sun Divine Soul. She also knows that they are working inside the Nine Sun Divine Soul. Qin Yan said with a sincere expression, how can that be? I'm just looking for something for you to do so that you can become more proficient in inscription. Nangong Shuiru pursed her lips and smiled, then I will thank teacher Qin. That's right, what do you want? Hurry up and say it. I'm currently refining that spear. Shuiru, do you still remember the longevity jade nectar I told you about before? Asked Qin Yan. Of course I remember. Nangong Shuiru nodded and became serious. Soon after, Qin Yan took out a booklet given to him by River Sun Palace Master. Inside it is the method to refine longevity jade nectar. Study it when you have time. Nangong Shuiru took a look and became immersed in it. She slightly nodded her head and said, longevity jade nectar, even immortals are useful. I have the utensils and herbs to refine the longevity nectar, but I will need some time to plant them. You and Weiwei, Xiaofei, and the others should study it and see how to grow it better. Qin Yan said. Refining longevity jade nectar is not very difficult. River Sun Palace Master gave him a set of tools, but he needs someone proficient in pill refinement to operate it. Qin Yan feels that Nangong Shuiru will need to stay in the Nine Sun Divine Soul for a period of time, so he asked her to help. Shuiru, the area I'm in right now isn't very safe. If there is a chance in the future, I will let you come out and have a look. Qin Yan said with smile. Nangong Shuiru smiled sweetly and returned to the first pearl of the Nine Sun Divine Soul. Ling Yun'er's voice echoed in Qin Yan's mind, Shuiru is really a good girl. Such a beauty, how good it is to hug her in my arms. She is fragrant and soft and her body is also very good. Great beauty Yun'er, you are much more beautiful than her. Qin Yan said with smile. I am not a real existence, I am just a spirit. Ling Yun'er pouted coquettishly. Qin Yan took out some talisman papers and Gemini treasure mirror. He wants to craft Mysterious Penetration Dao Talisman and 9 Condensation Dao Talisman. These are very useful in transcending Xianxia region. Ling Yun'er giggled and said, Xiao Yun, the death character you carved on young Master Wang's face is very clever. After his grandfather sees it, it will definitely be difficult to remove. If Master Zhuge can't remove the words on Lord Wang's face, it means that he is not as good as me. He will definitely come to me. This can also be considered a contest between me and him. Qin Yan said with smile. If Master Zhuge can see your inscription level from that character, he will have some misgivings about you. He will also guess that Sea Dragon race attaches great importance to you and he will have some misgivings about you. Even Duan family will not dare to target you. Ling Yun'er said. Qin Yan wants this kind of result. He did not kill young Master Wang, but he made young Master Wang lose all face. He can also use that character to intimidate Grandmaster Zhuge and Duan family. At the same time, it won't be a matter of life and death. Duan residence, Zhuge Qingxiong is wearing red robe. There are many eagle pattern engraved on his robe, this is the symbol of Sea Eagle race. He doesn't look old, only his crow's feet are very obvious. However, his skin is white and rosy. Because his hair and eyebrows are all white, he gives people a feeling that he is very old. But in comparison, he is much more spirited than a youngster like Duan Feizai. Zhuge Qingxiong went to young Master Wang's room and stayed inside for more than an hour. Duan family master and Duan Feizai are waiting outside. After Zhuge Qingxiong came out, his expression was very solemn. Grandmaster Zhuge, did you remove the words on young Master Wang's face? Duan family master asked. Zhuge Qingxiong shook his head and frowned. He slowly sat on a chair and picked up the tea poured by Duan Feizai. He sipped it and pondered without saying a word. Duan family master and Duan Feizai stood at the side and did not continue to ask. Zhuge Qingxiong drank a few cups of tea and said, tell me the specifics of what happened. That person, how much time did he use to carve that word? Duan Feizai told Zhuge Qingxiong everything in detail. Zhuge Qingxiong listened very seriously and did not ask any questions. He only frowned. At this time, Han Xiaoi also walked in and slightly bowed to Zhuge Qingxiong. After Duan Feizai finished speaking, he said in a low voice, Grandmaster Zhuge, it's all because that guy is too arrogant. Han Xiaoi also snorted and said, that's right. That Master Qin is quite powerful, but he can't be like this. He clearly knew that he is Grandmaster Zhuge's grandson, but he still dared to make a move and even damaged our ship. Zhuge Qingxiong sneered, you should be thanking him for not killing you. Even two half-immortals were injured by him. Do you think you martial emperors can survive facing him? What's more, if he killed all of you and left, we really can't do anything to him. Duan family master also nodded and said, he killed all of you to silence you. We don't even know how you died. Does he really dare to do that? Duan Feizai's forehead is full of sweat. Why wouldn't he dare? He has strength and we don't know his background. We only know that he knows Lu Haikong. If he killed all of you and escaped far away, don't tell me that we are going to fight the Sea Dragon clan? Zhuge Qingxiong sneered and said, you guys are still too young. They are both young, but that Master Qin is very calm. Duan family master said. He destroyed our ship, how can he still be calm? Han Xiaoyi snorted and said. He didn't kill you, it proves that he is not a bloodthirsty person. He simply disdains to kill a weak martial emperor like you. Zhuge Qingxiong shook his head and smiled, he must have heard that I, Grandmaster Zhuge, am Wang Leiyan's grandfather, so he deliberately gave me a difficult problem. Duan Feizai said in amazement, Grandmaster Zhuge, you were saying that he deliberately wrote that word for you to see? Han Xiaoyi said with smile, this kind of small problem is definitely not difficult for Grandmaster Zhuge, right? That guy is at most a master and you are a grandmaster. Zhuge Qingxiong let out a long sigh and said, this is truly difficult for me. I can erase that word but it will take a very long time. But the time he used to carve that word is very short. Do you know what this means? Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi looked at each other in dismay and then shook their heads. Duan family master said in a somewhat heavy tone, it means that his level is above yours? Zhuge Qingxiong took a deep breath and slowly nodded. How is this possible? Duan Feizai's face is filled with disbelief, he looks as young as us. This is the truth. His level of inscription is higher than mine. Zhuge Qingxiong let out a long sigh. Grandmaster Zhuge, doesn't it mean that only he can quickly erase the word on young Master Wang's face? Do we have to go find him? Duan family master also knows the seriousness of the matter. Not for now. First arrange people to investigate this person's background, then go find out whether or not other Sea Dragon race people know of this person's existence. I can see that this person is extremely low-key and doesn't care about his reputation. Back then when Lu Haikong treated him as a swindler, he just laughed it off. This kind of mental state is very high. Zhuge Qingxiong waved his hand. Duan Feizai said, Grandmaster Zhuge, if you appear, he should help young Master Wang erase that word, right? Zhuge Qingxiong laughed, I plan to let this brat Wang Leiyan bear that word for a period of time, so that he can remember it better. He looked at Duan Feizai and said again, let's go take a look at Medicine King Chu's immortal medicine. Let's see how strong the legendary immortal formation is. Qin Yan stayed in the secret room for a day and made many talismans. After he came out of the secret room, he arrived at the deck of the vast golden dragon ship. What caused him to be surprised is that the vast golden dragon ship is not at the shore of the Medicine King Island, rather it is sailing on the sea. Lu Qingyu is wearing black battle armor, holding a spear in her hand, she is standing perfectly straight on the huge dragon head at the bow of the ship. Her long hair is fluttering in the wind, she looks very domineering. Qingyu, where are we going? Qin Yan asked. We are going to a small island in the vicinity. Our Sea Dragon race's big boss has arrived. Grandfather will rush over to greet him. Lu Qingyu said with smile, at that time, you will surely be able to see all kinds of dragon ships. That is our Sea Dragon race's gathering, there are over 10,000 large ships. Qin Yan now has a good understanding of the 5 great sea races, they are the 5 factions of transcending Xianxia region. They are similar to gangs, they are composed of many clans. The 5 great sea races are all named after beasts. Sea Dragon race is dragon, Sea Tiger race is tiger, Sea Eagle race is eagle, there are also Sea Wolf race and Sea Qilin race. Qin Yan feels that these are very large gangs, they call them clans because they want to be more united and unified, just like large clans. Big brother Qin, are you going to join in the fun? Lu Qingyu jumped down from the dragon head and asked. I want to refine tools for you. Qin Yan said with smile. I knew that big brother Qin doesn't like this kind of occasion. But don't worry, my grandfather will take advantage of this gathering to ask about the immortal sex. Lu Qingyu nodded and said again, my weapon is not urgent, don't stay in the secret room all the time, go take a walk outside. Qingyu, which island in the Heavenly Charm Archipelago has the most medicinal ingredients? Qingyan asked. He wants to buy some for Nangong Shuiru and the others. South Qing Island is over there, it is the second largest island. If you want to go, I will go with you. Lu Qingyu said. No need, I will go by myself. Qingyan said. Lu Qingyu gave Qingyan a map and a voice transmission Dharma treasure used for communication. Qingyan stood on the half-immortal shield and used the Lion King cannon to propel it towards South Qing Island. Chapter 1173, 9 Essence Immortal Flower. Qingyun is standing on the half-immortal shield as if he is flying towards the Blue South Island. Ling Yuner said, Xiaoyun, don't you find it strange that so many people from Sea Dragon race are gathered here? Qingyun thought about it and said, it is not strange at all. This is Heavenly Charm Archipelago, Sea Dragon race must want to split some islands. My guess is that Duan family wants to give away many islands. 5 great sea races have dominated this area for many years, they must have islands, but why are they gathering here? Ling Yuner asked. Could it be that Heavenly Charm Archipelago is hiding something? Qingyun guessed this before, but he is somewhat puzzled as he said, this Heavenly Charm Archipelago has rich spiritual energy. There should be many places like this in transcending Xianxia region, so it is not strange at all. There must be some other matter that made Sea Dragon race gather here. Maybe because it is a secret, Lu Haikong did not tell you. Ling Yuner said. Qingyun looked at the Blue South Island and said, let's not talk about this first, I will think of a way to take back the immortal medicine King Chu gave me. He also feels that Heavenly Charm Archipelago is hiding something, otherwise Medicine King Chu would not have hidden this place. Ling Yuner said again, Duan family will not dare to monopolize Heavenly Charm Archipelago. They will surely give a part of it to the 5 great sea races. As for what secret it is, only the leaders of the 5 great sea races know. After reaching the shore, Qingyun stored the Lion King cannon and half-immortal shield. He can already hear clamor coming from the shore, clearly there are many people on this island. Yuner, islands are very rare in transcending Xianxia region. Especially islands with rich spiritual energy. Qingyun suddenly thought of something. I have been floating in transcending Xianxia region for so long, but I have never seen any islands. It is very possible. So Heavenly Charm Archipelago is very rare. Ling Yuner recalled that Qingyun indeed did not see any islands before. Heavenly Charm Archipelago has many islands, although they don't have many resources, they are very safe because they are very large. For people who drift at sea all year round, this is a very good gathering place. Not long after the Heavenly Charm Islands had been discovered, many people had gathered here. It was clear that this kind of island was very popular. Qingyun said with a smile, the 5 great sea race did not occupy the islands early on. They are probably worried that there are traps on the islands. Now that they are certain that the islands are safe, they are gathering here. Ling Yuner said, the 5 great sea clans are very powerful. If they want to snatch it, no one can do anything. I have to say, the Duan family is very smart. This way, they can curry favor with the 5 sea races. Qingyun looked at the long coast. There are many huge ships docked there. Transcending Xianxia region is very big. Over the years, there have been many people wandering around this sea region. Now that they found out that there is a good place to gather, they all rushed over, mainly to do business or to make some friends. Qingyun told Nangong Shuiru to wear a mask. A troublemaker like Nangong Shuiru can easily stir up trouble. She put on a black robe and covered her waist-length hair. There are only 3 suns left, what a pity. Nangong Shuiru looked at the 3 blazing suns in the blue sky and sighed. She can easily absorb 9 suns spiritual energy here. Ancient domains people have very good aptitude, especially when it comes to spirit veins. Nangong Shuiru has 8 spirit veins, so she can absorb 8 types of sun spiritual energy. These sun spiritual energy have been accumulated in transcending Xianxia region for many years. Now they are being released continuously, but the amount of time they can be released is very limited. Some people estimate that it will be completely released in several thousand years. Qin Yan pulled Nangong Shuiru's delicate hand and started walking on the main street of the coast. Nangong Shuiru is like a curious baby, she is looking all around. She is very fond of those big ships on the coast, especially those that are several thousand meters long. They are the ones that amaze her the most. There is no super large sea in ancient domain, so these kind of ships are very rare. There is no divine inscription palace in transcending Xianxia region. There are only small shops selling magic tools and tool refining materials, there are no large shops. Nangong Shuiru pulled Qin Yan's arm and walked on the coast. She followed behind Qin Yan and boarded a very large blue ship. Qin Yan came here because he heard that this ship has many edible fish for sale. There are so many beautiful fish. Nangong Shuiru pointed at a fish in the pond and lightly yelled. This fish is 2 to 3 meters long, its tail is flickering with red light, it looks like a peacock's tail. Its scales are also flickering with red light. Seeing that Nangong Shuiru likes it, Qin Yan bought it and nurtured it inside the first pearl of the 9-Sun Divine Soul. The first pearl of the 9-Sun Divine Soul has already been transformed into a very beautiful small world, it looks like a land of peach blossoms. Qin Yan is worried that Yang will eat it after buying it. Mo, this little fairy, is very fond of this kind of beautiful fish. Therefore, she warned Yang in an unprecedentedly strict manner not to eat these fish. Yang is very obedient to Mo is like a little sister inside the 9-Sun Divine Soul, even Shui Weiwei is very obedient to her. Qin Yan bought many kinds of fish on this ship. This is to make the 9-Sun Divine Spirit less stuffy. Xiao Yun, let's go take a look at those medicinal ingredients. Didn't you say that this island has many medicinal ingredients for sale? Nangong Shuiru said. Qin Yan left the ship with Nangong Shuiru. Then he called for a carriage and told the driver to take them to the street where medicinal ingredients are being sold. Nangong Shuiru feels that she is older than Qin Yan, so she directly called him by his nickname. Not long after, the carriage arrived at the street where medicinal ingredients are being sold. The street is very long and very wide. There are all kinds of shops on both sides of the street. Some of these shops are dozens of floors tall. Qin Yan and Nangong Shuiru can smell the fragrance of all kinds of flowers and plants while walking on the street. Nangong Shuiru is also very busy looking around. Transcending Xianxia region's medicinal ingredients are very different from ancient domains. Qin Yan has not delved into this aspect. He gave many books on pill refining to Nangong Shuiru so that she can learn more. Nangong Shuiru is very interested in medicinal ingredients. She also wants to take a look at each shop. There are many small shops in this place. Nangong Shuiru wants to take a look at the small shops first and then go to the big shops. There are only a few large pill shops. Although there are many different kinds of medicinal ingredients in the small shops, Nangong Shuiru doesn't like any of them. She is now a fourth tribulation half-immortal, ordinary. Medicinal ingredients are useless to half-immortals. Nangong Shuiru only wants to buy some very beautiful flowers and plants for Shui Weiwei to grow. Shui Weiwei wants these beautiful flowers and plants the most. Let's go to the big shops. Nangong Shuiru looked at the large building in front of him. She pulled Qin Yan and quickly walked over. She seems very anxious and also somewhat expectant. Even if it is very rare and difficult to grow medicinal ingredients, Nangong Shuiru has a way to make them grow. She uses Qin Yan's Sun Moon Divine Bowl to condense a special liquid that allows medicinal ingredients to grow very quickly. Nangong Shuiru is full of praise for the Sun Moon Divine Bowl. When they arrived at the entrance of the large shop and wanted to enter, they were stopped. You are not allowed to wear masks, a beautiful woman at the entrance explained. Nangong Shuiru can only take off her white mask. Seeing Nangong Shuiru's absolutely beautiful face, the woman at the entrance became very envious. Let's go in. Nangong Shuiru very excitedly walked in. There are many flower pots inside the shop. Each flower pot has been specially refined, there are many runes on them. These flower pots are all magic tools. The soil inside looks like a golden viscous liquid. All kinds of flowers and plants are planted in these flower pots. They are full of vitality, releasing all kinds of fragrance, some are even releasing beautiful multicolored light. These are all of low quality, let's go up and take a look. Nangong Shuiru pulled Qin Yan and rushed up the stairs. they arrived at the second floor. There are also many flower pots here, but the ones on this floor are very big. The flower pots on this floor are a bit bigger than the ones on the first floor. Therefore, there are not many medicinal ingredients on this floor. Nangong Shuiru's beautiful eyes swept through the floor and realized that the medicinal ingredients here are not very good. They arrived at the 10th floor and saw that there are only a few dozen types of medicinal ingredients here. However, there are many people here. Qin Yun and Nangong Shuiru's arrival caused many people to be startled. It must be known that most of the people here are old and middle-aged men. A female pill master like Nangong Shuiru is very rare. As soon as she arrived, she stared at a cauldron. The cauldron is half a meter tall, it is round and has many runes carved on it. There is a small flower blossoming with 9-colored light on the top of the cauldron. The flower had 9 petals, and the center of the flower was made up of 9 small beads. Each petal was of a different color, and the small beads at the center of the flower were also of the same color, so it could release a 9-colored light. This is a 9-origin immortal flower, Nangong Shuiru said in low voice. This caused many old men to be amazed. They don't know what kind of flower this is, they only know that it is an immortal medicine. Young lady, your eyesight is very good. This flower was obtained by this old man by chance. A white-clothed old man walked out and said with smile. How much? Nangong Shuiru asked. 50,000 king-quality regent origin stones, the old man said again. Many people inhaled a mouthful of air. This flower is very expensive. Too expensive. Nangong Shuiru shook her head. Shuiru, is this flower important? Qin Yun asked. Not bad. Nangong Shuiru thought for a bit, but it doesn't matter if you don't want it. 48,000, the old man said again. Nangong Shuiru shook her head. Qin Yun yelled, 10,000. Dream on, the old man glared at Qin Yun. You youngsters, if you can't afford it, don't go around asking the price. Xiao Yun, let's go. This flower is only worth 15,000. Nangong Shuiru said in low voice. Chapter 1174, Lu Tsomping. Nangong Shuiru ignored the old man and continued looking at the other medicinal ingredients. The old man became somewhat anxious and said again, Little girl, you must speak clearly. Why are you saying that my 9-origin immortal flower is only worth 15,000? This will affect my selling price. If you don't speak clearly, don't even think of leaving. As he spoke, he withdrew a voice transmission magic treasure and said, I'll call someone over right now. Nangong Shuiru's eyebrows are slightly creased as she looked at Qin Yun. Qin Yun is not afraid at all. Nangong Shuiru is a 4th tribulation half-immortal. Because she has a talisman that allows her to hide her aura, no one here knows her cultivation. The strongest person here is only a 4th tribulation half-immortal. Not long after, someone arrived. It is a large man, he is wearing armor and half a mask. He is tall and big, he looks very scary. He is a 1st tribulation half-immortal. After this burly man came up, he was followed by a few younger brothers. Xiao Lu, that girl said that my medicinal ingredients are only worth 15,000, the old man pointed at Nangong Shuiru and said. The few younger brothers behind the large man are all young men, they are all wearing luxurious clothes, it is clear that they are the young masters of powerful families. When they saw Nangong Shuiru's beautiful face, they were completely stunned. Brother Lu, I remember that man, he seems to be a swindler. He entered the banquet to swindle food and drink but was kicked out by young Master Duan, a young man said in low voice. Is there such a thing? Then could it be that he is here to swindle medicinal ingredients? Brother Lu coldly smiled, then walked towards Qin Yun and yelled, You said that old man's medicinal ingredients are only worth 15,000? Many people on this floor are watching the show. Qin Yun guessed that this old man is the owner of this shop or he is one of the upper echelons of this shop. Qin Yun looked at Nangong Shuiru and said, I didn't say it. She said it. Go and find her. Nangong Shuiru glared at Qin Yun with hidden bitterness, he is always pushing the blame onto her. Qin Yun just wants to watch the show, he wants to see how this great beauty will deal with these people. If the matter becomes too big, he won't be able to take action. This young lady is so beautiful. How could she do such a thing? You must have deceived her. To be honest, did you threaten her to cheat with you? Brother Lu took out a large saber and placed it on Qin Yun's neck. Qin Yun is puzzled. It was clearly Nangong Shuiru who said it, yet she came to cause trouble for him. He secretly despised his big brother Lu for being so easily bewitched by Nangong Shuiru's beauty. He did not threaten me, it is indeed what I said. Nangong Shuiru said. Miss, does he have something on you? Brother Lu said sternly, if he does, tell me and I will break his legs. Don't worry, we will definitely uphold justice for you. He really did not threaten me. Nangong Shuiru promptly shook her head. You don't dare to admit it because you're worried that he'll take revenge, right? Is your family in his hands? Brother Lu was anxious. He wanted to put on a show of a hero saving the damsel in distress. Brother Lu, that guy is a liar. He wanted to use Han Zijing to deceive young Master Duan, but fortunately he was seen through on the spot, a youth yelled. Brother Lu coldly looked at Qin Yun and furiously said, You scoundrel. Hurry up and admit it. Nangong Shuiru walked over and earnestly said, He is really not a scoundrel, he is my friend. The few youths Brother Lu brought along are now all talking at once, saying that Qin Yun is a scoundrel. They want to help their brother Lu play the role of a hero saving the damsel in distress. This scoundrel is very famous, he has deceived many women. He must be relying on his handsome face to swindle women everywhere. I heard he has also deceived many widows. He is truly a beast. Qin Yun speechlessly looked at Nangong Shuiru. Nangong Shuiru naturally knows that these people are talking nonsense, but she still finds it very funny. Others don't know. But she is very clear that Qin Yun has many beauties around him, there is no need for him to swindle women. When one person said that Qin Yun is a scoundrel, everyone did not believe it. But now that several people said it together, everyone immediately believed it and began criticizing Qin Yun. That old man furiously said, Xiao Lu, arrest him. I am the third boss of this shop, if something happens, I will take responsibility. This scoundrel actually wanted to swindle my immortal medicine at a low price, he is truly despicable. Brother Lu looked at Qin Yun and said with sneer, Admit it yourself. Nangong Shuiru hastily stood in front of Qin Yun and explained, Boss, you misunderstood. Your 9-origin immortal flower is indeed not worth that much. 9-origin immortal flower can only release 9 sun immortal energy, this kind of energy can be condensed from immortal origin, I just think that the flower is very pretty. To be honest, even if you offered me 10,000, I still wouldn't want it. It's not very useful but it is also very expensive. The shop owner is stunned, he somewhat angrily said, Young lady, are you being forced to swindle people? You are so pretty, you can't do this kind of immoral thing. Brother Lu furiously said, It is all because of this brat. Quickly tell me the truth, how did you threaten this young lady? Otherwise I will make you wish you were dead. Do you know who I am? I am Lu Haikong's eldest grandson, Lu Canfeng. I have the sea dragon race behind me. Qin Yun is somewhat amazed, he did not expect that Lu Haikong's eldest grandson would be in charge of security. Scoundrel, our big brother Lu is not a coward like young Master Duan, he always does what he says, a young man yelled, If you are tactful, quickly admit it. Nangong Shuiru lightly sighed, I am a pill master. I have done some research on medicinal ingredients. Are you really a pill master? This kind of lie is very easy to see through. The third boss said with sneer, Then why don't you refine a batch of pills for me to see? Many of the people who bought medicinal ingredients here were also alchemists. Nangong Shuiru has no other choice but to take out some tools for refining pills. Seeing her take out those tools, everyone let out a low cry. Even Lu Tsomping's eyes almost popped out of their sockets because in his eyes, only bald old men know how to refine pills. This peerless beauty as beautiful as a flower and jade actually knows how to refine pills. Nangong Shuiru very earnestly took out some medicinal ingredients, then very elegantly and skillfully processed them. Finally, she placed them into 3 tools. Some of them are refined into powder, some are refined into liquid and some are refined into thick medicinal milk. Qin Yun also doesn't know what Nangong Shuiru is refining. He gently pushed aside Lu Tsomping's large saber and said with smile, Big brother Lu, right? Your sea dragon race's big boss has arrived, why are you still here? You. How did you know that our big boss has arrived? Big Brother Lu suddenly feels that this person before him is not a scoundrel. Qingyu told me. Qin Yan said with smile. Qingyu? You. You actually harmed Qingyu. Lu Canfeng really wants to chop off Qin Yan's head with his saber. You scoundrel, you actually swindled our goddess Lu, a young man said with red eyes. Qin Yan chuckled, took out a few contract talismans and said, you all slandered me just now. Do you dare to take these contract talismans and guarantee that what you said just now is true? Everyone looked at the contract talismans in Qin Yan's hand and are secretly apprehensive. These are very expensive. You, a red-clothed youth's forehead is dripping with sweat. Shua, for some reason, Qin Yan suddenly flashed behind the red-clothed youth and pressed his hand on the youth's shoulder. Everyone was startled by Qin Yan's strange movement technique. It must be known that this place is very small and the red-clothed youth is standing behind Lu Canfeng. Yet Qin Yan suddenly bypassed Lu Canfeng and arrived behind the red-clothed youth. This is simply impossible. This kind of high-speed movement is very strange and there is no aura at all. It must be known that there are many half-immortals here. Lu Canfeng is also a first tribulation half-immortal, but they don't know how Qin Yan managed to get past him. Brother, you say that I swindled widows, can you tell me the names of those widows? Qin Yan vigorously pinched the red-clothed youth's shoulder. You say that I am a swindler, I don't feel like paying attention to you. But you slander me, saying that I harmed widows, I can't tolerate this. That red-clothed youth is a peak martial emperor, he sensed a thread of berserk half-immortal power being transmitted through his shoulder. His body immediately shivered and he yelled, Big Brother Lu, save me. He is a half-immortal, at least third tribulation half-immortal. A young third tribulation half-immortal, moreover he is so handsome, how can he swindle widows? Everyone inhaled a mouthful of cold air because such a young and formidable half-immortal is very rare. Lu Canfeng is Lu Haikong's eldest grandson, he is also a first tribulation half-immortal. Lu Canfeng is now completely dumbstruck because Qin Yan's speed is just too fast, he could have easily killed him. Take this contract talisman, you only need to say that you did not lie. If you lie, you will die from the backlash of the contract. Qin Yan's voice is calm as he handed over the talisman. Uncle, I was wrong, I was just talking nonsense. The red-clothed youth's legs became soft and he knelt on the ground with a plop. The other youth's legs also became soft because Qin Yan is releasing a heavenly might aura, it is as if heavenly tribulation is about to arrive. Lu Canfeng is also a person who has seen wind and waves. After calming down, he coldly looked at his little brothers and furiously said, Are you all talking nonsense? Are you trying to harm me? Big Brother Lu, they are all lying but this. This great hero was blown away by young Master Duan, I saw it with my own eyes, a black-cloaked man said in panic. I indeed had a misunderstanding with young Master Duan. But I am not a swindler, it is just that he thinks I am a swindler. Qin Yan laughed and then looked at Nangong Shuiru because she is about to finish concocting pills. The third boss is also staring blankly at Nangong Shuiru concocting pills. Seeing that Nangong Shuiru has finished concocting pills, he is completely convinced that Nangong Shuiru is a pill master. Lu Canfeng is also speechless, he hastily walked towards the stairs and yelled at his little brothers, still not scramming? Shuiru, let's go. Qin Yan said with smile. Chapter 1175, Senseless Immortal Tree. Qin Yan saw that the third boss urged them to stay and said with smile, Boss, if your price is a bit more generous, we will follow you to take a look. Definitely generous, definitely generous. The third boss doesn't know the origin of Qin Yan and Nangong Shuiru, but according to his many years of experience, their origin is definitely not ordinary. Nangong Shuiru nodded at Qin Yan and then followed the third boss to a higher floor. Everyone else is guessing the identity of Qin Yan and Nangong Shuiru. Could it be that they are from the Five Great Sea race? That man knows Lu Qingyu. I heard that Lu Qingyu is not easy to approach, but this man actually knows her, he is quite awesome. Didn't you see? That woman is not only a pill master, she is also a city-toppling beauty. She is much more beautiful than Lu Qingyu. Indeed, what is the origin of this man? Didn't young Master Duan have a misunderstanding with this man? Let's go ask around. The group of people quickly left the shop. The third boss brought Qin Yan and Nangong Shuiru to the 30th floor. This floor is filled with dense immortal energy. As soon as Qin Yun arrived, he sensed that there are at least two immortal origins. The immortal tree is now blooming. Nangong Shuiru walked towards one of the trees. The immortal tree is more than 3 meters tall, its leaves are light blue and flickering with faint blue light. Its flowers are bright red, they are very beautiful. They are releasing red light with threads of golden light lingering around them. As they approached, a burst of strange fragrance wafted over. Young lady, this tree is very awesome. It bears fruit every 10,000 years and each fruit can be sold for 20,000 regent origin stones, the third boss very proudly said with smile. I can't tell what kind of tree this is. May I ask boss, what is the use of the immortal fruit? Nangong Shuiru walked around the immortal tree and carefully observed its blossoming. This is the senseless immortal tree, its fruit has a very special ability. After eating it, the body will not feel any pain. Moreover, it will have a very fast recovery ability. It can last for about a day, the third boss said with smile. Do you know what this means? This means that you can use extreme methods to cultivate your body in one day. Qin Yun nodded and said, there are many body cultivation techniques that destroy the body. If there is this kind of immortal fruit, it will undoubtedly be able to reduce the torture during cultivation and even have better results. Yes. This young lady is an alchemist. If she refines the immortal fruit into an alchemy pill, then the effect will be different and it can be sustained and stronger. The third boss said. How much? Nangong Shuiru's heart is also moved. Her body is not strong enough, this is the shortcoming of many half-immortals. With a strong physical body, one would be more confident during the tribulation. 200,000 king-grade regent origin stones, third boss said. So cheap, said Qin Yun with a chuckle. Young master. Do you think it's too cheap? The third boss was surprised. Didn't you just say that one immortal fruit can be sold for 20,000 regent origin stones? This tree could bear many fruits. But the fruit tree only costs 200,000? Qin Yun said with a smile, isn't that very cheap? The third boss said with smile, young master, truth be told, this fruit tree is not easy to grow. If you want it to blossom and bear fruit, you will have to spend a lot of resources. We feel that it is not worth it, so we are selling it cheaply. Nangong Shuiru thought for a bit and said, 70,000. Young lady, your price is too ruthless. 120,000. The third boss's expression is filled with heartache, I am selling at a loss. 90,000 plus the 9 origin immortal flower. Nangong Shuiru said with gentle smile, boss, we don't have many regent origin stones on hand. The third boss hesitated for a bit, then sighed and said, all right. Qin Yun walked over and gave the boss 90,000 regent origin stones. Seeing that Qin Yun is paying, the third boss's expression is filled with sympathy. He said with smile, young master, you have a pill master wife, your expenses are not small. Qin Yun said with smile, she is not my wife, we are just friends. Are you courting her? You are truly willing to spend so much money. Third boss said with smile. After Qin Yun paid the bill, he made the third boss sign a contract to guarantee the efficacy of the senseless immortal tree's immortal fruit. Nangong Shuiru very carefully moved the senseless immortal tree and 9 origin immortal flower into the 9 sun divine soul. Young master, what else do you want to buy? Third boss pointed at the medicinal ingredients on this floor. Nangong Shuiru shook her head. She can tell that these immortal medicines are not very good, they are not what they need. Boss, do you have any pills that can help martial kings break through to martial emperor or initial stage martial emperors? Qin Yun asked again. This. We do, but they are very expensive. Especially pills that can help martial kings break through to martial emperor, they are priceless. As for pills that can help martial emperors break through to martial emperor, the price is even higher. Third boss said with smile, if young master wants them, I can help you reserve them. But the deposit is 5,000 regent origin stones. Boss, I want to sell you something that is better than pills. Qin Yun took out a 9 condensation Dao talisman and said with smile, stick this talisman on a regent origin stone and the energy inside it will burst out. It can help martial kings and martial emperors break through very quickly. Originally, third boss wanted to sell more things to Qin Yun and the others, but now, Qin Yun is selling things to him instead. So it turns out that young master is an inscription master. How about this, I will introduce you to a friend who does talisman business. You can go talk to him, third boss said with smile, then took out a sound transmission magic tool to contact someone. Xianxia also wants to collect more regent origin stones, so he decided to sell some talismans. Third boss said, I will greet that friend. You can go and find him yourself and tell him that third boss recommended him. Many thanks, boss. Xianxia said with smile. After Xianxia obtained an address, he left the shop with Nangong Shuiru. Nangong Shuiru is very anxious to go back and study the senseless immortal tree and 9 origin immortal flower, so she entered the 9 sun divine soul. The senseless immortal tree is the most precious tree in the 9 sun divine soul. Shui Weiwei, Gu Qiufei, and Momo are currently surrounding the tree. Xianxia went to look for that person to do business with. Third boss only told him that the person is called Huba Shua, a very strange name. The shop Huba Shua is talking about is not on the street, rather it is on a ship on the sea. This ship is very easy to recognize, it is a very large round ship, it looks like a huge round ship on the sea, it is completely white. Xianxia walked along the shore and saw the white round ship very quickly. There is a very wide staircase leading up to the round ship. There is a sign in front of the staircase saying Ba Shua Shop. Third boss said that the people in this shop are very mysterious and very strange. He told me to be a bit careful. Xianxia walked up the staircase and landed on the round ship on the sea surface. It looks like a round platform on the sea surface. There is a small house on the platform, the door is open. After Xianxia entered the small house, he saw a few large men sitting inside. I am recommended by third boss, Xianxia said. After he finished speaking, a middle-aged man lifted up a large board on the floor of the small house and revealed a staircase leading down. Xianxia felt that it is somewhat strange but he still went down. After entering, he heard many noisy voices. Below is a small market, many people have set up stalls, selling very special things. So this is a black market. Xianxia saw martial emperor Dao cores and half-immortal life crystals on sale, these are all taboo. He originally thought that the people selling these half-immortal life crystals and Dao cores are all villains. But after walking around, he discovered that the half-immortal life crystals are filled with evil aura, they should belong to devils. In this small market, there are also hearts, skulls, and other things for sale, they are all very rare things. Apart from this, there are some things that are very difficult to sell. For example, stolen magic tools, these magic tools have special marks, it is very easy to recognize them, so they don't dare to openly sell them. After Xianxia saw a patrolling large man, he walked over and said, I am recommended by third boss, I want to discuss business with Huba Shua. Follow me, although the large man is very cold, he did not say anything and directly led Xianxia to a door. Just go in, someone will come to discuss business with you, the large man said to Xianxia. Xianxia opened the door and entered. Inside is a small hall, he sat on a chair and patiently waited. Not long after, a tall man walked out. This man is not very handsome but his whole body is releasing a very strong aura. The scar on the left side of his face looks like it is mixed with runes. One of his eyes is golden, his hair is down to his shoulder, he is wearing dark red soft armor. Are you Huba Shua? Xianxia asked. Of course not, I am Huba Shua's son, I am Hu Nongtian. This man looks very strange but his manner of speaking is very polite, his tone is calm and his face is full of smile. So it is like this. Xianxia laughed and said, my name is Xianxia, I am here to sell some rather special talismans. Hu Nongtian suddenly frowned, Xianxia? Are you Xianxia from Spirit Desolate? You know me? Xianxia is somewhat startled and secretly became vigilant. I heard Medicine King Chu talk about you. When Medicine King Chu was leaving for Ancient Domain, he came to bid farewell to us. He told my father about you, I heard about you from the side. But didn't you also go to Ancient Domain? Hu Nongtian said in amazement, are you truly that venerable Master Qin? I went to Ancient Domain and came back. It is very good to see Medicine King Chu's friend. Xianxia said with smile. I don't believe you are venerable Master Qin. Are you a fake? Hu Nongtian suddenly became very vigilant, this venerable Master Qin went to Ancient Domain, how can he come back? Qin Yan took out the Medicine King token given to him by Medicine King Chu and said, Medicine King Chu gave this to me. Herb King's secret, what treasure? Did Medicine King Chu not take it away? Qin Yan really did not expect that this heavenly charm archipelago would have a supreme treasure. Moreover, it seems like it is related to Medicine King Chu. I don't know what kind of treasure it is. Hunongtian poured tea for Qin Yan and said, Venerable Master Qin, since you have Medicine King token, it means that your relationship with Medicine King Chu is very good. Let's put it this way, that supreme treasure belonged to Medicine King Chu. He probably couldn't take it away, so he left it in Heavenly Rhythm Islands. Qin Yan looked at the Medicine King token in his hand and said, Back then I helped Medicine King Chu, so he gave me the Medicine King token. He said that he could find his Medicine King Island and that he had left some medicinal ingredients there. After I returned from Ancient Domain, this heavenly charm archipelago became like this. Hunongtian knows how awesome Qin Yan is. Even Medicine King Chu admires him, he is definitely not simple. Now that he has returned from Ancient Domain, he is even more capable. Therefore, he is now trying to curry favor with Qin Yan. Grandmaster Qin, you're really late. The Medicine King Island has been forcibly occupied by the Duan family. The whereabouts of the treasure left behind by Medicine King Chu is unknown, but it is hidden in the Heavenly Rhythm Islands. The 5 great sea races and the 3 great pirate gangs have all gathered here to search for that treasure. Qin Yan drank a mouthful of tea and said with a long sigh, I really came back late. Venerable Master Qin, I won't hide it from you. My father, Hu Ba, said that he is an elder of one of the 3 great pirate gangs. He is mainly in charge of accounting and business. Hunongtian handed over a sweet and delicious fruit to Qin Yan and said with a smile. Managing accounts and doing business, isn't that very rich? Qin Yan took the fruit. Grandmaster Qin, you'd better not spread the news that you have the Medicine King token. Don't worry, I promise not to tell my father. Hunongtian patted Qin Yan's shoulder and said with a smile, Grandmaster Qin, you are currently alone. You definitely can't fight the 5 great sea race and the Duan clan head-on. Qin Yan ate the fruit and asked, Brother Hu, are you telling me not to act rashly? Hunongtian's expression was solemn. He nodded and said, Grandmaster Qin. I heard from Medicine King Chu that although your cultivation is not high, your inscription level is superb and you are also a soul-refining inscription master. As long as you can endure it, you will become stronger sooner or later. At that time, it will be much easier to deal with the Duan clan. Brother Hu, why can't you let your father know about me? Isn't he Medicine King Chu's friend? Qin Yan actually wants to meet Hu Ba. Sigh, you don't know. My father is in charge of the accounts. He's a miser. Since he had a good relationship with Medicine King Chu, he feels that all the things left behind by Medicine King Chu belong to him. Now, he's leading our profound severing gang's experts to find trouble with the Duan family. Hunongtian lowered his voice and said helplessly, think about it. If he knew that you have a Medicine King token, he would definitely ask you to hand it over to him. At that time, he will be able to obtain Medicine King Chu's immortal medicine and even this heavenly charm islands. Is your father really such a person? Qin Yan found it unbelievable. I can't be sure, but I am very worried. Brother Qin, honestly speaking, you and I feel like old friends at first sight. I don't want our friendship to be harmed because of my father. Hunongtian's golden eyes are flickering as he spoke with face full of smile. Hunongtian is certain that Qin Yan is an awesome venerable master like Medicine King Chu said. He also has his own thoughts, so he wholeheartedly wants to have a good relationship with Qin Yan. Qin Yan secretly despises this guy. They only talked for a few words and they already feel like old friends at first sight. Brother Qin, I am a 3rd tribulation half-immortal. I have been operating in this sea region for many years, I have my own faction. If you have any problem in the future, you can come find me. We are also good friends now. Hunongtian laughed loudly and said. Brother Hu, I am in urgent need of Regent Origin stones. Can you lend them to me? Qin Yan pretended to be very anxious. Hunongtian is stunned, he did not expect Qin Yan to raise such a request so quickly. Qin Yan also wanted to test this friendship that felt like old friends at first sight. How much? I will try my best. Hu Nongtian stopped smiling and asked somewhat nervously. He wants to befriend Qin Yun. If Qin Yun asks too much and he refuses, he will leave a bad impression on Qin Yun. I am in urgent need of 150,000 king quality regent origin stones. Rest assured, I will pay you back within 10 years. Qin Yun said. 150,000? That's easy. Hu Nongtian laughed loudly, but he is secretly feeling pain in his heart. 150,000 regent origin stones is not a small amount to him. Then many thanks, Brother Hu. Qin Yun promptly got up and thanked Hu Nongtian. Brother Qin, I will need some time to gather enough, I hope you can understand. Hu Nongtian wants to gamble, he wants to bet that Qin Yun is a very honest person. I can understand. Qin Yun said with smile. Hu Nongtian smiled and said, Brother Qin, third boss just called me. I heard from him that you have talismans to sell, right? Qin Yun took out the 9 condensation Dao talisman and carefully explained the usage of this talisman, as well as the mysterious penetration Dao talisman. Hu Nongtian became very excited after hearing this. Just now he was worried that it would be very difficult to get back the regent origin stones he lent to Qin Yun. But now that he heard about these 2 talismans, he became very excited. Brother Hu, you can give it a try. Qin Yun took out 2 talismans and handed them over to Hu Nongtian. There are many ghost beast emperors in this transcending Xianxia region, as well as other channels to obtain regent origin stones. Therefore, as long as one stays in the transcending Xianxia region and doesn't slack off, one can obtain a lot of regent origin stones. However, regent origin stones have one biggest weakness: it is very difficult to absorb the energy inside. Only those great powers can release energy through formation. It is very difficult for many people to have this kind of formation. And Qin Yun's 9 condensation Dao talisman can be used by individuals. Mysterious penetration Dao talisman can quickly take out regent origin stones from ghost beast emperor essence stones. Taking out regent origin stones is very difficult. Even great powers have to spend a lot of effort to do so. Normally, when people obtain ghost beast emperor essence stones, they sell them to great powers at a low price. If they have mysterious penetration Dao talisman, they won't need to do that. Venerable Master Qin, how much do you plan to sell these talismans? How many do you have? Hu Nongtian tested the talisman and saw its effect. He is wild with joy in his heart. Because he feels that he has grasped a great opportunity, he can make a fortune from it. 1 mysterious penetration Dao talisman can be used 200 times, I will sell it for 50 king quality regent origin stones each, no problem, right? As for the 9 condensation Dao talisman, it can be used 100 times, I will sell it for 50 king quality regent origin stones. Qin Yun said. Now that his cultivation has increased, these talismans have also increased in strength, the number of times he can use them has increased by a lot. Hu Nongtian feels that even if he sells them for 5 king quality regent origin stones, they will still sell very well. Brother Qin, how many do you have? Hu Nongtian asked. 1,000 of each. Qin Yun said. These talismans are worth 100,000 regent origin stones. Hu Nongtian is suddenly in a difficult situation because Qin Yun wants to borrow 150,000 regent origin stones from him, and now he wants 100,000 regent origin stones. Qin Yun can also see that Hu Nongtian is in a difficult situation. He said with smile, Brother Hu, how about this? If you buy my talismans, I won't need to borrow regent origin stones from you. Hu Nongtian's face immediately revealed a smile. Alright, I will buy Brother Qin's talismans. Then I will lend you 50,000. Qin Yun nodded and said with smile, it's settled. Alright, I will go collect the regent origin stones now. Brother Qin, wait here. Hu Nongtian very happily said. Soon after, Qin Yun was arranged to stay in a very luxurious room. There are also a few beautiful women who are wearing thin clothes, they have voluptuous bodies, they brought him food, they even said that they will help him bathe and warm his bed. Qin Yun did not accept the special treatment of those bewitching women and let them leave. He has an important matter to do now, that is to continue making more talismans to sell. Hu Nongtian's network is very wide, he now wants to privately make talismans. Therefore, he did not use the regent origin stones from Xian Severing Gang, instead, he is gathering them himself. This is to avoid being gossiped by Xianxia gang later. Now, Hunongtian is with the third boss, he has further understood Qin Yun's situation. Xiao Hu, that youngster is truly awesome. That pill master beside him can be called a city-toppling exceptional beauty, third boss praised unceasingly and sighed with emotion. No wonder he doesn't want other women to entertain him, he actually looks down on my vulgar women. Hunongtian found out that there is a very young pill master beside Qin Yun and is very amazed. Xiao Hu, take these 50,000 Regent Origin stones. But you must return them to me as soon as possible, otherwise I will report to your father, third boss threatened with smile. He doesn't know that Hunongtian is doing business with Qin Yun. I know, I will return them to you as soon as possible. Hunongtian chatted with third boss for a while and then hastily left to find his friends to gather more Regent Origin stones. Qin Yun waited for less than half a day in his room and Hunongtian came back in high spirits. Brother Qin, here are 150,000 Regent Origin stones. Hunongtian handed over a storage pouch to Qin Yun, take a look. I trust Brother Hu, I won't count it. Qin Yun finished speaking and took out 2 storage pouches and handed them over to Hunongtian. Hunongtian took them but did not count them. He put them away with chuckle and said, Brother Qin, I heard that you had some conflict with Lu Canfeng, is that true? It is not a conflict, just a misunderstanding. The misunderstanding has already been resolved. Qin Yun said with smile. Don't be afraid. Although Lu Canfeng is Lu Haikong's eldest grandson, he is still afraid of me. I won't hide it from you, our Xianxia gang is not weaker than the Sea Dragon race. If Lu Canfeng comes to cause trouble for you, immediately inform me and see how I deal with him. Hunongtian said in a very heroic manner. Qin Yun suddenly feels that knowing Hunongtian is not bad, at least he can understand many things. Brother Hu, have you heard of Venerable Master Zhuge? Qin Yun asked. Of course I have. This Zhuge Qingxiong is from the Sea Eagle race. 5 great sea race and 3 pirate gangs, whoever sees this guy will have to give him some face. Hunongtian's expression slightly changed, Brother Qin, did you provoke him? I provoked his grandson, that so-called young Master Wang. Qin Yun said. Ah. Hunongtian said with frown, Brother Qin, you must pay attention to hiding during this period of time. I will go scout the situation first. Oh that's right, how did you provoke that guy, can you tell me in detail? Fear of immortal sex. After Hunongtian heard this, he very furiously slapped his thigh. His golden eyes emitted a burst of golden light as he cursed, this little bastard is truly arrogant to the extreme. I heard that Venerable Master Zhuge's character is very good, he doesn't have any enemies and is very polite to people. It has been several days since this happened but Venerable Master Zhuge still hasn't come to look for me. Could it be that he doesn't want to pursue this matter? Qin Yun said. Most likely. Do you think Venerable Master Zhuge can erase the death character you carved? Hunongtian can also guess that Qin Yun is deliberately making it difficult for Venerable Master Zhuge. Qin Yun shook his head, I don't know because I have never seen Venerable Master Zhuge. Hunongtian said with smile, let's not talk about this. Let's go drink. Oh that's right, third boss said that you have a beautiful woman friend who is also a pill master, is that right? Qin Yun laughed, she is very busy, so she doesn't have time. Pill master, not only is she busy, she also consumes a lot of resources. Hunongtian was shocked when he found out that Qin Yun had spent $90,000 on a woman. At least he doesn't want to. Qin Yun followed Hunongtian to an elegant private room. From here, one can see the Azure Sea. They are chatting while eating and drinking. Hunongtian is very curious about ancient domain. Qin Yun also told him many things about ancient domain, he also mentioned the altar. I heard about sacrificial altar from Medicine King Chu. Hunongtian drank a mouthful of wine and said, it seems like there are 2 sacrificial altars in this heavenly charm archipelago. As for where they are, I don't know. Heavenly Charm Archipelago is very big, if Medicine King Chu wants to hide them, he must have hidden them very well. It will be very difficult to find them in a short period of time. Qin Yun said with smile. He also wants to find those 2 sacrificial altars because they can be used to modify the evil god sacrificial altar. Brother Qin, Venerable Master Zhuge should be in the Duan residence. One of my friends in the Duan residence told me that family head Duan found many formidable inscription masters but none of them could break Medicine King Chu's barrier. I wonder if Grandmaster Zhuge can break it. Hu Nongtian sighed. Originally, those celestial medicines belonged to you. Qin Yan was also unwilling to give up. He felt that it was very likely that Grandmaster Zhuge had broken the barrier. Otherwise, he would definitely come to him in the next few days. Hu Nongtian said again, Brother Qin, it doesn't matter if you can't obtain Medicine King Chu's immortal medicine, you still have Medicine King Chu's treasure. No one has found Medicine King Chu's treasure yet. My guess is that the treasure Medicine King Chu hid has a very strong barrier around it. Only the Medicine King medallion can enter. What kind of treasure would it be? I heard that the chief of the Sea Dragon race is currently gathering all the members of the Sea Dragon race. It should be to discuss how to seize that treasure. Qin Yan said. Definitely. Not just the Sea Dragon clan, the other 4 sea clans are also gathered near Sky Charm Islands. Hu Nongtian smiled and said, when my father comes back, I will ask him about the treasure. Qin Yan shook his head. This matter is definitely confidential. Your father already knows about it but he didn't tell you. Hu Bazhui knows his son very well, he also knows that his son wants to work alone. Although Hu Nongtian is managing the Xianxia gang's business, he is also taking this opportunity to expand his network. This will make it more convenient for him to work alone in the future. After all, he is a very ambitious person. He feels that his position in the Xianxia gang cannot be raised, so he doesn't want to risk his life for the Xianxia gang anymore. On top of that, he and his father have different opinions on some matters, so he can no longer stay in Bazhui's shop. While drinking, Hu Nongtian confided in Qin Yan. Brother Hu, how much do you know about that immortal gate? Qin Yan asked. Immortal gate? I saw it once but at that time I was still a wimpy little kid. Hu Nongtian recalled the past and his face revealed a trace of fear. Did you know that I almost died back then? What do you mean? Qin Yan promptly asked. Immortal Gate is very dangerous. At that time, I was watching from far away and half of our Xianxia gang's 100 ships were swallowed. That Immortal Gate is very, very big and it's black. From afar, it looks like a black hole. This black hole is very strange. Sometimes it seems to devour everything but sometimes it will spew out very strong immortal power. Furthermore, there are many good things coming out, such as immortal origin, broken immortal tools, immortal grade materials and sometimes even some immortal beasts. The ship I was on at that time was almost swallowed. Fortunately, I ran fast. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to sit here and talk to you. Although many years had passed, Hu Nongtian was still very afraid. Qin Yan doesn't know if he can smoothly pass through the Immortal Gate. Now, he also knows why so many people said that he would not be able to pass through the Immortal Gate. Because near the Immortal Gate, one can feel great danger. If one were to enter the Immortal Gate, the consequences could be imagined. As Qin Yan drank his wine, he suddenly felt somewhat hesitant. If entering the Immortal Gate did not go smoothly, there would be no way out. Suddenly, his sound transmission magic tool moved. He took it out to receive a message. It was from Lu Qingyu. Xiao Yun, my brother Lu Canfeng just sent me a sound transmission. He's asking me about your relationship with me. You guys met up? Lu Qingyu asked. About that. There was a small misunderstanding. Fortunately, there was no conflict. Qin Yan replied. You're in South Qingdao? I'll be right there. Wait for me. Lu Qingyu said. No need to come over, I am fine now. Qin Yan hastily said. No, I must go. Moreover, the brothers and sisters of the Sea Dragon clan are all gathering in the sea near South Qing Island. I will go there to understand the situation of you and my brother. Lu Qingyu's tone was very firm. Qin Yan had no choice but to let her come over. Hu Nongtian asked, Brother Qin, what happened? Qin Yan said with a smile, Lu Qingyu is coming over. Hu Nongtian laughed out loud, Brother Qin, this Lu Qingyu is a very troublesome woman. Lu Canfeng is her cousin. If she finds out that Lu Canfeng bullied you, she will definitely find trouble with him. Brother Hu, Qingyu said that the juniors of the Sea Dragon race are having a gathering. Have you heard of it? Asked Qin Yun. Of course I've heard of it. It's a ship on the sea. They also invited me. I originally didn't want to go, but now I plan to go there to sell talismans. Hunongtian laughed and said, those guys are all quite rich. They will definitely buy this kind of talisman to try it out. Qinyan did not know how much Hunongtian was prepared to increase the price. Lu Qingyu arrived very quickly. When she found out that Qinyan was at Ba Shua's shop, she also hurried over. Qinyan was waiting for her at the entrance of Ba Shua's shop. Xiaoyun, why did you come to this shop? When Lu Qingyu arrived, her face was filled with worry. Seeing that Qinyan was fine, she hurriedly pulled him away. Qinyan followed Lu Qingyu and left the white circular ship. He asked with some doubt, Qingyu, what's wrong with Ba Shua's shop? Lu Qingyu lightly snorted and said, that's a pirate's shop. In short, it's not very safe. You don't know, Ba Shua's shop is now managed by Hunongtian. That Hunongtian is very powerful, he eats people without spitting out the bones. Qinyan said with a smile, why do you say that? That's a very deceitful guy. He even stole his father's business and he even secretly set up the Xian beheading gang. In short, don't go there too much, maybe one day there will be a fight. Lu Qingyu pulled Qinyan and hurriedly left, walking on a main street. Lu Qingyu was not wearing armor. She was only wearing a very ordinary blue dress, the same color as the blue robe on Qinyan's body. Qinyan asked, where are we going? To find Lu Canfeng. This bastard actually dared to bully you, I want to help you take revenge. Lu Qingyu did this because she wanted Lu Canfeng to apologize to Qinyan. She was worried that Lu Canfeng would be hated by Qinyan. No need, there's nothing between me and him. Qinyan explained. Xiaoyun, I know that you are a great person who does not care about the mistakes of a lowly person, but that guy must have done something excessive. Lu Qingyu snorted, I want him to apologize to you. Lu Qingyu took out a sound transmission magic tool and sent a sound transmission to Lu Canfeng. She cursed in a low voice, that guy is no longer on the island. He is hiding from me. Qinyan shook his head and said with smile, then forget it. Lu Qingyu pouted and said, this won't do, I want to find him. Let's go, I will take you to participate in our Sea Dragon Race's youth gathering. Qinyan originally did not want to go, but Hunongtian said that he would go, so he also wants to go and see how Hunongtian will sell those talismans. Qingyu, is there any problem with your attire? Don't be like last time, people will laugh at you for being a country bumpkin. Qinyan said with smile. Who in the Sea Dragon Race dares to laugh at me? I am not bragging, but within the Sea Dragon Race, there are not many peak martial emperors who are my match. What qualifications do they have to laugh at me? Lu Qingyu's face is filled with arrogance. She disdainfully said, only vulgar guys like Duan Feizai and Han Xiaoyi would pay so much attention to those superficial things. Strength is the most important thing. Lu Qingyu pulled Qinyan along the coast. She pointed at a more than 20-meter-long ship and said, that ship belongs to our Sea Dragon Race, it is specially used to transport Sea Dragon Race disciples. Our gathering this time is on a large luxurious ship, it is much more luxurious than Duan Feizai's ship. Qinyan followed behind Lu Qingyu and boarded the small ship. After they boarded, more and more people came up one after another, all of them are handsome men and beautiful women. Qingyu? When did you arrive at South Qing Island? A woman wearing luxurious red skirt said very happily after seeing Lu Qingyu and hastily walked over. Sister, I just arrived. Originally I was looking for Lu Canfeng, but he is no longer on the island. This guy must be hiding from me. Lu Qingyu cursed in low voice. There are a total of 6 people, 3 men and 3 women, who got on the ship. Lu Qingyu knows all the women, they are sisters with Lu Qingyu, but they do not have the same surname. Lu Qingyu doesn't recognize those 3 men, but after hearing their names, she is very amazed. Because they are all young elites with very high status. Qingyu, who is this? Your boyfriend, the red skirt woman said with frown, he doesn't look like much. Violent Dragon Gang Lu Qingyu said that Qin Yun is Lu Haikong's esteemed guest. The other people on the ship all looked at Qin Yun with disdain. Qingyu, your grandfather really has such an esteemed guest, the red-dressed woman said with sneer. Sister Yuan Hong, what do you mean? Why can't he become my grandfather's esteemed guest? Lu Qingyu's expression immediately became displeased, she asked with frown. At this time, another white-dressed woman with oval face let out a series of light laughter. This laughter is filled with ridicule. This oval-faced woman in a white dress was also very beautiful. Earlier Lu Qingyu called her Bai Yuyun. After Bai Yuyun finished mocking, she said with a sharp tone, Sister Yuan Hong, it's not like you don't know how Qingyu likes face. She can only say that this man is old man Lu's esteemed guest, only then can she show off his status. This Bai Yuyun is from the sea dragon races by family, her grandfather is also the family head, her status is as high as Lu Qingyu's. Another woman with purple hairpin and extremely flirtatious appearance said with smile, Qingyu, it's not right for you to play this kind of trick in front of us. This man you brought, other than his good looks, how can he become your grandfather's esteemed guest? This woman's name is Gao Jiejia, she is holding a mirror and tidying up her makeup. Yuan Hong, Bai Yuyun and Gao Jiejia are the same as Lu Qingyu, their grandfather is the family head. Lu Qingyu rolled her eyes and did not explain further. Instead she said, then what is the background of the man you brought? Speaking of the man she brought, Gao Jiejia is the most cocky. She immediately looked at the handsome and tall man beside her. This man is wearing purple clothes that are engraved with runes. The clothes look like they are made from very soft beast skin. With a glance, one can tell that they are not ordinary clothes but extremely high-quality treasured clothes. I am Sea Tiger Race's Sun Qingwen's grandson, Sun Daqiang. This man's expression is grave and stern, he looked at Qin Yan with disdain and said coldly. Gao Jiejia very proudly smiled and said, he is great master Sun Qingwen's grandson, he is also a small inscription master. Don't look at how burly he is very considerate to me. Not to be outdone, Bai Yuyun nudged the scholar-like handsome young man beside her. The handsome youth in white clothes waved his folding fan and said with a faint smile, I am Zhuge Haoqing. His indifferent words caused everyone on the ship, including Qin Yun, to look at him in surprise. Sun Daqiang, who was cold and arrogant just now, also looked over with respect. He cupped his hands and said, oh, it's Grandmaster Zhuge's eldest grandson. It's an honor to meet you. Bai Yuyun had a smug look on her face as she glanced at Gao Jiejia with disdain in her eyes. Yuan Hong immediately felt jealous and inferior, because the man beside her was somewhat unpresentable. The man beside Yuan Hong had a mustache and wore a set of dazzling golden clothes. His face was filled with a hypocritical smile as he respectfully said to Zhuge Haoqing, I am Duan Fide. I heard that Grandmaster Zhuge was a guest at my Duan residence. I didn't expect to meet Grandmaster Zhuge's beloved grandson here. Although there was a faint smile on Zhuge Haoqing's face, everyone could see his pride and disdain. Qin Yan suddenly felt that this woman from the Sea Dragon clan was quite powerful. The men she found were all disciples of famous sections. Lu Qingyu, on the other hand, had a look of disdain on her face. Although she didn't have a man, she didn't envy these sisters at all. That's because she knew very well that these sisters were just playthings for those young masters. Of course, those young masters could also be the playthings of those sisters. Sometimes, it was just like this. It was not certain who played who, or perhaps it was necessary. Lu Qingyu was very clear about these things, so she always wore a single dress. Gao Jiejia suddenly felt that her man was rather lacking. Then, she teased Lu Qingyu, Qingyu, if you lack a man, just tell us. We can find a better one for you. For example, the grandson of the Sea Qilin clan's patriarch. He said before that those who want to pursue you. How can you just find a random person to deal with them? Isn't this just letting others take advantage of you? I already said, we are just friends. I brought him to find Lu Canfeng to demand an explanation. Furthermore, he is indeed my grandfather's honored guest, believe it or not. Lu Qingyu became somewhat impatient. Miss Lu, my elder brother Duan Feizai has been chasing after you for many years. In the end, he didn't succeed, truly regretful. Duan Fide laughed and said to Qin Yun, this brother, what is your cultivation? In this kind of place, there is no need to be so secretive, right? Apart from Qin Yun, the rest of the people on the ship are all peak martial emperors. Sun Daqiang said with sneer, maybe his cultivation is too low, so he used a secret treasure to conceal himself? Ha ha ha. Zhuge Haoqing also chuckled and said, maybe this brother is pretending to be a pig to eat a tiger? The one who is the most proud is Bai Yuyun because the man she brought is Venerable Master Zhuge's grandson. She said with sneer, Qingyu, is your friend a mute? Why isn't he saying anything? Gao Jiejie chuckled and said, maybe he feels inferior? After all, everyone here is a famous person. Qingyu, he is quite a good match for you. Both of you are wearing the same old-fashioned clothes, even the color is the same. Yuan Hong also teased. Lu Qingyu is so angry that her teeth itched. She glanced at Qin Yun, he is actually sitting there calmly with his eyes closed. She truly admires this kind of realm. However, she can understand after thinking about it. Qin Yun is a venerable master. How could a venerable master lower himself to the level of these small fries? Wouldn't that be very degrading? She is very clear that Qin Yun fought with venerable master Zhuge from a distance, destroyed Duan Fatesai's luxurious ship, beat up young Master Wang and young Miss Lu, but nothing happened to him. Clearly, Venerable Master Zhuge and the Duan family are very cautious about this matter and don't dare to act rashly. At this time, she increasingly feels that Qin Yun is completely different from those vain youngsters. This is the demeanor a high and mighty expert should have. Daqiang, young Master Zhuge is the grandson of a venerable master. You must properly learn from him. Gao Jiejie said. Of course, of course. Sun Daqiang simply can't act in front of Zhuge Haoqing. Young Master Sun, was the clothes you're wearing made by your grandfather? The finesse of these runes should be at least at the 8th level, right? Zhuge Haoqing said with a smile. It's only at the 7th level of finesse. Sun Daqiang is somewhat embarrassed as he forced a smile. Bai Yuyun touched Zhuge Haoqing's clothes and said with a complacent smile, the white robe on Haoqing's body doesn't seem to have any runes, but it's a keen-tier treasure. It's impervious to swords and spears, impervious to water and fire, and can even resist the cold. This immediately made Yuan Hong and Gao Jiejie, the two couples, very envious. The ship quickly sailed on the sea, heading towards the luxurious ship parked outside the archipelago. The disciples of the famous sects on the ship are all chatting and laughing. Only Qin Yun and Lu Qingyu did not participate. They sat quietly. Gao Jiejie suddenly said to Qin Yun in a very sharp tone, friend, your skin is really thick. Why don't you ask around, what kind of occasion is the gathering of our sea dragon race's youths? You actually have the face to come? Gao Jiejie, what do you mean? Just as Lu Qingyu was about to flip out, Qin Yun opened his eyes and signaled her not to say anything else. Lu Qingyu immediately shut her mouth. She indeed did not have Qin Yun's temperament and it would be difficult for her to do so. She felt that if she were Qin Yun, she would definitely teach these pretentious couple a lesson. Bai Yuyun said to Qin Yun with a sneer, friend, you don't have any ability, so don't delay our Qingyu. You must know that every day, many people come to find us sisters and ask us to introduce Qingyu to them. Feel free to introduce me. Lu Qingyu snorted lightly. Zhuge Haoqing smiled faintly, maybe Miss Lu only wants to control men? Throw them away after playing. Yuan Hong said with a smile, Qingyu, so that's how it is. It's no wonder. With your personality, you definitely only want to conquer men and not be conquered by men. Lu Qingyu was so angry that she wanted to hit someone. Just as she was about to flip out, the boat suddenly stopped. Boatman, why did you stop the boat? Bai Yuyun shouted, we shouldn't have arrived at the purple gold sea dragon ship yet, right? We encountered pirates. The boatman said in a low voice, their pirate ship has a flag with a black dragon painted on it. It's the violent dragon gang of the 3 great pirate gangs. Zhuge Haoqing's expression slightly changed. Tell them that we are from the sea dragon race. Yuan Hong said again. They said they wanted to board the ship and collect protection fees. Because we entered their territory, the boatman said. Zhuge Haoqing smiled faintly, let them come up. Bai Yuyun said proudly, Haoqing, they will definitely be afraid of you, right? Of course. Zhuge Haoqing said with a proud smile. Not long after, 2 large men boarded the ship. As soon as they boarded, they released their powerful half-immortal aura. At this time, Zhuge Haoqing, Duan Fide, Sun Daqiang, Yuan Hong, Gao Jiejie, and Bai Yuyun all revealed their identities and origins. The 2 large men who boarded the ship are frowning, they are somewhat depressed. Although they are from the violent dragon gang, these young disciples are all from prestigious aristocratic families. If they offend all of them and the older generation behind them take action together, it will be very troublesome. Who is this young lady? The black-clothed middle-aged man looked at Lu Qingyu and asked. I am Lu Qingyu. Lu Qingyu only said her name, she did not say her grandfather. Old man Lu Haikong's granddaughter? Old man Lu once destroyed 3 of our violent dragon gang's ships. The black-clothed middle-aged man said with sneer, your Lu family and our violent dragon gang have enmity, so you cannot avoid paying protection fees, 10 Regent Origin stones, the other middle-aged man yelled. 10 king-quality Regent Origin stones is nothing to Lu Qingyu, but she doesn't want to pay. However, she did not want to give it up. She said angrily, who said that this sea belongs to the wild dragon gang? Our violent dragon gang ships have been here for several thousand years. Because of our ships, this area is very safe and there are no sea beasts. You should honestly hand over 10 Regent Origin stones. The middle-aged man said. Yuan Hong and others are very clear about Lu Qingyu's temperament, she will definitely not hand over the stones. They are also worried that something big will happen, so they all took out their Regent Origin stones and handed them over to the large man. Zhuge Haoqing promptly stopped them, then looked at Qin Yun and said with smile, young lady Lu's friend will pay for this bit of Regent Origin stones. Brat, are you going to pay? The 2 of you will pay 100 Regent Origin stones in total. The large man placed his saber on Qin Yun's neck and said in cold voice. Chapter 1179, Sea Disturbance. Hearing Qin Yun's words, Lu Qingyu has a bad premonition. But she doesn't know what to do. She wants to hand over the Regent Origin stones to the pirate, but she doesn't want to do so in her heart because she also wants to kill these 2 pirates. Zhuge Haoqing and others are very amazed, they did not expect that Qin Yun would dare to speak such unyielding words. They are only amazed, but soon after they are watching from the side with schadenfreude. Brat, what is the meaning of this? Do you think that we don't have the ability to take your life? The middle-aged man's expression immediately became fierce. I will give you one more chance, hand over 100 Regent Origin stones, this is protection fee, this is also the rule of this sea region. I don't need your protection, you also don't have the qualifications to protect me. Does this mean that I don't have to pay protection fee? Qin Yun said in cold voice. Ha ha ha. The 2 pirates immediately burst into laughter. It seems like you don't want to pay, the most robust middle-aged man said with sneer. I said before, I don't have Regent Origin stones, I only have 1 life. If you have the ability, then take it. Qin Yun is calmly sitting there, he looks very calm. I am warning you, he is my grandfather's honored guest, if you offend him, my grandfather will come and settle the debt with you. Lu Qingyu said again, I know that your violent dragon gang is very afraid of my grandfather because you are raising 2 dragons, you are worried that my grandfather will kill you, right? The robust middle-aged man laughed loudly and said, Miss Lu, you are wrong, is this guy truly your grandfather's honored guest? That's great. Let's bring him back and let your grandfather personally come and get him. Naturally, you will still have to pay protection fee, if you don't, I will let you know what is called pain. The 2 middle-aged men took out a long rod filled with barbs. Sun Daqiang said with smile, brother, do you think that because you have old man Lu backing you, these pirates won't dare to touch you? Truly ridiculous, collecting protection fee is an unwritten rule of transcending Xianxia region, don't tell me you don't know about this? Gao Jieji said with sneer, how can a country bumpkin like him know about this? Zhuge Haoqing shook his head and said with smile, in transcending Xianxia region, strength is everything. The so-called rules were only set up for those who were weak. Take out your Regent Origin stones. Don't tell me that you don't even have a few Regent Origin stones? The 2 men could tell that Zhuge Haoqing and the other 2 couples were not on the same side as Qin Yun and Lu Qingyu. Using strength to decide. The rules? Qin Yun suddenly extended a finger and pointed at the burly middle-aged man's head. Less bullshit, if you don't take out your Regent Origin stone, I will stab your mouth with my rod. The robust middle-aged man's expression became incomparably fierce, he tightly held the short rod filled with barbs in his hand. There were traces of dried blood and flesh on the sticks. It was obvious that many people had been hit by this kind of stick. Qin Yun pointed at the burly middle-aged man and pressed 2 of his fingers together. Suddenly, his fingertips flashed and a surge of energy surged out, Crack, a crisp explosion suddenly rang out, causing everyone's ears to hurt. Qin Yan's finger shot out a powerful energy that penetrated the sturdy middle-aged man's head, leaving behind a fist-sized hole on his face. The power of the piercing mountain and splitting earth finger penetrated through the cabin and flew outside. Clang, the sturdy middle-aged man fell on the ground, his short rod fell to the ground. Zhuge Haoqing and the others who originally wanted to take joy in other people's misfortune are now completely dumbstruck, their faces are filled with fear. Even Lu Qingyu did not expect that Qin Yun would attack like this. Moreover, it was so sudden and so calm. Qin Yun slowly lowered his hand, looked at the other pirate whose legs are trembling and said indifferently, "I just said, I can protect myself. You also saw it, he wanted to harm me, I killed him. That should be enough to prove that I can protect myself, right?" That sturdy pirate was a half-immortal, but he was killed in an instant. If you have the guts, don't kill me. Just you wait." The still-alive middle-aged pirate rushed out of the cabin in panic while holding the corpse. "Xiaoyun, why did you let him go? You should have killed him," Lu Qingyu said in low voice. "Don't worry, don't be afraid of him." Qin Yun finished speaking and got up to leave. "Xiaoyun, where are you going?" Lu Qingyu is somewhat worried. She hastily stepped forward and pulled Qin Yun back. "I am going to their pirate ship to prevent them from coming over. Qingyu, you should go participate in that gathering by yourself. Don't worry about me." Qin Yun patted Lu Qingyu's shoulder and walked out of the cabin. Lu Qingyu can only let Qin Yun go by himself. She took out a sound transmission magic tool and sent a sound transmission to Lu Haikong. Yuan Hong and others are watching from the side, they don't dare to ask too much. They now know that Qin Yun is not an ordinary person, he has the demeanor of a hidden expert. After Qin Yun left the cabin, he stepped on the half-immortal shield and quickly chased after the pirate. He saw the pirate ship. It is not very big, it is more than 100 meters long. Compared to those huge ships, it is relatively small. When the pirate saw Qin Yun chasing after him, he desperately rowed the wooden boat. "Big brother, quickly save me," the pirate shouted. He is now near the pirate ship. He carried the corpse and flew towards the ship. A few old men ran out of the pirate ship. They are all first and second tribulation half-immortals. They also learned that their companions have been killed. Qin Yun approached the pirate ship, flew up and landed on the deck. "You killed one of our companions and still dare to come here. You are truly courageous," an old man holding a large saber furiously said to Qin Yun. Other people surrounded Qin Yun one after another. Qin Yun looked at the people all around him and said, "I only need one move to kill one of you. Guess who will be killed by me first? Do you dare to bet?" They saw the corpse on the ground. It was not a weak half-immortal, yet he was killed in one move. No one dares to bet, after all, this is gambling with their lives. There are more than 10 people surrounding Qin Yun, 2 of them are second tribulation half-immortals, the rest are first tribulation half-immortals and peak martial emperors. If Qin Yun suddenly attacked, he would surely be able to kill one of them. Normally they are tyrannical, but that is only when facing weak people. Now that a half-immortal has died, it means they have kicked an iron board. "Then why did you come here?" "To apologize to us?" that old man asked. "He is the boss of this place." Qin Yun looked at the Sea Dragon Race's boat that has already gone far away, shook his head and said, "I just didn't want to trouble you to find me, so I came here myself." "Apologize? That's impossible, after all I am your people. You want to force me to pay some protection fee?" "Boss, he is Lu Haikong's esteemed guest," that middle-aged man said in deep voice. Lu Haikong's esteemed guest, that old man's expression slightly changed. They are all very afraid of Lu Haikong. Moreover, Lu Haikong's Sea Dragon race has also gathered at Heavenly Rhythm Archipelago. Their momentum is very great, they have more than 10,000 large ships. Lu Haikong has a lot of prestige in Sea Dragon race, so they are all very afraid. Suddenly, a bright red large ship appeared behind them. The flag on this large ship has 2 domineering characters Nongtian written on it. It's Hu Nongtian's ship. That boss expression greatly changed when he saw the large ship. The large ship is several hundred meters long, it is much bigger than this pirate ship. When Hu Nongtian's large ship passed by, it suddenly stopped. "Violent Dragon Gang's people? Why are you stopping your ship here?" Do you want me to pay protection fee? Hu Nongtian's voice can be heard from a large ship. It is unknown where he is, but his voice can be heard. Brother Hu, what a coincidence. You are going to participate in the gathering of the Sea Dragon Race's youths, right? Qin Yan suddenly shouted. When the pirates heard Qin Yan's voice, they all cursed in their hearts. They never expected that Qin Yan would actually know a scourge like Hu Nongtian. Brother Qin? Hu Nongtian promptly flew over from the large ship and asked in astonishment, why are you on this pirate ship? Qin Yan said with a smile, they asked me for protection fee but I didn't give it. They wanted to hit me, so I hit them back. Hu Nongtian also saw the corpse and is secretly apprehensive of Qin Yan's strength. After killing a half-immortal pirate, he can still stand here and talk wittily and wittily. Boss Hu, it's all a misunderstanding. The boss saw Hu Nongtian's golden eyeball suddenly turn black, his heart trembled and he hastily said. Misunderstanding? Then how should we deal with this misunderstanding? Hu Nongtian laughed sinisterly. Let's just forget about it. It's our fault, we will apologize to this friend. The boss can only bow and apologize to Qin Yan like a grandson. Brother Qin, come to my ship, I have something important to discuss with you. Hu Nongtian truly has something important to discuss with Qin Yan. He brought Qin Yan and flew to his flashy red large ship. Seeing Qin Yan and Hu Nongtian leave, the pirates wiped their cold sweat. Because according to their understanding of Hu Nongtian, he truly dares to kill them. Hu Nongtian brought Qin Yan to a luxurious hall inside the ship. Qin Yan sat on a comfortable chair and asked, what's the important matter? That Zhuge Qingxiong can't break Medicine King Chu's barrier. Reportedly, he was injured in Duan residence. As for what's going on, my people haven't investigated clearly. Hu Nongtian said with smile, Brother Qin, Medicine King Chu's things are not easy to obtain. I just saw his grandson Zhuge Haoqing. Qin Yan laughed. Oh? Weren't you taken away by Lu Qingyu? Hu Nongtian asked. Qin Yan explained the situation just now. Duan Fide, Sun Daqiang, Zhuge Haoqing. These three are all trash. Hu Nongtian said with smile, I won't hide it from you, I am only a bit older than them but they are just peak martial. Emperors. This kind of trash only knows how to indulge in debauchery all day long. Qin Yan now knows why Hu Nongtian has such a high position, it is because he is young and promising. At this time, Lu Qingyu sent sound transmission to Qin Yan to ask about his situation. Qingyu, I am on Brother Hu's ship, he is my friend, I am fine now. Qin Yan replied. What? My grandfather is already on the way, he should be here very soon. Lu Qingyu sent sound transmission. She is very shocked that Qin Yan actually knows Hu Nongtian. Chapter 1180, Underwater Treasure Domain. Hu Nongtian suddenly became nervous after learning that Lu Haikong is coming. He said with smile, I hope old man Lu won't destroy my ship, I am a bit afraid of him. No need to be afraid. Qin Yan said with smile. Oh, that's right, Brother Qin, I found some clues regarding Medicine King Chu's altar. I only know that the two altars are under the deep sea. I think they are near the Heavenly Rhythm Islands or under the waters of the islands. Hu Nongtian said again. Hearing this news, Qin Yan decided to let Long Tianji release the small spiders to search. Not long after, Hu Nongtian received news that someone is approaching the ship. Qin Yan and Hu Nongtian promptly went to the deck and saw something quickly approaching from the left side. Old man Lu is riding his sea dragon shark, his speed is very fast. Hu Nongtian said with smile. Lu Haikong is indeed standing on the back of a shark that is covered in white dragon scales and has two dragon horns. He is holding the two dragon armors and is majestically galloping over. After he arrived, he flew onto the deck and landed. Junior Hu Nongtian greets old man Lu. Hu Nongtian very politely said. Hu Ba is talking about his son. I didn't expect you to know a Yun. I thought he was captured by the pirates of the Violent Dragon Gang. Lu Haikong said with smile. Those pirates can't deal with Brother Qin. Hu Nongtian said with smile. Old man Lu, I have disturbed you, I am truly sorry. Qin Yan did not expect that Lu Qingyu would call Lu Haikong over. It's fine, it's fine. Qingyu said that those guys from the Violent Dragon Gang knew that you are my honored guest but they still wanted to capture you. I was so angry that I immediately rushed over. Lu Haikong said with angry expression, those guys, I destroyed 3 of their ships but they still don't learn their lesson. It seems like I will have to continue teaching them a lesson. Hu Nongtian and Qin Yun promptly invited Lu Haikong into the luxurious hall. Xiao Hu, you know how to enjoy life much better than your father. Lu Haikong said with chuckle. I am not on the same path as him. That stubborn old man, I don't even know what to say about him. Hu Nongtian poured tea for Lu Haikong and Qin Yun. I heard that you want to go solo and lead the Profound Severing gang, is that right? Lu Haikong was also very well informed. Moreover, he was acquainted with Hu Bazhui. This is something that everyone knows. Hu Nongtian didn't hide it. Lu Haikong did not know how Hu Nongtian got to know Qin Yun but he did not ask. He had some understanding of Hu Nongtian. He was indeed a good person. Hu Nongtian hinted to Qin Yun to confess to Lu Haikong about Medicine King Chu. Old Lu, let me tell you something. This matter is quite important. Qin Yun said seriously. Please speak. Lu Haikong stopped smiling. Soon after, Qin Yun informed Lu Haikong about his relationship with Medicine King Chu and also took out the Medicine King token. After Lu Haikong heard it, he frowned and sighed, this matter is difficult. The Duan clan is not easy to deal with. The Medicine King Island is currently occupied by them. Hu Nongtian asked, Old Lu, can you tell me more about that supreme treasure? Or is that supreme treasure just a rumor? Lu Haikong shook his head, the supreme treasure is not just a rumor. It truly exists. To be exact, it is not a supreme treasure but a place where supreme treasures are hidden. We don't know where the entrance is, we also don't know the situation inside. But according to one of Medicine King Chu's disciples, there are good things hidden inside. What we can be sure of is that it is a world under the sea. Qin Yun and Hu Nongtian looked at each other. They wanted to know the situation of the supreme treasure very much. Yun, you want to take back Medicine King Chu's medicinal ingredients, right? Maybe I can help you talk to the Duan clan. Lu Haikong said, of course, it will be a bit difficult to get all of them. Duan clan is not easy to deal with, they will surely want a portion of them. Qin Yun thought about it, then nodded and said, then you go contact Duan clan, if you want to meet them, we will meet here. Alright. Your ship will stop here. Our Sea Dragon race's purple gold Sea Dragon ship is also nearby. Lu Haikong left his seat and walked towards the door. Qin Yun and Hu Nongtian followed Lu Haikong and sent him off. Lu Haikong rode his Sea Dragon shark and disappeared in a short while. If family head Duan comes, Venerable Master Zhuge will also come. Maybe he will even bring his grandson. Hu Nongtian said with smile, I want to see with my own eyes how the death character is written. Qin Yun chuckled and shook his head, then returned to his cabin. Lu Haikong's Sea Dragon shark is very fast, it only took half an hour to arrive at Medicine King Island. Lu Haikong went straight to the Duan residence at the center of the Medicine King Island. Inside the Duan residence, Zhuge Qingxiong and family head Duan are discussing the matter of the barrier with a few inscription masters. Suddenly, someone hurriedly knocked on the door. Family head Duan opened the door and said with frown, Butler Li, is there something important? I already said that I am in a meeting, I don't want to be disturbed. Lu Haikong is here, Butler Li said in low voice, he said that he has something important to discuss with you. After Zhuge Qingxiong heard this, he said, quickly invite him in. Soon after, he let the other inscription masters leave. Family head Duan doubtfully asked, what important matter does Lu Haikong have? Zhuge Qingxiong said with smile, he came at the right time, I originally wanted to go find him. I want to meet that great master Qin. After Lu Haikong arrived, he gave a simple greeting and said with smile, I won't talk nonsense. Family head Duan, Venerable Master Zhuge, your younger generation had a small misunderstanding with a friend of mine. This friend of mine is that great Master Qin, you should also know him, right? A very powerful young man. Zhuge Qingxiong laughed, he wrote the death character on my grandson's face, I can't even erase it. Elder Lu, did you come here for this matter? This is indeed our younger generation's fault, please forgive them. They have also received the corresponding punishment. Family head Duan is also somewhat afraid of Lu Haikong because everyone knows that Lu Haikong's style of doing things is very clear, he is the kind of person who doesn't care about his life. Family head Duan, this friend of mine is also Medicine King Chu's friend. He has Medicine King Chu's keepsake in his hand. He wants to meet you and discuss with you about those immortal medicines. Lu Haikong directly spoke about the important matter. Oh? He also wants those immortal medicines? Duan family head's expression slightly changed. That is the benefit of their Duan family. Indeed. Lu Haikong said, I know you are not willing to part with it, but we still have to talk. Otherwise, before we can even talk, we will fight to the death. Duan family head looked at Zhuge Qingxiong. Zhuge Qingxiong nodded his head and said, I will also bring Wang Leiyan and ask him to erase that character. Han Xiaoyi and Duan Feizai both went to participate in your Sea Dragon Race's youth gathering. If they didn't go, I should bring them to apologize to that great master Qin. Duan Feizai also wants to go talk with Qin Yun. No need, great master Qin will not lower himself to the level of those juniors. Lu Haikong said with smile, great master Qin is at sea, on Hunongtian's ship. He is friends with Hunongtian? Duan Feizai is somewhat amazed. Let's go. Lu Haikong said. Qin Yun and Hunongtian are patiently waiting. About an hour later, it is already evening. Lu Haikong, Duan family head and Zhuge Qingxiong all used their own tools and rushed to Hunongtian's ship. I never thought that my Nongtian ship would receive two great masters. This is enough for me to brag about for the rest of my life. Hunongtian laughed loudly and walked out with Qin Yun to welcome Duan family head and Zhuge Qingxiong. After Duan family head and others boarded the ship, they also saw Qin Yun. Great Master Qin, you are younger than I imagined. After Zhuge Qingxiong finished speaking, he said with smile, I should call you Venerable Master Qin, right? Duan family head is somewhat astonished because he thought that Qin Yun is only at the level of Great Master. Venerable Master Zhuge is too polite. Qin Yun said with smile. Behind Zhuge Qingxiong is the masked Wang Leiyan. Wang Leiyan is afraid of Qin Yun to death. Even if his grandfather is beside him, he still feels some fear towards Qin Yun. Furthermore, he has been taught a lesson these past few days. Venerable Master Qin, look. Zhuge Qingxiong pushed Wang Leiyan out. As soon as Wang Leiyan went out, he knelt down with a thud and begged Qin Yun to forgive him and remove the word on his face. Zhuge Qingxiong is also helpless. If Qin Yun doesn't help, he doesn't know when he will be able to remove the word. Seeing that Venerable Master Zhuge is so polite, I will forgive you this time. Take off your mask. Qin Yun said. After Wang Leiyan took off his mask, everyone could see the big death character on his face. Hunongtian can't help but laugh loudly. He laughed unrestrainedly, not considering Wang Leiyan's feelings at all. Wang Leiyan can't do anything because Hunongtian is also a very awesome person. Qin Yun took out a talisman and pasted it on Wang Leiyan's face. The talisman emitted a burst of white light and the death character gradually faded and then disappeared. Soon after, the talisman also turned into black ash and dissipated. Done. Qin Yun said. This caused Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family head to be moved. Especially Zhuge Qingxiong, he didn't expect it to be done so quickly, it looked very simple. Wang Leiyan took out a mirror and looked at his face. Seeing that the word on his face has disappeared, he can't help but let out a sigh of relief and thanked Qin Yun again. Young Master Wang, the purple gold sea dragon ship is nearby. You can participate in our sea dragon races gathering, but you must be careful, you must be well behaved. Lu Haikong said sternly. Zhuge Qingxiong also warned repeatedly and then let Wang Leiyan lead by himself. Everyone, please come inside, let's talk about those immortal medicines. Hunongtian said. There's no need to talk about this. I am willing to give those immortal medicines to Venerable Master Qin, but Venerable Master Qin needs to break the barrier himself. Also, I have a small request. Duan family head said very directly. Just now, he saw that Qin Yun's inscription level is so high, that's why he gave up on those immortal medicines. Zhuge Qingxiong is not surprised because if it was him, he would also do the same thing. What request? Qin Yun asked. Venerable Master Qin, to be honest, I know where the entrance to the seabed treasure domain is. Venerable Master Zhuge also knows, but we are unable to open that entrance. If we have Venerable Master Qin's help, we might be able to open the entrance. Sirens and gods Qin Yun, Hu Nongtian, and Lu Haikong looked at each other in surprise. What Patriarch Duan said was beyond their expectations. Zhuge Qingxiong and the Duan family's master had already discovered the entrance to the underwater treasure domain. Let's talk inside, Hu Nongtian quickly said. Qin Yun and the others followed Hu Nongtian to a living room. How many people know about the entrance to the underwater treasure realm? Why do the leaders of the 5 great sea clans say that they haven't found it yet? Lu Haikong asked. Do they really not know? Zhuge Qingxiong smiled. I'm from the Sea Eagle clan. Although I didn't tell them where the entrance is, I know that they are from the Sea Eagle clan. But someone in the Sea Eagle clan definitely knows. Those who know didn't say anything because they wanted to keep it for themselves. Hu Nongtian said, it seems like my father also knows but he didn't say anything. Patriarch Duan smiled. How big is the Heavenly Charm Islands? If there's an entrance at the bottom of the sea, as long as we put in some effort, we'll definitely be able to find it. Qin Yun was somewhat puzzled as he asked, Grandmaster Zhuge, you are from the Sea Eagle clan. Didn't the Sea Eagle clan's boss go look for you? Zhuge Qingxiong was a little disappointed. They didn't come looking for me. He should also be afraid that I want a part of it. I know that he found 2 inscription masters from the same clan. Facing the supreme treasure, the 5 great sea races and the 3 great pirate gangs all had their own plans. Lu Haikong was a little angry. It seems that our dragon head should also know about this. This guy even said that he didn't know during the meeting. The most outrageous thing is that he even arranged for us to search the waters outside the Heavenly Rhythm Islands. This is purposely misleading us. Elder Lu, everyone wants to monopolize the treasures in the seabed. Zhuge Qingxiong is also quite angry. After all, he is the most powerful inscription master in the Seahawk clan. However, the Seahawk boss actually hid this from him. Qin Yun now secretly felt how powerful the Duan family was. The underwater treasure domain must have been found by the Duan family's patriarch. Hu Nongtian laughed and said, what's the point of them finding it? It can't be opened. Patriarch Duan nodded and said, that entrance is indeed very difficult to open. Grandmaster Zhuge and I have been there 3 times, but we all failed. If Grandmaster Zhuge can't handle it, those guys definitely can't either. Grandmaster Qin, would you like to join us? As for the distribution of benefits, after we go in, we'll rely on our own abilities to obtain the things inside. Of course, we have an agreement that we will not fight among ourselves. Zhuge Qingxiong looked at Lu Haikong, Qin Yun, and Hu Nongtian. Hu Nongtian felt that he had a share as well, and he was overjoyed. He knew that the reason he could go was because of Qin Yun. Even though he was a 3rd tribulation half-immortal, he was only a bystander in this group. Alright, I am willing to do my best to open the entrance. Qin Yun nodded in agreement. Patriarch Duan and Zhuge Qingxiong both smiled. After that, the few of them signed a contract to prevent anyone from changing their minds. Patriarch Duan, was it you who found the entrance to the underwater treasure domain? Asked Qin Yun. Yes. Patriarch Duan nodded. Then do you know where the 2 legendary altars are? Qin Yun wants to dismantle the 2 altars and use them to modify the evil god altar. Of course I know, it's also hidden in the depths of the sea. The Duan family head laughed. Grandmaster Qin, are you interested in those 2 altars? If you don't want them, I plan to dismantle them, I have a use for them. Qin Yun nodded and said. Zhuge Qingxiong and the Duan family head have no objection. They studied the 2 altars and did not discover anything. Grandmaster Qin, we are not the only ones who know about those 2 altars, other people should also know about them. When you go to dismantle them, you can call us. Patriarch Duan took out 2 discs and handed them over to Qin Yun. They can guide him to those 2 altars. There is an altar nearby, let's take this opportunity to go take a look. Qin Yun said. Alright. Hu Nongtian hastily controlled the large ship to change direction and sail towards the altar. More than an hour later, the large ship arrived directly above the altar. The depth of the water here is several tens of thousands of meters, the altar is at the very bottom. Zhuge Qingxiong took out a small boat and said, enter my boat, we can quickly dive to the bottom of the sea. Lu Haikong and Hu Nongtian want to see what kind of altar it is, so they also entered the cabin of the small boat. The boat's entire body is emitting white light. After entering the deep sea, it illuminated the surroundings. The diving speed is indeed very fast. After diving several thousand meters, the bottom is completely pitch black. If not for the white light emitting from the boat, it would have caused people to feel very scared. Hu Nongtian said with some fear, I am most afraid of entering this kind of deep sea. I am very worried that a giant sea beast will suddenly jump out. Xiao Hu, giant sea beasts are not stupid, how could they dare to approach Heavenly Rhythm Islands? Wouldn't that be courting death? Lu Haikong said with smile. He is a hunter, he has killed many giant sea beasts. Very soon, the small boat reached the bottom of the sea and arrived above the altar. The altar is hexagonal, it is several hundred meters wide and has 5 layers. It is a 5-layer altar, it is much better than Evil God's 3-layer altar. This altar is very heavy, we wanted to bring it up to the surface to study but it was too troublesome, so we did not do it. Zhuge Qingxiong said. I think it was Medicine King Chu who threw it here. Duan family head said. After Medicine King Chu was no longer a divine servant, he threw away the altar. Qin Yan said, I will go out and take a look. He tested it, he used mysterious penetration divine ability and in a short while, he went through the small boat and arrived outside. He has water avoidance pearl on his body, all the water around him is pushed away. Venerable Master Qin is truly awesome, he actually went out just like that. Duan family head is somewhat startled. It is a divine ability. Zhuge Qingxiong laughed, Duan family head, your Duan residence's barrier can block divine ability power. Otherwise he would have already entered your Duan residence. Brother Qin is truly daring, if it were me, I would not dare to go. Hu Nongtian cannot help but shiver thinking about how he is at the bottom of the sea. This is the fear of the deep sea. Zhuge Qingxiong controlled his small boat and released even stronger white light to illuminate the altar. After Qin Yan floated above the altar, Ling Yin'er released a gravitational force to wrap around the altar. The gravitational force released by Ling Yin'er can control the weight of an object and make it very light. Now, Qin Yan's consumption is also very great for using this special gravitational force on the altar. What caused Duan family head and others to be shocked is that the altar suddenly began to slowly float up. How did he do it? Zhuge Qingxiong is very shocked. We are all 6th tribulation half-immortals, although we can also do it, it will be very strenuous. Venerable Master Qin should only be a 1st or 2nd tribulation half-immortal, yet he can also do it. Qin Yan took out the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. That heavenly star has already been sealed inside the 3rd pearl of the 9 sun divine soul by Yao Feng. The heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron can even contain a huge star, let alone this altar. After the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron became bigger, Qin Yan controlled the altar to fly over. At the same time, he used the spatial power inside the cauldron to shrink the space around the altar and stored the altar inside. Very soon, Qin Yan finished. I am exhausted to death. Qin Yan hastily returned to the small boat and used mysterious penetration divine ability to enter. Duan family head and Zhuge Qingxiong already thought of carrying the altar up. They also have the strength to do so, but it will take too long and too troublesome. If people from other powers come over during this time, they will definitely stop them. After all, everyone wants to study this altar. And Qin Yan alone did not take long to carry the altar away. Venerable Master Qin's ability is truly admirable. Zhuge Qingxiong said with smile. Qin Yan placed the altar inside the 3rd pearl of the 9 sun divine soul and let Yao Feng take a look first. There is still one more. Qin Yan said with smile. The small boat floated up and they returned to the cabin of the large ship. It will take about half a day to reach the location of the altar. Hu Nongtian said. Let's go. Half a day is enough for me to recover. Qin Yan nodded and said. Just as they are about to set off, Lu Haikong suddenly said, Wait, Qin Yu sent me a sound transmission, she said that she encountered trouble. At this time, Duan family head and Zhuge Qingxiong also took out sound transmission magic tools to receive the message. Lei Yan and Haoqing sent me sound transmission, they are in trouble. Zhuge Qingxiong looked at Lu Haikong and Duan family head. Fei Kai and Fei De also sent sound transmission, the trouble is not small. Duan family head said with frown. Has the purple gold sea dragon ship been attacked? Qin Yan asked. Sea Dragon Race youngsters invited the younger generation of 5 great sea race and 3 great pirate gangs, who would have the guts to attack the Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship. Isn't this the same as openly opposing 5 great sea race and 3 great pirate gangs? Hu Nongtian said in amazement. Brother Hu, immediately go to the Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship, we are the closest to it, let's go and help first. Qin Yan said. Only Sea Demon Royal Race and Xianxia Divine Race would dare to attack 5 great sea race and 3 great pirate gangs. Lu Haikong's expression is grave. Then is it Sea Demon Royal Race or Xianxia Divine Race that attacked 5 great sea race and 3 great pirate gangs? Hu Nongtian's expression greatly changed. They came together. Zhuge Qingxiong took out his weapon and said with grave expression, a war might break out. I will go take a look first. Qin Yan walked out of the cabin and said, if a war breaks out, I will do my best to save those juniors. He jumped into the sea, took out the Lion King cannon and made it bigger. He stood on top of the Lion King cannon and activated it with full firepower. In the blink of an eye, he arrived far away. They run so fast, I will also quickly go over. Lu Haikong jumped into the water and stood on the back of the sea dragon shark. Soon after, Zhuge Qingxiong also took out his small boat and chased after them. Xiao Hu, it would be best if your boat stays far away from the Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship, so that it won't sink. Duan family had warned, then boarded a small boat and quickly left. The fastest one is Qin Yun, the Lion King cannon is burning a large amount of king-grade beast oil, he is worried that Lu Qingyu will be in danger. When he arrived, he sent sound transmission to Hu Nongtian and asked about the situation of the Sea Demon Royal Race and Xianxia Divine Race. After hearing Hu Nongtian's narration, Qin Yan suddenly suspected that the Sea Demon Royal Race and Xianxia Divine Race are worshipping deities. Beating Prince Qin Yan rushed to the front, took out the golden horn and contacted Evil God, I just obtained a 5-layer altar, I don't know which god it belongs to but I want to dismantle it and then transform it. Really? Tell me about the characteristics of the altar, as well as the runes on it. Evil God very excitedly said, if the transformation goes smoothly, my 3-layer Evil God altar will become 5-layer. Qin Yan gave a simple description of the altar. It seems to be a blood god altar. Whatever, when you have time, you can dismantle it, I will guide you in transforming it. Evil God said with smile, your harvest after returning to transcending Xianxia region is not small. Evil God, I met 2 very formidable races in transcending Xianxia region, I guess they are God's servants. Qin Yan reported the situation of Sea Demon Royal Race and Xianxia God Race to Evil God. After listening, Evil God became silent for a long time and then said, Qin Yan, you must be careful. Sea Demon Royal Race must be worshipping Demon God. Xianxia God Race must be worshipping Water God. Qin Yan asked, how strong are these 2 gods? Ranked 40th and 50th, naturally they are ranked higher than me but if we fight to the death, they are not my match. Evil God is ranked at the bottom, he said this so that Qin Yan won't look down on him. Qin Yan knows the ins and outs of these 2 races, so he made some preparations. If they have the support of gods, then their strength must be very strong. Those gods rarely find weak god servants. Since these 2 races can become god servants, it means that they are very strong. For many years, transcending Xianxia region has given birth to a large number of living beings, it is a precious land for offering sacrifices. With so many offerings here, those gods must have been eyeing this place for a long time. If those guys use divine liquid to cultivate, their bodies must be very strong. It seems like I must be careful. Qin Yan also saw the huge Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship. The Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship is more than 2,000 meters long, it is also very wide. From far away, it looks like a purple gold dragon covered in armor. Moreover, the dragon's head was extremely huge. In the night, its entire body flickered with purplish golden light, shocking and majestic. Near the Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship, there were many huge ships that were hundreds of meters long and over 1,000 meters long. However, compared to the Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship, they paled in comparison. Many people stood on the top of the Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship. Qin Yan could see from afar that those people were dressed in luxurious clothes. Most of them were young and it seemed like there was no conflict. Qingyu, I'm almost there. What happened? Qin Yan asked Lu Qingyu with a voice transmission. Xiao Yun, don't come over. The Sea Demon royal family and the mysterious sea god race are forcing us to sign a cooperation contract with them. Lu Qingyu said, I'm not willing to sign with them, I'm delaying. They even forced us to hand over regent origin stones and all kinds of magic tools. Isn't this banditry? Qin Yan suddenly felt worried. He said with a voice transmission, hold on a little longer. I'll be there soon. Oh right. Why did they force you to sign the contract? Lu Qingyu replied, they want to divide up the Heavenly Rhythm Islands. They forced us to join the Sea Demon royal family or the profound sea god race. After Qin Yan approached the purple gold sea dragon ship, he began concealing himself and slowly flew over. The Sea Demon royal family and the profound sea god race are forcing these young geniuses to join them. This way, they can restrain the 5 great sea clans and the 3 pirate gangs. Lu Qingyu and Lu Canfeng are standing together. Lu Zongfeng's face is filled with blood, he is holding a weapon and is furiously looking at the group of people opposite him. Lu Qingyu, Lu Canfeng, why are you so insistent? Sun Daqiang is holding a long saber and said with cold smile, join the Sea Demon royal family or the profound sea god race. If you don't want to join, give us regent origin stones. Don't even think about it. Lu Canfeng furiously roared. We won't compromise even if we die. Lu Qingyu supported the injured Lu Canfeng and said coldly. There are 3 groups of people on the purple gold sea dragon ship. One group has handed over regent origin stones to save their lives. The other 2 groups are the Sea Demon royal family and the profound sea god race. Some of them are recruiting young geniuses, some of them voluntarily joined. Lu Qingyu and Lu Canfeng are not joining, they are also not handing over regent origin stones. A handsome man wearing cyan-colored scale armor looked at Lu Canfeng and said with sneer, you weak human, obediently join our demon race. After being transformed by us, you will surely become stronger. If you don't want to join us, it's fine, just hand over 5,000 regent origin stones. Third Prince, these 2 are Lu Haikong's grandsons, this Lu Haikong is a hunter. Sun Daqiang said in low voice. Sun Daqiang, you coward, you are actually selling your life for this guy. Lu Canfeng furiously said. Gao Jiejia coldly yelled, Lu Qingyu, quickly make a decision. Don't waste our time, quickly settle this matter, we still need to hold the banquet. Lu Qingyu loudly cursed, bah. Why should we give them regent origin stones? This purple gold sea dragon ship belongs to our sea dragon race. Third Prince said with evil smile, what a stubborn woman. Very wild and vigorous, I like it, ha ha ha. Finished speaking, Third Prince walked over and extended his hand to touch Lu Qingyu's chest. Everyone saw Third Prince openly humiliating a woman, they all remained silent. After all, many experts from Sea Demon royal race have arrived. These experts are all on the large ships nearby, they only sent their juniors. Qin Yan is flying over, seeing Third Prince is about to take advantage of Lu Qingyu, he hastily used finger-chopping mountains and rivers. His 2 fingers condensed a swift and fierce energy blade and slashed towards young Master Wang. In this split second, everyone sensed a very strong aura approaching. Third Prince also sensed it, but before he could react, the blade-like finger power has already arrived. Ahhhhh, Third Prince, who was wearing cyan-colored scale clothes, let out a miserable scream. His extended hand has been cut off by Qin Yan in the distance. Qin Yan suddenly landed and stood in front of Lu Qingyu. Lu Qingyu told Qin Yan not to come over, but not only did Qin Yan come over, he also heavily injured Third Prince. Sun Daqiang, Zhuge Haoqing, Duan Feid, Duan Feizai, and Han Xiaoyi have all seen Qin Yan before and know how dreadful he is. However, they still did not expect that Qin Yan would actually attack Sea Demon royal race's Third Prince. What is shocking is that Third Prince is a second tribulation half-immortal, yet one of his arms was cut off just like that. Wang Leiyan is also here, he is not surprised to see Qin Yan attack Third Prince. You. Who are you? Third Prince pointed at Qin Yan and roared, quickly kill him, quickly kill him. Dismember his body into 10,000 pieces. Beside Third Prince, there are a few middle-aged Sea Demon royal race, they are all first and second tribulation half-immortals. They saw their Third Prince's arm was cut off and rushed over in anger. Everyone saw that a great battle is about to break out, they all retreated. Nobody expected that someone would be so bold as to attack Sea Demon Royal Race's esteemed third prince so heavily. As soon as those middle-aged half-immortals arrived, Qin Yin released supergravity, pressuring them to the point that they are unable to move. You want to attack me? Qin Yin coldly snorted, rushed over and stabbed a middle-aged man's head with 2 fingers. Rumble, a loud explosion seemed to shake the sky. That middle-aged half-immortal's head exploded by Qin Yin's exploding heaven. Finger, boom boom boom, Qin Yin quickly moved and stabbed those middle-aged half-immortals' heads, causing them to explode. In the blink of an eye, those middle-aged half-immortals' heads exploded and died. You. Third Prince is extremely shocked. You should also die. Qin Yin is still some distance away from Third Prince. He unleashed piercing mountain-splitting earth finger and attacked Third Prince's body. Bang! Third Prince's body is also covered in very strong armor. His body was hit by the powerful finger power and he immediately vomited a large mouthful of blood. He was sent flying and fell into the sea. It is unknown whether he is dead or alive. Everyone on the Purple Gold Sea Dragon ship is completely dumbstruck. Sea Demon Royal Race's third prince was so domineering earlier that even they, young elites, could only submit. But now, Third Prince has been beaten by a young man to the point where it is unknown whether he is dead or alive. Most dreadful thing is that those middle-aged half-immortals were also killed in a few moves. Qingyu, you're injured? Qin Yin saw that there are saber wounds on Lu Qingyu's body. The bleeding has already stopped but he can still see the shocking wound on her arm. Lu Canfeng also recognized Qin Yin at this moment. While feeling shocked in his heart, he pointed at Sun Daqiang and shouted, "It's that guy who injured Qingyu." Sun Daqiang's legs immediately trembled. Qin Yin rushed over in a flash and sent a palm strike at Sun Daqiang. Violent flame exploded along with glaring light rays and exploded on Sun Daqiang's body, causing it to explode. Gao Jieji saw her boyfriend turn into a sea of flame and her face turned deathly pale in fright. She quickly retreated to Yuan Hong and by Yuyun's side, her delicate body cannot help but tremble. Yuan Hong and Bai Yuyun are also scared to the point that their hearts are jumping crazily. They once sat on the same boat as Qin Yin and even made fun of Qin Yin. They suddenly felt that they were really lucky not to be killed back then. Lu Canfeng, right? I am friends with Elder Lu and you are his grandson. Since you were injured, I will help you get revenge. Who injured you? Qin Yin looked at Lu Canfeng. His tone was filled with a terrifying might. Lu Canfeng mustered up his courage and pointed at a man wearing red armor. It's that guy. He's the saint of the Xianxia god race. When the man saw Qin Yin look over, his expression changed slightly. His heart trembled as he felt a monstrous killing intent suddenly envelop him. The people here were all young elites of this region of water but they had never heard of such a terrifying person like Qin Yin. The saint of the Xianxia god race had a cold expression as he looked at Qin Yin arrogantly. His tone was filled with threat as he said, "Our Xianxia god race has 10 large ships nearby. If you have the guts, try attacking me." At that time, the Sea Demon Royal family and the Xianxia god race will. Before the Holy Sun could finish his words, Qin Yin flashed over and ruthlessly slapped him, causing the arrogant Holy Sun to roll on the ground a few times as he let out a series of painful howls. Provoking two great races. Chapter 1183, Provoking two great races. Wang Leiyan and Duan Feizai's heart jumped crazily seeing this scene. They suddenly want to kneel down in front of Qin Yin and thank him for not killing them. That young Miss Lu who was beaten up by Qin Yin earlier wanted to fly into a rage and curse at Qin Yin. But now she doesn't even dare to fart, she doesn't even dare to look at Qin Yin. Moreover, she is hiding in the crowd, worried that Qin Yin might drag her out and beat her up. Qin Yin walked over and vigorously stomped on that Saint Sun's chest. The Saint Sun spat out blood like a fountain. Why are you collecting Regent Origin stones here? Why are you forcing others to join you? Qin Yin gathered heaven-piercing finger power on his 2 fingers and pointed at the Saint Sun's head. Just now, everyone saw how dreadful these 2 fingers are. With just a light poke, a middle-aged half-immortal's dog had exploded. Don't kill me, that Saint Sun is extremely scared, he begged and yelled. Hand over the Regent Origin stones you collected. Qin Yin said in cold voice. Here. For you, that Saint Sun took out a storage bag and handed it over to Qin Yin with trembling hands. Qin Yan took it and looked. There are more than 200,000 king-quality regent origin stones inside. Suddenly, a cyan light shot over from distance. Boom, the cyan light landed on Qin Yan's body and burst out cyan energy mist. It is the third prince who was sent flying by Qin Yan just now. Although he is injured, he has many magic tools on him. Qin Yan's body is wrapped up by a kind of cyan sticky substance, he is constantly struggling to break free from it. After the third prince flew over, he said with evil grin, "Bastard, I will make you wish you were dead. Don't struggle, this is our sea demon royal race's most fatal poison, Heavenly Xian poison mud." Zhuge Haoqing said in low voice, "Heavenly Xian poison mud can turn a third tribulation half-immortal into a pool of blood within 10 minutes. The most dreadful thing is that this poison mud can bind people, moreover it is very tough and durable, even weapons can't cut it open. Grandfather said that half-immortals who are entangled in this poisonous mud will suffer a fate worse than death." Wang Leiyan gritted his teeth and said, "Why hasn't grandfather come yet?" He knew that Zhuge Qingxiong was with Qin Yun and the others. "Little Yun, what's wrong?" Lu Qingyu was about to pounce over, but she was blocked by Wang Leiyan's power from afar. "Lu Qingyu, are you crazy? If you touch that poison, you will also die." Wang Leiyan shouted, "Lu Canfeng, watch your sister. Don't let her do anything." The injured Lu Canfeng hurriedly pulled Lu Qingyu back. Lu Qingyu was not afraid of any poison. She only knew that Qin Yun was in danger and wanted to help him. The third prince took a few deep breaths and sneered, "The elders are coming. This kid is finished." There are not many half-immortals among the young elites here, most of them are peak martial emperors. Facing the demi-immortal third sea demon prince and the sacred son of the mysterious sea god race, they could not resist at all, or they would be killed. "This kind of poison can't do anything to me." Black flame suddenly surged out of Qin Yan's body. The black nether sun fire can melt and decompose everything. The sticky heavenly Xian poison mud wrapped around Qin Yan's body was enveloped by the nether sun fire and immediately turned black, then turned into a burst of black gas. The black gas was also devoured by Qin Yan's nether sundayu. The third prince is extremely shocked in his heart. He has never failed when using the heavenly Xian poison mud. Even fourth tribulation half-immortals were killed by it. But now, Qin Yan managed to get rid of the poison mud by himself. Pow! Qin Yan flashed over in a flash and heavily sent a palm strike towards the third prince. The equipment on the third prince's body is much stronger than the Saint Sun's. As soon as he sensed a formidable power approaching, he released a cyan energy barrier. Qin Yan's palm condensed the power of Extinction Dragon 10 palms. It brought along vast and mighty heavenly might as it roared and ferociously attacked. The barrier released by the third prince's equipment was destroyed by the frantic palm power and released a tyrannical energy wave. Ah! The third prince's face was ruthlessly hit, his handsome face immediately distorted and deformed. His body was sent flying by the heavy palm power and rolled on the ground. Qin Yan rushed over and sent the third prince flying with a heavy kick. The third prince crashed into a pillar and broke it. "Hand over all the regent origin stones you obtained and I won't kill you." Qin Yan's 2 fingers are pointed at the third prince's forehead. That dreadful heaven-exploding finger power is accumulating power, waiting to be released. The third prince can only endure the pain. He is filled with endless resentment and anger and handed over a storage pouch to Qin Yun. There are more than 200,000 regent origin stones inside. The other young heroes on this ship are all in a bad mood because those regent origin stones belong to them. But they don't dare to ask Qin Yun for them. They are worried that their heads will be exploded by Qin Yun's finger. Seeing Qin Yun acting so insolently and tyrannically, no one dares to say anything. Because they all know that this is the might of power. Grasping formidable power, one doesn't need to lower their head to anyone, they don't need to yield to influential officials. "Wait for our elders to arrive, you will die for sure. If you have the guts, kill me," the third prince said fiercely. "I promised you earlier that as long as you hand over the regent origin stones, I won't kill you." Qin Yan laughed, "I will keep my word." "Ha ha ha. I see that you are afraid." The third prince laughed loudly and said, "Our sea demon royal race is so formidable, even if the 5 great sea race joined hands, they would not be able to defeat us. You asked me just now, why should I take their regent origin stones? Just because we are formidable, in this region, you all have to pay tribute to us. I will make you wish you were dead, as well as that woman. Ha ha ha, if you have the guts, kill me. Our sea demon royal race will make sure that you will never be able to reincarnate. Qin Yun's 2 fingers attacked the third prince's abdomen. Bang, the power entered the third prince's abdomen. The third prince let out a miserable scream, his expression became incomparably unsightly because he has been crippled. I said I won't kill you, but I want to see how the sea demon royal race will retaliate against me. Qin Yun said with sneer. A chill immediately rose in everyone's heart, directly crippling him. This is a fate worse than death. Everyone knows that the third prince is very repulsive, but doing this will only cause the sea demon royal race to retaliate. Lu Qingyu and Lu Canfeng are also very afraid in their hearts. The reason why Qin Yun is not afraid of the sea demon royal race is because the transcending Xianxia region is very big. As long as he runs far away, the sea demon royal race will not be able to find him easily. Xianxia divine race's holy son is shivering from head to toe. Their Xianxia divine race's people who use divine liquid to cultivate are already very formidable. But this young man before them is even more dreadful than them. Forget about Xianxia divine race's humans, even dragon race's dragons who use divine liquid to cultivate from childhood will not be able to gain any advantage when facing Qin Yun. The sea demon royal race's elders have arrived. There are more than 10 formidable half-immortals among them. They are flying in the sky and slowly floating over. Flying in the sky above the transcending Xianxia region is very slow, even for formidable half-immortals. As they are flying over, the might they released caused people to feel incomparably oppressive. The sea is also churning. The purple gold sea dragon ship is very big, it is also very bumpy now. Moreover, Xianxia divine race's experts are also flying over from the other side. Their aura is not the least bit weaker than the sea demon royal race's experts. Those peak martial emperors are all having difficulty breathing due to the oppressive aura, their bodies are covered in cold sweat. 6th tribulation half-immortals? Qin Yun said in his heart. At the same time, Lu Haikong, Zhuge Qingxiong, Duan family head and Hu Nongtian also arrived one after another. Grandfather! Grandfather! Father, Zhuge Haoqing, Wang Leiyan, Duan Feizai and Duan Feid all ran over while enduring the oppressive aura. Lu Haikong arrived beside Lu Canfeng and sent some power to heal him. Duan family head and the others saw the corpses on the ground, as well as the injured Saint Sun and Third Prince. They roughly understood that they were all injured by Qin Yun. And now, the sea demon royal race and Xianxia divine race's experts also slowly landed. Father, it is this bastard who crippled me. I, the grand sea demon royal race's third prince, was crippled by him. If you don't take revenge, where will our sea demon royal race's face go? Third prince pointed at Qin Yun and loudly cried. Father, this bastard injured me and stole the regent origin stones that other people gave me. There are more than 200,000. The Saint Sun also cried. Just now he was seriously injured, he is enduring incomparable humiliation in his heart. Sea demon royal race's people are more than 10 old men and 1 middle-aged man. Xianxia divine race's people are more than 10 middle-aged men and a few old men. After they landed on the ship and learned about the situation, they condensed an intense berserk-killing intent and enveloped Qin Yun. Zhuge Qingxiong, Lu Haikong, do you want to protect him? If you protect him, you will become our enemy, the sea demon royal race's middle-aged man said in cold voice. Sea demon king, you are too excessive in this matter. You actually sent a youngster to extort and plunder. Lu Haikong said in cold voice. Lu Haikong, answer me whether or not you want to protect this person. Sea Demon King said in cold voice. Qin Yun doesn't want to make things difficult for Lu Haikong and Zhuge Qingxiong. He rushed to answer, I don't need their protection, goodbye. After he finished speaking, his figure suddenly flickered and he leapt towards the side of the ship. Don't even think of running. Sea Demon King furiously shouted and waved his hand. A huge cyan-colored net suddenly dropped down from the sky, enveloping a radius of several 10,000 meters. But just now, Qin Yun used a sacred pupil to look at a large ship in the distance. His sacred pupil shot out a white light and his body suddenly flickered along with the white light. In the blink of an eye, he disappeared without a trace. That very powerful net was unable to trap Qin Yun. Chase! Sea Demon King furiously shouted. Everyone on the ship is very amazed because flying above the transcending Xianxia region is not very fast. That is why Sea Demon King's net has never failed before. Even in the water, its speed is not very fast. But now, Qin Yin disappeared in a flash. It is as if he is flying at a very high speed. Qin Yin used his sacred pupil to escape. He consumed a lot of energy. After he escaped, he quickly ate the pill Nangong Shuiru gave him. Lion King Cannon fired just as Qin Yin was about to fire. He sensed several powerful auras approaching. Run! Ling Yuner shouted. Qin Yin used the mysterious penetration divine ability to quietly enter the water. After he entered the water, more than 10 old men suddenly flew over. They are all 6th tribulation half-immortals. I almost destroyed that ship. Qin Yin swam in the water, feeling that the opportunity just now was very unfortunate. He is still in this area and has not given up on attacking that ship. If he had fired the cannon just now, someone would have definitely determined his location. Qin Yin swam underwater and released shadow power, hiding in the pitch-black water. On the sea surface, a large group of people are flying back and forth, searching for Qin Yin. The young elites on the purple gold sea dragon ship are all discussing what happened just now. Grandfather, will Xiaoyun be alright? Lu Qingyu is very worried. Xianxia Divine Race and Sea Demon Royal Race joined hands to search for Qin Yin. Nothing will happen. Lu Haikong comforted Lu Qingyu and laughed. This Brata Yun is very powerful. Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master are very worried that something will happen to Qin Yin. They are also contacting their friends to come over. If Qin Yin is captured, they will have the strength to snatch him away. Father, that guy just now is Great Master Qin. You should participate in the search and capture that guy. Duan Feizai walked over and said in low voice. That's right. Capture him and hand him over to the Sea Demon Royal Race. Maybe we can get their reward. Han Xiaoyi also walked over and said in a low voice. Father, could it be that you are afraid of Lu Haikong? If you capture that surnamed Qin, the Sea Demon Royal Race and Xianxia Divine Race will definitely thank you. Duan Feid also said. They are all very afraid of those two powerful races. Duan family master's face is cold. Seeing that his juniors are so insensible, he is truly helpless. Zhuge Haoqing also said to Zhuge Qingxiong, Grandfather, what are you still standing here for? Quickly use your talisman to find surnamed Qin. Find him and take credit from the Sea Demon Royal Race. Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master are the same, they don't know what to say. What do you know? Wang Leiyan groaned. Wang, what did you say? Zhuge Haoqing said angrily. He had always been at odds with Wang Lei and Yan Kai. Patriarch Duan said, Little Qin is a friend of Grand Master Zhuge and me. Why should we catch him? Zhuge Qingxiong nodded. Besides, we're not the lackeys of the Kraken royal family and the mysterious Ocean Divine clan. Why should we lick their boots? The other young elites on the ship were all stunned. Han Xiaoyi, Duan Feizai, and Duan Feid looked at each other. Their father actually knew Qin Yin and they were friends. Zhuge Haoqing found it unbelievable. Qin Yin was so young, how could he have such a good relationship with such an old fellow? On the purple gold sea dragon ship, there were a few middle-aged men from the mysterious Sea God clan and the Sea Demon Royal clan. When they heard that Zhuge Qingxiong and the Duan family master knew Qin Yin, their faces immediately turned cold. You know that kid? You can also find him, right? The Sea Demon Royal middle-aged man said coldly. You dog, hurry up and scram off the purple gold sea dragon ship. Lu Haikong shouted, if you don't scram, I'll send you scram. You guys are truly arrogant. The Sea Demon Royal family middle-aged man roared. The ones who are arrogant are you bastards. Lu Canfeng said angrily, this is our Sea Dragon clan's ship. You came here as you please and even attacked us. Now that I'm telling you to scram, why aren't you scramming? Lu Haikong took out a gigantic axe. His expression was gloomy and his killing intent soared to the sky. If you don't scram, I'll send you to heaven. I'm not leaving. The Sea Demon Royal family middle-aged man sneered. Whoosh, Lu Haikong flew over like the wind. The gigantic axe in his hand swept across, creating a gust of wind. The middle-aged man from the Sea Demon Royal family was cut in half at the waist. Fight as you wish. This was Lu Haikong's style. Many people knew this, but now, Lu Haikong is facing a member of the Sea Demon royal family, and the experts of the Sea Demon royal family are still searching for Qin Yun. The middle-aged man was cut into two, but he did not die. He only shouted in fear, "Quickly take me away, let's go." The two people from the Xianxia god race and the Sea Demon royal family rushed over in panic. They picked up the two halves of the middle-aged man's body and quickly left the purple gold sea dragon ship. "You're asking for a beating." Lu Haikong snorted. "The Sea Demon royal family and the Xianxia god race are brazenly provoking us. They must be trying to pressure us." Zhuge Qingxiong said indifferently, "If we lower our voice to them, they will bully us even more." "That's right. There are actually some bastards who shamelessly want to kneel and lick these two bullies." Lu Qingyu sneered and then looked at Duan Feizai, Han Xiaoyi, and the others. Han Xiaoyi and the others lowered their heads, not daring to refute. "Even if my Lu family is exterminated, I will not let them have a good time. They actually injured my grandson." Lu Haikong looked at those people who flew far away, suddenly roared and punched the air. Berserk Sixth Tribulation half-immortal power, like a dragon's roar, brought along golden blue energy and attacked those people. Those people screamed in pain as they were blasted into the sea. The more Lu Haikong thought about it, the angrier he became. Xianxia god race and Sea Demon royal family's people ran onto the purple gold sea dragon ship and injured their grandson, yet they still said that he is very arrogant. After the Sea Demon King who went out to search for Qin Yun found out that his people were injured, he angrily ran back. "Lu Haikong, why did you injure our Sea Demon royal family's people?" the Sea Demon King roared. "His third son was crippled, he still has not taken revenge. I told them to scram, they didn't scram, what can I do?" "Oh, that's right, you should also quickly scram off this purple gold sea dragon ship, otherwise I will chop you up as well." Lu Haikong howled with laughter and said, "You bunch of bastards, you injured my grandson, I still have not settled the debt with you, yet you still want to cause trouble for me." The young heroes on the ship only heard that Lu Haikong is very arrogant and tyrannical, they have never seen him with their own eyes. Now they are seeing with their own eyes how Lu Haikong is dealing with the Sea Demon King. Lu Haikong is not the least bit afraid of the Sea Demon King. Just now, many young heroes spoke very humbly to the third prince because they felt that the Sea Demon royal family is very strong. But now, the Sea Demon King does not have any imposing manner in front of Lu Haikong. On the other side, Qin Yun has locked onto more than 20 ships, they are all Sea Demon royal family and Xianxia god race's ships. After he confirmed that they are more than 20 ships, he quietly distanced himself and floated to the surface. Now he is more than 10,000 meters away from those ships. "This time I will use up all the cannonballs." Qin Yan took out the Lion King cannon and stored the cannonballs refined by Yao Feng inside the Lion King cannon storage space. He has more than 50 cannonballs, they are all refined from King-grade beast oil and Yao Feng's immortal power, they have very formidable might. Then Qin Yan added some runes and fused them with mysterious penetration divine ability. Qin Yan took a deep breath, concentrated his mind and poured his power into the Lion King cannon. "Let's go." Qin Yan fired the Lion King cannon and shot 5 cannonballs at 5 ships. Boom boom boom, after the 5 ships were hit by the cannonballs, they burst into flames. Finally, Qin Yan shot all the remaining cannonballs and locked onto the other ships. Xianxia god races and Sea Demon royal family ships took the most cannonballs. After all, they are very big, they need to be shot a few more times to destroy. It must be known that these cannonballs have mysterious penetration divine ability, they can penetrate into the interior of the ship and explode. In just a few short moments, the vicinity of the purple gold sea dragon ship has been enveloped by waves of muffled explosion. Those ships are all shooting flames all over the place, the burning flame illuminated the night sky and the pitch-black sea surface. More than 20 precious giant ships were blown up just like that. The people on the purple gold sea dragon ship are all stunned by this shocking scene. The Sea Demon King was bickering with Lu Haikong, and when he saw that his ship was destroyed, he let out an angry roar before he jumped into the water. He rode on a small boat and rushed toward the ship that was broken into several pieces. The ship was burning with flames and was sinking bit by bit. There are not many islands in transcending Xianxia region, so these ships are equivalent to their other homes. But now, their homes have been destroyed. Sea Demon royal family and Xianxia god race's people are extremely furious. There are many people on the ship, now they are jumping into the sea one after another. Those flames are the fusion of king-grade beast oil and immortal power, they are very tyrannical. Those who are not strong enough will be seriously injured by the flames. Duan Fatesai's face is filled with fear, he is tightly holding Han Xiaoyi's hand because one of his luxurious ships was destroyed just like that. Lu Qingyu also knows that it was done by Qin Yun. She did not expect that the usually calm and collected Qin Yun would become even more violent than her grandfather when he goes crazy. These two great races have not even entered Heavenly Rhythm Island yet, they have suffered heavy setbacks here. And this is all done by little Qin alone. Ha ha ha. Zhuge Qingxiong said with laugh. What I am afraid of is this kind of person who is single-handedly yet very powerful. Sea Demon royal family and Xianxia god race have provoked little Qin, they will suffer in the future. Duan family head also laughed. Hu Nongtian heard Medicine King Chu talk about how awesome Qin Yun is before. Now that he has seen it with his own eyes, he feels even more admiration. He secretly rejoiced that his way of doing things was very wise. Qin Yun is only one person, moreover he is a formidable venerable inscription master. He has all kinds of dreadful equipment in his hands. Even if it is a formidable faction, they will be thrown into chaos by him. After Qin Yun destroyed those 20 ships, he left for Medicine King Island. Brother Hu, inform family head Duan that I am on my way to Medicine King Island. Qin Yun sent sound transmission to Hu Nongtian. After Hu Nongtian heard this, he secretly sent sound transmission to family head Duan. After family head Duan found out, he did not immediately return. This will cause others to be suspicious. Xianxia god race and Sea Demon royal family have now dispatched more than 10,000 people to search the sea for Qin Yun. Sea Demon royal family people are all transformed from demon beasts in the sea. They are proficient in water and are very confident that they can find people nearby. Qin Yun is flying above the sea while invisible. Those people cannot find him at all. Powerful combination family head Duan also knew that Qin Yun was going to Medicine King Island to take away those immortal herbs. However, he did not find it a pity. After all, it belonged to Qin Yun in the first place. Just as he was about to leave, the Sea Fiend King came. He floated beside the purple gold sea dragon ship and didn't board. You guys are that guy's friends, right? Please inform him that our Sea Demon royal clan won't rest until one of us dies. The Sea Demon King's voice was filled with malice and resentment. My profound Sea God clan will do our best to make him suffer a fate worse than death. An elder of the profound Sea God clan said ruthlessly. Lu Haikong sneered and said, then I wish you good luck. Zhuge Qingxiong sighed and said, it's your two clans that are unreasonable in the first place. Otherwise, how could such a thing happen? Indeed, it was the Sea Demon royal race and mysterious Sea God race who were unreasonable. They were usually arrogant and did not place the 5 sea races in their eyes at all. That was why they dared to be so arrogant, boarding the purple gold sea dragon ship and forcing the young elites of the 5 sea races. If they had not harmed Lu Qingyu, Qin Yun might not have done anything. But since Qin Yun happened to bump into him, he naturally had to make a move. Lu Haikong supported Qin Yun. If he was present, he would not hesitate to chop up the third prince and Saint Sun. After Zhuge Qingxiong and the others left, the other members of the 5 great sea clans also arrived one after another. They were all very shocked after knowing what had happened. What made Lu Haikong and the others speechless was that the people from the profound Sea God clan and the Sea Demon royal clan actually borrowed the ships of the 5 great sea clans, and no one refused. It could be seen that over the years, many of the 5 sea clans were extremely afraid of these two powerful clans. At daybreak, Qin Yun arrived at Medicine King Island and paced around the entrance of Duan Manor. When he saw Patriarch Duan and Zhuge Qingxiong coming over, he hurried over. Patriarch Duan handed Qin Yun a jade token and led him into Duan Manor. Qin Yun finally entered the Duan residence. Lu Hai and Hu Nongtian did not come, their big ships were docked at the seaside. Patriarch Duan brought Qin Yun and Zhuge Qingxiong to a secret living room. Little Qin, you did a great job last night. Zhuge Qingxiong laughed. The profound Sea God race and the Sea Demon royal family will definitely not let you off. You must be careful. The Duan family head said. Transcending Xianxia region is so big, if I hide, they won't be able to find me. That's true, family head Duan said with smile. Xiaoqin, I will take you to see Medicine King Chu's barrier. I have the Medicine King token, I should be able to enter easily, right? Qin Yan said. It should be possible. Patriarch Duan was a little surprised, and said with a smile, if you have the Medicine King token, then you don't need to break the barrier. So those immortal medicines were given to little Qin by Medicine King Chu, it is time to return them to their rightful owner. Zhuge Qingxiong said with bright smile and patted family master Duan's shoulder. Fortunately, I was able to return it to little Qin in time. Otherwise, my Duan mansion might have been blown up. Patriarch Duan said with a smile. Qin Yan laughed loudly and said, I indeed have such a plan. Patriarch Duan secretly broke out in a cold sweat. Then, he brought Qin Yan and Zhuge Qingxiong through a secret passageway and arrived at a forbidden area in the middle of the Duan residence. This forbidden area is surrounded by high walls. Only Patriarch Duan can enter. There is a 100-meter wide garden inside the high walls. There are many immortal medicines planted inside. Qin Yan can see those dazzling and brilliant medicinal ingredients inside the garden through the barrier. He doesn't know what use these immortal medicines have, he doesn't understand them at all. Little Qin, please enter, Patriarch Duan said. Qin Yan took out the Medicine King token, touched the barrier and smoothly entered. The barrier is filled with dense immortal energy, it is all released by the medicinal ingredients. Seeing Qin Yan easily enter, Patriarch Duan and Zhuge Qingxiong sighed endlessly. Previously, they had spent a lot of effort on this barrier, but to no avail. Qin Yan was able to enter very easily. After Qin Yan entered, he let Nangong Shuiru come out. After Nangong Shuiru came out, she saw many beautiful flowers and plants and immediately became very excited. Purple flame immortal fruit, burning soul immortal grass, she called out the names of several immortal medicines. Shuiru, take them away. Qin Yan said. Really? These belong to you? Nangong Shuiru looked at Patriarch Duan and Zhuge Qingxiong and asked in amazement. Qin Yan nodded. Zhuge Qingxiong and Patriarch Duan exclaimed in amazement in their hearts. Qin Yan actually has a woman who is proficient in alchemy. Moreover, she is a peerless beauty. They left the garden and let Qin Yan and Nangong Shuiru collect the immortal medicines. Nangong Shuiru very carefully dug out the immortal medicines from the soil and then placed them inside the 9-sun divine soul for Guqiufei and Shuwei. Wei to plant. Shuiru, are these immortal medicines very useful? Qin Yan asked. Of course. It's just that my current cultivation is not enough. If I had master's level, I would be able to refine immortal pills. But don't worry, I will surely refine very good pills for you to eat, it will make you even stronger. Nangong Shuiru said with smile. Many thanks. Qin Yan said with smile. No need to be polite. It is very rare to have so many pills for me to refine, this is also very beneficial to me. Moreover, the resources you provided will allow these immortal medicines to grow very quickly. Nangong Shuiru giggled and said, Xiao Yun, I am somewhat reluctant to leave this small world. Nangong Shuiru's speed of collecting immortal medicines is also very fast. More than 10 kinds of immortal medicines, as well as dozens of other medicinal ingredients, have been transferred into the 9-sun divine soul in a short while. Then she hastily entered the garden to take care of the medicinal ingredients so that they won't be able to adapt to the environment. Qin Yan left the garden and arrived at the living room through the secret passage. Duan family master and Zhuge Qingxiong are waiting for him here. Xiaoqin, the news of the sea demon royal race and mysterious sea god race suffering great losses has spread throughout the heavenly rhythm islands. Those guys will surely take action. Duan family master said with stern expression. Should we quickly go to the entrance of the underwater treasure domain? Qin Yan is also worried that something might happen, so he wants to quickly enter the underwater treasure domain. I've arranged for a lot of people to keep an eye on that area of water. According to the information they sent back, the Sea Demon Royal family and the Profound Sea God clan's ship have appeared there. This time, they seem to be heading for that entrance as well. The Duan family had said, moreover, they are cooperating with the 5 great sea races. Cooperating with the 5 great sea race? Qin Yan said with frown, Could it be that the leaders of the five great sea race went to look for them? Most likely. Zhuge Qingxiong said with unhappy expression, those guys have been secretly communicating with the sea demon royal race and mysterious sea god race. They want to get close to the two great sea race. If the two great sea race truly joined hands to open the entrance, then only a few people from the five great sea race will be able to enter. This way, most of the benefits will belong to the two great sea race. Duan family master cursed in a low voice, those guys don't want to tell too many people, in case someone fights with the two great sea race for benefits. They want to rely on the two great sea race. Zhuge Qingxiong said in confusion, the overall strength of the five great sea race and the three great pirate gangs is not weaker than the two great sea race. Why do they have to bow down to them? Duan family master said with a frown, it seems that only their boss is secretly currying favor with the two great sea race. The others shouldn't know. Elder Lu doesn't know about this. Zhuge Qingxiong sneered, it seems that the bosses of the five great sea race and the three great pirate gangs tacitly allowed them to board the purple gold sea dragon ship and plunder. Duan family master nodded, then looked at Qin Yun and asked, Little Qin, what do you think about this matter? Qin Yun is also pondering. When he heard Duan family master's question, he slowly said, the bosses of the five great sea race and the three great pirate gangs have no way to enter the underwater treasure domain. And they don't want too many people to know, so they joined hands with the two great sea race. On one hand, they can curry favor with the two great sea race. On the other hand, they can make them stronger and grasp more resources. They can better command a great power. In addition, the two great sea race and the three great pirate gangs worship a god. This is something that the five great sea race and the three great pirate gangs don't have. They also want to become god servants. Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master are very surprised. They never thought that god servants could be a possibility. How strong can one become after becoming a god servant? Zhuge Qingxiong is very curious, I have only heard of it. I don't know the specifics. Duan family master also looked at Qin Yun. He felt that Qin Yun should know about this matter. Becoming a god servant can obtain powerful divine liquid. Qin Yun told Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master about the process of the sacrifice in detail. After they finished listening, they were very shocked. I thought that the sacrifice was only to appease the gods or to seek the help of divine power to solve some difficult problems. So it turns out that it is to obtain divine liquid. Zhuge Qingxiong suddenly felt some yearning. If it is only a death sacrifice, then there is no problem. However, the death sacrifice is very slow and the efficiency is extremely low. Therefore, they will definitely not carry out a death sacrifice but a living sacrifice. If they do this, the consequences will be very severe. If they don't go through tribulation, they will forever be sixth tribulation half-immortals. If they go through tribulation, they will die miserably. Qin Yun said. The reason why Medicine King Chu can live forever is because he obtained a lot of divine liquid, right? Duan family master asked. That might be the case. But if he goes through tribulation, he will die 9 out of 10 times. After he went to ancient domain, I did not contact him. I also don't know what happened after that. Qin Yun feels that it will be very difficult for Medicine King Chu to smoothly go through tribulation. If you become a god servant before becoming an immortal, it will be very painful. Qin Yun laughed, it would be best if you go to Immortal Desolate and ponder over this matter again. However, becoming a god servant is not easy, you must be favored by the gods. Duan family master and Zhuge Qingxiong immediately dispelled the idea of becoming a god servant. After all, they all want to go to Immortal Desolate. Oh, that's right, isn't there another altar left behind by Medicine King Chu? We should go and take it away. Qin Yun said with smile, it is very useful to me. Xiao Qin, did you also become a god servant? Zhuge Qingxiong suddenly asked. 7-layer altar. Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master looked at each other in amazement after knowing that Qin Yun can obtain divine liquid. Xiao Qin. Do you have a lot of divine liquid? I want to broaden my knowledge. Zhuge Qingxiong asked with thick skin. Can you show us? Duan family master also wants to see the legendary divine liquid. They have never heard of divine liquid before, but they know that it is a good thing bestowed by God. Qin Yun said with smile, I still have a small bottle, I will give each of you 10 drops. He took out a jade bottle and carefully poured 10 drops into Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master's jade bottles. Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master are very excited after obtaining 10 drops of divine liquid. They also looked at the divine liquid inside the small bottle. They want to see if there is anything magical about it. Xiaoqin, how do we use it? Duan family master asked. I mixed it with dragon meat and roasted it. Qin Yin said with smile, after eating it, it will strengthen your body. It can make your body stronger, although it is helpful to increase cultivation, it is not very obvious. You still need to use other methods. Qin Yin still has a few jars of divine liquid but he does not want to expose his wealth, so he did not say anything. Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family master helped him obtain 2 altars, so he is very generous in letting them broaden their knowledge. 10 drops of divine liquid may seem very little, but for people who have never used divine liquid before, it is a lot. It is enough to let them feel their bodies have clearly improved. Let's go, we will take away that altar. Zhuge Qingxiong is very happy and said with smile. Duan family master is also very grateful to Qin Yin, so he also wants to help Qin Yin take away the altar. They are mainly in charge of keeping watch. If someone approaches, they will deal with them and let Qin Yin smoothly take away the altar. At night, they quietly left the Duan residence. Zhuge Qingxiong guessed that there are people from 2 powerful families keeping an eye on the Duan residence, so he is very cautious when leaving. The location of the altar is not far from the Medicine King Island. Qin Yin sat on Zhuge Qingxiong's boat and arrived there in about an hour. How about this, I will go down myself, you 2 wait here. If someone approaches, you 2 block them. Qin Yin said. Alright, then be careful. Zhuge Qingxiong nodded. At this time, the profound sea god race and the sea demon royal race had entered the heavenly rhythm islands. They were naturally paying close attention to the 2 altars. They must have realized that one of the altars was missing, so they would definitely keep a close eye on the remaining ones. While diving, Qin Yin used shadow power to hide himself in the pitch-black deep sea. This area of water was very deep, and the altar was also tens of thousands of meters below. When Qin Yin dived, he had the protection of the water avoidance pearl. He did not feel any pressure, but he was a little afraid. Under the pitch-black deep sea, where giant sea beasts could appear at any time, it was impossible for him not to be afraid. After diving for more than 10,000 meters, Qin Yin suddenly sensed something that made his body tremble. Something is nearby. Ling Yuner shouted. Qin Yin used the extinction spirit eye to look around. He also saw that thing. It is not huge, it is only the size of a human. This made him feel a lot more at ease. Could it be a sea demon from the sea demon royal race? Qin Yin said in his heart. It's very likely that these guys can easily swim underwater. Ling Yuner warned, they must be here to keep an eye on this altar. You have to be careful. I know. Qin Yin looked at the patrolling sea demon, it is only a peak martial emperor. Qin Yin continued diving. After a while, he finally reached the bottom and saw the altar. What caused Qin Yin to be amazed is that the altar has 6 layers, it is square-shaped, moreover it is very small, it is only several tens of meters wide. Even though it is small, it is very heavy. Ling Yuner said with smile, now I wonder how many layers the evil god altar will have. Qin Yin suddenly feels that transcending Xianxia region's altar is much better than ancient domains. That 18-layer dragon god altar looked like it was made of mud, it was completely destroyed from the inside. And now he found 2 altars at the bottom of the sea, they are both very heavy and very sturdy. There is nothing nearby, I will quickly take action. Qin Yin took out the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. After the cauldron became big, Ling Yuner released a very strong supergravity to lift up the altar and move it into the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. This process is completed very quickly. However, it also alarmed the patrolling sea demons. After Qin Yin succeeded, he concealed himself with all his might and then quickly swam up. He only encountered a few sea demons when he was diving down. But now, he feels like he has poked a beehive, a large group of sea demons suddenly appeared. These little things are really annoying. Qin Yin doesn't know what is going on, it seems like he has been locked on and many sea demons are swimming over. Qin Yin immediately sent sound transmission to Duan family head and Zhuge Qingxiong, telling them to float up. Then he unleashed earthquake divine ability power with all his strength and released a wave of fierce vibration power. The vibration power caused the surrounding sea water to churn violently, huge waves rolled up. After Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family had floated up, they saw the raging waves roaring on the sea surface. They are very apprehensive, they want to know what is happening below. Qinyan washed away those annoying sea demons and quickly rushed out of the water. Let's go, Qinyan said. Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan Fei landed, took out a small boat and started flying on the turbulent sea, heading towards Medicine King Island. The Sea Demon King and a group of elders are in a large ship at the edge of an island. After learning that the altar has disappeared, they said angrily, "Are the several thousand sea demons sent out all stupid pigs? How come they don't even know that such a big altar has disappeared? Could it be that they are not beside the altar? Why can't I see that the altar has disappeared?" The altar suddenly floated up and then, it disappeared. An old man bowed and said with a face full of fear. Bullshit, the altar is so heavy, even if it is us, it would not be that easy to make the altar float up. That's a 6-layered altar, while our wizard god altar only has a 4-layered altar. If we can get that altar, we might be able to turn the wizard god altar into a 5-layered altar. The Sea Demon King's eyes seemed like they would spurt flames. I am infuriated. Why are we so unlucky? Could it be that the profound Sea Divine clan took it away? A long-bearded old man asked. That group of bastards from the profound Sea Divine clan secretly took away the 5-layer altar some time ago and they still refuse to admit it. Now they actually took away the 6-layer altar. We will go find them now. Sea Demon King's eyes are filled with killing intent, we must make them hand over one of them. Another altar disappeared, this matter spread overnight. The profound Sea Divine clan also spread the word that they did not get a single altar and instead suspected that it was the Sea Demon royal family who took it away. They even scolded the Sea Demon royal family for complaining first. In short, these two great clans are quarreling endlessly over the altar. Qin Yan and the others did not expect that internal strife would occur between these two great clans at this critical juncture. However, according to the information gathered by the Duan family's master, the entrance to the seabed treasure domain is still strictly guarded. It is jointly guarded by the 5 great sea clans, 3 great pirate gangs and 2 great clans. Lu Haikong, Hu Nongtian, Zhuge Qingxiong and the Duan family's master are all in a hall in the Duan residence. Qin Yan is also here. Everyone is discussing how to approach the entrance and then think of a way to break it open. After discussing for a while, there was no conclusion. Because there are many powerful half-immortals there, it is simply difficult to approach. If this continues, they will definitely create a powerful barrier to protect it. Zhuge Qingxiong sighed and said, "The 2 great clans attach great importance to the seabed treasure domain, they might know something. Don't tell me that we are just going to watch them go in?" Lu Haikong said with a displeased expression. "There's no other way. If they open the entrance, they will definitely not let us in." Duan family's master cursed in low voice, "We clearly discovered something, why won't they let us approach?" Hu Nongtian suddenly said, "I have an idea. But it is somewhat risky." "Quickly speak," Qin Yan said. "My father just received news that someone found a sleeping old dragon, a 6th tribulation half-immortal old dragon. We can lure that old dragon to the entrance, then cause a huge commotion there and drive away those people. When the time comes, we can find an opportunity to attack." "Who?" Nongtian said with smile, "I can find out where the old dragon is." Qin Yan said with smile, "This method is pretty good, but how do we lure the old dragon over?" Lu Haikong stood up and said very confidently, "Leave it to me. I am the best in this aspect. When the old dragon arrives, Venerable Master Zhuge and Xiaoqin can dive into the water and open the entrance." Duan family's master said, "The prerequisite is that it must go smoothly." It's settled like this. Hu Nongtian went to inquire about the old dragon's whereabouts and Lu Haikong went back to gather the Lu family's younger generation to prepare to deal with the old dragon. Qin Yan asked the Duan family's master about a spacious underground stone room. He wants to modify the evil god altar inside. Inside the spacious underground stone room, Qin Yan took out the large golden devil horn and yelled, "Evil god, I obtained another altar, it is a 6-layer altar. It is square-shaped." He reported the situation of the altar to Evil God. Evil God very happily said, this altar is most likely beast god's. This guy is ranked 30-something, his altar must be very good. If everything goes smoothly, how many layers will the evil god altar become? Xianxia asked. Around 7 layers. That is very good. Even in Immortal Desolate, there are very few altars with 7 layers. That Medicine King Chu is truly capable, he actually made 6 and 5 layers altars. Evil God very excitedly said, let's begin now. If the altar can successfully become 7 layers, then I can immediately send you a batch of divine liquid. Alright, don't lie to me. Xianxia is also very excited. He uses divine liquid very slowly, but the more he has, the better. Maybe it is not only divine liquid, I want to see if I can mix some tool refining material powder with the divine liquid. Evil God said again. Treasure Domain, Chapter 1187, Treasure Domain. Xianxia was very happy to hear Evil God's words, but now he feels that Evil God is trying to motivate him. Xianxia asked, Evil God, I remember you said that the highest altar you could reach in the past was 7 layers, right? Yes, but it is not really 7 layers, it is about 6.5 layers. Evil God said, you should start modifying it now. First place this devil horn on another altar and absorb the god altar origin crystal inside. Xianxia's blood god altar only has 5 layers. This underground stone room is very spacious, it can accommodate everything. Xianxia walked on top of the altar and placed the large golden devil horn on it. The large golden devil horn suddenly flickered and released a burst of golden light that enveloped the hexagonal blood god altar. Xianxia is secretly apprehensive while standing outside the blood god altar. Not long after, the golden light on the large golden devil horn disappeared. Alright, now follow my instructions and separate the layers of the blood god altar. Evil God's voice came out of the large golden devil horn. Using supergravity, Xianxia separated the topmost layer and erected it beside the wall. It was a very thick piece, and it was very tall and big. It was erected by the wall of the stone room. Fortunately, this underground stone room is very big and tall, it looks like a huge underground plaza. Xianxia, next you will have to rely on yourself. Go erase some of the runes on top, but don't destroy the runes as a whole. As for what kind of runes you want to remove, you will have to take a look at the evil god altar. When the time comes, I will carve some evil god runes on the large golden devil horn. Evil God said again. You can carve runes? Xianxia is somewhat amazed. Yes, but I can only secretly carve runes. Moreover, I only understand the runes on the altar. Only the top 2 layers of this altar are useful. Evil God said with smile. Ah? Then what about the other 6-layer beast god altar? Isn't it useless? Xianxia asked. Of course it is useful. The top 2 layers of the beast god altar are also useful, they can be merged with the evil god altar. Evil God replied, we will talk about it when the time comes. Xianxia put away the devil horn and then carefully studied the small evil god altar. He tried to find a pattern and then compared it to the blood god altar. Ling Yin'er suddenly said, Xiaoyun, you can try using the golden devil horn. This thing is the evil god altar's god altar origin crystal. Moreover, it just absorbed the blood god altar origin crystal. How do I use it? Xianxia immediately took out the golden devil horn. If it's really useful, why didn't the evil god tell me? That evil god guy doesn't know much about altars. Otherwise, how could his altars be so bad? Ling Yin'er said contemptuously, his highest altar is only 6 layers, and he even boasted that it's 7 layers. Xianxia began using the great golden devil horn to release a burst of golden light that shot towards the altar on the wall. There are many runes on the altar. After being illuminated by the golden light, many of the runes flickered with golden light. However, a small number of runes did not emit any light. Runes that don't shine should be removed. Xianxia is delighted in his heart, he said with smile, Great Beauty Yun'er, you are still the most awesome, much more reliable than the evil god. Of course. Ling Yin'er very proudly said with smile. Xianxia needs to hold the great golden devil horn in his hand to make it shine. Therefore, he can't go and remove those runes. Feeling helpless, he can only let Shui Tianzi, Zi Qingqing and Nangong Shuiru come out. Zi Qingqing was dressed in a light purple dress. She was elegant and did not lose her elegance. Her fair, jade-like face was filled with spirituality and beauty. When Qin saw it, he could not help but rub her beautiful face. The beautiful fairy that resembled purple could only roll her eyes and pout slightly, allowing Qin to pinch her cheeks. Nangong Shuiru is watching from the side with light smile on her face. She is wearing a pure and holy white dress. She is very delicate and charming. Looking at the altar behind her, she became completely entranced. Shui Tianzi is also wearing a white skirt, but it is a transparent white muslin. Her snow-white skin can be seen. Moreover, she moved closer to Qin and acted like a spoiled child. Qin is already used to this charming fairy. He pinched her jade-like arm and said with smile, "Do you all see those runes that don't emit any light? Use mental power to erase them bit by bit. Sister Yao Fang should have taught you how to do it, right?" "All right." Zi Qingqing slowly floated up and said, "I will be in charge of the top. I will be in charge of the middle." Nangong Shuiru said, "Shui Tianzi will be in charge of the bottom layer. Erasing those runes will consume a lot of mental power. Since they are very big, they can be erased using mental power." Although Shui Tianzi and Zi Qingqing are only first tribulation half-immortals, their mental power is enough to erase them. On both sides of the altar, there were runes that needed to be removed. After finishing both sides, Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi were very tired. Nangong Shuiru is after all a fourth tribulation half-immortal. Qin erected another altar on the wall and let Nangong Shuiru continue. Zi Qingqing is standing on the side to rest and recover her mental power. Shui Tianzi is leaning on Qin and hugging him. She is using her naughty and soft lily-white hands to feel up and down Qin body. "Little brother Yun, what are you doing this for?" Shui Tianzi curiously asked. She took Qin other hand and placed it on her thigh. "Transforming the evil god altar." Qin rubbed her smooth, jade-like legs through the gauze and said with a smile. Shui Tianzi continued hugging Qin like this, then closed her charming eyes and fell asleep. Qin feels very comfortable being stuck by such a beautiful fairy. After all, she is a fragrant and charming great beauty. Nangong Shuiru's mental power is very strong. She can complete more than half of the altar by herself. "Shuiru, rest a bit," Qin lightly yelled. Nangong Shuiru nodded. She knows that this is an altar, but she is very curious about where Qin got it from. She sat beside Zi Qingqing and closed her eyes to rest, recovering her mental power. Less than half a day later, Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi recovered and went to finish the rest of the altar. After 3 days, they finally finished removing the runes on the altar. "Three great beauties, you have worked hard," Qin said with smile. "How do you want to thank me?" Shui Tianzi's charming eyes are like silk as she looked at Qin with mischievous smile. "I will give you a kiss," Qin said with smile and then kissed Shui Tianzi's charming face. "No need to thank us." Zi Qingqing curled her lips and said. Qin pinched Zi Qingqing's face and let her and Nangong Shuiru enter the Nine Sun Divine Soul. Shui Tianzi did not enter, instead she flirted with Qin for a bit before entering. Qin looked at the altar and said to the golden horn, "Evil god, I am done, it is your turn." "What? So fast?" Evil god thought that he would have to wait for 1 or 2 months. "I am that fast. Now it is your turn," Qin said with smile. The golden demon horn suddenly released a burst of white light that shone on the altar. After being shone on by the white light, the runes on the altar turned black. Then black runes began to appear on the empty space that was erased. Evil god's speed is very slow. Qin doesn't know how long it will take for him to finish. He took out a sound transmission magic tool and asked about the situation outside. Hu Nongtian still hasn't found out where the old dragon is, but Lu Haikong is ready to leave at any time. But there is bad news. The big shots of the 5 Great Sea Race have brought their fleets and are rushing towards the entrance of the underwater treasure domain to guard it to the death. "Evil god, what do you think is inside the underwater treasure domain?" Qin asked. He just informed Evil god about this matter. "I don't know, but I think that the underwater treasure domain is another space. Since so many people want to go in, there must be many good things inside that will be useful to you," Evil god said. 10 days passed by and Evil god is finally done. The next step is to connect the 2 layers of the altar to the evil god altar. The connecting process is very easy, they just need to make the evil god altar bigger and then stack it on top of the altar. The evil god altar was once hidden by a heavenly Tao divine rune and has been remodeled. It is a very special altar. Of course, evil god is bragging about it himself. After stacking the 2 layers, Xianxia threw the large golden devil horn over. Xianxia thought that it would be a simple stacking. He did not expect that the evil god altar would release a burst of black light and absorb the 2 layers. The evil god altar has undergone a great change, it has turned red and hexagonal. It has a total of 6 layers. Success! Success! 6-layer altar. Very soon it will become a 7-layer altar. Evil god laughed heartily and said, "Evil god, after it becomes a 7-layer altar, will you really be able to give me even better things?" Xianxia asked. "When the time comes, I will teach you spirit cultivation and help you properly organize your cultivation." Evil god said with smile, "You are groping your way of cultivation, you don't have a unified cultivation direction, this won't do. I will help you properly organize it and make you stronger. Wait for a few months, I will do the next transformation. I used too much power this time, if I continue, I will be discovered." At this time, Duan family head sent a message saying that Lu Haikong has already lured the old dragon over and will soon reach the entrance. Xianxia stored away the evil god altar and the large golden devil horn and left the underground stone room. Duan family head said, "Xiao Qin, this time it will be very dangerous. You must be careful." Zhuge Qingxiong patted Xianxia's shoulder, "I will go with you, you don't need to worry too much." "Alright, let's go," Xianxia said. They already opened the entrance but after they went in, they closed it again. "I don't know how they opened it." Duan family head cursed in low voice, the 2 great races must have found a way to go in. "Who entered the underwater treasure domain?" Xianxia said in amazement. Old Dragon helped Xianxia, Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family head boarded a small boat and headed east of Medicine King Island. They set off in the afternoon and finally arrived at the water area at night. The entrance is below. This water area is very deep and there is a huge volcano below. The entrance is a volcanic crater but there is a natural barrier. Zhuge Qingxiong told Xianxia about the situation. They can see many large ships in the distance. Duan family head pointed at a few very large ships and said, "Those are the ships of the 5 great sea clans leaders." Hu Nongtian also arrived on the boat and cursed in low voice, "My father also entered the seabed treasure domain but he didn't bring me." Duan family head is somewhat surprised and asked, "Xiao Hu, why didn't your father bring you?" "Isn't it because he doesn't like me? He brought my little brother." Hu Nongtian said very angrily, "My little brother is also a 3rd tribulation half-immortal but he is a bit stronger than me. Furthermore, his mother is also quite favored. That is Hu Nongtian's half-brother, so this also made Hu Nongtian very angry." "How many people from your Xian beheading gang went in?" Duan family head asked. "According to my investigation, it should be 100 people. Hu Nongtian became even more angry and said a string of profanities, "There are so many spots but they didn't give me one." Duan family head looked at Zhuge Qingxiong and sighed, "Grandmaster Zhuge, why didn't they let you go? You are a Grandmaster Inscription Master in Sea Eagle clan." "That's right. With Grandmaster Zhuge's status, why didn't they bring you?" Hu Nongtian also felt that it is strange. "It's a long story. Although I am a Grandmaster Inscription Master, Sea Eagle boss has been unhappy with me for a long time. To be honest, my reputation within the Sea Eagle clan is extremely good. Also because I just became a Grandmaster, my prestige has increased by a lot. Sea Eagle boss is worried that I will compete for his position." Zhuge Qingxiong shook his head and smiled. "In that case, the quota to enter the seabed treasure domain is decided by Sea Eagle boss." Duan family head said with sneer, "In that case, as long as Sea Eagle boss chooses the important members of the Sea Eagle clan, he will be able to make a deal with them and sit firmly on his throne." Zhuge Qingxiong nodded. "He definitely won't choose me. I'm worried that I'll get even more good stuff inside." Xianxia said with a smile, "When they enter, they will rely on their own abilities to obtain treasures. Grandmaster Zhuge is definitely more powerful than them, so they are afraid." The 5 great sea races and the 3 great pirate gangs should each have 100 spots. Elder Lu did not obtain the Sea Dragon clan's quota. If Elder Lu knew, he would definitely be very angry. Duan family head laughed, it's better not to tell him. The calm sea suddenly surged with huge waves. Patriarch Duan shouted, Elder Lu is here. The old dragon that Lu Haikong had lured over was now at the bottom of the sea. Elder Lu, what's the situation? Patriarch Duan hurriedly transmitted his voice to Lu Haikong. That old dragon has a good relationship with me and is willing to help me. However, he wants me to promise to bring him into the seabed treasure realm. After I signed the contract with him, I promised him. Lu Haikong sent a sound transmission over, don't worry, he will definitely stir up this area of water. There are many sea demon royal race and Xianxia god race people in this area. They are either submerged or floating on the water surface. At this time an incomparably huge dragon appeared. Not only under the water, many large ships on the water surface have been overturned by waves that overflowed to the sky. Crash, a huge dragon tail suddenly emerged from the water surface, it is several thousand meters long. It chopped down like a huge axe and destroyed several large ships. This dragon is very dreadful, how big is it? Hu Nongtian yelled in shock. Qin Yun and the others floated up, they are completely shaken by the churning and roaring ocean. Qin Yun is the most astonished one, he has seen many formidable old dragons, those old dragons in ancient domain are very dreadful. Judging from the aura of this old dragon, it seems that he is even more formidable than the dragons in ancient domain. Ancient domain's old dragons rely on the dragon god altar to become very strong, what does this old dragon rely on? While Qin Yun is bewildered in his heart, the huge black dragon tail shot out of the water and ferociously swept down, destroying the large ships on the water surface. Crash crash crash, great waves surged on the ocean, many sea demons and other people floated to the water surface one after another. Each and every one of their faces are filled with fear, they feel as if they just escaped from death. This dragon is truly dreadful. How did Senior Lu know him? Zhuge Qingxiong exclaimed in admiration. Overturning rivers and seas is nothing more than this. Hu Nongtian sighed with emotion. Originally there were many large ships in this area but now they have all been destroyed. Although there are many formidable old half-immortals on the ships, they don't dare to act blindly without thinking. As long as they are not idiots, they can see that there is a very formidable dragon below. There are many experts among the 5 great sea race, 3 great pirate gangs and 2 great races. These experts all entered the mysterious underwater treasure domain. Although the people left behind are also very strong, they don't have any courage. They also can't contact the people inside the underwater treasure domain. A large number of large ships have been destroyed. Moreover, they are the ships of those big shots of the great powers. Those people can only watch helplessly. The ocean is still churning, from time to time the huge dragon tail would sweep out from the churning waves. It is like a heaven-splitting axe, bringing along a violent storm, blowing a burst of black astral wind. Accompanied by the furious dragon might, the wind and clouds in the ocean surged, lightning flashed and thunder rumbled. The sea demons under the water have long since jumped out in fright and floated in the air. Lu Haikong sent voice transmission to Qin Yun and others, you can come down now. It is now late at night and Qin Yun and others are far away. They quietly dived into the sea and no one noticed them. Lu Haikong went to receive them to avoid being accidentally injured by the old dragon. The ocean has not calmed down, the old dragon is still stirring the ocean, chasing the other people in the sea up. Senior Lu, that old dragon is truly awesome. Hu Nongtian is now even more afraid. He is very worried that the old dragon will swallow the boat whole. They are inside the boat, through the transparent crystal, they can see the pitch-black ocean. Suddenly, a large amount of red light appeared in front of him. Upon closer inspection, it is 2 huge glowing pearls, like a blood-red sun in the deep sea. Those are the old dragon's 2 huge eyeballs. This scared Hu Nongtian so much that he let out a strange cry. Lu Haikong said with a smile, although I often slay dragons, I am also friends with dragons. I met this old dragon when I was young. At that time, I was still very young and was almost eaten by other evil dragons. I saved him by chance. I don't remember him but he remembers this matter. Senior Lu, did this dragon have some fortuitous encounter? It's really powerful. Qin Yan asked. I don't know about that. In short, this dragon is very powerful and often goes against the Xianxia divine race. Usually, it hides in a very deep abyss at the bottom of the ocean and is very difficult to find. Lu Haikong said. After a while, the boat dived to the bottom of the ocean. Zhuge Qingxiong controlled the boat to slowly move at the bottom of the ocean, heading towards the very large volcano. Not long after, they saw the volcano. The volcano's crater is a vast expanse of white, as if it is spewing out white energy flames. The volcano's crater is 1,000 meters wide. Looking from above, it looks like a huge white sinkhole. Qin Yan and Zhuge Qingxiong left the boat and approached the volcano's crater. There's a very strong spatial barrier. After Qin Yan approached, he could sense a very strong spatial fluctuation. Little Qin, do you have any way to pass through? Zhuge Qingxiong asked. After Qin Yan approached the spatial barrier, he poured the power of the mysterious penetration divine ability into a rock and threw it down. If this barrier doesn't block divine ability power, then I have a way. Qin Yan looked at the large rock slowly sinking. There were some barriers that would counter the power of divine arts and could defend against divine arts, but there were some that didn't. Qin Yan looked at the sinking rock and said, if it doesn't work, then I can only think of another way. Zhuge Qingxiong also looked at the slowly sinking rock. The stone sank, touched the spatial enchantment, and then disappeared. Success! Zhuge Qingxiong is very excited. Qin Yan laughed, let's go back and talk. After returning to the boat, Qin Yan took out the mysterious penetration Dao talisman and distributed it to them, 3 each. Lu Haikong also called the old dragon over. The old dragon turned into a dark-skinned, burly old man. His messy, coarse hair draped over his shoulders, making him look very fierce. Old Lu, are these your friends? They all look pretty good, the old dragon said with smile and took the 3 talismans. These 3 talismans are for emergency use. After we go in, if we encounter any situation and need to quickly come out, we will use these 3 talismans. When we go in, I will use my divine ability power to wrap around this boat and we will be able to smoothly enter. Qin Yan already wrapped the boat with divine ability power. Zhuge Qingxiong controlled the boat and quickly moved towards the volcano's crater. The boat landed on top of the volcano's crater and immediately passed through. In that instant, everyone can sense a very strong burst of fluctuation. The so-called entrance is just a barrier. As long as they can pass through, they can enter that underwater treasure domain. Old dragon, how much do you know about that underwater treasure domain? Is it a desolate domain? Qin Yan feels that this old dragon must know something. It's not a desolate domain. It is actually an underground world. The old dragon said with mysterious expression, I live in a very deep abyss all year round. I can sense that there is another world under the rocks and soil at the bottom of the sea. Qin Yan also went to some underground world. Back when he was in Spirit Desolate, the dragon race lived in a very mysterious dragon cave. The old dragon's words caused Qin Yan to feel very surprised. He thought that place was another space. After all, he also went to Desolate Domain, so he is not unfamiliar with it. After passing through the thick layer, we can reach that world. This is not a legend, it really exists, the old dragon very earnestly said. Zhuge Qingxiong asked. Old dragon, what good things do you think that world has? Immortal Sect Land. The old dragon's words caused Qin Yan and others to be very amazed. It is actually a place of refuge during world extermination. Old dragon, that means that place experienced world extermination? Qin Yan asked. Indeed, but I am not clear about the situation inside. Maybe all the people inside are dead and only heavenly and earthly treasures are left behind. It is also possible that many people are still alive inside. When the old dragon spoke of this matter, he was also at a loss. In short, my seniors told me that that place is very mysterious. Transcending Xianxia region's energy source, as well as all kinds of ghost beasts, they all came from that place. Zhuge Qingxiong asked, Old dragon, apart from these, are there any other legends? The old dragon thought for a bit and suddenly said, the immortal sect stays inside for a very long time. Lu Haikong looked at Qin Yan and said with smile, Ayun, aren't you looking for the immortal sect? This is good, maybe you can find the immortal sect down there. After the small boat passed through the barrier, it did not immediately go to the seabed treasure domain, instead it continued to sink. If that place is a desolate domain, so long as they pass through the barrier, they will immediately arrive there. Clearly, that place is another underground world. The immortal sect often stays down there. Doesn't that mean there are many treasures down there? Hu Nongtian said with excited expression. Apparently he will be able to obtain many treasures very soon. That's for sure. The trash that fell from Immortal Desolate are all treasures to us. Naturally, it is very dangerous near the immortal sect. Duan family head said with smile. The old dragon shook his head and said, no. I heard that the immortal sect is very stable down there. There won't be any danger unless you want to enter the immortal sect. Qin Yan really did not expect that the seabed treasure domain would give him such a pleasant surprise. Before, he was having a headache about how to find the immortal sect. Now it is much better. He only needs to wait patiently inside the seabed treasure domain and he will be able to find the immortal sect. Duan family head said, everyone, after we go to the seabed treasure domain, we must be very careful. According to the old dragon, the seabed treasure domain is a very big world. There might even be people from the last era. There are also those guys from Xianxia God race and Sea Demon Royal race. They won't let me go. We must be on guard against them. Zhuge Qingxiong said with grave expression. Sea Demon Royal race's 3 great ancient kings will also go. They had been searching for that place for many years. The strongest people in the Xianxia God race are the 5 Doyans. They are going to the seabed treasure domain, most likely to go through the immortal gate to the immortal desolate, the old dragon said. His words made Qin Yan think of something. Sea Demon Royal race's ancient kings and Xianxia God race's senior elders are mostly under the control of their gods because they have been offering sacrifices all year round. Just like Medicine King Chu, they are immortal and can't cross tribulation. However, they yearned for an even stronger realm. If they could enter the immortal desolate, they might be able to get rid of this restriction. Qin Yan cursed evil god in his heart. He doesn't even know that there is such a mysterious place in the transcending Xianxia region. It seems like it's not easy for me to get good stuff. Hu Nongtian laughed. This is also good. In any case, transcending Xianxia region is very boring. The old dragon smiled and said, who isn't? If we can go to the immortal desolate from the immortal gate, then it will definitely be easier for us to go through the tribulation. This immediately attracted everyone's interest, especially Zhuge Qingxiong, who hurriedly asked, is it easier to go to the immortal desolate to undergo the tribulation? I also heard that the half-immortal tribulation in the immortal desolate is not that strong. As for why, I don't know. After all, this is just a legend, it can't be taken seriously. The old dragon said with smile, in any case, I don't dare to cross tribulation now, I am afraid of being tormented to death. Duan family head said with bitter smile, I am also afraid of crossing tribulation. It can be said that 7th tribulation is not difficult but it is also not easy. Lu Haikong said with smile, actually, 7th tribulation is a test of courage. Many people don't dare to trigger 7th tribulation, they can only drag it out. Everyone is afraid of death. And those who dare to go through 7th tribulation are all very brave. After crossing 7th tribulation, they can reach heaven in a single bound. If they fail, their soul will fly away and scatter. If they don't cross tribulation, they can still live for many years, so many people drag it out as much as they can. Hu Nongtian shook his head and sighed, I am now a 3rd tribulation half-immortal, I am afraid of going through 4th tribulation. I want to drag it out for another 1,000 to 2,000 years. Zhuge Qingxiong looked at Qin Yan and said with smile, Xiao Qin, what about you? You are still very young. Qin Yan said with smile, I just crossed first half-immortal tribulation. Truth be told, I refined a kind of talisman called Tribulation Bringer Talisman. It can help other people attract tribulation. When you want to cross tribulation, I can help you. Don't act recklessly. Hu Nongtian shouted. Is there really such a talisman? Lu Haikong asked in amazement. Old Dragon, Duan family head and Zhuge Qingxiong also don't believe it. Of course there is, I have used this talisman to kill many people. Qin Yan said with mischievous smile, among them, there are many formidable 6th tribulation half-immortals. Qin Yan took out a Tribulation Bringer talisman and said, first, you need to gather enough aura and guide it into the talisman. Then you consume your own power to activate it. Then stick it on the person's body and you can send them through tribulation. This is sending people to their death. Hu Nongtian looked at the tribulation bringer talisman in Qin Yun's hand with expression of fear. Brother Qin, you should quickly take it. Qin Yun put away the talisman with mischievous smile. Seriously. I am not afraid of crossing tribulation at all. When I crossed first tribulation, it was heaven shaking and earth shaking. In the end, I was still able to endure it. Duan family head said with smile, you are a venerable inscription master, you have so many equipment on you, you are indeed not afraid of crossing tribulation. But if it is the 5th, 6th, and 7th tribulation, you won't feel relaxed. Zhuge Qingxiong nodded his head. He is also an inscription master, every time he crosses tribulation, all his equipment is destroyed. For them, crossing tribulation is the same as going bankrupt. Just as they are discussing about the tribulation, the small boat suddenly started shaking. Almost there, Old Dragon said with smile with face full of expectation. Boom boom boom, suddenly several loud sounds echoed, the small boat split open. Careful! Zhuge Qingxiong shouted. Lu Haikong, Old Dragon, Zhuge Qingxiong and Duan family head, these 4 6th tribulation half-immortals hastily released their power to form a barrier to protect Qin Yun and Hu Nongtian. Rumble, along with a loud sound, the small boat completely split open. And Qin Yun and others also left the white passage and landed on the ground. They landed on the ground and saw many people all around them. Qin Yun saw Sea Demon King, 2 great races, 3 great pirate gangs, 5 great sea race leaders and a group of experts are all surrounding them. Qin Yun can also see that there is a very big hole in the sky. Just now, the small boat must have been exposed and was attacked by these people from below. Below is indeed a world. The sky is white and emitting white light. There is no sun or blue sky, but there is dense 9 sun spiritual energy and faint 9 sun immortal energy. Sea Demon King said angrily, kill them. Apart from us, no one can enter this place. Lu Haikong took out a huge axe and shouted at Qin Yun and others, you guys leave first. Hu Nongtian saw his father and little brother. What he did not expect is that his father and little brother's eyes are filled with killing intent. Roar, Old Dragon suddenly roared, a large amount of black energy mist burst out of his body. Hua hua hua, Old Dragon transformed into a huge black dragon. During the transformation process, a burst of incomparably berserk black astral wind surged out. The people in the vicinity were all blown away by this gale. You guys leave first. We will meet again someday, Old Dragon shouted. Split up and run. Duan family patriarch shouted. When the Old Dragon transformed, Qin Yun was also blown away by a violent and ferocious energy wave. The dragon might released by Old Dragon's transformation caused many people to feel fear. With Lu Haikong and Old Dragon blocking them, Qin Yun and others can run away. However, there are still some people chasing after them. They are all very fast and very strong people. After Qin Yun concealed himself, he madly ran towards a certain direction. Just when he thought that he would be relatively safe, he suddenly sensed a few people chasing behind him. It's that bastard Sea Demon King. Qin Yun cursed in his heart. Besides Sea Demon King, there are a few powerful half-immortals. It is unknown whether they are humans or sea demons. After Qin Yun concealed himself, he is still being blocked by them. He also doesn't know what is going on. Ling Yuner said, Xiao Yun, one of the guys chasing you has a very strong perception. He can release a special kind of energy and lock onto your aura. Motherfucker, I want to send them to cross tribulation. While Qin Yun is madly running, he constantly threw cannonballs behind him. The people chasing him did not release their aura, so he cannot gather aura to activate the tribulation bringer talisman. Xiao Yun, quickly get rid of them. Don't try to use the tribulation bringer talisman. This place is not normal, maybe you won't be able to attract tribulation. Ling Yuner said. Qin Yun thought about it and felt that it is possible. After all, he can't see the sky here and there is also a special barrier. Bastard Qin, stop right there. Sea Demon King furiously roared. They can't fly inside this underwater treasure domain, they can only run on land. Qin Yun has already concealed his aura but he is still being chased. Because Sea Demon King is not good at running on land, he can't catch up to Qin Yun. Xiao Yun, that horse-faced guy behind us can sense you, we just need to kill him. Ling Yuner finally found out who is locked onto Qin Yun. There are 6 people chasing Qin Yun. That horse-faced guy is the weakest, he is only a 3rd tribulation half-immortal. His speed is also very slow. The others are all 5th and 6th tribulation half-immortals. Qin Yun took out the Lion King cannon and placed it on his shoulder. Although he is not looking behind, he can still inject his mental power into the Lion King cannon and aim at the people behind him. Qin Yun has concealed himself, so the people chasing him did not notice him taking out the Lion King cannon. Aim, I will give him a fresh cannonball refined by Sister Yao Feng. Qin Yun aimed and fired the cannonball. Boom, after the cannonball was fired, it smashed on that horse-faced middle-aged man's body and let out a loud explosion and flame. That horse-faced middle-aged man's body exploded and split open, it is unknown whether he is dead or not. Qin Yun broke away from Sea Demon King and the others in a short while. At this time, Qin Yun took out a vibrating sound transmission magic tool, it is Xian Rujing's. Ice Mother Tigresses? Qin Yun took out the sound transmission magic tool and heard Xian Rujing's voice. Bastard, didn't you go to Ancient Domain? Why are you here? Xian Rujing said. 9 Nether Realm, Chapter 1190, 9 Nether Realm. When Qin Yun arrived at Transcending Xianxia region, he would send sound transmission to Xian Rujing from time to time. Because of distance restriction, he could not send it out. But after he arrived at this underwater treasure domain, he suddenly sent it out. Xian Rujing suddenly received Qin Yun's sound transmission and tried to contact him. She did not expect to be able to contact him so quickly. What kind of joke is this? You need other people to save you? Xian Rujing said in a bad mood, how did you come to this place? It took me a lot of effort to get here. Qin Yun is very happy to know that Xian Rujing is here. After he returned from Ancient Domain, he thought that he did not have any acquaintances in Transcending Xianxia region. Moreover, he is looking for Xian Rujing because he wants to clarify some matters. I just got rid of a few formidable 6th tribulation half-immortals, I am safe now. Where are you? I want to find you. Qin Yun completely shook off those 6th tribulation half-immortals. Qin Yun is not afraid of 6th tribulation half-immortals, so long as he is not pursued to death, he will be fine. What matter do you have with me? Could it be that you came back from Ancient Domain to find me? Xian Rujing asked. Of course I did not come back from Ancient Domain to find you. I came to find Immortal Sect. Qin Yun continued madly running, he wants to get away from Sea Demon King and the others. Aren't you looking for Immortal Sect to find me? Quickly speak, what matter do you have with me? Xian Rujing asked again. What matter can there be? You are wearing my slave governing collar, you are my little maid. Qin Yun said with mischievous smile. Mentioning this matter, Xian Rujing became very angry. Originally, Qin Yun did not need to put it on her, but because he thought it was fun, he put it on her and made it very difficult for her to take it off. Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, didn't you come to find me to obtain 9 sacred sun immortal veins through me? Am I right? Qin Yun never had this kind of thought, he refuted, of course not. What are you thinking? But you want to use my sacred sun spirit vein to cultivate sacred sun immortal veins, right? I did have this kind of idea before, but now I don't have it anymore. Don't let your imagination run wild. Xian Rujing said, I have dual spirit 8 sun immortal vein, you only have 1 sacred sun spirit vein. If we get together, we can indeed obtain 9 sacred sun immortal veins, but you only have 1 sacred sun spirit vein. If we get together, we can obtain 9 sacred sun spirit veins, but you will benefit the most. You can also cultivate the 9 sacred sun immortal meridians, okay? That was the future of the 9 solar saint meridians. Cultivating a sacred vein is not easy at all. Qin Yun curled his lips and said. I have 8 sun immortal veins, and you only have 1 sacred sun spiritual vein. The gap between us is still very big. My 8 sun immortal vein is much better than your sacred sun spirit vein. Xian Tian spirit yun is. I yun to yun is to is, and is yun is to be is to is to two. Don't talk anymore, where are you? I will immediately go find you. Xian Rujing doesn't want to continue arguing with Qin Yun. I also don't know, I just arrived. At this damned place. I came down from that heavenly crater, I am in the vicinity. Xianxia looked all around. There are many tall mountains here, but there is nothing special about this place. Xianrujing became silent for a while and said, I will go there now, I will contact you later. Roughly how long will it take for you to arrive? Xianxia hastily asked. 6 hours, I think. You fell down from that place and were not caught, your luck is pretty good. Xianrujing said, let's not talk anymore, I will rush over now. Xianxia entered the depths of the mountain, found a cave and took out the spirit-chasing talisman. If Xianrujing comes near, he can use the talisman to find her. Xianxia took out the large golden devil horn and contacted Evil God. Little demon, what's the matter? Evil God asked. Evil God, I am at the bottom of the underwater treasure domain. I say, as a god, how come you are not well informed? Xianxia's voice is filled with disdain. What? I am not well informed? I am a god. Evil God said in a very bad mood. You really don't know anything about this underwater treasure domain? Xianxia groaned and then informed Evil God about the situation of the underwater treasure domain. After Evil God heard, he said hesitantly, this. I really don't know. But rest assured, I will go and inquire about the situation of this place. It seems like Sea Demon Royal Family and Xianxia Divine Race know about this place. Clearly, the god they worship told them about this place. Xianxia doesn't know how Evil God inquired about this place, but he found out very quickly. Xianxia, I inquired a bit about that place. Evil God said somewhat embarrassedly, that place is a transcendent existence. Even though it is in 9 desolate land, it will not be destroyed by 9 sun world extermination. What is so special about this place? Xianxia asked again, I only know that a mortal sect will stay here for a long time. Let's put it this way, the underwater treasure domain you are in was originally connected to many great desolate lands and even to the 9 nether realm. It was the middle station of many space worlds. But now, there is only one immortal sect in this place. When Evil God talked about this matter, he felt very surprised because he didn't know about this before. What else? Is there really a lot of good things in the underwater treasure domain? Xianxia asked. What do you think? There used to be sacred sect and divine sect here. Even though there is only one immortal sect now, things from immortal desolate fall down from time to time. Evil God said with smile, this is a good place. Why is there such a place? Xianxia only feels that this kind of place is very strange. I don't know about that. In short, back then, the people of Sacred Desolate and Divine Desolate could run everywhere. Later on, they were restricted by the power of 9 Sunday. This was also for balance. Now, they can only go to Immortal Desolate or 9 Nether Realm. Evil God thought for a moment and said, 9 Nether Realm is a very special space. It is not above 9 Desolate Land. Inside, all kinds of dead spirit bodies are gathered. The Nether Realm Heavenly Lion you summoned came from 9 Nether Realm. Xianxia suddenly recalled that those ghost beasts most likely came from 9 Nether Realm. There are so many ghost beasts in transcending Xianxia region, now it makes sense. Xianxia, you must be careful. There are many people from Immortal Desolate in the underwater treasure domain. Even though they are not immortals, they are very formidable. I guess there are many divine servants in the underwater treasure domain. Evil God's grave voice came through. Why are there so many divine servants? Xianxia asked. There are people going back and forth between Spirit Desolate and Immortal Desolate through Immortal Gate to collect offerings. They do both dead and living sacrifices. You must be careful. Evil God coldly groaned and said. As long as someone is born in Immortal Desolate, after entering Spirit Desolate, they can easily go back and forth through Immortal Gate. Xianrujing is one such person, she can easily go through Immortal Gate. If this is the case, then even if divine servants from Immortal Desolate are 6th Tribulation half-immortals, they must be very formidable and can easily collect large amount of offerings. Since they came from Immortal Desolate, they must have immortal tier equipment. Xianxia's soul-chasing talisman suddenly reacted. At this time Xianrujing sent sound transmission, wait for me here, don't run around. Do you know where I am? Xianxia asked through sound transmission magic tool. Of course I know, I am wearing the slave governing collar, I can sense you, this is also to protect Master. Xian Rujing's cold voice came through. She has always been brooding over the matter of the slave governing collar. While waiting, Qin Yun took out the immortal graveyard diagram. He wanted to ask Xiaqiru some questions but he did not get any response. This caused him to be somewhat worried about Xiaqiru. Qin Yun waited for 2 hours and sensed that Xian Rujing is in the vicinity through the soul-chasing talisman. He quietly ran out and concealed himself. He wants to capture Xian Rujing. After he went out, he saw an ice-cold beauty wearing pure white clothes. She looks like a cold and aloof witch. Xian Rujing arrived. She is standing on top of a small hill. Ice Mother Tigress is not alone. Qin Yun suddenly sensed other people's aura in the vicinity, moreover it is very weak. Xian Rujing also sensed other people's aura. Her ice-cold jade-like face immediately became frosty. She said in cold voice, "Who is sneakily following me and running so far away?" Qin Yun secretly despised Xian Rujing. She only found out now after being followed for so long. There is no blue sky above the seabed treasure domain. It is a vast expanse of whiteness. There are some glowing white gas clouds. A black shadow suddenly descended from the white mist in the air. This guy can fly so high. Qin Yun is secretly apprehensive. Those white light clouds are several tens of thousands of meters above the sea. Qin Yun tried before. He could only float a few kilometers above the sea before being blocked by a very strong power. And this person can not only fly at such a high altitude, he can also fly. This is simply against the rules. The person who landed is wearing black clothes. He is a handsome man with long hair. His mouth has an evil charming smile as he said, "Rujing, I am worried about you. I am a second tribulation half immortal. You are a third tribulation half immortal. I can't deal with a powerful enemy. You Ho Ruin can't either. What is the point of worrying about me?" Xian Rujing coldly looked at this person. "Rujing, what are you doing in this kind of place?" Ho Ruin chuckled, "Rujing, why can't you properly accept other people's concern?" Xian Rujing looked towards Qin Yun and said, "I am here to look for someone. If you care about me, give me the best things. Your hypocritical concern is completely useless." It must be known that Xian Rujing was swindled by Long Chuanwu before. Now she is very shrewd. "Qin Yun, come out!" Xian Rujing yelled. Qin Yun also appeared. He walked over to Xian Rujing's side while grinning. Xian Rujing came from far away to look for a man. This caused Ho Ruin to feel very jealous in his heart. Especially because Qin Yun's appearance is not below his. Even though he is wearing casual clothes, his temperament is not ordinary. "Rujing, who is he to you?" Ho Ruin asked with a trace of hostility in his tone. Xian Rujing looked at Qin Yun and said, "Quickly tell him who are you to me." Qin Yun said with smile, "I am Xian Rujing's master." Xian Rujing and Ho Ruin's expression changed. "What is it?" Qin Yun saw that Xian Rujing's expression is not right. He promptly changed his tone and said with smile, "I was just joking. I am Xian Rujing's friend." Treasure Domain Secret. Xian Rujing reacted very quickly. Her lily-white hand ferociously stamped on Ho Ruin's wrist, causing his arm to be covered in ice and frost. Ho Ruin's back can't help but shiver when he saw Xian Rujing's bone-piercing ice-cold expression. "He is joking with me. It has nothing to do with you." Xian Rujing's eyes narrowed. The surrounding temperature suddenly dropped, causing Ho Ruin to tremble in fear. Ho Ruin looked at Qin Yun with gritted teeth. He is very jealous in his heart because it is clear that Xian Rujing is protecting Qin Yun. Xian Rujing coldly groaned, "You should quickly leave. He is my friend. I don't want any outsider to be present when I meet him." What Ho Ruin doesn't know is that if his fist landed on Qin Yun's abdomen, he would most likely be killed in one move by Qin Yun. Xian Rujing is very clear about Qin Yun, so she hastily stopped Ho Ruin, otherwise he wouldn't even know how he died. "Rujing, this person is not a good person. I am very worried that he will conspire against you." Ho Ruin is filled with hostility as he pointed at Qin Yun's nose. "Less nonsense, quickly leave, don't follow me." Xian Rujing's voice became even colder. Ho Ruin glared at Qin Yun and flew up to the sky. Qin Yun used Extinction Spirit Eye and indeed saw Ho Ruin flying away. After a while, Qin Yun slowly said, "Why don't you let me kill him? Are the consequences of killing him very serious? This guy followed you all the way here, moreover he is very secretive. He is the one who is conspire against you. If you kill him, there will be big trouble. If you want to properly explore this place's secret, you better behave yourself." Xian Rujing sternly warned Qin Yun, she is very clear about Qin Yun's strength. Qin Yun spread his hands and said with smile, Rujing, you came to find me as soon as I arrived, did you miss me? Xian Rujing glared at him and said with sneer, miss you? Why would I miss you? Just like my dragon claw. Qin Yun said with loud laugh. You. Xian Rujing immediately erupted, pounced at Qin Yun and ruthlessly bit his shoulder. Although Qin Yun was already on guard, he did not expect Xian Rujing's speed to be this fast. Moreover, she released a very special ice power which caused him to shiver and his reaction speed to be a lot slower. He originally thought that his body is very strong and Xian Rujing's bite would not hurt him, but now he discovered that he underestimated Xian Rujing. Ah! Enough! Qin Yun shouted. He felt an ice-cold stinging pain coming from the place where he was bitten. Furthermore, it was numb and hot. Just as he was about to use the dragon claw hand to counterattack, he found that he couldn't move. It has only been a short period of time, but Xian Rujing has become so strong. This caused Qin Yun to be very surprised. Especially Xian Rujing's strange ice-cold power, it is simply his nemesis. After Xian Rujing Song spoke, she lightly spat. Her cold and elegant, absolutely beautiful face is filled with arrogance. Then she patted Qin Yun's handsome face and said with proud smile, the current me is not easy to deal with. You want to use your dragon claw to scratch me? Dream on. At this time, Qin Yun's body became a lot warmer. He unhappily said, biting me without saying a word. I was so worried that something would happen to you. From now on, you are my follower. You must listen to me in all your actions. This will be very beneficial to you. Xian Rujing said. What benefits? Qin Yun looked at the teeth marks and curled his lips and said, don't tell me you want to keep me by your side and bite me to play with? How much do you know about divine servants? Xian Rujing asked. This, I don't know much, I only know that they have to offer sacrifices at the altar and so on. Qin Yun finds it somewhat unexpected that Xian Rujing is actually following God. He doubtfully asked, are you a divine servant? No. I don't want to be a divine servant. Xian Rujing said. Qin Yun did not expect his guess to be wrong. He asked again, then why are you asking me about divine servants? I can recommend you to be a divine servant. Xian Rujing flew down the small hill and started walking forward. I don't want to. Qin Yun's cooperation with evil god is very good even though he is a bottom-feeder god. You really want to give up such a good opportunity? Xian Rujing is somewhat flabbergasted. Rujing, when are you going to Immortal Desolate? Is the Immortal Gate really here? Qin Yun doesn't know what Xian Rujing is doing, he only wants to quickly find the Immortal Gate. The Immortal Gate is here, but now is not the time to approach it. I have been waiting for the right time to go in. You are so anxious to find the Immortal Gate because you want to enter Immortal Desolate through the Immortal Gate? Xian Rujing already knew that Qin Yun has this kind of idea. Now that Qin Yun is truly here, she is sure that Qin Yun is not joking. Indeed, I want to enter Immortal Desolate. Qin Yun said. Xian Rujing stopped, turned around and looked at Qin Yun. She sighed and said, how many times do you want me to tell you? Ordinary people cannot enter Immortal Desolate through the Immortal Gate, don't even think about it. Properly cultivate here, cross 7th half Immortal Tribulation before transcending Xianxia region is destroyed. I want to give it a try. Qin Yun feels that there is no problem because Xiaqiru said he can cross. Give it a try? You will die. Xian Rujing shouted, don't be so stubborn. Qin Yun curled his lips and said, forget it, if you don't want to bring me, I will find it myself. He finished speaking and was about to leave. Wait, you are not allowed to leave. Xian Rujing hastily stopped Qin Yun. I can go wherever I want, why do you care? Qin Yun made a face at Xian Rujing and said with mischievous smile. Xian Rujing has no way to deal with Qin Yun. It must be known that with her talent and status, many young outstanding talents are obedient to her every order. But this Qin Yun, not only does he not listen to her, he even contradicts her. She also knew very well that Qin Yun was not a man she could control. You told me to find you and now you want to leave? Xian Rujing walked over and grabbed Qin Yun's wrist. Alright, then tell me, what benefits will I get if I follow you? Qin Yun does not want to be watched over by Xian Rujing. Xian Rujing pulled Qin Yun and started jogging. She said, I will not treat you unfairly. Follow me for now, I will take you to familiarize yourself with this place. There are some secrets hidden here, Immortal Desolate frequently sends people to investigate. If you follow me, you will be able to get the latest news very quickly. This indeed aroused Qin Yun's curiosity. That arrogant guy just now came from Immortal Desolate. There are many factions in Immortal Desolate that sent people to this place through Immortal Gate. Xian Rujing said again. What is hidden here? Qin Yun looked at the white light clouds above. I also don't know. So I need you to follow me and investigate with me. That guy Ho Ruin wants to pursue me but he is tight-lipped, he is not willing to say anything. Xian Rujing cursed in low voice, this hypocritical guy, all day long he says he cares about me, likes me but he does not express anything, he wants to swindle a wolf for nothing. Swindle an ice mother tigress, he is not as good to you as I am. Qin Yun said with smile. Xian Rujing's lily-white hand suddenly became ice-cold, she vigorously pinched Qin Yun's big hand. Rujing, how did you become so strong? Moreover, it seems like you just crossed first tribulation half-immortal tribulation not long ago, now you are second tribulation half-immortal? So fast. Qin Yun suddenly became very interested in this matter, he guessed that Xian Rujing must have become friends with some god. I won't tell you. Tell me about ancient domain. Xian Rujing said. Alright, I am not as stingy as you, I will tell you about ancient domain. Qin Yun narrated his experience in ancient domain to Xian Rujing in simple terms. After Xian Rujing finished listening, she is very shocked, 18-layer dragon god altar? How is this possible? Ancient domain is a spirit-level space world, how can it have 18-layer dragon god altar? Rujing, I learned a lot about dragon god altar and god in ancient domain. Are you also worshipping a god? Qin Yun only wants to know which god Xian Rujing is following. My relationship with that god is very special. It is not a master-servant relationship. Xian Rujing became silent for a while and then said a bit. Then what god is it? Qin Yun said with smile, don't hide it from me, we are friends. Ice and snow goddess. You won't understand even if I tell you. Xian Rujing lightly groaned and said. Qin Yun doesn't understand but he can ask evil god. Ling Yun'er's voice suddenly resounded, Xiao Yun, this Xian Rujing has changed a lot, do you feel it? Qin Yun said, I feel it. Only her personality has changed a bit, our relationship is still the same, I am sure of it. Ling Yun'er said with smile, she is very interested in you. But then again, not only her personality has changed, her aura has also changed. It is not because she is arrogant, rather it is as if she was born with this aura. Qin Yun also feels that Xian Rujing is a bit unfamiliar but also very familiar. Rujing, this damned place has a 9 nether realm, right? Qin Yun recalled evil god's words. Oh. You are very knowledgeable. There is indeed a 9 nether realm but it is also the biggest hidden danger of this place. Xian Rujing pointed at a direction, it is over there, when you are tired of living, you can go there and court death, I won't stop you. I am tired of living now, I want to go take a look. Qin Yun said with smile. You are not allowed to go. Xian Rujing hastily shouted and vigorously grabbed Qin Yun's wrist, not letting him go. Didn't you say you won't stop me? Qin Yun said with loud laugh. Wait until you find out the secret of this place, it won't be too late for you to court death. Xian Rujing pinched Qin Yun's hand and said very angrily. Qin Yun really wants to go take a look at the 9 nether realm heavenly lions, he also wants to know how they can summon so many nether realm heavenly lions, moreover they have different strength. Qin Yun is also very curious about the secret Xian Rujing spoke of, now he can only follow Xian Rujing back. That secret, what is it related to? Qin Yun feels that Xian Rujing must know something, don't hide anything from me, tell me as much as you know, only then we can cooperate. City of Immortal Gate. Qin Yun's heart immediately surged with incomparable astonishment. However, his expression is very calm as he said, Rujing, you can't casually say that other people are perverts. You don't have any proof, right? Immortal King Float Cloud was Qin Yun's previous incarnation. According to what Qin Yun knew, he was just a swindler in his previous incarnation. I've only heard about it. However, immortal King Fu Yun indeed has a bad reputation in the Immortal Desolate. He has committed all sorts of crimes. Originally this guy was quite upright, but he is a sanctimonious guy, Xian Rujing said. Although Qin Yun did not have the memories of his previous life, he still felt very displeased. What secrets can such a fellow leave behind, said Qin Yun with a smile. According to the information I gathered, Celestial King Fu Yun came here many times before he died. As for what he wants to do, I also don't know. In short, it involves a legendary person of my Xian family. Xian Rujing suddenly stopped, lowered her head and pondered. Qin Yun was secretly alarmed. He never expected that he had been here many times in his previous life. A legendary figure from your Xian family? Who are they? Asked Qin Yun. Her name is Xianxia. She was sealed many years ago. She has many supreme treasures on her. I heard from my elders that Xianxia was swindled by immortal King Fu Yun and took away one of our Xian family's most valuable treasures. I guess it is very likely that it is hidden here. Xian Rujing said in low voice, don't spread this matter everywhere. Rujing, that immortal King Fu Yun is an immortal. Logically speaking, he shouldn't be able to come here, right? Qin Yun also wants to know what kind of good things he got from Xiaqiru in his previous life. He can't contact Xiaqiru, otherwise he would have directly asked her. Immortal King Fu Yun is a very powerful inscription master. He refined a puppet with strength equal to 6th tribulation half immortal and used the puppet to pass through the immortal gate. Xian Rujing said with sneer, this guy truly knows how to hide treasures. This way, it will be difficult for Immortal Desolate's immortals to come here. Qin Yun said with a smile, in that case, there will be many powerful puppets here? Xian Rujing nodded and said, indeed. This is also the reason why I need you. You are an inscription master, you are better at dealing with this kind of thing. Qin Yun was suddenly filled with anticipation. He wanted to see the puppets he had refined in his previous life so that he could learn from them. Rujing, what kind of treasure did your Xian family's Xianxia get swindled away? What is her relationship with immortal King Floatcloud? Qin Yun asked. I don't know, it is too long ago. Xian Rujing shook her head. Qin Yun asked Yao Feng. Yao Feng also doesn't know anything about this place. She also doesn't know how Xiaqiru was tricked. Xian Rujing brought along Qin Yun and continued their journey towards an ancient city. Qin Yun, I am warning you, after entering that immortal sect ancient city, you must restrain yourself for me. By all means, do not provoke the influential people inside, otherwise I will not be able to protect you. Xian Rujing very strictly said and pinched Qin Yun's arm. I know. Qin Yun stretched out his hand and pinched Xian Rujing's soft jade-like arm and groaned. Xian Rujing slapped his hand away and said again, I know your skill is not small. But this place is different from the others. This place is close to the immortal sect. Those with power and influence all come from the Immortal Desolate. Not only are they extremely talented, they also have a lot of equipment on them. Moreover, these people with power and influence all came here with important missions. If they come here, the consequences will be very severe. Is that Ho Ruin? Qin Yun asked. Indeed. Xian Rujing nodded. What about you? Do you have a mission from your family? Qin Yun curled his lips, don't hide it from me, I can see it clearly. Yes. Originally I wanted to go back through the immortal sect but I met my Xian family people here. Our mission is to take back the immortal family's supreme treasure that was swindled by immortal King Floatcloud. Xian Rujing took out a jade card flickering with white light, the word immortal is written on it. Immortal family is a super great faction in Immortal Desolate, because the strongest person behind Immortal family is Immortal Desolate Great Emperor. Qin Yun feels that immortal King Floatcloud is his past life, so the supreme treasure that immortal King Floatcloud hid here belongs to him. Alright, I will do my best to help you. But my benefits? Qin Yun said with smile. Qin Yun, if the legend is true, then immortal King Floatcloud hid a lot of things here. Xian Rujing's ice-cold beautiful eyes flashed with craftiness. If we find it, the immortal family supreme treasure will belong to me, everything else will belong to you. Qin Yun laughed mischievously, this is the Rujing I know. Xian Rujing poked Qin Yun's waist, therefore, you better behave for me. Don't make a big mess for me. What if immortal King Float Cloud only left behind one supreme treasure and nothing else? How are we going to divide it? Xianxia looked at Xian Rujing. Don't think that just because you are a woman, I will yield to you. I already thought of it. If there is only one supreme treasure, we will fight, whoever wins gets it. Xian Rujing said very confidently. All right. It's a deal. Xianxia laughed heartily. He feels that he can completely defeat Xian Rujing. Xian Rujing brought Xianxia and arrived outside the ancient city. Although the immortal sect ancient city's gate is wide open, after approaching, they can see that there is a very strong barrier. The ancient gate looks like it has experienced the vicissitudes of life, but it is very sturdy. Moreover, it is grand and imposing, blooming with bursts of white light. There are many dragon carvings on the huge white city gate. On top of the gate, there are two large characters, Immortal City. There are no guards at the gate. After entering, Xian Rujing took out her immortal jade card and very smoothly passed through the city gate's barrier. What about me? Xianxia tried using mysterious penetration divine ability but was unable to enter. You wait. Xian Rujing finished speaking and rushed inside the city gate. There is a large house beside the gate. Xianxia is pacing back and forth outside. Finally Xian Rujing came out. After Xian Rujing came out, she handed over a black jade card to Xianxia. There are a few words written on it, Xian Rujing slave. Fuck. What the hell is this? Xianxia very much wants to throw away this black jade card, he said with a very unhappy expression. I don't like this identity, give me another one. You can't change it, only this identity suits you. Xian Rujing said with expressionless face. You are doing this on purpose. Xianxia curled his lips and said, how about this, you say that I am your husband, won't that be enough? If people know that I have a man, how can I swindle those suckers? There are many big fishes in this city, I can easily fish up a lot of benefits from them. Then again, if you are my husband, you will surely attract a lot of trouble. Don't forget, a woman like me is a femme fatale, whoever becomes my man will have endless troubles. Xian Rujing patted Xianxia's shoulder and comforted him, after this matter is done, I will not treat you unfairly. How about this, I will let you touch my thigh. What is there to touch thigh? Xianxia curled his lips and said with disgust, how are you a femme fatale, you are filthy. You think of me as filthy all day long. Xianxia finds this very funny, he already used Dragon Claw Hand before, he doesn't care about thigh at all. Xian Rujing also thought of something, she really wants to slap Xianxia to death. I let you touch thigh, you have to touch it. Don't refuse me, be careful or I will bite you to death. From now on, you are my, Xian Rujing's male slave, if you dare say no again, I will strip you and hang you on the city gate. Xian Rujing's voice is filled with threat. All right. Xianxia helplessly sighed, he can only follow Xian Rujing and enter the city gate. Not long after entering the city, he saw Ho Ruan walking over with face filled with hypocritical smile. Rujing, I heard that you just gave a male slave a pass, is that right? If you were looking for a male slave, why didn't you tell me? I will help you find one. Ho Ruan saw Xianxia and the smile on his face disappeared. Xian Rujing said in cold voice, this is my male slave, I will be more at ease if I find one myself. Ho Ruan looked at Xianxia with expression filled with jealousy and asked, isn't this guy your friend? Moreover, he is speaking rudely, is it really good for him to be your male slave? Oh that's right, have you castrated him? If not, I can help you. Xianxia cursed in his heart, this male slave actually has to be castrated. Don't tell me you really think that I will be together with this kind of trash? Xian Rujing said with sneer, I am looking for a capable male slave, not a demon that is neither male nor female. When needed, I want him to work hard for me, if he is castrated, how can I use him? Ho Ruan's expression became a lot better, he said with smile, that's right. Rujing, you are a high and aloof holy maiden, how can you like this kind of guy? I am truly thinking too much. Xian Rujing coldly groaned and said, to be honest, there are not many people who are willing to be my male slave. Especially first tribulation half-immortals. This guy is a first tribulation half-immortal, yet he is willing to be my male slave. Let me ask, this kind of pleasing to the eye, moreover, willing to work hard without complaint, where can I find one? Can you help me find one? Yes. This kind of lowly guy is very rare. Ho Ruan said with smile. Who are you calling lowly? Xian Rujing's expression turned cold, her beautiful eyes are filled with killing intent as she looked at Ho Ruan. I. Ho Ruan is so scared that he can't speak. Insulting my male slave is the same as insulting me, Xian Rujing. You better remember this. If there is a next time, I will cut off your tongue. Xian Rujing's ice-cold and imposing aura caused Ho Ruan's face to turn deathly pale. He doesn't dare to speak again. Xian Rujing no longer looked at Ho Ruan, she said to Qin Yan in clear and cold voice, let's go. Qin Yan also did not say anything, he followed behind Xian Rujing and boarded a large carriage. Xian Rujing is also worried that Qin Yan will be provoked, so when Qin Yan is being humiliated, she must stand up and handle it herself. If Qin Yan takes action, it will be like piercing the heavens. Rujing, with you protecting me, my heart feels warm. Qin Yan said to Xian Rujing with smile. Rest assured, as long as you follow me, there will be no mishap. Xian Rujing proudly smiled, I still have a lot of power and influence here. How about this, we will sleep together at night, I am worried that someone will secretly harm me. Qin Yan said with playful smile. Ice and Snow Goddess, Chapter 1193, Ice and Snow Goddess. Seeing Xian Rujing agree so straightforwardly, Qin Yan is somewhat worried in his heart, he is afraid that this Ice Mother Tigress will act recklessly at night. But he really wants to be together with Xian Rujing, it will be safer this way. Although there is no sun in this underwater treasure domain, there is still night. The white light cloud floating in the sky does not shine at night because there are no stars or moon here. At night, this underwater treasure domain becomes very dark because there are no stars or moon here. Qin Yan is sitting in the carriage, staring at Xian Rujing's absolutely beautiful ice-cold face. Xian Rujing also doesn't mind, she is very clear what kind of person Qin Yan is, even if he harbors evil intentions, he will not act recklessly. Yuelan, Bingxing and Shiyue have gone to Immortal Desolate, so you are also in a hurry to go, right? Xian Rujing asked. N. It is good that you know. Qin Yan said with smile. Even if you are in a hurry, you should consider the consequences. I am not trying to scare you, I just don't want to lose you as a friend. If you enter Immortal Sect, it will be hard for you to survive. Xian Rujing said in cold voice, back then, Yuelan and Bingxing warned me to keep an eye on you and prevent you from doing anything dangerous. Qin Yan naturally knows that Xian Rujing is doing this for his own good. But entering Immortal Sect has been planned thoroughly, he will also have Yao Feng's help when the time comes. Yao Feng can now fuse with World Extermination Spirit, she has already begun cultivating 9 Sun World Extermination Scripture. She also promised Qin Yan that when entering Immortal Sect, she will do her best to help him. Alright, I will listen to you. Qin Yan laughed, he can only appease Xian Rujing first so that she won't secretly obstruct him. That's right. I understand Immortal Sect's matters better than you. Xian Rujing lightly sighed, she finally felt relieved. The cart stopped after traveling for more than an hour. Qin Yan followed Xian Rujing down from the carriage and looked at the city gate ahead in amazement. There is actually another city inside the Immortal Sect ancient city. But after he looked carefully, he saw that there are 2 large characters written on the city gate, Immortal Mansion. This is our immortal family's immortal mansion. I already told you that I only have a small amount of power and influence inside the immortal mansion, there are many people stronger than me, so you must be careful. Xian Rujing once again warned Qin Yan in a serious manner. Qin Yan nodded as well. Xian Rujing brought Qin Yan to a small house outside the gate. She went inside and gave Qin Yan an entry token. After Qin Yan approached, he realized that the barrier around the immortal abode was much stronger than the barrier around the ancient city. The immortals here can directly receive help from the Immortal Desolate. Furthermore, the Immortal Desolate could also send many capable people over. One could imagine how strong their overall strength was. Xian Rujing boarded the carriage with Qin Yan and then passed through the large door. After entering the huge immortal abode, Qin Yan immediately sensed an extremely dense immortal aura. The immortal energy here is about the same as the Immortal Desolate. Otherwise, no one would be willing to come. Xian Rujing said. Qin Yan did not dare to open the window to look outside, afraid that he would cause trouble. However, he knew that this immortal abode was definitely very spacious. It was like a city within a city. Your immortal family sent so many experts down just to find that treasure? Xianxia felt that this immortal family was too generous. According to them, they are here for the treasure. However, I believe that they have other goals. As for what they want to do, I don't know. There are 3 other factions here that are as strong as the immortal family. They will also station themselves here. On the surface, they are here to snatch the treasure from us, but in the dark, they must have other goals. Xianxia said. Xianxia felt itchy in his heart. He feels that this must be related to his past life. His past life was active here and he stayed here for a very long time. This place was connected to Divine Desolate, Sacred Desolate and other Great Desolate. Clearly, he had done some mysterious things here in his previous life. Xianxia only has a small position in the immortal abode. This made Xianxia even more curious about the immortal abode. Xianxia has dual spirit 8 sun immortal veins. If he marries her, as long as they consummate their marriage, he will obtain 8 sun immortal veins. Just this point alone will allow her to have a very high position. After all, the immortal family can sell her for a very good price. However, she is only a small noble here. This caused Xianxia to be very curious about what kind of people are like. Originally, Xianxia did not believe that Xianxia has a low position in the immortal abode. But after seeing her residence, he became convinced. Xianxia's residence is a cave. Although the mountain is lush and verdant, there are many flowers, plants, and trees, but their grade is too low. Xianxia dug a cave on this mountain and casually made a stone door or something to use as her residence. Her cave entrance is at the middle of the mountain. It is several hundred meters high. Standing at the cave entrance, Xianxia can see that there are many gardens and pavilions with pleasant scenery inside the immortal abode. Xianxia used Extinction Spirit Eye to see that the 9 sun immortal energy in those places is very dense. This huge abode is divided into large and small gardens and courtyards. All of them have very strong energy gathering formations. Especially in the large gardens, there are mountains and rivers. The 9 sun immortal energy is very dense. You live in this broken down place? Xianxia entered the cave with expression of disgust. I am only one person, of course I live in this kind of place. Other people come with their families, they bring a large group of powerful and loyal subordinates, of course their treatment is good. Xianxia spoke of this matter and is somewhat envious. Her cave is very simple and crude. There is a hall and a stone room, both are very narrow and small. Doesn't that mean there are many factions inside the immortal abode? Xianxia said with frown, everyone does their own thing, don't they unite to do great things? If they unite, who will get the credit? If their own group completes the mission, they will get the reward. After splitting it, it will be very generous. Here, everyone has their own selfish motives. Xianxia said. Xianxia said with smile, this is a good thing. If they don't unite, it will not be easy to find those treasures. Xianxia pointed at a wall and said, you dig a stone room for yourself here. Don't make it too big. What are you digging for? Am I not sleeping with you? Xianxia said with smile. I told you to dig, just dig. Xianxia said in cold voice, if someone comes in and sees that there is only one room here, they will be suspicious. So you are saying that I will still sleep in the same room as you? Xianxia took out his tools and asked with smile. Of course. I said that I will protect you. Xianxia suddenly faintly smiled, I still want to sleep in the same bed as you. Do you think I am afraid of you? Xianxia very quickly dug out a stone room and a stone door. I want to soak in bath and cultivate, don't come in. Xianxia entered her room and closed the stone door. Xianxia guessed that Xianxia is using divine liquid to cultivate. There is a rumor in Immortal Desolate about using divine liquid to soak in bath. Xiaoyuemei tried it before, it was extremely painful, it is a kind of torture. And Xianxia dripped the divine liquid on the dragon meat, then roasted it with a powerful flame, allowing the dragon meat to absorb the divine liquid. Then eating the dragon meat, the effect is the same, it is even better than soaking in bath. This is the conclusion Xiaoyuemei reached after being tortured. Xianxia walked back and forth in the living room, then used Extinction Spirit Eye to look at the stone door and saw that Xianxia is soaking in bath. There is a white square jade basin as big as a bed inside Xianxia's room. It is filled with white immortal liquid and faint golden splendor lingering around it. It is clear that divine liquid has been dripped inside. Xianrujing's eyes are tightly closed, her face is filled with pain. Xiao Yun, make some movement, she will surely stand up and you will see everything. He he he. Ling Yin'er gave Qin Yin an idea and said with evil smile. Am I that kind of person? Qin Yin curled his lips and said, what is there to see? Sister Steamed Bun and Sister Bing Xing are much more beautiful than her, it is not like I have never seen them before. Just as Qin Yin was about to retract his extinction spirit eye, Xianrujing suddenly jumped out, she is unable to endure the pain brought by the divine liquid. This is good, Qin Yin can see even if he doesn't want to. Ling Yin'er said with charming smile, compared to Sister Steamed Bun and Sister Bing Xing, how is this ice? Mother Tigress? Just SOSO. Qin Yin said he doesn't want to see, he immediately retracted his extinction spirit eye's power. There is not a single ripple in his heart. Qin Yin arrived at his room, closed the door, set up a barrier and took out the large golden devil horn. Evil god, have you heard of Snow Goddess? Qin Yin asked. Why are you asking this? Did you find her altar? You must not act recklessly. If you mess with her altar and she finds out that you are with me, I will be done for. Evil god's voice is filled with fear and alarm, his voice came from the large golden devil horn. You are not afraid of Dragon God, why are you afraid of Snow Goddess? Qin Yin said with disdain. You know fart. Snow Goddess is not easy to provoke, no matter who I provoke, no one dares to provoke her, why are you mentioning her? Evil God very anxiously asked, did you truly find her altar? Of course not, I found a woman who is with Snow Goddess, I have very good relationship with her. Qin Yin said. So it is like this. Then you get familiar with that woman, ask her to put in a few good words for me in front of Snow Goddess, pull me into a good relationship. To be honest, if I am with Snow Goddess, you will also have boundless future prospects. Evil God laughed loudly and said. Qin Yin is truly speechless, this evil god always wants to curry favor with other formidable gods, his skin is extremely thick. She is not Snow Goddess's divine servant. Qin Yin said again. Oh that's right, I heard that Snow Goddess does not have an altar, she uses a special method to collect sacrificial power, also she only collects death sacrifice power. That woman you know is definitely not simple. There is a rumor that Snow Goddess does not have divine servants, but she has many scattered avatars. That is why she rarely shows her face, everyone says that she is controlling her avatars. What? The woman I know is Snow Goddess avatar? Qin Yin does not dare to believe this is true. This is just a rumor, who knows? In short, Snow Goddess is not ranked on the god list but everyone is afraid of her, this woman is not simple. It seems like she has not shown her face for more than 10,000 years. Evil God thought carefully and said again, you pay attention to that woman, don't let her kill you. Qin Yin hastily stored away the large golden devil horn and went to knock on Xianrujing's door. What is it? Xianrujing's ice-cold voice came through. Probe. After the stone door opened, Xianrujing's hair is coiled up, her body is wrapped in a thick white gown. The painful expression on her face has not disappeared, it is clear that she suffered great pain just now. Qin Yin guessed that Xianrujing used too much divine liquid, that is why she is unable to endure the pain. What is it? Speak here. Xianrujing is standing at the door, she is not going out. Are you using divine liquid to cultivate? Qin Yin asked. Xianrujing is startled, she said in cold voice, how did you know? Did you peek at me? No, no. My hearing is very sharp, I heard your painful shout. Qin Yin laughed, I was just guessing but now I can sense the aura of divine liquid from your body. Wait. Xianrujing closed the stone door, she must be going back to wear clothes. Ling Yun'er yelled, Xiao Yun, take this chance to use extinction spirit eye. Quickly. Qin Yin curled his lips and said, what is there to look at? Look at yourself. Ling Yun'er is inside Qin Yin's mental space, she swung her legs and yelled, I like to look at beautiful women. You can see it, I can also see it, let me enjoy my eyes. Qin Yin is speechless, even though this Tao spirit is a little demoness, she is very lustful. As an honest person, Qin Yin will not let Ling Yun'er have her way. He sat on a stone bench inside the living room. After a while, Xian Rujing opened the door and came out. She is wearing loose white dress and is sitting on the stone bench. You want to talk to me about divine liquid? Xian Rujing asked. She is very curious how Qin Yun knows about it. Rujing, where did you get your divine liquid? Qin Yun wants to probe whether or not Xian Rujing is Snow Goddess clone. If she is, then he is dealing with a very awesome god. Moreover, he bullied Snow Goddess clone before. Why should I tell you? Xian Rujing glared at Qin Yun. We are so familiar with each other, why don't you tell me? Qin Yun said with smile. First tell me about you and divine liquid, did you use it? Xian Rujing's beautiful eyes flickered with curiosity as she stared at Qin Yun. If I tell you the secret between me and the divine liquid without holding anything back, will you do the same to me? Qin Yun was not that foolish. Of course. Xian Rujing said, I want to discuss with you on how to better use divine liquid. It must be known that Xian Rujing used Sun and Moon Heart Sutra with Qin Yun before. Therefore, she brought Qin Yun here to help with her cultivation. Now that I've seen you here, I feel like I've become a different person. You are both familiar and unfamiliar to me. Qin Yun looked at Xian Rujing and said with smile, I am very curious, how did you become like this? I'll tell you. But first tell me, did you obtain divine liquid? Xian Rujing guessed that Qin Yun might have become a divine servant. Qin Yun said with mischievous smile, of course I did, evil god gave it to me. I still have some with me. Xian Rujing said with sneer, evil god's divine liquid? This kind of trash little god's divine liquid, what use can it have? Qin Yun laughed embarrassedly, he cursed evil god in his heart, why is he so bad that people call him trash little god? He also doesn't know what kind of feeling evil god will have after hearing this kind of evaluation. Rujing, what is your relationship with Snow Goddess? Qin Yun said with smile, it is time for you to answer me. I heard that Snow Goddess is very awesome, a lot more awesome than evil god. Of course, evil god is not even fit to carry Snow Goddess shoes. Xian Rujing's tone is filled with disdain. She glanced at Qin Yun and said, how can you mingle with a small character like evil god? Your foundation is not bad, you actually became evil god's divine servant. Humph. It can be seen that Xian Rujing is very unhappy. When she looked at Qin Yun, her expression is filled with regret and hidden bitterness. I am not evil god's divine servant, we are equal partners. Qin Yun said. Really? Xian Rujing's expression became a lot better, she said with sneer, you must remember, don't be fooled, don't ever become a divine servant. I know this. Quickly tell me what is your relationship with Snow Goddess? Qin Yun asked again. Me and Snow Goddess are also partners. But our relationship is very good, we can talk about anything, that's all. Xian Rujing looked at Qin Yun and said. Qin Yun has been staring at Xian Rujing's eyes all along, her expression is indifferent and calm, it looks like she is speaking very naturally. However, Qin Yun feels that she is lying. He has probed more or less, if Xian Rujing wants to tell him, she will not hide anything from him. Qin Yun, if you want to cooperate with other gods, I can introduce even better gods to you. Xian Rujing said again. How good? Qin Yun really wants to know. You have to pass their assessment, this process is a bit troublesome, wait until you become an immortal. The current you is not good enough for them. Xian Rujing took out a small bottle and handed it over to Qin Yun. Qin Yun opened the bottle and realized that it contains divine liquid. He said with mischievous smile, the quality is indeed much better than evil gods. Do all the gods you introduced to me have this kind of divine liquid? Of course not. I can't guarantee that you will cooperate with them because they are very picky. Xian Rujing said. Then forget it, I will cooperate with evil god. Qin Yun doesn't need to lower his voice when facing evil god, he is on equal footing with evil god. Xian Rujing stroked her long hair and casually said, do as you wish. Qin Yun is more and more certain that Xian Rujing is Snow Goddess avatar, this is most likely the case. It is possible that she came here not long ago and because of some reason, she became acquainted with Snow Goddess and her avatar awakened her memories. What makes Qin Yun doubtful is that if Xian Rujing is truly Snow Goddess avatar, she is too weak and doesn't know how to use divine liquid. Rujing, you and I are good friends, we will sleep together tonight. Since we are such close friends, I will teach you a method to absorb divine liquid. Qin Yan said with smile, you used to soak in immortal liquid to absorb divine liquid, it must be very painful. Xian Rujing's face is filled with disdain as she laughed and said, Qin Yan, you want to teach me how to absorb divine liquid? Truly funny. I know much more about divine liquid than you. I don't need you to teach me, even though my method is very painful, it is the best method to absorb divine liquid. Qin Yan cursed the ignorant snow goddess in his heart, but on the surface he said with mischievous smile, what if I really have a method? If you really can do it, I will give you a kiss. If you can do it, I will kiss you. Xian Rujing said with disdainful smile, what if I really have a method? What good will it do for me if you kiss me? How about this, you give me a vat of divine liquid. Qin Yan doesn't like the kiss of this ice mother tigress. His body has been kissed a few times, many teeth marks have been left on his body, it is very painful. Xian Rujing suddenly laughed heartily, her ice-cold laughter has a trace of ridicule. You think my divine liquid is like rainwater, you can just find it anywhere? A vat of divine liquid? It is enough for me to use for 8 to 10 years, I myself only have one vat. Alright, I am going to cultivate. I just gave you a small bottle of divine liquid, you should properly use it. Remember, start with half a drop, I am worried that you won't be able to bear it. Every time I use 3 drops, I feel like I am hovering between life and death. Xian Rujing doesn't believe that there is no way to use divine liquid without pain, she directly entered her room, closed the door and continued bathing. Qin Yan returned to his room and took out a pot. He asked Nangong Shuiru, Yao Feng and Yang Yang to refine this pot together. They added a bit of immortal king beast horn material, so it is very sturdy, it can also become big or small. Now he is carving runes inside the pot. They are all fire attribute runes or totem runes, among them is 9th Heaven Xian totem rune. Qin Yan is very serious in carving. Night time, he felt that Xian Rujing should have come out to sleep with him but she did not. You said you would sleep with me, liar. Qin Yan shook his head and smiled. Xian Rujing is still absorbing the divine liquid, she is suffering from pain. Qin Yan used extinction spirit eye to see that Xian Rujing's body is inside the water. Only her head can be seen. Her beautiful jade-like face is tightly wrinkled because of pain. After daybreak, Qin Yan finished carving runes. He took out a sound transmission magic tool and sent sound transmission to Xian Rujing. Didn't you say you would sleep with me last night? Last night I was on tenterhooks, I was afraid that someone would plot against me, I could not sleep at all. Qin Yan, don't play dumb. Who can plot against you? Even if all the people in Immortal Mansion died, you would not die. Xian Rujing's voice is filled with a trace of pain, I am cultivating, wait until I am done, I will talk to you. Qin Yan no longer disturbed Xian Rujing. Ling Yuner said, she must be at a crucial point in her cultivation, so she cannot stop. She is truly ice and snow goddess avatar, only she knows her current situation. After Qin Yan finished with the pot, he took out the heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron. The heavenly lion dragon suppressing cauldron became very small, it became like a stove. Qin Yan placed the pot on the mouth of the cauldron and then took out a lot of dragon meat. He wants to boil a pot of fragrant dragon meat soup. Yang Yang came out. This little purplish gold bird excitedly flew around as soon as it came out. It dragged its 9 long tail feathers and chirped because there was dragon meat here. Yang Yang, do you want to eat dragon meat mixed with divine liquid? Qin Yan grabbed the little guy and asked in earnest. Yang Yang nodded its little head and chirped. I will feed you some dragon meat mixed with divine liquid but you must listen to me, otherwise I won't let you eat any more. Qin Yan said in stern voice. Yang Yang nodded again. Qin Yan took out the bottle of divine liquid given to him by Xian Rujing and poured more than 10 drops into the pot of dragon meat. Then he lightly grabbed Yang Yang's body, pointed its beak at the gap between the pot and the cauldron and let Yang Yang breathe fire inside. Yang Yang is 9th Heaven Xian Sparrow, transformed from Sun Soul, her flame is very strong, in just a short while, the dragon meat inside the pot began to boil. Qin Yan kept adding immortal liquid to prevent it from being burnt dry. Dragon meat for divine liquid Chapter 1195, Dragon meat for divine liquid. Qin Yan can no longer hold on to Yang Yang, he can only let her fly while spewing fire. Because the purple gold feathers on Yang Yang's body are very hot. He looked at his hand, it is burning red. Yang Yang is truly awesome. Qin Yan said with smile. If Qin Yin used beast oil to boil this kind of soup, it would take a long time and consume a lot of beast oil. But now with Yang Yang's help, it will be much faster. After it is done, Qin Yin will let Yang Yang eat a portion. Less than half an hour later, a pot of fragrant meat soup is ready. It is golden and dazzling, it is blossoming with golden radiance. Yang Yang, you worked hard the most, you eat first. Qin Yin said with smile. There are dragon bones and dragon meat inside the pot. Yang Yang used her mental power to control the dragon bones to float up. There is some dragon meat inside the dragon bones, she can only eat these. There is still a lot of dragon meat and soup inside the pot. Very kind. Qin Yin said with smile. Yang Yang happily chirped, she wants to return to the Nine-Sun Divine Soul and properly enjoy her meal. Qin Yin brought Yang Yang back, then made another pot for Nangong Shuiru and Shui Weiwei to taste. Then he took the pot of meat soup and went to knock on Xian Rujing's door. What is it? Xian Rujing yelled, her voice is filled with pain. I want to discuss how to painlessly use divine liquid. Qin Yin said with smile. Come in. Xian Rujing yelled while gasping for breath. The stone door is not closed, Qin Yin pushed it open and entered. This is also because Xian Rujing predicted that Qin Yin would not dare to casually enter. Xian Rujing's body is soaking in the water, she is not afraid of Qin Yin seeing her, she is even less afraid of Qin Yin messing around. After Qin Yin entered, he sat beside the square bathtub and placed the pot of fragrant dragon meat on the side. Dragon meat. Xian Rujing opened her eyes wide, she saw the golden and dazzling mist inside the pot and sensed the aura of divine liquid. She said in amazement, you are refining divine liquid inside? Indeed, divine liquid is fused into dragon meat. After eating dragon meat, one can absorb divine liquid through dragon meat and not feel any pain. Qin Yin said with a smile. Then, he picked up a piece of dragon meat and ate it. He deliberately made slurping sounds. Xian Rujing is gritting her teeth in anger, she is enduring pain while Qin Yin is eating delicious dragon meat. If she was not naked, she would have already jumped out and bit Qin Yin. Don't you feel pain after eating dragon meat? Xian Rujing looked at Qin Yin, she is very curious in her heart, she never thought of this kind of method. The main reason was because the conditions did not allow it. Not everyone had so much dragon meat on them, and they also needed a very strong flame and a good pot. If he directly roasted, it would take a long time. Therefore, Qin Yin asked Nangong Shuiru to refine a very powerful pot. Humph, is it really effective? I don't believe it. Xian Rujing really wants to taste it. Qin Yin took out a bowl, filled it with meat soup and placed a spoon on it. Then he handed it over to Xian Rujing and said with smile, I am not that stingy, have a taste. Will your stomach hurt? Xian Rujing took the soup and smelled it. Her appetite has been aroused but she doesn't dare to eat. It must be known that Qin Yin asked Nangong Shuiru for many spices, all of them are king-tier medicinal ingredients. Xian Rujing did not wait for Qin Yin to reply, she took a small sip, then scooped up the dragon meat and began eating. She doesn't care too much, even if she dies of pain, she cannot let her stomach down. In just a short while, Xian Rujing finished eating the dragon meat. After eating, she immediately sensed the energy of divine liquid flowing through her body. She hastily circulated her power to guide it. Still want to eat? Qin Yin said with smile. Eat. Quickly take it out. Xian Rujing is also not polite. She wants to confirm whether this method of absorbing divine liquid is better than soaking in bath or not. Xian Rujing ate another bowl and quickly confirmed that this method of absorbing divine liquid is better than soaking in bath, at least she doesn't have to suffer. She looked at the meat soup and asked, how much divine liquid did you put in? More than 10 drops. Qin Yin said, of course, I ate a lot before. I will give you a bottle of divine liquid, there are about 100 drops inside. I will exchange it for this pot of meat soup. Xian Rujing is also not asking for Qin Yin's soup for free. Alright. Qin Yin took the pot with chuckle. Xian Rujing took out a rather large pot and began collecting the meat soup. After obtaining the bottle of divine liquid, Qin Yin very happily walked out of the room. Xian Rujing began wolfing down the food inside the room. Qin Yin sat in the living room, crossed his legs and whistled in satisfaction. Xian Rujing's divine liquid is indeed better than evil gods. Yuner, you said that if this Xian Rujing is truly Ice Goddess avatar, she should have Ice Goddess memories. How can she be so stupid? Qin Yin feels that Xian Rujing is a bit stupid. You think everyone is like you who can casually obtain dragon meat? That is not easy to obtain. Moreover, it must be top-quality dragon meat and also flame. Xian Rujing cultivates ice and snow power, how can she have such powerful flame? Ling Yuner said with smile, also there is that pot, it is a very easy matter to smash a first tribulation half-immortal to death with that pot. Bang bang bang, suddenly someone knocked on the stone door of the cave. Qin Yin stopped whistling, he walked to the door of Xian Rujing's room and asked, Rujing, someone is knocking on the door. Who is it? Your friend? In this place, I only have one friend, you. Xian Rujing said, you go open the door, no matter who it is, just say that I am in seclusion and you can send them away. Qin Yin opened the door and saw that the person knocking on the door is a red-cloaked woman. This woman is rather short and small, she has a sharp and fair face, she is very delicate, she can be considered very beautiful but she does not have any special temperament, she is a kind of spoiled and unruly girl who suffers from princess disease. Man? Who are you? The red-cloaked woman looked at Qin Yin as if she has seen a ghost and shouted loudly. I am Xian Rujing's servant, what matter do you have with my master? She is in seclusion, she can't come out now. Qin Yin said. You should at least invite me in first. The red-clothed woman said with arrogant expression after knowing that Qin Yin is a servant, take out your city entrance token and immortal mansion token. Qin Yin took out 2 tokens, one black and one white, proving that he is indeed Xian Rujing's servant. Xian Rujing actually found a male slave, moreover he looks very decent. The red-clothed woman looked at Qin Yin's handsome and mature face and coquettishly smiled, it is as if she has seen her prey. Qin Yin put away the token and asked, my master cannot receive guests now, I hope you can understand. Whether she can receive guests or not, you have to let me in first, this is etiquette. The red-cloaked woman's tone became very strict, how did Xian Rujing teach the servant? You don't even understand this little bit. Who are you? I will first confirm your identity. Qin Yin is not buying this kind of trick. My master is Xian Lingxue, she is 1 level higher than Xian Rujing, she is a 3rd tribulation half-immortal. So I am also 1 level higher than you have to be very polite when you see me. The red-clothed woman said and took out her 2 tokens. Qin Yin sneered in his heart, this red-clothed woman is also a servant but she is acting so savage in front of him, moreover she even dares to call Xian Rujing by her name, it is clear that her master Xian Lingxue is also a very rude and unreasonable person. The red-clothed woman is called Xiaoyang, she arrogantly looked at Qin Yin and coldly shouted, still not inviting me in? Qin Yin adheres to the principle of not causing trouble, he can only invite Xiaoyang in. After Xiaoyang entered, she saw that the inside is very simple and crude, she said with sneer, this is Xian Rujing's residence? It is not even comparable to my master's kennel. This Xiaoyang is merely a peak martial emperor. Qin Yin feels that his piercing mountain-splitting earth finger and nether sun fire is enough to completely destroy her. Sit anywhere you want. Qin Yin said. You are Xian Rujing's male slave, have you been castrated? Generally speaking, when a woman takes in a male slave, she castrates him. Xia Yahong's expression is filled with ridicule, apparently she feels that Qin Yin has been castrated. Xia Yang, since you think my kennel is a kennel, then quickly scram. Xian Rujing's voice came out from the stone door, she is also afraid that Qin Yin will flip out and destroy Xia Yahong's corpse. Xian Rujing, aren't you in death seclusion? You can actually still speak. Xia Yang said with sneer. Qin Yin is immediately puzzled, how awesome is the master behind Xia Yang, to actually make a little maid like her dare to speak to Xian Rujing like this. A bitch barked too arrogantly, I was woken up. Xian Rujing's ice-cold voice is filled with dense killing intent, it reverberated in the hall. Xia Yang is trembling in fear, her expression changed and she immediately restrained herself. My master invites you to represent Immortal Mansion's young outstanding talents in 3 days to go and interact with other aristocratic families of Immortal Desolate. Xia Yang finished speaking and then left in panic. Qin Yin closed the stone door of the cave. Xian Rujing furiously groaned, This Xianxia is pulling me in this kind of situation. She clearly wants me to be compared to her, to show off her position in Immortal Mansion. This wretched slut. That little girl is very arrogant. I can see that Xianxia is also very arrogant. Qinyan said with smile. That's right. Xianxia has an innate immortal body, she has 6 immortal veins, her martial spirit has already evolved to immortal martial spirit, her talent is equal to mine, but this woman has many tricks, she obtained great amount of resources, that is why she is a 3rd tribulation half. Immortal. Xian Rujing has belly full of anger when mentioning Xianxia. So what if she is a 3rd tribulation half immortal? You are a 2nd tribulation half immortal, aren't you stronger than her? Qinyan feels that when facing a 3rd tribulation half immortal, if he uses equipment, he will be able to fly freely. I am indeed weaker than her. I was not an immortal desolate when I crossed tribulation, I was also not an immortal mansion, that is why I missed out on many benefits after crossing tribulation, that is why I am weaker than her. Otherwise with my 2nd tribulation half immortal cultivation, I would have beaten that slut up. Xian Rujing very unwillingly said. Qinyan is suddenly very curious, how strong is this Xianxia? According to reason, a devil like Xian Rujing should be able to win against higher level people, yet now she is being suppressed. Ancient Golem Qinyan pushed open the stone door and entered. He saw Xian Rujing drinking dragon meat soup, she has already finished eating the dragon meat. Xian Rujing is not soaking in the water, instead she is wearing a white gown. That square bathtub is covered with a thick layer of board and turned into a bed. Soft snow-white fur is spread on top of the bed, it looks very comfortable. I say, why do you care so much about your face? That Xianxia wants to humiliate you. You can just not go. Didn't you tell me to stay out of trouble? You want me to vent your anger for you? Maybe it will cause trouble. Qinyan came to the bedside and sat down. He touched the white fur cushion and felt that it was very comfortable. You don't have to worry about getting into trouble. You are my servant. As long as I ask you to do something, it has nothing to do with you. After Xian Rujing finished drinking the soup, she took out a very big jade bottle. It is unknown what is inside, but after opening the lid, a very fragrant and sweet smell came out. Qinyan sniffed and guessed that it was something delicious. He took out a large cup and handed it over. Xian Rujing poured a cup for Qinyan and said again, that exchange gathering is actually a gathering for the young disciples of the major factions to probe each other's intentions, inquire about information and so on. That is why I must go, it will give me the opportunity to obtain information about the most precious treasure. Qinyan drank a mouthful of water and exclaimed in admiration, what is this? It's very fragrant and sweet. Immortal be jade nectar, that cup in your hand is worth over 10,000 king-grade regent origin stones. I only have 1 bottle every half a year. Xian Rujing said. Xian Rujing also drank a cup. Qinyan gulped it down in 1 gulp. The aftertaste lingered in his mind. He felt that his body was warm and comfortable. Follow me to the exchange meeting in 3 days. I'll let you fight based on the situation. After this is done, I will give you a bottle of divine liquid. Xian Rujing faintly smiled seeing Qinyan licking the cup. Only 1 bottle? Too little. Qinyan feels that Xian Rujing has a lot of divine liquid, he wants to get as much as possible. 2 bottles. Xian Rujing lightly glared at Qinyan. 3 bottles. Qinyan said with smile. Don't push your luck. Only 2 bottles, do you want them or not? Xian Rujing delicately groaned and said. Qinyan handed over the cup and said with smile, another cup. That's all. Xian Rujing poured a few drops into Qinyan's cup and said, Immortal be jade nectar is very rare, even with regent origin stones, it is very difficult to buy. After eating it, it could adjust the compatibility between the physical body and energy. It was very useful. I might be able to get some for the exchange 3 days later. He wants to give some to Nangong Shuiru to see if she can use it to concoct pills. Nangong Shui was currently tormenting the senseless immortal tree. As long as it bore fruit, it could be used to refine senseless immortal pills. After eating it, one would not feel any pain. Qinyan, I want to sleep now, do you want to sleep? Xian Rujing asked. I am very energetic now, I don't want to sleep. Qin Yin said with smile, let's talk about it at night. Hurry up and take a bath, then accompany me to sleep. Xian Rujing yelled with a commanding tone, I want to refine divine liquid, I want you to cultivate with me, it will also be very beneficial to you. Qin Yin realized what Xian Rujing's objective is when he heard this. I don't need to sleep during cultivation, right? Qin Yin said with smile. I want to use another secret method with you, it would be best if you lie down. Xian Rujing said again. Qin Yin can only take a bath, then bare upper body jumped onto the fragrant and soft bed and said with smile, this feeling is very good. Oh, that's right, you said before that if I can let you absorb divine liquid without pain, you will kiss me. Relax, I don't need your kiss, I don't want your kiss. Ha ha ha. Even if you don't want it, I will still kiss you. I will keep my promise. Xian Rujing pressed down Qin Yin who was lying on the bed, then quickly bent down and forcibly kissed Qin Yin. After a while, Xian Rujing vigorously pinched Qin Yin's chest and said with cold groan, you bastard, didn't you say you don't want it? She licked her lips, she is normally ice cold, but now she has a kind of sexy charm. Am I not afraid that you will bite me? Qin Yin said with mischievous smile. Don't talk, let's begin cultivation. Xian Rujing grabbed Qin Yin's hand and said, I will take the lead in this cultivation, you just lie down. Qin Yin is very happy with this kind of cultivation, after all he can just lie down and absorb divine liquid's power. Xian Rujing wants to refine the divine liquid, if they cultivate together, they will be able to refine it even faster and absorb it even better. When cultivating together, the more women there are, the better the effect. Qin Yin suddenly said. Of course. But where can I find so many women to cultivate with? Xian Rujing rolled her eyes, don't expect to find a trustworthy woman here. Let me tell you, even though that Xianxia is very beautiful, she is a vicious and merciless person, you cannot trust her. What do you mean? I have not even met her yet, why are you worried that I will get along with her? Qin Yin is very speechless. I am worried that you will be tricked by her, that woman's methods are very brilliant. Xian Rujing lied down beside Qin Yin and pulled his hand, let's cultivate together for the time being. Sister Steamed Bun and Water Fairy are following me, I will let them come out. Qin Yin suddenly said. They are still following you? You put them in a dark storage artifact. Do you feel guilty about it? You are truly selfish. Xian Rujing immediately jumped up and reprimanded Qin Yin, quickly let them come out, it must be very uncomfortable inside. My storage magic tool is very good, it is 10,000 times better than your broken cave. Qin Yin said with smile and then let Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi come out. Xian Rujing also knows them, moreover, their relationship is very good, they cultivated together before. What caused Xian Rujing to be amazed is that both Zi Qingqing and Shui Tianzi are now first tribulation half-immortals. She thought that Qin Yin is already first tribulation half-immortal, it is already very fast. However, both Shui Tianzi and Zi Qingqing are also very fast. As soon as Shui Tianzi came out, she saw Qin Yin holding his upper body and revealing his robust muscles. She smiled coquettishly and started pinching and kneading Qin Yin's body. Qin Yin felt somewhat embarrassed and quickly put on his clothes. Zi Qingqing said with smile, if we cultivate together, how about we let Sister Shuiru come out? Also Wei Wei and Xiao Fei, we taught them Sun and Moon Heart Sutra, they also want to give it a try. Xian Rujing looked at Qin Yin with disdain, he actually brought so many women with him. Soon after, Qin Yin let Nangong Shuiru, Shui Weiwei, and Gu Qiufei come out. Xian Rujing is stunned seeing these three women. Shui Weiwei looks like a 13 or 14-year-old little girl but she is also a first tribulation half-immortal. Gu Qiufei looks very young but she is also a half-immortal. Nangong Shuiru being a fourth tribulation half-immortal caused Xian Rujing to be the most startled. Nangong Shuiru's appearance is extremely beautiful, even Xian Rujing can't help but take a few glances at her. She is secretly jealous in her heart. Especially Nangong Shuiru's gentleness, it makes Xian Rujing feel very comfortable. Since many people are cultivating together, it is equivalent to many people refining the divine liquid inside Xian Rujing's body together. The refining speed is very fast. Originally Xian Rujing thought it would take 4 to 5 days to completely refine the divine liquid but now it only took 2 days. Qin Yun and others benefited greatly after refining the divine liquid, they are very happy. Nangong Shuiru also secretly exclaimed in admiration at how good the Sun and Moon Heart Sutra is. Shi, Shui Weiwei and Gu Qiufei thanked Xian Rujing and then hastily returned to continue refining longevity jade nectar. After the women returned to the Nine Sun Divine Soul, Xian Rujing sniffed the lingering fragrance, then patted Qin Yun and said with delicate groan, "Very good. You can bring a few women to cultivate together. Your days are very free and unfettered." Not bad. Qin Yun stretched his lower body, he feels that this method of refining divine liquid is very good. What surprised him is that Xian Rujing used her own cultivation method to refine the divine liquid, so the effect is even better. Nangong Shuiru also said that refining divine liquid is much better than refining it herself. Shuiru is a fourth tribulation half-immortal, yet she is willing to follow you? How did you trick her into joining your pirate ship? Xian Rujing is very curious about Nangong Shuiru, after all she is a very powerful and beautiful woman. She is an inscription pill master, I have many inscription inheritances and pills in my hands. Moreover, she is very bored staying in ancient domain, so she followed me. Qin Yun very earnestly said, "Don't think too much, there is nothing between me and her. You and I are even closer, at least we kissed." You bastard, be a bit nicer to this Shuiru, don't bully her just because she is gentle and kind, do you understand? Xian Rujing's ice-cold expression is filled with threat as she vigorously pinched Qin Yun's shoulder. Just as Qin Yun wanted to say something, someone vigorously knocked on the door, issuing loud bang 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 sound. The people who came to find you are so arrogant, it can be seen from the sound of the door knocking. Qin Yun laughed, "Queen Rujing, your position here is too low. These bastards, sooner or later I will beat them to death." Xian Rujing heard the rude knocking and immediately became furious. She tidied up her hair and clothes and walked out of the room. Qin Yun followed her out and then quickly removed the fragrance on his body so as to not arouse suspicion. After Xian Rujing opened the door, she saw a middle-aged man. This middle-aged man has 2 strands of beard, he is wearing golden armor and a black scabbard large saber is hanging on his waist. "It's you big brother? What's the matter?" Xian Rujing asked. "Rujing, even though I am only your cousin, my family instructed me to look after you a bit, don't mess around with other men. Your dual spirit 8 sun immortal veins is very precious, don't casually give it to other people." The middle-aged man finished speaking, then looked inside and saw Qin Yun is inside the living room. Xian Rujing knows that the matter of her taking in a servant will spread very quickly. She explained, "He is just my servant, he is just very good-looking, that's all. Not to mention him, even if it was a very strong immortal, I would not necessarily take a fancy to them. Big brother, don't worry." End of chapter 1196. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share the video to support the channel.